Yo, in this live, I'll be covering the epic ending between Chivas, Tigres, Liga MX, Liga Mexicano de Fútbol, or Liga Mexicana de Fútbol, right? It's a tight matchup right now, 2-2. Chivas, fuck. It's some shitty ass coaching. They took out Alexis Vega, and this shit is close, guys. But it's a corner kick. Fuck, come on. Any case, this is what the cover of this live is: Chivas versus Tigres, the final, and then we'll get into some of the boxing. But I want to cover this because I'm watching this. I've been watching this closely for the past 2 weeks. Been catching, I've been watching all the games. I've been saying Chivas is gonna be campeón, 13th title. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens here. It's the last 3 minutes and probably some tiempo extra up in this bitch. So we'll see what happens, guys. We'll see what happens. Hopefully, let's get into it right now. We'll get into it right now, guys. Salute to Sergeant. Salute to Jaden, already in the chat. Jaden, you're saluted. You're in the chat. Salute, bro. Knockout net salute. Let's get into it. Let's get into this, man. It's a tight finish, bro. Come on, Chivas. What the fuck's on here? Salute to anybody who's a Chivas fan. If you're not a fan of Chivas, you're probably a fucking sellout and a fucking fruitcake. And I hate you.
Circle the other. As you go, you remain a stranger to me, to you. But our pieces left uncovered. I'm thinking about four-leaf clovers. I've got composure. Silver coin, you hold me, turn me over right now. But expect to forget about it. Watch as the breeze binds gold and smoke that you've stolen. Feels like it's my fortune that you're holding.
We got 4 minutes of injury time, which is fucking nothing out here, guys. It's kind of weak. Ed Dog, salute, bro. Eric, salute. Eric, what the fuck? Eric's on some Tigres shit, bro. Eric, what the fuck, bro? You could only be Eric. You could only be for fucking. You could only be for Monterrey or Tigres. I guarantee you weren't Eric. Were you really an OG Tigres fan, bro? We're out here. I'm out here. I knew that, bro. See what I'm saying? I knew that. You can't be flipping, Eric. You can't be flipping, bro. You have to have a. You can't just be saying, "Oh, these guys are from Monterrey, so we're gonna go both." Nah, it's either Monterrey or Tigres, bro. It's not. It'd be like me going Atlas or some shit. Or you know, nah, hell no. It's just 4 minutes left, guys. See what cracks off here, guys. See what cracks off here. We're obviously gonna get into some boxing shit too. Salute to Puro on in the chat already. Oh, your mom. Salute to Eric, bro. Salute to Puro in the chat. I'm gonna get into the pound for pound list and all this, but I was watching this, bro. That's why I was taking up my time today. And other things I was up to, but you know, it is what it is. Hopefully this score gets pulled out. It's 2-2. 2-2 and Puro salute. 2-2 13 championship on the line here, guys. Don Ramon champ, salute. I think you're a little bit ahead of me, Don Ramon champ. You're a little bit ahead of me, bro. The key, salute to Blaze, bro. The key to this matchup was the coach taking out Alexis Vega, bro. Salute to Brown Mexican, bro. Is it going extra time? Brown Don Ramon champ? Because I know in the Liguilla it was the La Tabla, right? So whoever, I think Chivas was higher on the Tabla, right? So I think they were number 3. So it depends. I want to see, is it extra times or is it gonna be penalties? This shit might be going into penalties, guys. Salute to Eric, bro. This shit might be going into fucking this shit might be going into penalties. Extra time already. I think I'm a little behind, dude. What the hell, dude? I told you, Hobbies. I told you, Chivas was gonna be in a battle, bro. No. We're still here. It's still here. It's ended. Extra time, guys. Extra time. The champ. I think Don Ramon champ. I think I'm behind a little bit, bro. On my side, I don't know what the fuck's going on, but I think I'm behind a little bit on my side. Wait, hold on. Let me see. Obviously, I got the live scoring for you guys, so you guys want to see that shit. You know, the live scoring. Salute to Furioso Boxing who utilize this. You guys subscribe to Furioso Boxing, Sporting, and more. He uses this this setup I have right here going. So this is Furioso Boxing, boxing, sporting, and more setup. So I have this set up specifically for this. Brown gone 1, salute. Chivas, bro. We're not fucking backing down here, bro. Chivas all to the fucking death. Brown Mexican, Chivas to the death, bro. You know fucking Sergeant's Chivas. You know fucking Blaze is Chivas. You know Hobbies is a Chivas fucking fanatic. Even though he's fucking lying. Chivas. Let's see what we got here for Brown gone 1, bro. Fuck Tigres, facts, bro. Tigres, bro. Eric, Tigres. Eric, los Tigres. Los Tigres. The thing about Chivas, the tradition, the fucking not one foreign player has ever stepped foot or even put on the shirt of Chivas, bro. You can't beat that. This is going extra times. Guys. I'm just chilling. Drinking a little The Venom, and that's it, bro. I'm chilling and watching this shit. I haven't been on anything all day. A little bit of Discord. I saw the homie going hard in the paint, and I was watching the game myself. So I said, "Fuck it." The extra time might be epic. It's Chivas all day. The Chivas all day. Eric's Eric, you can't be Monterrey. You have to pick fucking Tigres or Rayados, bro. You have to pick fucking Tigres or Rayados, bro. What the fuck? You can't just have double fucking teams out here, bro. That's not the way it works. Chivas up in this bitch, bro. They fucking cut us at the neck. They cut us at the neck. They got rid of the team, bro. They got rid of the fucking Monarcas, bro. They got rid of the fucking Monarcas, bro. They fucking took them away, bro. Ed Dog, are those Venom drinks any good? I usually fuck with the Ghost. They're pretty good, bro. The sugar ones. They're not heavy on the stomach, Ed Dog. They're not heavy on the stomach. I mess with the Monster. I mess with the Rockstar. I mess with all of them, bro. Extra time right here. Extra time, guys. Extra time. Is this shit updated? When my shit's updated, bro. Hold up, give me a second. Hold on. Let's see what we got here, bro. Fuck. It's up. What the fuck, bro? Damn, bro, they're fucking hitting us with the AI shit ain't working out here, bro. What the fuck? Hold up. Ten four, bro. Sipping on OG Green Monster facts plays. Hey, I'm watching out on that shit, Ed Dog. I haven't gotten my fucking Ed Dog. I haven't gotten the I could get the antenna and watch this shit for free, bro, but I still haven't gotten this shit, man. Cause I live right by the fucking border, dude. So I get all the fucking. I grew up on all the Mexican, the Mexican, basically all the free Mexican channels, bro. But I don't have the antenna, or else I'd be fucking watching it. I'm watching it on Peacock, bro, right now. This shit's going to penalties, despite what you see on the screen as it says ended. By the way, Tigres puts in another fucking foreigner, bro. Eric, Tigres just put in foreigner after foreigner, and you got fucking the real Chivas, the real man out here, just holding it down, bro. They're holding it down, bro. The champ saying the old ass Crip Quiñones is on the Chivas. Fuck. Come on, bro. Come on. We just need the thing about Chivas, they're fucking proficient at the corner kicks or tac tac or fucking what do you call it? Not the ta ta ta, not the tap tap tap. They're more proficient at basically 2-3 touches in the front. Táctica fija and corner kicks, bro. Simple as that. That's what they're fucking killing the game at right now. You just need you give these motherfuckers a corner kick, it's a wrap, bro. Yeah, the Tigres are yellow, bro. Salute to Eric, bro. We're going with Chivas. They benched Vega. That shit was a fucked up thing, bro. Like, what the fuck we talking about out here? Fuck, bro. Come on, I can't get the hold up. We got here, bro. Right now it's extra time 2-2 extra try. Damn, Eric's drinking Bud Light, homie. What the fuck, Eric? You got to get rid of the Bud Light, bro. Eric's drinking Bud Light, bro. It's give and go, guys. It's give and go here. I noticed. I noticed obviously it's a lot of pressing. Uh, modern football is a lot of pressing, guys. So it's a little bit it's not as what they say, the beautiful game as it used to be. So you can't be going, oh, un buen pase. It's just fucking wild out here, guys. It's just not the same. It's pop, 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 pop. Pressing, 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 pressing. That's all modern football is. They say that, you know what they say? This is proven. It's a proven fact. This is a proven fact, guys. Uh, they did a poll, right? They did a poll. They did a poll of certain teams. They did of Chivas, America, Tigres. Who else was involved in that poll? Leon, Toluca. Who else was involved? They did a poll of like 7, 8 teams, right, in Mexico, right? And they put it at the gay clubs. At the gay clubs, the number one team and the number one team that gays liked was Tigres. Number two was Leon. Number 3 was Toluca. And for some reason, no one voted for Chivas. It's wild, bro. It's crazy. The gays, they number one, they chose Tigres. It's wild, bro. There's like a whole porra. There's a whole porra on the corner right there. It says gays for Tigres. Fuck, it's crazy. They're in Chivas Stadium, guys. There's a fucking porra in the fucking corner right there of Chivas Stadium. It says gays for Tigres. Gays for Tigres, bro. Oh shit. Omar E salute, bro. He says I'm sipping on some cherry lime. Salute, bro. Salute. Hey, guys, look at the corner right there. And if you guys are looking at live, I obviously can't play. There's a corner and there's a porra, and it says gays for Tigres. Los gays for Tigres. It's wild, bro. So Chivas is going against everybody, bro. Chivas is going against the fucking, they're going against the. I am too, bro. I'm Mexican. I am too, bro. I'm watching it on Peacock, bro. I'm not sure if I'm at 94. Salute to Gonzalo. Salute to Gonzalo. Who's a Chivas fan? Who's a Chivas fanatic? Gonzalo's a Chivas fanatic. Yeah. It's Chivas versus the system, bro. Chivas versus the system out here, bro. Almost for Tigres, bro. Ah, damn, not salute, bro. I'm a hipster. I'm getting exposed for the hipsterness of watching it on Peacock TV, bro. Ed Dog's a hipster too, bro, for watching that shit on Peacock TV, bro. Telemundo ain't the same, bro. I need to get my antenna, bro, so you get my Azteca and my fucking, Televisa game up again. 96 minutes. Ah, shit, you're ahead of me, bro. By like 30 seconds, bro. Damn, what the fuck, guys? What's the whole point of being legit out here if I fucking can't even get a proper live, bro? Like, what the fuck am I paying for this retarded ass shit? What the fuck am I paying for this retarded ass Peacock TV if it's not giving me live? Like, I'm at 96.20. 96.20. Salute to Earl, bro. It's it's the system, bro. It's the system versus the fucking. This is we're gonna see who's bending knees out here, guys. Because if Chivas loses, that means the whole system's against. The whole system's against us, bro. It's crazy, bro. Eric. Hey, salute to SSC, bro. Hey, Eric, there's a lot of fools from fucking salute to SSC. There's a lot of fools from Monterrey up in here that we got, bro. Salute to SSC, bro. SSC's always saluted, bro. SSC's always saluted. Obviously, Eric is saying Monterrey up in this bitch. Monterrey up in this bitch. What we talking about? 99 cents, bro. Hey, Omari, 99 cents, bro. For the freaking Peacock shit, it's 99 cents per month, bro. Monterrey up in this bitch, SSC. Monterrey up in this bitch. Salute to SSC, bro. I think SSC's Rayados though, bro. It's not on some Tigres shit, bro. I think Eric's the only one gangbanging. Eric's the only one gangbanging Tigres up in here, bro. Eric's the only one gangbanging Tigres and drinking Bud Light, bro. He don't care, bro. Eric, you're saluted, bro. You know, you're saluted for just going against the wave. Eric's a punk rocker, bro. Salute to Eric, bro. He don't play around. Yeah, they got some real hot. They got some real hot bitches. They got some real hot bitches out here, bro. The French scored a goal on Mexico. The fucking as Gonzalo famously says, Mexico. You can't say Mexico, but fuck it. Ever since Gonzalo said Mexico when he was out, you can't be saying Mexico. I feel like saying Mexico more, bro. What the fuck? He made it cool. Gonzalo, you made it hit for me to say Mexico, bro. Damn, bro, they almost got scored on. Knockout Ned, you're saluted times a billion out here. Knockout Ned, you're saluted times a billion out here, bro. Like I said, right now I am gonna release after this celebration that we got going here, because it's gonna be a celebration for Chivas. Gonna release the pound for pound top fives and all this type of shit. Come on, guys. Come on. What's cracking out? What's cracking out here? Fuck. If you guys see, salute to Eric in the chat. If you guys see a goal, man, if that shit pops off in front of me, if you guys are ahead of me, just scream it, bro. Just scream it, bro. Just put it down. Yes, the goal has been scored, so I'll know what time it is. Cause I'm watching this shit and I think I'm behind, bro. I used to do those all the time, bro. I used to be a fucking number 9. Salute Ultra. Ultra's a Chivas fan. He saluted for that, bro. I used to be a number 9, bro, in the streets. Number 9, bro. Right now, the better chances of goal have been Tigres in the extra time. Fucking Chivas is just defending, bro. We'll see what happens in the penalties, bro. If it goes to penalties. Oh shit, Eric's saying he's watching it on YouTube. Salute, bro. Eric, salute, bro. We got 2 cambios. We got Rios and we got Sanchez coming in. Also Torres coming in. So we got actually 3 changes, bro, for Chivas on my side. So I guess it's refreshing. But I'm not sure if it's a good tactic, especially since it might be penalties, right? So what happens? Best Chivas, one of my favorite Chivas players was Bofo Bautista. He was a fucking beast. I used to, yeah, fuck it, Ed Dog. Yeah, why not, bro? And one, we'll do fucking, what's this shit? Hey, Ed Dog, we'll start doing NFL streams. Why not? Fuck it, you know, shit like that. Also, we'll start doing track and field streams. Fuck it. No, but this stream right here, guys. This is we did some of the World Cup shit, dog. Some of the Mexican team, national team World Cup games, bro. Which was disappointing, bro, because it was like the World Cup. I expected more out of Mexico, bro, but this shit it didn't pop off. Tigres is full of foreigners, guys. That's what's fucking sad. That's what's sad. If you're rooting for Tigres, you should be ashamed of yourself, bro. It's full of foreigners, bro. Fuck it. Someone pay off these refs, bro. I'm sick of this shit. Oh, the Don's in here. The Don salute, bro. Salute to the Don, bro. The Don broke down. The Don broke down modern football to me one time, man. The Don knows this fucking football, bro. He said, "Hey, there needs to be more. There needs to be more. There needs to be more dinamica, bro." The Don knows football, bro. The Don is himself. The Don, guys don't even know. The Don's a freaking athlete. The Don used to play for the national team, bro. I know the Don. They don't know that you know how to break down the game of fucking football, bro. The Don, they don't know that you know how to break down the game of football, bro. It's gonna be more than that, though, Don. We're gonna break down the top 5 pound for pounds, and other things, bro. Don played for the fucking national team, guys. That's what people don't pick up. He played for the national team, guys. One first think it's a game. It's not a game. The Don played for the national team, bro. You can't score on Chivas. Get out of my face, guys. You can't score on Chivas. Come on, what's going on here, bro? You can't score. These guys can't score on Chivas. That's just a little game they played on you. That's just the game they played on you right now. They just wanted to make you feel like you were gonna fucking win, bro. Chivas did that on purpose. Chivas did that on purpose, guys. They just wanted to make fools feel the shiver like they're gonna win. They're not gonna win. Don't worry, Ultra Instinct. Fucking Chivas has this all the way, bro.
Salute, my Don.
So Don, what's with all this touch passing, bro? Tell people about you need to be fucking one touch and keep it moving. What's going on out here with all this other shit?
Yeah, you gotta be honest. I hate the pass to the back. I hate that shit. You gotta pass it to the wings and pull forward. You know what I mean? That's the best thing to do to get some creativity. You know what I mean? Like. I hate when a team goes forward and then I understand sometimes you don't see it, but yeah. I hate most of the time like the guys go, oh, I don't see it, and they pass it right back. It's like, come on, how many times can you not go for it? You know?
Pinche Coco, like literally my whole life, bro. We're watching fucking football, bro. You're the only other person I ever heard say that, bro. I hate that shit.
It pisses me off, bro. You know what? Though? No, let me say this. Hold on. Let me say this. It's almost like the same kind of fucking rhetoric or bullshit that they tell you. Oh, it's the sweet science. It's like, you know, it's like
crazy,
like you don't understand. Like they tell you like you don't understand. You don't understand the sweet science. You gotta pass it to the back and reset it and try. Oh, come on, shut up. You know, like.
Bro, it's literally the epitome of like the best defense is a good offense, bro. If you fucking keep going forward, bro, they can't score on you.
Exactly, bro. Just have some fucking just put 3 in the back and have 3 forwards and 4 in the middle. Let's go. It's not a big deal. The 3-4-3 is solid. Let's do it. You know, and use the fucking. And use your fucking wings, and that's it. I just, when I used to play, I played defense, and my goal was always to pass it forward for those guys, because I was like, I gotta create openings for these guys, you know. And sometimes I would take the ball all the way from the back and push it forward because I would get so pissed off.
Hey, the Don, wait, hold up, bro. The Don was such a badass. He was a fucking defender, and he was a number 10. What the fuck are we talking about?
I was. Yeah, I really was.
You're the number 10, homie. Hey, no, you're the number 10 in the fucking defense, and you take it all the way to the front, and you're the
I'll take it to the
creativity.
front. I get pissed off. I would get hella frustrated. I'd be like, you guys are not making the pass. You guys aren't making the pass that needs to happen. Yeah. So I would just eliminate the whole fucking thing and just fucking push it forward and make the pass that needs to happen. You know?
Oh, bro.
Yeah, but fucking, I know, it's hard to, like, I don't know, like, a lot of people don't see it that way, though. Like, it's surprising. Like, I'm happy that I ran into Don Puro and you know, Don Repe, that feel the same way about this shit. It's like, you know, like, we're plagued with this fucking old school way of thinking of, like, oh, yeah, just, you know, we got to keep the possession. And then, you know, shut up. You know, if you keep possession all day and then you fucking... And, you know, some teams could do it, and then it's boring, and then you get an opening, and then it happens sometimes, right? But most of the time, it doesn't. You know, you gotta create opportunities, and that's the way I like playing football. You gotta create opportunities, or at least I used to. I don't do it anymore, but you know, create opportunities. The more chances at goal, the more likely something's gonna go in.
Hey, the Don, they say that they're saying that you were a defense and you led the team in scoring, bro. It's crazy.
Nah, wasn't that? I mean, I wasn't
assist,
like that.
Assist,
I mean,
assist.
But I did. But I would score. I would score every once in a while. But I mean, I wasn't. Yeah, I mean, I just like to.
Were you pretty good at headers, Don? Were you good at headers?
Yeah, I was okay. I wasn't that good. There was guys that dedicated to take the headers. Fuck, I wasn't that guy that would take that. Fucking shit hurts, bro. Like, if you don't know how to hit that shit'll it'll give you a little fucking ringer, you know, like a little buzz. So yeah, I wasn't too good at headers, but I would have to, when I had to do it, I would do it. When I had to do it, when I had to head it, I would head it. But fuck that. I would just fucking, like, I was good at, like, fucking set pieces and corners and things like that.
Hey, Don, it'd be crazy. They're like, well, here's the Don's tutorial on fucking defending corner kicks, and it literally has you, like, you know that whole thing when someone kneels down behind you when they get on their knees behind and trip a motherfucker over.
Yeah,
your whole, like, game plans, like, just like getting behind them and fucking.
I was
shit.
I was dirty. I was dirty. I'd fucking grab you. I'd fucking, you know, like, I'll foul your ass. I'll intimidate you. I was dirty, bro. I was dirty. I didn't give a fuck.
It has to be. That's how it
I was. If you were in my space, I would hit you, you know, or I would annoy you. I'd trip you a little bit. Yeah, all that. Yeah. I'll fuck you up. I'll make you get mad at me. So then you're not even. I would make you get mad at me. So then you're not even playing your game anymore. Now you're just focused on being mad at me.
Hey, Don, you weren't on the sweet science. You weren't on the sweet science.
Yeah, I was a brute. There was no science to my shit. I was just gonna kick your ass. I was gonna kick your ass, and then right when you think that I don't have any skills or I'm not that fast, then I would show you, like, some other shit.
Fuck, man.
What happened?
Man.
Oh, goal. Oh, fuck. Tigres. Damn.
They got me, bro.
Who do you want to win? You want Chivas?
I mean, they got me an extra right here. They got us an extra time, guys. This is fucking shitty, bro. What the fuck's going on? The fuck's going on, guys? Gold. Hopefully. Fuck, bro.
It always happens like that,
bro.
too, bro.
Yes, bro. What the fuck's going on here, guys?
They were probably. I'm not even watching it, but I could probably find it real quick.
No, it's extra time, bro. Tigres scored, guys. What the fuck, bro? What the fuck, bro? It's corruption, guys. The Chivas coach took out the best player. It makes no damn sense. It happened in the World Cup too, bro. They took out the best player, and look what happened, bro.
Of course, it makes no sense.
They took him out with like 60 minutes, bro. In the first. Damn, bro.
It's like the same thing they did with with fucking Ronaldo over at with Portugal. Why the fuck wouldn't you start that guy? You know?
Yup. It's crazy, dude. This is bullshit, guys. This is fucking corruption, guys. What the fuck's going on here, dude?
Corruption at the
I'm
highest
behind,
level.
dude. Why the fuck do I pay for this fucking ridiculous ass, you know, why the fuck do I pay for this ridiculous ass Peacock TV if this shit's not even fucking
That's the
on
problem,
me, bro.
Peacock.
Yeah.
You're basically Peacock. Peacock.
Yeah.
Peacock is basically like you're supporting the PBC, bro.
Is it? The fuck?
Yeah,
They're
yeah.
related
That's
to
why.
PBC? Fuck them, bro.
Yeah, yeah.
Fucking damn.
That's
bro.
why you're fucking you're PBC'd out over there.
The Telemundo shit. This Telemundo right here.
Yeah, they're
Okay, I
yeah.
already
That's all
saw
that
his
shit.
score,
That's that
guys.
network. That's that whole network, bro. You gotta get onto like some Hulu or something. Fuck the Peacock. Just listen to the name Peacock.
This is fucking gay, bro. I know,
You're cooking
bro.
all over
This
the
is
place.
soft,
You're
bro.
peacocking all over the place.
Yeah, bro. Fuck this shit, guys. The Don already exposed it. Fuck Peacock, bro. If you're fucking on some Peacock TV, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Peacocking all over the place.
Yeah, here, Peacock, bro. Damn, Tigres scored, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah, because
This Atomic Swinger scored on Chiefs, bro. What the fuck, bro? This is like a whole like, what's the word called? This is like a how I left boxing for like, to get myself like out of all the habit swingers and all this kind of habit. Yeah, man.
That's why I got into fucking darts, bro. I was like, fucking, I'm
Yeah,
watching
man.
darts.
Yeah, I'm going to darts, bro. Hey, that's a C salute. Yeah, they're weight drained, bro. They weight drain Chivas, bro. What the fuck?
Hell yeah, they did.
every week, like SSC having a ball with them. Yeah, every week I'm on. So they weight drained them, right? Like fuck. Every week it's like that, bro. I'm like they weight drained them.
But it's the truth, bro. It's not like
Yeah,
you're making
bro.
it up. It's the fucking truth.
I know, but fuck, it's crazy. Like at a certain point, I become that. He's that they weight drained them guy, right? That's,
Yeah, you're the weight drain guy.
yeah, I'm the weight drain guy now, bro. Fuck. Salute to SSC.
Salute Don
Eric, why
SSC.
is
Salute
fucking
to Abaddon.
Facts. Eric, why does fucking Tigres fucking cheat so much, bro? It's fucking crazy.
You're cheating?
Yeah, they fucking cheat like a motherfucker.
I don't know. You need to update the score though. They just gold. Scored them in.
Yeah, bro, they're cheating, bro. What the fuck's going on here? Yeah, Eric, break it down. Eric, break it. You can't be for two. You can't be for two teams. You can't be for two teams from Monterrey. You can't be for two teams from Monterrey though, Eric. You could only be for one of them, bro. So you're saying you're not down with the Rayados no more, or what?
No, Tigres. Tigres. The one that are playing right now. So,
That's your team, then? Is that your team? Are you bandwagon Eric, or is it Rayados, bro?
Are you bandwagon?
Yeah, that's what I want to know, bro. Yeah, he's bandwagon, bro. He definitely just is anything Monterrey. He's cool with it. There's nothing wrong with that, bro.
Yeah, no, I'm saying like, well, no, you don't want to say that, bro. I don't want to. I'm talking about Tigres or whatever. Shit. It's the one of the playing and shit.
Yeah. They're playing, bro. Don't tell me you're messing around and drinking some Bud Light, Eric. What the fuck? You're not playing around, bro.
What the hell's going on around here?
Yeah, he's drinking Bud Light, bro.
My uncles don't even drink Bud Light no more, bro. They found out about it. They switched it up.
Hey, I'll be like checking it. I went to the store and shit, trying to find a can and shit, bro, myself. And shit, I can't find those cans here in Texas, bro. And shit. That shit was going to be going on some other states and shit, like California or some I don't know, bro. Not here in Texas, shit, bro.
Well, as long as you're saying, wait, hold on, Eric.
There's no excuse.
Wait up, Eric. Are you saying as long as there's not two niggas kissing on the can, you cool? As long as there's not two niggas, as long as there's not two niggas kissing on the can, It's all good, bro. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Are you saying as long as there's not two niggas? Yeah.
Oh shit! I like try to go to my room, try to talk to you and shit, and we're like watching the game shit. I'm sorry, what happened and shit?
Of course, you're happy because fucking Tigres is winning, bro. No doubt, bro. Salute to that, bro.
No, like something went down. They're all like screaming shit in the other room and shit and stuff, trying to listen. Yeah, like I said, shit. I went to the store and shit. Look for the can and shit. Y'all talking about here and stuff and shit. Is it true shit or not and stuff? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what's up with this can and shit? I couldn't find it, bro. Not here in Texas and shit, though. This shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro. Well, SSC saying Tigres are in San Nicolas, like 5 minutes away from Monterrey. A salute to SSC. Says there's no big divide over there between the two teams, but as long as either team wins, it's good. It's good, bro. So over there, it's just like both teams are like, in a sense, right? Is what SSC is saying, right? In the chat, it's saying that, bro.
I get confused and shit. Like there's like Tigres and Rayados and then Monterrey, no, right? Shit, you said, right?
Yeah.
And I said, well, like, I'm going for Monterrey and shit and stuff. And I don't know, like you got me confused too, shit. Like you can't be going for both. Cause I saw the TV, the Chivas are Rayados también too and shit. I thought like both Monterrey teams were playing shit because you see Monterrey.
No.
Rayados. Yeah, that's how you get.
Chivas versus Chivas versus Tigres, bro.
Yeah. So you got me confused there too and shit. Like no, I said nah, nigga. Like I'm going for Monterrey and shit. Don't say because my family Monterrey and shit, bro. And shit, and like.
Wait, did they get rid of that goal? Hold up, guys. Did they get rid of that goal or what, bro?
It doesn't show on the results.
Yeah, it's 3-2. No, it's 3-2. They didn't get rid of it. I'm watching on the screen. They didn't get rid of it, bro. What the fuck? This result.
Wishful thinking.
Yeah, streaming. Yeah,
fucking A, man,
bro.
I don't give a
These
fuck
guys
about
are fucking cheating.
Bro, I don't give a fuck about any of this shit anymore, bro.
Bro, like, you shit like goddamn Monterrey got two teams, like everybody got two teams, shit, like Texas, like here in Texas we got Houston and the Texans and shit and stuff. And
I'm gonna fucking
Dallas.
And in
Dallas,
California, how many teams you got over there in California, bro? You got like 3, 4, 5 teams and shit over there, bro. Like what the fuck and shit, dog? You know what I'm saying?
Everybody living in California, the top.
Fuck, bro. I'm telling you like this, bro. I'm at this point, bro. I've already given up on like soccer, you know, like a long time ago. And then like with this whole fucking weight training shit that's going on, every fucking robbery, every fucking thing that's going on with fucking boxing, you know, I'm like, fuck. And then so now I'm like, all right, I need to fucking come up with a new hobby, a new pastime, you know, like. So I'm about to like
pong and shit.
And then, bro,
beer pong or something.
Hey, bro, and then you gotta fucking keep up with fucking European soccer and shit, bro. How many teams they got over there too and shit, bro. Like, so you gotta keep how many teams over there too, and then how many teams your own fucking grandma, you know what I'm saying, grew up looking at, watching and shit, like goddamn shit, bro. Like, so Rayados or Tigres or like motherfucker. For me, they're all fucking same to me and shit. I'm saying I just watch the World Cup and shit. I was just running down and watch the fucking whole World Cup and shit, bro. That's how.
Yeah, the World Cup.
From Mexico.
Yeah, you can't miss the World Cup. That's the best. I agree.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, goddamn and shit. Fuck all this bullshit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, fuck all this shit, dog. I just watch Mexico and shit, and that's it and shit. If they lose, and win, that's it and shit, bro. Fuck it and shit, dog. And shut down for my fucking.
What happens when they lose? Do you feel some type of way when they lose or not?
They just lost they just lost over there, bro. Like, goddamn and shit. Like, just lost, like, I just got, no, you just watch the interest. You just, you know, you watch the World Cup and shit. when it starts, oh, you want to watch Mexico and shit. When
I'm watching Formula One, bro. I'm watching Formula One, bro.
I'm going to Formula One. Nigga. I'm going to Formula One, nigga. Frax, Checo Perez, bro. Fuck it, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Here, bro.
That's the guy,
Formula
bro.
One shit, bro. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So you watching the dude. You watching the dude and shit. Like the one doing the whole team and the one. Yeah, I get it and shit. Like you know what I'm saying stuff. Like I said,
I
my dude.
need some real representation around here, man.
Well, yeah, that's it. My real dude is Canelo and shit. So everybody hates on Canelo, like goddamn and shit. Like I can't even watch my own dude and shit. Like Canelo this, Canelo that. Well, I can't even watch my own dude and shit and stuff. I'm saying. And like, you know
Why
what
they
I'm
hating on Canelo, bro? Why they hating on Canelo, Eric? Why they hating on Canelo, bro? I don't understand, bro.
Because you're talking about he's not the same as the old dudes and like he's not he doesn't like child like the old heads, the old heads and shit, old heads and shit. Oh, like, the old heads, like okay, like I just invite the neighbors, like hey you wanna watch the fight? Like oh I like Canelo and shit. Okay, what the fuck is shit like shit? Like es que no eres igual como el Chávez y que el otro que la chingada like bro, we're not watching Chivas, bro. We're watching right now the new era, like shit. We're watching what's happening now, and then we're watching the past and shit and stuff. I get it, shit. Yes, I want to watch Chavez and shit, but Chavez just passed, bro. And shit. I don't think Chavez is gonna come back and fucking fight and shit, though. And shit, you're watching like what's happening now and shit, bro. I just don't like that shit. Like old heads and new heads and shit. Like you want to compare the present to the past and shit, bro. Like, okay, let that shit go, bro. Shit, let that shit go. Let's watch what's going on right now and shit. Canelo not find nobody and shit. And again, it's okay.
That's
like,
a lie, bro. That's a lie. That's a fucking lie, bro. When they say it's a fucking lie, bro.
Es que no le ganas, güey. No le ganas and shit. No le ganas, okay. Oh, like, so, like, why are you watching this dude and shit? Like, because why not and shit? Like, okay, that's my dude right now and shit. I want to watch him and shit. Yes, he's like getting older, slower, or whatever. Is sleeping and shit and stuff. And shit, this and that and shit. But right now it's his time and shit, bro. And shit, like, okay, let it do this time and shit right now. Give him respect. And then, like, okay, on to the next and shit. You know what I'm saying? This stuff. That's about it and shit and stuff. Ain't no fucking, I don't need no argument and talking about ducking and all the bullshit and stuff. Like, it is what it is, shit. And Canelo right now,
you know what the new narrative is? You know what the new narrative is, Eric? You know what the new narrative, bro? They came out that fucking Charlo got fucking mental health issues because Canelo was ducking him. So he got mental health so much because fucking Canelo was at him, bro.
Yeah, it's all Canelo fault and shit. It's all Canelo
That's crazy, bro. Yeah, Canelo, he got because they say Canelo got mental health issues because. I mean, Charlo got mental health because of fucking Canelo ducking him, bro. It's fucking nuts, bro. I can't come up with this shit.
Meanwhile, this nigga chilling on the phone and shit. Meanwhile, chilling on the phone and shit. Meanwhile, this nigga chilling on the phone talking shit and stuff. Oh, I could do this, I could do that and shit and stuff. That nigga like been absent and shit, and like it'd be a retirement and shit, what, for 2 years and shit and stuff. Not doing nothing and shit, bro, and shit. You know what I'm talking about?
At this point, it doesn't surprise me at all.
And I'm from Houston too and shit. I'm from Houston too and shit. You know what I'm saying that. Then I know the Charlo twins and shit and stuff.
That's another thing, man. Like,
doing more
just because you're from Texas, you don't gotta support those idiots. You know, fuck that.
No, I'm saying that I can't stand like Spence too. I'm down like hey, what's the deal? Who you got, Spence or Crawford and shit though?
I don't have any of them.
Yeah, Don, but break it down since you want to break it down. Break it down. Tell them the truth. Tell them what you said on your channel. No, tell them what you said on your channel, Don, about that whole thing.
About the Spence and Bud? What, Spence and Bud? That's just fucking too little too late.
Mm-hmm.
Why congratulate something that should have happened a long time ago? I'm not buying it. I'm not supporting it. I don't give a fuck about that fight.
But
it's a battle of two old men. Hey, they say that fucking Canelo's old. 30, 33, 34 years old. Those guys are just the same age as and worse. You fucking Spence has a bad eye, been in a car wreck, and Bud Crawford, he's never challenged himself. He's been going in there with subpar competition, and they try to big up Porter, and then right after he fights Porter retires. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking Porter laid down for Bud. Yeah, so that's that.
You know the negatives gonna be like the negatives will be celebrating.
Look, bro, if it doesn't make, let me tell you something. If it doesn't make 2 million, pay-per-view buys, then it's a failure, bro. Because this is the fight of the century. This is like the modern Hagler versus Hearns, bro. This is it.
Shit, man.
Yeah. But you
Who's that?
Like,
Yeah. Salute, fellas. Oy.
Yeah, so if it doesn't make 2 million, that's a disappointment because fucking Ryan Garcia with no belt, only just Instagram, and fucking and Tank Davis with the regular belt. You know, that's it, bro. And they were able to make 1.4. So this is a mega fight. The modern day Hagler versus Hearn. Easy 2 million buys. Anything less than that is a fucking failure, bro. So don't give me no fucking 500,000. I'm not buying it. I'm not even gonna watch it.
Don't forget the furry purse, the Don.
The free purse?
The furry purse, bro. They added like maybe like 2 or 3 more buys.
Facts.
I can't believe this fucker came in with a purse, bro. Jesus. Oh yeah.
Hey, but you know what though? They fucking with Tank Davis, they fucking fronted him like 100,000, and then they were like, "Here's your 100,000," and then everything else is gonna be on the back end, so he's gonna be waiting for that money forever, bro. Fucking Ryan Garcia got all his money that same day, bro. Oscar signed over Oscar signed over the check right away, and fucking and PBC is still holding that money for Tank Davis, bro. It's fucking hella funny, and Tank Davis was trying to brag to fucking Ryan and showing him the money, and he's like, "Oh yeah, that's cute. That's fucking that's not even what it's about. That's not even what it's about, bro. It's about what you got in the bank, idiot."
There it is.
Fucking Oscar De La Hoya pays his fighters right after the fight, like how you're supposed to do it. He doesn't have things on the back end. Get the fuck out of here. What do you think fucking Deontay Wilder's complaining about his paydays, and then AB's complaining about his paydays? Come on, bro.
Right. Go to fucking Saudi Arabia and shit because they can't get paid.
Exactly. But anyways, that's how I feel about it. I mean, it's not a big deal. Everybody knows. At least over here at the CCD, where we are, carefree. We welcome everybody. We are the boxing community / football community.
Okay.
a little bit of everything now because the CCD is a multi-sport brand. It could expand into politics. It could expand into anything. So look out for expansions of the CCD topics.
Everything other than hammock swinging, anything other than hammock swinging. But I'm gonna get this bad fucking whatever happened out of my face, guys, and now I'm gonna release my pound for pound breaking, pound for pound breaking.
I can't wait to see your list.
I want Eric's assessment. I want Eric's assessment. I want Pudo's assessment. I want everybody's assessment. But let's go with the breaking. But the Don, let me check. The Don, check this out. Check this out. Real quick.
I'm excited. I can't wait to see your list, man.
Boom. Hold up. Check this out.
Stranded in the open, dried out tears of sorrow.
Voy a decir en español para que todos se me entiendan porque es puro mexicano. Que chingue a su madre. I'm gonna fuck you up right now.
Wow,
Simple
what a
as
list.
this. The Don, simple. Canelo number one. Canelo number one, pound for pound number one, a multiple division champion, undisputed at 168. Possibly, obviously has beaten the best guy at light heavyweight over the last 7 years, which was Kovalev. Now looking to defeat people, so he's number one. Venado Lopez number two, explosive, dynamic, road warrior. Defending his belt on the road, winning on the road, keeping his belts on the road. He's number two. By the way, it's the eye test with Venado. You know how these guys say Roy Jones was the eye test. He's pound for pound number one. Well, Venado's the eye test. He's pound for pound number two with the way he's so dynamic and explosive. Like, that's all I heard about Roy Jones, about all this. No, Venado is dynamic, explosive. The eye test tells me he's number fucking two at this point. Now, at the number three division champ. Gallo Estrada number four. He beat the fucking legendary champion Chocolatito in a fucking epic whipping. Easily, to me, 10-2. Some guys had 8-4, depending how you guys score it. But I got Gallo. And I got the number one. The Glamour division, they say, Virgil Ortiz, number 5. Because he is the number one welterweight. I don't care what anybody says. He's the number one welterweight out there. You know, he's active. I'm going to say something. He knocked out Oscar De La Hoya put him with McKinnison, a tough matchup. But you know what Virgil did to McKinnison, the Don? He knocked him out. You know what McKinnison did yesterday? He started knocking guys out. McKinnison, another win that's aging well. He's knocking guys out all over the place, the Don. And that's McKinnison, he's southpaw. And not only to mention Mean Machine and the rest of others. No, I got Virgil number 5. That's my top 5 pound for pound. Again, real quick, as I'm going to go through it. Canelo 1. Venado Lopez number 2. Navarrete number 3. Gallo number 4. Virgil number 5 as it stands today. SSC, you're saluted times a billion. The Don, how would your list score, and what do you disagree or agree with this arrangement on the list?
I like your list. I like your list a lot. You know, Gallo Estrada, I like that one. And number 4, I like your Emmanuel Navarrete. Definitely somebody that needs more shine, more name, like somebody that needs like a little bit more representation around this, you know, around here. And yeah, Venado Lopez, man. Fucking Virgil Ortiz, you're right about that one too. You know, like definitely been like 100% KO, you know, that's amazing. So yeah, and then Canelo number 1, bro, for sure. I like your list. Wouldn't change much. You know, that's solid as hell. I like it.
Budo, are you there? What's your thoughts on this list?
Yes,
Honestly,
sir.
Eric, if you're there, what's your thoughts on this list? But Eric and Budo, go in. Budo first.
Rapid, as they say, great minds think alike. I mean, we have a very, very similar list. Mine's up on my avatar if you want to put it up really quickly, but I can read it too if you don't. If you prefer to just leave up.
Put it up.
Go ahead.
Oh, you guys got your own list made up? You guys are cheating, man.
No, right now we'll go in here. The Don's list. The Don's list will pop up right now.
No, fuck that. I mean, you guys got like animated screens with lists. Look at that. What the hell?
I just got it's a spreadsheet, brother. I took a snippet of, but like you, Rapid, I got Canelo number 1. I mean, it's for me, it's not even up for debate. I have El Gallo Estrada number 2. A new addition to my pound for pound list is El Venado Lopez.
Fuck, why you got Jamal? Fuck.
Just to piss you off, Coco. But anyway, I got
Coco the Don has to go in on this. Coco the Don, break down.
Keep going. I mean, fuck that. Let him keep going. This is crazy.
Cook it, Coco. Number 4, I got Nayo Inoue, and rounding up my top 5 is Jermel Charlo.
What's your thoughts on that, Coco the Don? Coco the Don, what's your thoughts on this list?
I mean, I know when he's upset at me and he calls me Coco the Don, you know, the fucking jerk though, you know, like. Okay, but I'm upset too because fucking how the fuck you gonna have fucking Jermel on there? Like, all right, come on, bro.
Because I mean, like I had him higher, bro, but I had to knock him
higher.
Down. He's been really, really inactive.
Fucking got him higher, like.
Well, yeah, bro. I mean, like,
what happens? What happens? You think Inui will beat that fucking that hammock swinger over there, or what?
Which one? The Fulton? Yeah, I think Inui's gonna be Fulton. Yeah.
What if Fulton beats Inoue? Then you'll have 2 fucking hammock swingers on that list.
Nah, I can't have Fulton on there. It's a big win, but not pound for pound yet.
Wow. I mean,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
And then Jermell, I put a lot of respect on when you lose and you come back and win.
But this is like this is like your legitimate. This is like your official top 5 then.
Yeah,
Because I can see. I like Estrada. I like Lopez. I mean, I see what you're doing, but
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
You know why I don't like that? You know why I don't like the Jamel one is because of a fucking like, you know, like I feel like I don't know if I'm confused or not, but like the whole thing with the fucking Castaño thing that pissed me off, you know.
I know it did.
So that's something that needs.
Trolling you extensively because of it.
Yeah, it was 8-4. Never forget.
Nokia 7-5. Wait.
No, it was 8-4. Never
It was
forget.
8-4. 7-5 was never mind.
No, 9-3 is the 9-3 is the Loma. 9-3 is the Loma.
9-3 is the Loma. Orale,
Yeah.
orale. Yeah, I was gonna take Bud off my list to be honest, bro, but I ended up putting him on my number 10.
Yeah. And I see guys in the chat saying something about Bam Rodriguez. I think that's a notable. What do they say? Mentionable notice. Or what do they say?
Yeah. Well, you could only have 5, Don. Don, put one together. You could only have 5. I know yesterday you said, fuck this shit. It's just Canelo. Yep. Put together 5, Don.
Oh, I had Canelo, Munguia, I had Bam. What else did I have? I had Virgil, and then I had Ryan Garcia.
That's a great list, bro. I think you had Ryan Garcia top 2, right? Is that true? Is that what
And
I
I had
remember?
him on the 5th. I had him on the 5th position
Yeah,
because
5th. Yep.
he's moving up in weight. So we'll see what happens.
Facts. Eric, are you there, bro? I think Eric is drinking some Bud Lights, bro.
See, that's that blue can. You see what happens? It fucking knocks you out,
the
bro.
blue can, bro.
And then you never know what happens. You know, that's what I'm saying. They're putting something in those cans, bro. Those cans knock you out.
Hey, Buddha, what would it take for you to take off Charlo off your list, bro? What's it gonna take?
He doesn't see nobody beating him. Like nobody's in fucking Pudo's mind. He's not gonna ever get beat, bro.
Who, brother?
Charlo.
No. I think Mono has a really good chance of beating him. And who else is really good in that division? I think Mono has the best chance, to be honest.
No. What I'm saying is, what's it gonna take for you to get him off that list, Buddha? What if he doesn't fight for 5-6 months? Would you get him off that list? Because he's already not fought for a year.
It's already been like a year.
That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say.
Like the way I do my fucking pound for pound, bro. It's like you gotta have like real. You have to have real accolades. You have to have proven yourself, bro. There's not a lot. There's not a lot out there, to be honest, bro.
Look at the way I put together pound for pound is obviously explosive eye test, attraction in the way you fight, and being dynamic and explosive. That's the way I put together. And here's something else. Warrior and fighting spirit. Salute to Shadowban who termed that fighting spirit term. But you have to have those types of qualities to be on a pound for pound list. You explode on the eye, and these guys like using the eye test.
Well, the way
these guys like using. Go on.
Yeah, they like to use the eye test, and they like to assume and project that their fighter's gonna beat everybody without even putting in the work, right?
And let me bring something new to the game, Don. I'm gonna bring something new to the game here. I'm gonna bring something new to the game. Resumes are jokes now, guys. Resumes are jokes. You know why? Because I'm gonna tell you something. If everybody's talking about resume, Canelo has the best resume, should be number 1. Everybody's pound for pound list, period. But I'm noticing that's a fucking lie. That's a fucking lie. Resumes is a fucking lie, guys. It's a fucking lie. That's why I said I want dynamicism. I want dynamicism. I'll make up a word. Fuck it. Dynamicism and shit like this, guys. You know what I mean? Fuck all that. Because you know what? Their fucking pound for pounds are not about fucking resumes, bro. I'm just keeping it real. It's not, Don. It's not, bro.
Look, I'm gonna tell you something. the way that I have always like thought about the pound for pound, and this is I'm more of a like when I really like think about boxing, I like to think that I'm more traditional than most. So I like to think about a fighter that can translate his skill set to any division, and he would be successful because of his attributes, his speed, his IQ, everything that he brings to the table. If he came in a small package, he could kick ass. If he came in a big package, he could kick ass, right? So that's what I think about Canelo. Canelo, he could move up and down with his skill set and be successful in any weight class, in any division, right? So that's why I always have him like number one. And it doesn't hurt that he's kicking ass all over the place. But that's what I've always had, just one guy. But lately I've been putting together other little lists for you guys, but I only consider one guy as the pound for pound, because the pound for pound is the king, right?
Hey,
So and
I hear you.
and I also don't like to have heavyweights on there. But you know what, like we just mentioned, considerable what do you say, honorable mentions. So yeah, like everybody under Canelo to me is just an honorable mention. Like okay, but when it comes down to it, like, can a lot of these guys that on the pound for pound, let's say like you got Shakur, you got a guy like that, like he hasn't done anything, and they put him on the list already. That's crazy. I think that there's just a lot of guys that they just put on there just because they're pushing him to be on there, right? They want him to be there so bad that they just say, fuck it, throw his name in there. Like, fuck it. He hasn't done anything to deserve a pound for pound mention. How do you get how are you on the pound for pound list and you lose your belt to the scale? You lose your belt to the scales, and you had to move up. So what is that about? That's all I'm saying.
You know what, Coco? Fucking the Don. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
I'm gonna take off Jermel at number 5, and I'm gonna put the scale that beat Shakur. He's my number 5 pound for pound.
Oh, the scale, fantastic.
The
The
scale,
scale.
bro. Fuck Jermel.
That
He's off.
motherfucker's undefeated. He fucking the scale is fucking.
Hey, the Don, let me go in, because I don't think people are picking up what I'm saying. Resumes, that whole thing of resume in 2023 is bullshit, guys. Fuck all that. There's no such thing as that, because you know what resumes means? Resumes means belts that are fucking captive. Fuck all that shit. The Don, Earl's not on a fucking pound for pound list. He's just fucking not fighting nobody, and he has a belt, and it says a pound for pound. Crawford hasn't fought nobody in like 7-8 years. He's a fucking bum. This whole resume, this whole bullshit of resume, guys, is a crip narrative. That's the point I'm trying to put. You cannot make a pound for pound list and say resume, because resume is biased as it is. Virgil's the best welterweight. The Don, Virgil's the best welterweight. I don't care what anybody says. He's the best, and they're gonna say his resume. What's his resume? That fucking the PBC has a fucking bout captive. What the fuck, the Don?
Yeah, and he's been fighting the tougher competition.
Of course.
So I mean, at the end of the day, how do you have two welterweights on the pound for pound list that have been holding on to pound for pound status for the last 3 years, 3 or 4 years together, right there, and not even making the fight until now that they're old, supposedly, right? So what's the deal here? I mean, it's like they just want to put their favorite fighters on there, but they don't really take into account that these guys aren't active and they're just sitting around. They're just sitting around doing nothing, bro. And if they really were pound for pound status, why aren't they fighting the Virgil Ortizes and even the Boots? I mean, why don't they give Boots is on the PBC or not, or a PBC affiliate? I mean, he signed. I think he has a contract, like some kind of deal with Showtime, where he's able to fight on the, with their network. But that should be an easy fight to make because essentially he's like a free agent. So he's just on the fight by fight kind of deal, Boots, and they won't even give him a shot. So that goes to show you that even they even cock block their own, but they're setting them up though. They're gonna set up Boots for when Earl or somebody has to vacate. But in the meantime, they should have been fighting already, right? Mm-hmm. Why? How could a year and a half go by and the guy hasn't fought? Even Crawford wouldn't have had a Even Crawford, no matter what they say, at least Crawford went and said, "Fuck it, I gotta fight." I mean, I think Crawford took that fight out of desperation. He was like, "Well, it's a mandatory, but I gotta fight. I gotta do something around here."
Look at the Don. I'll prove the whole thing of what I'm saying. You're proving it right too. But I'm gonna prove what I'm saying right in just regards to this of the resume, the whole resume thing. Guys think they're smartasses. You know, these guys over there. You know what I'm talking about. These ESPN guys and all these guys talk about resumes and all this bullshit, right? Even some guys with the channels are like about resumes, all this fucking what's this fairy tale fucking fable type of new method of seeing boxing, right? I'm gonna prove it. If resumes mattered, they would have already had Navarrete in every pound for pound top 5 list with 3 as a 3-division champion. So I don't believe him. That's my point. If resumes matter, they had Gallo up there. They had fucking, like I said, Canelo up there as number 1 easily, right? But they don't believe in resumes. They believe in fucking picking their favorite fighter and holding something hostage. Because again, from what I've seen, just 2-3 years of watching Virgil's latest fights, they've all been harder than anything Spence and Crawford has done, but they're not giving him any credit for it, dude. That's the problem. Yeah. And even Canelo, he fights Ryder, and they're not giving him credit. I don't see him. I see on many pound for pound lists, he's maybe number 6, bro. And these are big fucking these are the big boys, being like ESPN, The Zone, these types of figures. So it's not about resume, bro. It's a fucking bullshit. It's bullshit. That whole resume shit is bullshit. It's about what suits their eye, bro. That's what pound for pound really is, guys. That's the true story of what pound for pound lists are, bro. They're not about fucking, all this. But the thing is, mine is fucking. Look at this pound for pound list is irrefutable because it fucking brings up boxing. Because all these guys, when you see them in the ring, they're doing something nasty, destructive, something that fans want to see. My pound for pound doesn't have guys that are killing boxing. That's the thing, or with fake resumes like Devin Haney, who beat up a midget, in his last fight, right? He beat up a midget, robbed a midget. He didn't even beat up on the midget, but you get my point, guys. He basically fought and robbed a midget in Lomachenko, who's literally a 122-pound fighter, guys. Let's keep it real.
And he was bigger. And he was bigger to get the belts versus Cambosos. Like he was just bigger. He was huge.
He's huge, bro.
The guy is huge, bro.
He's going in there like. Is that pound for pound or is that bullying? There it is. That's the straight up,
bro. At that point, it's dangerous. And he's going in there. He's coming into the fight when it's fucking when the bell rings. He's going in at 180, bro. Easy. He's coming in at 195, bro. He's coming in heavy.
And Ripper, this version of the pound per pound list, we must have been thinking the same thing, bro. Because I took off a dude that beat a fucking like I say midget, but out of cariño. But I took Bivol off my list, bro.
Yeah, well, that's Bivol. Bivol was to me, Bivol, like he needs to do more, bro. Like either he needs to fight fucking Better Beef, or he needs to fight Canelo in the rematch, and that's that. Like, quit fucking around, bro.
Yeah,
I got a question. I got a question though, Puro and Don, and I'm not going in Puro just because I'm just gonna question this. Did Charlo beat up a midget?
Let me see. How tall was Castaño?
5'7", 5'8".
Yeah, he was smaller.
You could consider him a midget.
He was
smaller.
For that weight
class, he's small. For that weight class, he's a small guy.
No, he's about right for the junior middles.
Mono's what, 6 foot? Charlo's about 6 foot.
Mono's not 6 foot. Mono's 5'10".
He's bigger, dude. He's about 6 foot. Check the stats.
I already checked the stats, but it could be wrong. It could be wrong, but I checked the stats already.
Yeah, he's big. He looks bigger than that, just to me. And even Fundora, Lubin might be one of the smallest guys. He's about 5'9", 5'10". Lubin. Lubin's probably one of the smallest guys in that weight division. Harrison's about damn near 6 feet.
Yeah, Harrison's about 6 feet. Yeah.
Yeah, they're all big. Zhu is about 6 foot, 6'1" or some shit like that. Tim Zhu.
Oh wow, he's a big guy.
all the guys at that weight division are big guys. That's the point I'm trying to say. Like, Castaño was an outlier. Castaño was an out. As a matter of fact, it just tells you about Canelo, right? Because Canelo's probably smaller than Castaño, and he's still beating guys up at higher weight divisions, which is wild.
Yeah, Canelo's 2 inches shorter than Castaño.
There it is. It's fucking nuts. It really is nuts, bro.
Wow.
Yeah,
And when you put it in those, when you break it down,
don't get me wrong. He beat the best fighter on the planet, bro. But he beat up on a small dude.
dude, when you break it down like that, when you actually like break down like what you guys just did there with the measurements, you come to realize and you have to appreciate what Canelo's done, bro. That's crazy. Just thinking about it. He's smaller,
bro. He's
like he's shorter than like I didn't even think about it. He's shorter than Castaño, bro. That's crazy. He's shorter than Castaño. That's fucking nuts, bro.
It is nuts, bro. It is nuts.
Yes, because I remember now that I think about it, bro. When him and Mayweather fought, they were kind of almost like the same height, bro. And Mayweather's not even that tall.
That's a fact, bro. They were.
And that's the definition of a pound per pound, because fucking Canelo's going up there and facing like 6'5" motherfucker Bivol or some shit, right? 6'2". Shit. That's crazy, bro. Just put it in those contexts. The way you guys broke that down just made me fucking appreciate Canelo a little bit more today.
Yeah. Well, this is the thing, fucking Coco. Like literally, for me, the pound for pound is like literally, like you were saying, the pound for pound is one dude, like the best fucking fighter on the planet. And to be that small and to move up weights, you have to be literally, you literally have to be a master boxer, a master puncher. You literally gotta be elite in all categories, bro. So to me, Canelo is that, bro.
I'm gonna attack Inui right here. Then I'm gonna attack the monster Inui. Venado's smaller than the monster Inui, bro, and he's fucking whipping the fuck out of guys at 126, bro.
Facts.
Venado is smaller than the monster Inui guys, and he's fucking guys up at 126, bro. Fools aren't even picking that up, guys, and fucking stopping them. That's another thing. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I'm not dumb. I brought this list on purpose to try like pulling suckers in or just to mind fucking them, because I got a lot of evidence all over the place. Venado is smaller and shorter than the monster Inui guys, and it's fucking guys up at a higher weight, bro. You know, like let's just keep it real. What would Venado do to fucking Stephen Fulton, Puro? He'd fucking stop him in fucking 3 rounds, dude. Like,
he would. He'd kick his ass. He would obliterate him.
Obliterate him, dude. Yeah, and he's a fucking little guy. So it's like,
go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, and what a lot of people like, some people have picked up, Venado is really good at fighting like pure boxers. He's like fucking, his style is tailor made for that type of boxer. That's what Fulton tries to do. He tries to beat you with pure boxing.
Yeah, his style is tailor made for back foot, to destroying the back foot. He's literally a one man fucking back foot bitch destructor, dude. He's already done it 3 times. He did it with Gabe Flores. He did it with Isaac Lowe over there in Britain, and he did it with this guy who was a bit of a runner. You couldn't see his run. The reason you couldn't see the running of Conlon, because Venado was so damn dynamic, guys.
Yeah, it closes the gap really fast.
Yep. He got all the vitamins and nutrients. He's ready to kill guys. He really is. That's my whole assessment of that. But yeah, the Inui thing's cool. He's all cool, but I would like to see him, like, you guys want to know my take? He's probably, if whatever happens with Fulton, I'd like to see him versus Venado. If they could make that, that'd be a fucking super fight. That'd be a super fight, to be honest. Forget all the other shit. Forget all these other fights that you're trying to talk about. Make that fight as a super fight for 126. Here's another one. I'll even get even more dirtier. Hey, the Don. I'll even get even more dirtier. Venado versus Lomachenko. I want to see that.
Wow. That would be crazy, but
Venado versus Lomachenko, bro. Venado versus Lomachenko, bro.
130?
Catch weight, whatever the fuck you want. Venado versus Lomachenko, bro. I want to see that shit, bro.
Yeah, that would be great.
Let's make it happen, you Ukrainian prick. Let's go.
Oh, shit. Hey, Loma's ducking. Loma's ducking.
Loma's ducker.
That's what it is. Loma's ducking.
Right? Fuck it.
Look at it. That's a fucking fight that's dynamic, is what I'm saying. That's the whole point I'm saying. That's fucking violence everywhere. You're not going to get 2 guys backing out. You're going to get 2 guys putting hands on each other, guys. Putting hands on each other. That's the types of fights that I want to see. Not none of this other shit like where it's one-sided beatings, bro, or a guy running. That's matchmaking right there, the Don. Matchmaking isn't all this. Oh, we're gonna try fixing it for for certain guys to win by tripping them out or robbing them on the scorecards and all this. No, make dynamic fights. Make fights that people of clashes. You want to see two guys come together, bro.
Of course, but that makes too much sense. That makes too much sense. That's the problem. The problem is that makes too much sense, and anything that makes too much sense in boxing don't. It just doesn't do it. Like to pair up a guy that maybe both of them will like go into a war, that'd be great. But now they pair them up where they automatically put one guy that's aggressive and one guy that's a back foot bitch, and then they're like, all right, make it happen.
But they might get brain damage, bro. They what about their health?
Yeah, fuck, man. I'm telling you, this shit is crazy. And then wave it off at any sign. Like, dude, like the guy could still fight. Oh, wave it off. Good stoppage. Everybody applaud. Get out of here.
Right. Good job, ref.
Yeah, ref, you're the best, man. He was in trouble. What? You know what I'm saying? Fucking Rolly was kicking his ass. What? Rolly was on top. What?
Hey, Puro, is it fake? Real quick, the Don Puro, is it fake news? Because I saw Larry Liston, who's always dropping real news. He's saying that it's looking like Rolly versus Ryan's a real thing now.
I've heard murmurs.
I've heard murmurs as well.
About it.
Yes. Yes.
I've heard things, but I don't know if it's official yet. But I've heard there's talks.
The Don, how do you see that happening? The Don, so you know the ins and outs of Golden Boy's side. How do you see that happening for the Golden Boy, bro?
Well, Ryan's already in training, and we'll just see if everything. I think that they're gonna make it happen. I think that Ryan wants a shot at a title, so he's gonna dare to be great again.
Does PBC do it though? What I'm saying is, Oscars say we're doing it over here on this side because we basically one time.
I don't even know at this point. If the PBC is willing to do business with Golden Boy, I don't think that Oscar's gonna hinder Ryan's career in any way. So like, if Ryan says he wants to fight, he's gonna make it happen, bro. That's just the way it's gonna go down.
Just turn the volume down.
Fuck, bro. What was I gonna say? Fuck it. If it happens, it happens, man. I give my boy Ryan a pass.
Yeah, it would be good. It would be good to see it, though. I would like to see it because I think that, like fucking the Tank fight was a disappointment, and I think that Rolly and Ryan, both of them have like that one hitter quitter, so it could go either way at the same time, right? Even though Ryan could probably like do better things stylistically, and he's more disciplined in certain ways. But what we saw with Rolly and Tank is that the first couple of rounds he was very disciplined. He was working the jab and he was outboxing Tank. So I don't know, bro. It'll be a good fight. I want to see it. So if they can make that fight happen, all power to it.
All I know is if they make it happen, bro, I want fucking Ryan to beat the living shit out of this man, bro. Like, I don't want him, like, fucking, like, put him in a hospital or anything like that, but I want him to end his career, bro.
I think he's sparsome. bro. I think he's sparsome. I don't know about you. I think he's sparsome. Especially
since his fucking career.
Ryan has the capability of knocking anybody out, bro. He has the capability of doing it. The thing is will he do it, Like before the Tank fight, I could have sworn I was like, he's gonna knock Tank out, but like he lost his cool in there, bro. He lost his cool. He should have fought a different fight versus Tank. Even if he was weight trained, he still could have pulled that one off, bro. That's what's so disappointing.
All I know, if it does happen, bro, there is no could have, bro. Like, Ryan is gonna beat this guy, but I just want him to beat him bad.
Yeah. I mean, he can. I'm just not gonna go. I'm not gonna.
Not even out of my mind. Go ahead.
I don't think he has like a fucking problem knocking out Rolly. I don't think he has a problem doing that. I just think that that Rolly has that stupid ass, dumb ass strength too. Like he could hurt Ryan, bro. We've seen Ryan get dropped now a lot. Like we've seen him get dropped with the Campbell fight, and now twice with the Tank. So now I'm like questioning, like, oh, what if Rolly touches him one time? You know what I mean? So it's gonna be crazy, bro. That fight's gonna be nuts.
It's gonna go like the Fortuna fight, bro. It's easy work.
Easy work. Let's go.
Easy fucking work.
Hey, saludos. This is the boxing scientist, man. Saludos, puro. Who you got here? The Don. The Don is the Don.
Salute Don Science.
Orale. And of course, Rep It. Saludos.
How do you feel about the potential of a Ryan and a Rolly fight? Because there's some whispers, there's some murmurs that they're having some talks. They're trying to put something together. So maybe by the end of the year something might come together. How do you see that fight going?
Oh, hold on. My home. I'm chilling with my home. I'm sorry for I'm multitasking right now, and I'm chilling with my homie. He's Asian, but he hates mayates too, like with a passion. And he's like Repit just gave him a wrench, but I'm like trying. Hold on. How do you go?
Yo, Taster, salute. Taster, salute, bro. Taster, jump on the panel, bro. Taster, I need your assessment from your point of view, bro. Taster's always saluted here. Taster's already jumped on the panel. Salute to Taster, who's always giving his assessment. And he says, Lopez, 5'4", on the bodies, 5'8", with ease. Dude's impressive. Salute to Taster for breaking it down. Yes, he is, Taster. Yes, he is. Salute to Taster, bro. Salute to 18th Street. Salute to Pop with it.
Yeah,
he's saying, who spars Bruce Karen?
All good.
Yeah, no doubt. Sean, salute, bro. Sean, salute, bro.
Yeah,
so I was gonna say something. What's your thoughts on the top 5, bro?
Oh, I love your top 5. I love your top 5, man. Those are all Firme ass fucking boxers that belong on any respectable top 5 pound for pound list. I would just maybe change the order a little bit. Canelo definitely is number 1, no question about that. I would just have probably Virgil number 2. Other than that, it's pretty fucking Firme, dog.
Virgil's in a premier weight division, guys. Virgil's a fucking animal. The only thing is this: we need to see him get back healthy. If Virgil was completely healthy, I've had him up there too, bro, because that's a premier weight class, bro. At least it used to be. It used to be a premier weight class until people started basically not fighting each other, holding belts hostages, all this type of stuff. But I'd have Virgil in the top 5, bro. You cannot, any pound for pound list could not have Virgil. They should have Virgil on a pound for pound list easily, just because of who he's beating. Mean Machine, McKinnison, these guys, a Hooker, he's beating all these guys in impressive fashion, 100% KO rate, guys. You cannot have anything. You cannot have Virgil off of one of these lists. But I was gonna say something in regards to the pound for pound list. Do you think resumes matter?
Of course they matter. Dog. And if you're talking about an active boxer, you're gonna look at his resume, right? We're not talking about retired motherfucker. We're talking about like who's fucking active right now. So you're gonna look at the resume, and you know what? Canelo's got more undefeated champions, more undefeated boxers, period, than Floyd Mayweather, dog. And he surpassed Floyd Mayweather. I don't care what these mayates feel like. I don't care if it makes them cry and it makes their pussy bleed. Canelo surpassed his bitch ass, bro. So the resume speaks for itself, dog. And so of course it matters. To answer your question,
have you seen perspective pound for pound lists of other places, like we'll just say like a top rank ESPN pound for pound list? Have you seen those or no?
Oh yeah, I fucking wipe my ass with those pound for pound fucking rankings, dog. They're just gonna put a mayate in there so that they don't get some sort of lawsuit or You know what I mean? Because you know how niggerachis be, to be fucking crying and yeah, they just bitch and complain and protest, fool, if they don't get number one.
They tend to say on those, don't they tend to say on those pound for pounds that it's all about resume or some shit like this?
They twist it, fool. They twist it to however they want to fucking to make it like somehow credible. You know what I'm saying? Like they'll say like, oh, Crawford's number one because his resume. Okay, who the fuck is on his resume, dog? Who the fuck is on his resume?
There it is.
And he's not even a current pound. He's not even a current undisputed champion. Canelo's currently undisputed. Has already defended his undisputed status twice, dog. As soon as Crawford got undisputed, he didn't defend his undisputed. He went up and fought the weakest fucking champion for Matt Horn, and they're still praising him like, oh shit, like he's the best. Because he's undefeated. Yeah, he's undefeated because he's fighting bums, bro. He's fighting fucking bums. Like, can't nobody like all these mayates in the chat that are hating on the scientists right now. They cannot name me like drop a link for these fools if they want to debate the scientists, because I will school them every time. And you know, they cannot name me one motherfucker that he beat to go undisputed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I find it funny, like
Crawford,
like
I can't even his first.
Oh, this was saying, oh, he's screenshotting me and he's gonna send it to Money Brown. I don't even fuck with Money Brown's channel anymore because all you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, he gave me a wrench.
Shit, I didn't know. Were you there, bro? I didn't know that, bro. Fuck, I didn't know that, bro. Is that true, bro? That you were over there with this hammock swinging handicap motherfucker?
I haven't been there in a long ass time, bro. I haven't been there in a long ass time. He gave me a wrench. He gave me a wrench, bro. So I checked it out.
Don't even explain Boston Scientists. Don't explain it, bro. Don't explain. I just had to throw it. Fuck it. You know, it's what it is. But let's go. Let's just get into business.
This fool thinks he's like hurting me. This fool thinks he's like hurting me by like getting me banned off that channel. Like, I don't give a fuck, bro. Like, go ahead, go snitch to Money Brown. You're basically saying you're a fucking snitch. Pop with the drop. You're basically exposing yourself as the snitch that you are. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? I don't fuck with that channel, really. Like, go ahead.
Well, let's name this right here, guys. The Forbes highest paid people of 2023. And by the way, this was before the fighter fight. You see Canelo right there, 110 million. You see Cristiano Ronaldo, Lionel Messi, Kylian Mbappe, LeBron James, and then you see Canelo top 5 right there, right? So
the only
you see any other boxer up there?
No, he's the only boxer in the Forbes top 5, dog. That's how you know he's the face, dog. And these motherfuckers want to say, it's fucking this faggot with the purse. What's in it? Tank. You know what I'm saying?
If it was Tank,
just because he wears a purse and he rocks earrings,
we would see proof of Tank being that guy. But there's no proof of Tank being that guy out there. There isn't, guys. You can't look at any list that has what you call value. What is value, right? Guys could come up with fake numbers all the time. Like I already exposed the 80 to 89,000 pay-per-views that Lomachenko and Haney sold. Under 100,000, but then they try going inflating with these little, these little corporate crooks try inflating those numbers. But guess what? You know what's proof? How come they're not on Forbes list? If they're making all that pay-per-view money, they should be on these Forbes lists. Earl Spence, if he was making all that pay-per-view money, should be on this Forbes list, Don. See what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying, because this proves when the money's in your pocket, it proves you sold pay-per-views. Period. I don't see Tank up there. The money's not in his pocket. That's the whole point. He's not getting.
Can you drop? I'm sorry, Repit. Can you please drop a link for Pop with the drop? I want him to get up here and like tell me that shit. This was talking mad shit. I just want to cook this fucking chango, fool.
Pop with the drop, hit the link, bro. Pop with the drop, hit the link, bro.
Get up here,
guys. Pop with the drop,
because he's saying that I get cooked on other, and he's name dropping other channels and shit. I want to cook this fool. He's saying that I get cooked. Like the boxing scientist has never been cooked, and that's a fact. And so
Pop with the drop, jump on, bro. Pop with the drop, pop with the drop, jump on, bro. Pop with the drop, jump on, bro.
Okay, cook me then. If I've already been cooked, like recook me then, bitch. You can't do it.
Cook him,
You can't-
bro.
you don't-
Cook him, bro. Cook him, pop with the drop.
Come up here and cook me, bro. You don't know shit about boxing. No one's laughing at me. Everyone's laughing at you, you fucking monkey. Who's stuttering? You're over here hiding in the chat like a bitch. You hop on and fucking debate me then. See? Okay, you're not gonna do it. You already admitted you were born without testicles.
Yo,
Shut
guys.
the fuck up.
Yo, guys, that's what I was gonna say. If you guys have something to say, jump on the panel. Stop talking shit. Pop with the drop. Go in. Get in on this. Go in, bro. Go in. Pop with the. Pop.
It's free
drop
speech.
wants
It's
to,
free speech right here. It's free speech right here,
It's
dog.
free speech. Pop with the drop. It's free. Free speech. Pop with the drop. You got beef with the scientists. Call it out, bro. You got beef with the scientists. Call it out. Bring it to the stage, bro. Stop being a
Being
clown.
little
Stop being
bitch,
a fucking.
little snake. Oh,
Stop being a
he's like,
fucking. Stop.
yeah, he's just
He's a
he
crybaby,
admitted
bro.
to he admitted that he's gonna snitch on me on another channel. I don't give a fuck.
He gonna
bro.
jump on. Who cares? Fuck this guy. Who cares? The whole point is this. He say he gonna jump on. He gonna jump on tomorrow, bro. Pop with a drop. We'll wait for you tomorrow, bro. But let's get back on topic, bro. Let's get back on topic. Because he's
drinking your
what you call.
Kool-Aid. Just drink.
You know what
drink
you
your
call? No,
Kool-Aid.
you know what you call that?
Drink.
Scientist, you know what you call that? You know what you call that? You know what you call that? That's what you call chat banging. He's just chat banging, bro.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? He's just chat. Joe's a salute.
Let me just
He's
say
a
one
chat
last
banger,
thing,
bro.
Let me just say one last thing to him, and then we can move on. Pop with the drop. Just drink your Kool-Aid and cool out, you fucking chango.
Better yet, he should hang himself, bro. He should hang himself.
Yeah,
So,
just
but,
lynch yourself, you fucking piece of shit.
Yeah, lynch yourself, bro. You know what? Fuck this shit, dude. I'm not gonna drop a link for this motherfucker. You know I'm gonna drop. You know what I'm gonna drop in the chat, bro. I'm gonna drop a fucking job application, and this motherfucker's gonna run. See what I'm saying? But
that'll scare the fuck out of him, bro.
that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna drop a job application. I'm gonna drop a fucking, I'm gonna drop. You know what else I'm gonna drop? I'm gonna drop the child support.
Oh,
I'm gonna drop the child support. The child support in the chat. He's fucking gone, bro. But like I was saying, Canelo's top 5, and it's getting bigger and bigger, guys. Now let me drop my pound for pound list again, guys. Let me drop it again, real quick, guys, so you guys can see. Because I'm about to go into something else, guys. Because we're gonna go into 1682. I'm not playing around here. Canelo top 5. The Canelo is top number 1 of the top 5 pound for pound CCD list. VENADO LOPEZ, I have a number 2. Number 3, I have Emmanuel Navarrete, guys. I have Emmanuel Navarrete, number 3, guys. Number 4, I have Gallo Estrada. Better known for the man who destroyed. Chocolatito. Also, at 5, we got Virgil Ortiz, guys. Virgil Ortiz, to me, Virgil could be anywhere. All these guys in the pound for Canelo's number 1 on my list, right? But any of these guys can be moved up and down depending on your liking. But they better be in the top 5, bro. They better be in the top 5 because that's how we're moving right here, right? But I'm going to get into something else. You see my top 5. You see Puro's top 5. By the way, what do you think of... Hey, Puro, are you still there? I don't know if Puro jumped out or if he's still there.
I'm right here.
I wanted to get your thoughts on that.
What's up, brother?
Well, Puro, drop your top 5. Drop your top 5 pound for pound for those games coming through.
Yes, sir. Give me a
Put
second.
it back on the screen so I can pop it up.
Ahí va. Give me 1 second. Virtual background. And okay. And there you go.
There we go, guys. Now we're going to drop Puro's pound for pound. Here it is for you guys. It's Puro Sur Central's pound for pound, guys. And you guys tell me if you have any disagreements with it. What's your thoughts on that pound for pound? Puro, break it down.
Well, I got Canelo number 1. Obviously, there is in my eyes. There's no debate. There's no argument. It's like there's nobody close to this fucking guy. I mean, it's like whatever, Like you can say all you want. I don't give a fuck. Estrada has been doing it almost as long as Canelo has. He doesn't have the amount of names and he hasn't been undisputed, which I don't hold undisputed super high, but Estrada is he's somebody to be respected. VENADO LOPEZ, bro. I mean, he's just kicking ass, bro. Like literally, fucking, he fights in a style that's unorthodox, throws motherfuckers off, knocks people out. He's exciting to watch. He's my number 3. I got Naoya Inoue as number 4 because shit, man, he's gone through 4 weight classes, undisputed. He's exciting to watch. You know, I can give some criticisms, but you know, right now I ain't gonna do criticism on all these motherfuckers. So, but I got Inoue number 4, and then I got Jermell Charlo number 5. I had to drop him down from his original spot because of inactivity. Because you know, fuck, you know, like shit, he hasn't fought. And it is what it is. But yeah, that's my top 5.
No doubt. Sciences, what do you think of that top 5, bro?
I'm sorry. Come again?
What do you think of that top 5, bro?
This top 5 right here?
Yep.
Canelo, Estrada, Lopez, Inoue, Jermell. I agree with it, except Jermell, bro. Because Jermell, he's been ducking the Australian fool, so I can't have him. I can't have duckers in my top 5, bro. Straight up.
Fair enough.
But Inoue deserves to be up there.
What do you think of inactivity, bro? That's another one that I don't like. I don't like guys who are inactive, bro. Like you said, Jermel's kind of inactive. That's the only criticism I have of the one thing. That's the only criticism I have of fighters, bro. I hate when they're inactive, bro, and then they just hold belts hostage. I'm gonna say something.
Yeah,
Canelo has fought. How many times do you think Canelo has fought during the time Jermel has held the belts, bro? Without him fighting yet, meaning he's fought already
6-7 times.
Yeah,
exactly, bro.
Yeah.
Think about that, guys. So Canelo, whatever they used to say, Canelo's fucking dude. They're always talking shit about Canelo, and he's not fighting this guy, dude. He's fighting consistently. He's putting himself at risk. He's putting his basically his belts, his basically prestige on the line all the time, bro. You know, so like the more you fight, guys, the more you risk losing that guys. It just is what it is.
That's a fact. That's why Floyd, everyone's following his cherry picking blueprint. All these mayates, that's what they're doing. Just to stay undefeated and say, "Oh, I'm the best. No one can beat me." But it's like, okay, you're cherry picking once or twice a year at the most. You know what I'm saying?
My bad, I cut you off. Let me go in real quick. Hey, Pop with the drop, man. I ain't a two-faced, bro. I act the same, bro. Just because I'm cooking you in the chat, bro, doesn't mean I'm any different, bro. Fuck it. I'm the same with Kyle. I'm the same with Rep. I'm the same with Mark. I'm the same with fucking BDA. I'm the same with everybody in this motherfucker. Hey, get out your feelings, bro. Remove the tampon, bro. Fuck out of here.
Pop with it. Pop with the drop needs to jump on. Pop with the drop needs to jump on the panel, bro. For real.
Jump
Pop
on
with
the panel,
drop.
grow a pair,
Facts,
you fucking chango piece of shit.
Yeah. I think Pop with the drop is Ultra Instinct, bro. I really do, bro. Pop with the drop is an Ultra Instinct, bro. I think he's Ultra Instinct, bro.
I think he's actual like somebody else. I think he's I think I've seen him somewhere else. I don't think I've talked to him. I'm not sure.
Salute to the chat. Salute to everybody out there, guys. Salute to the chat. Salute to everybody out there. But like I was saying, guys, look it. This is my 168 top 10, bro. This is my 168 top 10, guys. 168 top 10, Canelo. Of course, easy. I got actually Triple G up there, to be honest, and I got Jaime up there. I got Billy Joe up there. I got David Benavidez number 5. I got Berlanga 6, Diego Pacheco 7. He could be higher, but obviously he's still young. And then I got Morale, Caleb Plant, and Andre Cripps at the bottom. Right? What's your thoughts on this list as stands, bro?
That's pretty fair, man. Yeah, because Triple G, he's even at his age, he went unified again. I mean, I know he got stripped again, and you know, like he only has lost to Canelo.
That's it, bro.
That's you know what I'm saying. And Jaime Munguia, you know, he's a young up and comer, and he's already got a better resume than fucking Charlo, who's been at the division longer and has failed to unify. He got an email belt. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so fuck him. Billy Joe Saunders, I thought he was retired though.
He's coming back, bro. He's coming back.
He's coming back.
And his only loss is Canelo. That's why I have him up there. His only loss is Canelo. I'd like to see. I'd like to see Billy Joe versus fucking anybody, dude. Because look at everybody talks about the guy that how Canelo took these guys. Oh, bro, he's the only guy that took their bro.
For real, like if they're so easy, how come they beat everyone? You know, except Canelo. Like, how come Canelo's the only one that can beat their ass? You know what I'm saying? And and David Benavidez. Yeah, that's fair. David Benavidez 5. I would have Caleb Plant a little higher than what's his face, Berlanga, and Morel, yeah,
no doubt,
and Morel. But other than that, it's a pretty female list. Well,
facts, bro. Hey, we got the legendary Furioso boxing on here, bro. Benfica. I saw the celebration.
Champions.
That shit was fucking epic. That shit was epic, and then the speech that Rui Costa gave, that shit was fucking like on some shit. You know, these guys, they don't have it. Facts.
Champions.
Furioso, what's your thoughts on let's go back to the pound for pound before we get into 168. What's your thoughts on what's your thoughts on pound for pound? Yeah, salute to Furioso boxing and more, and sporting and more, guys. What's your thoughts on this pound for pound list right there, Furioso, and the inclusion of Venado Lopez up there now? Just being dynamic and all this other stuff.
On current activity and performances, he definitely deserves to be in the top 10 somewhere. So I can't argue with that. Yeah, I mean, you can't argue with any of that. They're all killers there, aren't they? Accomplished killers. One's getting fucked about by one's getting fucked. Well, a couple of them are getting fucked about by the system.
Virgil's getting fucked about all over the place.
Yeah, all over the place. And Navarrete doesn't obviously get the credit he deserves. But yeah, it's more than valid. I've got my top 10 here. I've just quickly drawn it.
Okay, salute.
So my top 10 is obviously Tyson Fury number 1. Inouye number 2. Yeah, he's number 1, always will be. Inouye number 2. Canelo number 3. Venado number 4, Virgil number 5, and then from 6 onwards we've got Bivol number 7. We've got Josh Taylor.
Oh shit!
8, yeah, of course he is. He's unbeaten unified champion.
Undefeated, bro. You're
undefeated,
right. We're also talking real game. He's undefeated.
Undefeated unified champion. So I know he's relinquished one of the belts, hasn't he? I think.
Yep.
Regardless, but he was unified. Bertobiev number 8, and then at number 9 we got the Welsh Dragon, Cordina. Of course we do. Get the fuck out of here.
Furioso, no one's riding. Salute to Furioso, the first to be riding hard with the Welsh Dragon, bro.
Yeah, always riding the Welsh.
Cordina, right?
The Welsh.
Yeah, bro.
He's a fucking killer, man. He's just won his belt back, everything. He didn't lose his belt in the ring. More than deserves to be in the top 10. So he's number 9. And then number 10, bam, 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 bam. Number 10.
Bam's a beast.
Yeah,
bro.
Bam has to be there somewhere because his work the last 2 years has been very, very good. So yeah, that's that. I mean, you can flip it, you can slip it, you can do it how you want. That's what it is.
I got a question for you. So, what's your thoughts on people always saying that the top 10, like the top 5? I did mine without heavyweights, but come on, man, Fury's up there as a fucking beast. But I was gonna say is like, what's your thoughts on people who say pound for pound should not have heavyweights? Is that just because of this era? They don't want to see like a Fury in a pound for pound?
Well, I'm a great believer in that you shouldn't put heavyweights in, even though I have because that seems to be the done thing. Yeah, don't be a follower, go about it your way, but I just like to put him there because it annoys people also.
Facts.
So if I could put the needle in the haystack, why not? And I will do, and I'll put Fury up there just to piss people off. But yes, I agree, there shouldn't be any heavyweights in there because that's the whole point of it being called pound for pound. because it's to give the smaller guys that, because the heavyweight is always the king, so to speak. Yeah, so it's to give the smaller weights the illusion, the view that if the weights, everything was plain, they would be the guy. So yes, there shouldn't be heavyweights on that. But nowadays, even the corporations put heavyweights there, so it seems to be the done thing. But you are right in not putting a heavyweight. Definitely right. There shouldn't be heavyweights there. But every list seems to have a heavyweight now, doesn't it? Usyk number one, Usyk number one.
I know, ain't that a
Usyk number
bitch?
one. Yeah, they put Usyk number one, but what they flip you with is, oh, but he was a cruiserweight. But like, what is he now? What is he now? You see, that's how they flip it on you. They say he was a cruiserweight.
A blown up cruiserweight. That's what he is now.
Yeah, I'm blown up cruiserweight. Middleweight.
There you go,
168.
middleweight.
168. Hey, rep it. Put him on your 168 list, for fuck's sake. Yeah.
So he got the Welsh Nightmare number 9, huh?
Nah, he deserves to be there. Fucking hell, man. He hasn't been beat. He lost his belt outside the ring.
He did.
He's 2-time world champion. And, you know, his displays have been fucking conclusive and with some destruction, so I have to put him there. I ain't putting fucking Haney there. Fuck's sake.
I'm not gonna lie though, Polo, his last fight, I don't know. It was a good win, but I don't know. I expected more, I think.
Which one? The
one against the I don't know if he's Russian or
that was that was a fucking action-packed fight, bro.
No, I thought it was a very good fight. I'm not gonna lie. I expected more from what's his name again?
Cordina.
I expect more.
The thing is,
he won. Kudos to him. Fair play to him, like you say. You know.
The thing is, though, he just put a performance to, you know, a winning performance, so to speak.
Yeah.
But then
that's all you got to do, right? Win.
Exactly. He did come back from an injury, broken hand, etc., etc. So,
okay, all right, I got you.
The knockout, I wasn't expecting a knockout.
No, I wasn't expecting it either. To be honest, I was just, I don't know.
Oh yeah, you're right. I can see where you're coming from, but I've got Cordina top 10, definitely.
Fuck it. Navarrete and Valdez cook them though.
Hey, Navarrete and Valdez, good fights.
But I think they would be good fights. Well, I hope they make them.
Yeah, good fights. That.
Yeah, man.
Can't put them all in there.
You know the slugfest. You know what the slugfest is. You know what the slugfest is right there at that weight class of Furioso Navarrete versus Cordina.
Look, if I go and put Navarrete, if I go and put this, and then, you know what I mean, let's change it up a bit. And Cordina he's a world champion, deserves to be there.
No, that's the undisputed. To me, that's the undisputed fight, Cordina versus Navarrete. I think that's the one that they should make. Because I think they're going to give Furioso, I think they're going to give Cordina, they're going to find a way to get him this guy, Oshaki. And I think he's going to beat up on Oshaki. I think Cordina destroys Oshaki Foster pretty damn easily.
I agree with you.
Not in America. I fear in America, I do. Because that Oshaki's a bit of he's not quite Shaquille O'Neal, is he? But he's I don't know, a points decision. If that shit goes to points, I just don't trust the system.
He's not very good. I mean, he's just not very. That's why I was like, fuck, I don't like Ray. I mean, you know, Ray, whoever was going like fucking trainer problems, whatever. Fuck it, he lost, whatever. But yeah, I just think that Oshaki would win that fight.
Nah, the Ray was fucking awful on the night.
He was.
Now, man, it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
it is one of those. It was one of those, wasn't it?
Yeah, no, for sure.
So yeah, we're on some. That's my list, man. That's my list.
Cool.
Bam deserves to be in there ahead of any Haneys or Shakurs or any people like that, or even Tank.
I don't got Tank on my pound for pound. I don't got Bam. I don't think they're worthy. Not yet.
No.
Nah. It's just like inactivity is not so much for Tank, but I mean he was inactive before his last little stretch. But it's just like he hasn't like Ryan was a good win, bro. But I like to put him pound for pound, no. And then Bam, he's been struggling a bit. And then he was gifted a belt. You know, I like Bam. Don't get me wrong. I wish he's had success, but gotta keep it a buck. Gotta keep it real. But he's young. He's very young.
So yeah, that's where it's at.
Hey, Furioso, what's your thoughts? What's your thoughts on what this one I'm talking about right here? Because I don't know if you barely tuned in. Did you barely tune in, Furioso? I'm gonna tell you something. Check this out. Do you think they really base? I'm not talking about me, you, and all everybody around here, right? Because I know that there's some guys who do base things on this subject, what they call resume, right? You always hear these guys on like on Top Rank and all this talking about, well, we do ball, we do, or even some of these like clown YouTubers. They're all, well, I do my pound for pound on resume. Like that's a lie, bro. Furioso, this whole resume thing is a lie. You can't even put it into effect anymore because, first of all, if someone's hijacking about, how are we going to know if he's even the best? So the resume is that he's just fighting in a promotion where they have all the belts and they've had the belts for like hijacked. Like, is resume even really a thing? If resume is really a thing, they never counted Tyson Fury for being a lineal champion. That's the whole thing. Like, this is the fucking lie. This resume nonsense. It's bullshit. It's just a fucking excuse. It's a fucking lie. Because if it's resume, Canelo would be up on those top pound for pound lists all the time. And some of these other guys, like a 3-division champ like Navarrete, but that don't count. It's fucking a lie, dude.
Well, it is a fucking lie.
It's all about hype, black hype.
On my list,
fucking white hype and black hype. For that's who controls the narratives. Is these fucking crackers and niggers, bro.
Go in, Fudoko.
I'm just saying, on my list, there's only one dude that you could argue, oh right, he hasn't say won, he's not world champion or this and that. That's Virgil. But Virgil, if you want to call it resume and all that, I put him on there, but for being an absolute killer. Him and Bertabiev have got the killer records. They're on a destruction course, as in they're knocking all their opponents out. So I've made some special preference, lenience, if you want to call it, only for those two. But the rest of my guys are all accomplished. But this resume thing is just bullshit. It's on some resume. They got people on that haven't fought for over a year or more.
That's the point.
And faking injuries.
Yeah, and they say it's resume and all this. The whole thing. Like, there's a lot of terms that I'm basically demystifying. The whole term of resume is bullshit, guys. It really is, because it's not. It's a fucking lie at this point. But guys, they think they want to be sounding like smart with this fucking term resume. No, guys, they don't listen to people's resume no more, dude. They don't. Furioso, they don't, dude. They don't, dude.
Yeah, but if you said resume, then Canelo, those same people that say resume, you notice they haven't got Canelo. They've got proper.
That's my
Canelo
point. That's why I said it's a joke. It's a joke. That's what I'm saying. It's a fucking joke. It's a joke. Yeah, it's a joke.
If you going resume, then Canelo, beats them all, because his resume of current boxers fighting at the minute is, he's been fighting a while, hasn't he? So he's got a huge resume. He's a multi-weight champion. He's been fighting fucking 168s, 175s, etc. So he's got possibly and arguably the best resume.
There it is. That's what I'm saying. It's like a lie.
That's where it does. Yeah,
his resume trumps Floyd's resume, and I've been saying that for a couple years now, man. Like Canelo, seriously, he could have retired as soon as he went undisputed after he knocked out Caleb Plant, and he'd still be a first ballot Hall of Famer. All these fights he's giving us are just extra fights, and people are shitting on them. You know what I'm saying? While their black fighters are not doing anything.
You could argue that Canelo's possibly has got the best resume, because he's fought the guys that really everybody.
It's not even an argument. It's not even a fucking argument. It's just a fact.
He's fought like two guys that no one's wanted to fight really in recent times. So is GG. All the dudes were ducking him, and then Bivol, to go up and fight Bivol. Fucking hell, man.
All the blacks are ducking Triple G.
That shit was a tie.
They're saying, oh, Canelo aged Triple G, but these blacks are still ducking him even at his age. So,
and he fought fucking Kovalev.
Yeah, that's what I said. I
One of
said
the
it earlier. I
biggest
said
killers in
probably
the last
the
10
best,
years.
the best light heavyweight in the last you could say 10 years, even better than
Yeah,
Andre
he was.
Ward if you count
Of course he
count
was.
his real wins. If you count
Yeah,
his real wins, he beat fucking Andre Ward, dude.
Of course
That's the
he
whole
did.
He
point.
did.
Of course he
Kovalev
did.
beat Ward. Everyone knows
That was a home decision. Of course it was. I watched that.
Everyone knows Tony Weeks is a corrupt ass fucking rep, bro.
I watched that like a motherfucker. I wanted him to beat Ward because I couldn't stick Ward. Don't like him. Didn't like his style of fighting. Nothing about him.
He just did like nut shots, and then he won by
son of God. He calls himself.
Son of a bitch is what he is.
Yeah.
And if I he won by fucking hitting Kovalev in the nuts.
He won because he was one of America's only hopes at the time, and he got looked after. The light-skinned black guy.
Yeah, he's like half white.
Irish, and he's got the Ward. Ward is a very English name.
It is.
There's even a beer, a bitter called Ward's.
But he screams black power, and he puts his fist in there, you know.
And it stinks of eggs, rotten eggs. It does. Have you ever had it, Puro? A bitter called Ward's.
What is that shit, Furioso?
It's an ale, a bitter, a drink, alcohol drink.
Yeah, I never had that shit. Fucking
yeah.
Udo probably had that. Udo probably had that shit. He's always had the type of. I never even had any of that Guinness shit, Furioso.
Oh yeah. Now you on that monster, aren't you?
What's that? Yeah, what's that hype of the Guinness, Furioso? What's the hype of the Guinness? The Guinness is that real hype or is it?
It's not a hype. It's a good drink. Yeah. It's a great drink. It's a wholesome drink. It's a drink full of iron. Really, it's got a lot of iron in it.
Hey, that's cool and everything, but you know what? Like, fucking Andre Ward is such a coward. He retired early just to avoid the Russians, like Bivol and Beterbiev. And he knew Canelo was on his way up, so he was like, oh yeah, fuck that. I don't want none of that. He fucking retired early.
He developed injuries all of a sudden.
Yeah, he's such a coward. He puts
career short.
He puts the word in the word coward. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I always say with that piece of shit.
It's when he said I always remember an interview and him saying, oh, I've made some money and this and that. It's time that I start looking, for my family. I want to be here for my family and my kids. And
all of a sudden,
I want to have my senses and my marbles. And when my kids are this and my kids are that, and God has sent me the message, and because I'm the son of God, I need to retire now. Fuck. He was literally saying
he's the son of a white man. He's the son of a white. He's the son of a white man. He's the son of a white man, and he screams black power, bro. It's funny. It's fucking funny.
They always do that, bro. They always do that. That's the one thing I noticed. The lightest skinned motherfuckers are the most radical blacks, bro. True shit, bro. Look at that Malcolm
They try to say fucking Canelo's Irish, bro, but nah, bro. It's Andre Ward, the one that's Irish, and people.
Yeah, I know, bro. Canelo's 100% Mexican, bro.
Ward is half Irish. He's even got the fucking name, the surname, everything.
Ward, bro.
Yeah, Ward.
That's the most Irish name ever, right? Ward.
Yeah, of course it is. There's loads of Ward in England. Loads of Wards. I've told you, there's even an alcohol drink called Wards.
Damn.
Yeah. I used to drink a lot of it in the pub called the City Vaults.
Hey, fucking Chivas lost, bro. I thought they were gonna win, bro, for real.
Chivas.
They're choked,
Chivas.
They'll be back, bro. They'll be back, bro.
2-2. Who was winning 2-1?
Fucking Chivas was winning, bro. Chivas was winning.
They were winning 2-0, bro. And
shit's fixed.
2-0.
They were winning 2-0 and they fucking collapsed it, bro. Shit's fixed as fuck, Furioso. Shit's fixed as fuck, dude.
Tigres got some. They can be tigerish though. So
I didn't think Tigres was gonna pull it off, bro. I was like, these motherfuckers are not gonna come back from that 2-0, bro.
Who's top of the league?
They took out. It's over. That was the championship, Furioso. So it was like Chivas. Yeah, that was the champion. That was the championship, and fucking and Chivas was up 2-0. Then this fucking coach takes out the best player on the team, bro. When 60
So if
minutes
Chivas
left.
had won, they would be champions of Mexico.
Yeah.
Fuck.
And they took out the best. They took out. You saw them when they lost to America. They fucking went and revenged that in the fucking. They revenged that. They revenged and beat America. Remember you did the live on that, Furioso?
I see that. Yeah.
Over here, Furioso's not like over there in Europe where the number one team on the table fucking wins. You get me? They do like
playoff, is it?
Yeah, they do playoffs. Yeah.
Is it top 4?
Yeah, they do the playoffs, and whoever wins, bro.
Is it the top 4 that go into playoffs, like semi-finals
top 8.
and final?
Top 8, but the top 4,
8 quarterfinals.
The top 4 qualify to the quarterfinals automatically. You get me?
Yeah, quarterfinals, semis, fine. Fucking hell, man. I don't agree with that system because look, you can finish top of the table, yeah. You finish top of the table, you go in then to the quarterfinals with the others, and then all of a sudden you could lose all them games.
Yeah, if you get eliminated, it's over.
Because it's all because you can finish 8th or 6th, and then at the end of the season you got more players like fitter than the other teams, so to speak, and it's to do with that last minute run. Basically, it's all hang on to the end.
Yeah, Tigres was number 5. Furioso, I think they were number 5 or number 6 on the fucking
there
rankings.
You go, see?
And they won the fucking title, bro.
Exactly.
It has its ups and downs, bro, because it's more wild that way, you know, because it goes into a playoffs. But at the same time, look at the Bundesliga, bro. Fucking Bayern Munich wins every fucking year, bro. You get me?
Yeah, they've just won it 11 times, I think, in a row. Fucking hell, man. That's a dominance.
11 years having the same champion, bro. That could get boring too. You get me?
That's boring as fuck, bro. That's boring. The way they have it, you know what they have it the way over here, Furioso. They give the table credit. How do they give the table credit? They'll give it credit this way. So once it goes into playoff, they'll give you. So if you end up tying in the aggregate, the team with the bigger with the higher seeding in the table passes on automatically.
Goal average and all that, yeah.
Yeah, that shit. So it don't matter if you tie in aggregate, the team who placed higher in the table is gonna pass in the playoff, right? Only in the final, I think they eliminate that whole aggregate shit. The final is when it's like everything goes, bro, and the penalties and all that shit go.
I can see them why they do it, because sometimes you have a leader that wins it and he's like 20, 15 points and he's already won at the end, and then nobody cares anymore. You know, it's like, oh, they champions, la la la, Chivas fan. If you see, you wouldn't tune in as much. You pissed off. Whereas this way, you win it till the very end, aren't you?
Yeah, you get more people involved. You get more people involved.
And the playoffs are huge money because they're like little Super Bowls in themselves.
Yeah, you fill up a stadium you fill up a stadium per match.
Yeah, they're Super Bowls at the end. I guess it's good. It's marketing and it's good. It's money into, but I like it the old school way. You know, fucking 20 teams, 38 games. Let's have it. The top team wins because it's through the season. It's you got to be regular. You got to be consistent. But then it can be rigged. It can be rigged in terms of that you can have a billionaire team just fucking obliterate everyone.
Hey, you know what?
Manchester City is pretty much a billionaire team now. They got like the most money.
Fucking trillionaire team.
Because the Saudi Arabians invested on them. They're investing on Newcastle too, the new Saudi Arabians. So that team's probably gonna become bigger too.
Yeah, because they're buying teams up in England because it's the way of buying property. It's the way of putting your hands in the country and your feet in the country. If you get me, buy the estate, buy property. That's what it essentially is. Buying football clubs.
Yeah, that's what they're doing. They're smart, bro.
Yeah. Next thing, they buy all the petrol stations, then they buy all the fucking streets, and next. Buy fucking everything up. That's how they do it.
Chingasos, what you think of this pound for pound right here, bro? And how would you rearrange it or arrange it, bro? We got Asian Sensation.
Pretty solid, bro. I could give you mine like on top of the head, bro. You know.
Yeah, break it down, bro.
I got fucking Canelo #1, bro. And #2, I got fucking Bam Rodriguez, bro. And #3, I got Venado Lopez. #4, I got Gallo Estrada, just like you, I guess. And #5, I got Virgil, bro. So
you've always liked a bit of Bam, haven't you, Chingasu?
I mean, yeah, he's pretty well rounded, bro, and
yeah, he deserves to be top 5, easy, top 10 easily.
He's the youngest 2-division champion right now, bro. 2 as well, bro. And the thing is, the run that he's had lately, where he took away fucking Cuadras, he beat fucking Rubinside, and the last 2 fucking tough opponents he had, bro. Like, you gotta put him up there, bro, because this happened in a small time frame. You get me?
Dude, they've got Haney up there, who fucking lost to Loma. We all saw that. And his biggest win is Cambosa's. What the fuck?
That's what they're doing right now, bro.
His biggest win is Cambosa's. Haney.
Hey, man, can you hear me?
Loud and clear, bro.
All right, bro. I'm Asian Sensation, brother. Yeah, I just want to say, man, you know what? Last week I was watching the boxing match, and Nakatani beat out this Mayate. I thought it was really cool. And also, dude, I see the chat, like, Pop with the Drug is talking all this shit, but he's not coming on to, defend himself. What's up with that?
Pop with the drop. Jump on, defend yourself. Stop ducking Asian Sensation. Asian Sensation on the panel, and just want to call you out. Asian Sensation. Before anything, what's your favorite fighter, bro?
My favorite fighter, to be honest, right now, I mean, I'm pretty new to the whole boxing world. I just want to see, like, a really good fight.
No doubt. Which fighters are you familiar with?
So far I'm familiar with Canelo. He's really good, and Nakatani, he's really good as well. I mean, like I said, I'm very new to this. I'm just kind of getting into the boxing world, and that's.
Well, I'll break it to you, bro. That dude Nakatani is a fucking animal. You want to see Monster Inouye? You want to see Ioka, another fighter who's Asian? He's a fucking animal. Bevo is a Bevo. Hold up. Asian Sensation. Bevo is a fucking Asian. Triple G's a fucking Asian. So name those guys. Those guys are Asian, bro. Usyk looks Chinese too, by the way. Chinese or Asian, bro. Usyk looks Asian, bro.
Hey, yeah.
Ioka, Asian, obviously, right?
To Blaze, man. Stop Asian hate. Yeah, brother. Thanks a lot, bro.
Facts, bro. You heard it. Blaze is on the stop. I've been saying that though. Hey, Asian Sensation, I've been saying that for a while, bro.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, stop the fucking Asian hate out here.
There's a lot of good Asian fighters, bro.
Stop the fucking Asian hate.
They're usually in the lower weight classes, bro. Look like they have Ioka, Kenshiro, the Junto Nakatami guy. They got good fighters, bro, in the lower weight classes. There's probably a lot more I'm missing, bro, just off the top of my head.
He's a heavyweight, bro. He's a heavyweight.
Yeah, Zilly Zhang, bro. I heard him saying Zilly Zhang's another fucking another Asian who's a fucking killer, bro. He's a fucking assassin, dude.
Yeah, that guy is.
Thanks a lot, brother. Like, right now I'm here with
it's different, bro.
The boxing scientists, man. We're here in the same room. We're just hanging out and decided to just jump into the chat.
No doubt. I'll break it to you. Zilly Zhang, a heavyweight who just recently destroyed. He's a southpaw. Southpaw means he's left-handed. He recently beat up Joe Joyce, so he's another Asian. But like I said, I'll give you my top 5 Asian boxers at the minute. Number 1 is Bevo. All right. Number 2 is Triple G. Number 3 is Inouye. Number 4 is Ioka, and number 5 is I'll put number 5 as The guy you said, Nakatani. Nakatani, he's not as basically, he doesn't have as much titles, or he hasn't been as seasoned, but he's up there. From what I saw, he's pretty damn impressive. Those are the top
He
5
was
Asian
world champion
boxers.
though at 112. He had the belt that fucking Bam has right now. Fucking Junto vacated that shit. That's when Bam got it. Well, Bam got it against fucking Gonzalez, but Junto had vacated that shit.
Yep. There's a lot of Asian fighters. There's a lot of Asian sensation. There's a lot of Asian fighters, bro. Like I said, look at it was Canelo. Canelo lost to Bivol in a very. I had Canelo tied or winning, but you know he on the cards. Bivol, who's Asian, beat him on the cards, bro. It is what it is. Asian man beat him on the cards, bro.
Yeah, holy shit, man! I didn't think that there was that many Asians into boxing, man. I thought it was mainly like, you know, a lot of Mexicans, Latinos, you know, in boxing.
There's a bunch, bro. There's always been a bunch, bro. Like historically, but like I said, they're always usually at the lower weight classes. Like this guy, Silly Zhang. That's weird, bro. I never really seen an Asian over there at the heavyweights. To be real with you, especially the one that big. How big is he? Like fucking 6'7", 6'8", some shit like that.
Yeah, man.
Well, he's bigger than Joyce. He was bigger than Joyce.
All right, cool, but seriously, man, fucking pop with the drop, man. You gotta get onto this chat, man. Like you've been talking a lot of shit, man. I'm calling you up, bro.
Asian Sensation's calling you out, but Asian Sensation, I'm gonna do a thing. Tell me real quick. I know you don't need them. You're casual. What do you think of right here? This man who looks like Bruce Lee, right here. Do you recognize this guy who looks like Bruce Lee?
That's who?
He looks like Bruce Lee, right?
Yeah, that's
Bivol.
His cousin.
He's he's Asian though. He's Asian, right? Think about it. Asian Sensation, isn't he Asian? Look at him, bro.
Yeah,
he's half Korean, of course he is.
Lee, though, man. He could be like mini Bruce Lee.
No, but why do you think? Why are whites claiming him Asian Sensation? Why are whites trying to say he's white? This man is clearly Asian to me.
He's
white people
Korean.
White people, man. They just try to claim like whatever's convenient for them.
Facts, bro. They're trying to rob Asian Sensation of his fucking of his champion right here.
They weren't claiming him before he beat Canelo, right? They weren't
they weren't claiming him, bro.
Yo, you know, it's just like how white people, man, when they came to the U.S., man, originally the U.S., man, it was just like it's all indigenous Mexicans and all that. You know, they just start claiming all that shit. It's the whole same thing, man.
Hey, Asian Sensation, how many Crips have you knocked out, Asian Sensation?
I'm sorry, what was that?
How many Crips have you knocked out?
Oh man, I haven't knocked out any Crips, man. I'm like, I'm just some dude who's just trying to go through life.
You're a peaceful. This man's a peaceful man. Asian Sensation's a peaceful man, bro.
Exactly, brother. I'm just a peaceful dude.
There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. No, there is. He loves everybody. Asian Sensation loves everybody. He's just a peaceful dude, or a great representative of Asians. And like you said, Bivol's Asian, Triple G's Asian, Inui's Asian. You got to get him. Why doesn't the more Asian communities?
Maybe Pitbull Cruz is Asian too. You never know.
He does look a little Asian to me, bro. To be honest, he does look a little Asian, bro. But I was gonna say
Asian Sensation knows karate for sure. But yeah, I technically I don't know karate, but I know Jeet Kune Do, Bruce Lee's martial arts, and his for Kim. That's pretty much it.
You heard that shit, guys. This that's the thing. You don't go in looking for fucking violence Asian Sensation, but if you do, it's killing time, right? That's the way. That's the fucking. You know what it is, Asian Sensation? That's fucking martial arts, bro. Martial arts is not about out here being a top guy. Martial arts is being all right. If I'm about to put hands on you, it's to the death, bro. What are we doing? I'm like Asian Sensation, bro. You know, I'm not out here looking for it, but if you want it, it's to the death, and I'm deadly, homie. That's all I gotta say. I'm deadly,
bro. Know what gives it off for me that Bivol is Asian, bro? Like his stance, right? It's kind of like martial arts, you know, like side stance type of shit, you know?
Yeah.
Like a karate, not exactly karate, but like some martial arts type of stance, bro.
It's like he's got them. It's like he's what do you call them? Stick the martial artists use.
It's like a side stance, right? Like he's a side on the side.
It's
and
not
shit.
like a sword. It's like sword fencing, but it's like they also use the sticks, don't they? There's the nunchucks and there's the stick they use when they're fighting. These fucking martial arts. You've seen the kung fu films. It's on some of that shit. It's like a broomstick sort of thing. You've seen that, haven't you, before? They're fighting with fucking sticks.
Yeah, like
and shit.
kind of like fencing type of shit, right?
Yeah. You see it in fucking kung fu films.
I mean, I know my way around. Asian civilization. Do you know how to use nunchucks? I know how to use nunchucks. No cap, bro.
I do. I used to fucking make them when I was young.
In that. Using nunchucks.
Yeah.
Using as for the stick, I think you were mentioning escrima. That's yes.
I used to make them when I was younger. It used to be the thing when we were younger, like making nunchucks and shit. Yeah,
man.
For chain and fucking the right wood and all sorts.
Asian sensation, I got it. What stereotypes bother you the most, bro? Because I had a crip on here the other day, bro. You know what he was saying? And I fucking kicked him out of here. I told him, go to hell, you fucking scumbag, fried chicken piece of shit. You fucking project dwelling scumbag. You know what he said? You know what he said, though? He said Chinese people eat dogs. And I was like, get the fuck out of here. It's America. They don't do that. Get the fuck out of here, bro. But no, Asian sensation, what do you think of that whole thing when they say like that the Chinese are eating dogs and all this shit, dude?
I just think that's like fucking ignorant. It's like me saying all black people eat watermelons and fried chicken.
Oh, they do. They actually do. They actually do eat them. Yeah.
Chinese do eat dogs though.
Do they? Furioso?
Yeah.
You know,
Asian sensation. Well, no, Asian sensation. They don't eat. The ones in the U.S. don't. Right? The ones in the U.S. don't.
Like it's like, you know what, brother? I'm not gonna lie. Like back in the old days, yeah, they do eat that stuff just to survive. But nowadays, dude, no one does that type of shit, man.
Hold on a minute, my friend.
I mean,
you do know that in China they have National Eating Dog Day, don't you?
Yeah, back in days, you do what you need to do to survive.
They still do. They still do. Where everyone eats dog on that day, more or less.
Yeah, like I'm not gonna lie. Like there are some that do, but for the most part, like people don't do that.
No, they have a national day. They have a national day.
It's a national day, but that
and they kill fucking dogs like
a
motherfucker. You have to fucking keep your dog inside that day.
Yeah, hey, bro. I mean, like it's a national day, but that doesn't mean everyone do it, man. It's just.
But why do they do it though? I didn't know this. Man. I didn't know this. This is new to me, Asian sensation. So for you also telling me that there's a national day, but why would there? Is there like some type of why, bro? Why is that? Is that like a tradition or what is it, bro? Break it down. Obviously, the ones in America don't do that, but the ones in China, you're saying that that's a tradition to have a national day.
It's a legacy from the old days, man. You know, that's pretty much it. It's a legacy kind of thing, man. I mean, but no one does that type of stuff. You know, it's just like in the U.S. You know, the stereotype where like white people they fuck their cousins or whatever. I mean,
look, it says here, look,
they might. You're right. They might be doing that. Go ahead.
It says here, history of the Yulin Festival, the annual dog meat festival. The Yulin Leech and Dog Meat Festival, commonly known as the Yulin Festival, is also an annual festival held in Yulin in the city of Shangish. Province of West China.
I get what you're saying, brother.
Yeah, you see,
Hey, brother, can I speak real quick?
It says, look, it says here early on it was reported. It says here early on it was reported that roughly 10,000 dogs have been consumed.
I see that you don't want to let me talk, man. You just want to speak over me, because you don't know.
Asian sensation, go in, bro. Asian sensation, go in, bro. Go in, Asian sensation.
All right, thanks, thank you, brother. So yeah, you know, like back in days, yeah, I mean, like, you know, it was a festival because, you know, I mean, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do to survive. You know what I mean? But nowadays, people don't do that type of stuff. It's the same thing as saying all white people, all Brits, they fuck their cousins, they fuck their brothers and sisters. Do they do that nowadays? I don't know about that, but
some of them do. Asian sensation over in the Ozarks, they are a lot of inbreeding, bro.
Hey, my British friend, do you fuck your cousin or your brothers or sisters? Hey, give me an answer to that, bro.
So he's saying he's asking if you're
because you know, white people are known to do that type of stuff, man. I don't know if that's really still a thing or not, or if it was just a legacy from back in the old days.
Fucking inbreds.
Or you just a fucking inbred, bro. Tell me. Can you ask me?
It's crazy.
What do you think about that? What do you think about that, Fudioso? He's asking if the Brits fuck each other or something like that.
Also, how come?
Yeah,
Fucking,
there's always been theory. There's always been
in
theories
the UK,
of.
bro. Fucking Elton John and shit. You're like y'all invented gays. Y'all invented y'all made being gay like okay and shit.
Yeah, the English are very.
Damn, that was an invention, bro.
My
I
British
totally
friend,
agree with you.
Hey, my
I
British
totally
friend.
agree with you.
Hey,
When I first come,
my British friend, can I fucking say something? I came on here just to have a friendly chat, and I don't know why you are bringing all this stuff. This is very un-British of you to begin with, man. I thought you British people are supposed to be friendly and shit, but yeah.
no, all I'm saying to you is that dogs love a fucking dog steak. That's all I'm saying.
You know, all I'm trying to say is like, yo, white people like to fuck their cousins and brothers and sisters. I don't know,
Of course, there's inbreds everywhere. Of course, there's inbreds everywhere. Yeah, I agree with you. In certain areas,
you agree with you like to fuck your cousins and brothers and sisters, man. Is that what you say?
I don't. I don't.
I'd rather.
I'm not even English. I'm Catholic, man.
I'd rather eat dog, bro, than fucking be a homosexual like Elton John and fuck my sister, bro.
What type of dog, though? You gotta be more specific. Chihuahua, chow.
Well, let's break it down though. Fudioso, what's your response to Asian sensationalist who says you just said it? You don't give a fuck. British people are fucking people, right? Break it down.
No, what I'm
Fudioso.
saying is everywhere there's fucking inbreds, isn't there? Where they fuck cousins and this, that, and the other. That doesn't mean that. Obviously, I'm like that. I'm whatever. I'm not even fucking English, for fuck's sake.
What are you, Australian?
No, I'm Portuguese.
You don't
Português.
sound Portuguese. You don't sound. You're like, how the fuck are you Portuguese, fool?
Eu sou português de nascença. O meu pai é português, a minha mãe é português, eu sou de português de Angola. Sempre fui português. E tu és o quê?
But why do you have an English accent?
Because I'm fucking everything. I'm everywhere.
English, huh?
I'm everywhere, man. Because I lived here for a few years. You get me?
Okay.
What I'm saying to you is, dude, is in China they have National Dog Eating Day. Okay? That's all I'm saying to you.
Why do you care about that, bro? What do you care? What they eat don't make you shit, bro. So why do you care about that?
Of course not.
Why
I'm not bothered what they do and what they don't do. I'm just saying that's what they fucking do. I'm not bothered what they get up to. I'm just saying that's what they get up to.
Hey,
I'm a dog
trying to
lover.
introduce him to boxing, bro, and you're over here like fucking disrespecting him on some racist shit, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I am racist against Chinese, that's for sure.
Why? What the fuck did the Chinese do to the Portuguese? What did the Chinese?
Well, we had to give back. We shouldn't have given back.
Maybe they ate their dogs, bro. Like
because they took Macau. Because they took Macau off us, so I don't like him anymore.
You don't like them because of what?
Because they eat dogs, cockroaches, fucking snakes, they're cats, everything. And not only that, the new Chinese fucking restaurant opened down the road from me.
So you're protecting
and all the cats have gone
cockroaches
missing.
So you want there to be more cockroaches? Is that what
No,
you're
I want there
saying
to
they
be
eat
more cats and dogs. Dogs and
You want
cats. Anywhere there's Chinese, there's no cats and dogs left. They disappear.
Oh man, no, see. No, I think what happened was a Chinese guy fucked you up. A Chinese guy
let
fucked
him
your
hear.
ass.
That Asian sensation speak, bro. That Asian sensation. What do you think about what Fidel saying?
Yeah, hey man, hey brother. I don't really know what else to say to my British Portuguese or whatever the fuck he is, man. It seems like someone is did him wrong, and he just can't get over that, man.
Are you Chinese?
Hey,
Are you
I'm
Chinese? Are you
I'm
Chinese?
just here, the boxing scientist is just trying to introduce me to boxing. I'm just trying to get into this.
Are
But,
you Chinese?
yes.
Why are you so protective of the Chinese?
Yeah, who
Is
says
your
I'm
best
Chinese,
friend
man?
Chinese or
Like, oh, hey,
something?
why you assuming I'm Chinese? My Portuguese friend.
No, because you're defending the Chinese
Hey, I'm
rigors.
not defending anybody, man. I'm just trying to, I'm just trying to have a conversation, man. I don't know where you're coming from all this.
No, but you're just getting butthurt because I said the Chinese eat dogs.
That's because not everybody
all I
eat dogs,
said.
man. I could say Portuguese people eat dogs, man, but who knows, man? I don't know.
They-
Maybe they do, maybe they don't.
No, but they probably do, they probably don't. But with the Chinese,
so
we
you're admitting
definitely
that
know they
Portuguese
do.
maybe eat dogs too, no?
But we definitely know Chinese eat it because they have the National
but
Day
you
of
just said the
eating dogs.
Portuguese might eat dogs too. So you or your mom or dad might maybe
Possibly
eat dogs, no?
anywhere in the world they could eat dogs. They could even eat humans.
Oh yeah, okay. So you're admitting you maybe eat dogs as well, not just the Chinese, not just anybody. But Portuguese people might eat dogs too. I don't know. Hey,
I
brother,
might have eaten dog when I went to the local Chinese restaurant.
I don't know what the point you're trying to make, man. I mean, like, if you say Chinese eat dogs, Portuguese eat dogs, whoever eats dogs, I don't know what the point you're trying to make, man.
The point I'm trying to make is that in China they have Chinese
Who
eating.
has the more popular cuisines, man? I mean, it seems here in the U.S., it seems like it's mainly Asians and the Latin have more popular cuisines, man.
Where's this dude from? Where's it? Where are you? Are you Mexican? What are you?
Brother, I'm asking you a serious fucking question, man.
What's the question, dude?
He's Asian. He's Asian, Furioso. His name is Asian.
Oh, that's why he's buttered.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Hey, no,
Yeah,
hey, Asian sensation could just be like, just whatever name, man. I could just be Portuguese sensation. I could be like your brother, dude, and you are talking shit about your own race.
I'm talking about the Chinese eating dogs. That's what
I
I'm
am
talking about.
talking about the Portuguese maybe eating dogs.
They could do. Any race could be eating dogs. We don't know.
They can, right?
They could be.
Okay,
But we definitely know the
the
Chinese do.
So
We
what is
definitely know the
point you are
Chinese
trying
do.
to make, brother?
The point I'm trying to make is the Chinese eat dog and they love eating dogs.
I'm saying, the point I'm trying to make is, but the Portuguese may eat dogs too, which you said. So I don't know what's the big deal. What are you trying to talk about?
I'm telling you, the Chinese.
Portuguese might eat dogs. Your mom might eat dogs, but they don't tell you. I don't know. What are you trying to talk? What are you trying to say, man?
Well, I'm trying to say that your mum and dad have cooked you fucking dog when you were young.
Oh, okay. You said the Portuguese might eat dogs. Your mom and dad could have cooked you dogs as well.
Your
So
mum
I
and
don't know.
dad used to cook you dog soup.
What are you trying to say? I have no idea. What are you talking about, my Portuguese friend?
And you've been dogified. You've just been.
Okay. You are. I could say the same to you, man. You cousin.
You sound very
fucker,
protective.
Man.
You sound very protective of dog eating.
Dude, I don't know. It's not to say the same. It sounds like you are just projecting your insecurity to me, man. How many cousins have you fucked in your life to begin with, man? I want to ask you that. How many dogs have you eaten? How many cousins have you fucked? How many brothers or sisters have you fucked? Because I know Europeans are known for doing that, keeping that shit in the family, man. Tell me.
Can you confirm that the Chinese eat dogs?
Can you confirm how many cousins or brothers, sisters have you fucked? Because I know the Portuguese, the Europeans love to keep that shit in the family, man. Tell me,
No,
bro.
that's the
I'm
Turkish.
genuinely
That's the
curious.
Turkish. You're getting mixed up. That's the Turkish and fucking.
No. I know that's a
That's not
European
us.
thing, man. I know it's a
That's not
European
us.
thing for a fact, bro.
We come from a Catholic background. You don't.
Okay. That don't matter. It's a European
We don't,
thing, man.
fuck aunties and cousins and shit like that.
Hey, okay, you a Catholic, bro. You Catholic. I understand. That means you've
You're
been
getting me mixed
fondled
up
by
with
a
the Muslims
priest, bro.
and shit.
You've been blessed. How many priests have fucked you in the ass, bro?
We don't do
Let me know
arranged
that.
marriages. We don't do arranged marriages, mate. That's your Asian fucking shit.
Oh, we do not do arranged marriages, but we
You
definitely
do.
do not let our priests fuck us in the
You do
ass,
arranged
bro.
marriages, you eat dogs, you eat cats, cockroaches, fucking everything, grasshoppers, anything that moves. Have you been to a Chinese market? Have you been to a Chinese market?
Have you been fucked in the ass by a priest, bro?
Have you?
Have you been molested by a priest? Because I know Catholic people love doing that stuff, man.
You love this guy. He's Chinese, isn't he? He's definitely Chinese. I've never heard someone so protective of dog eating.
I never heard anybody so protective about having a priest fuck them in the ass, man, or molest them, man. I don't know why do you want to protect them?
Ain't no priest coming around here, man.
All day, dude. I don't know why you want to do that.
No priest coming around here, mate. I'll tell you now.
Oh, okay. I see that on the news every single day. A Catholic priest molesting their kids, molesting their parishioners and all that. But yet you still always protect them. I don't know why. I don't know why you like to get molested so much.
When did you stop eating dog, then?
When have you, just stop trying to protect the priest from molesting you, man? Tell me that, brother.
Yeah, I don't do religion, mate. I don't do religion. Religion.
You don't do religion, but you were the one who brought it up, man.
I don't do religion,
up, brother. I'm just going by your logic, man. I'm just working off your logic right now, man.
I don't do religion, mate.
Okay, you don't do religion, but why did you?
I come from a Catholic background, but I don't do religion.
From a Catholic background with that has a reputation for a priest molesting their parishioners and all. You keep bringing that up, but I don't know why. I never brought a religion, bro. I don't know. Do you like getting molested that much?
Do you own dog? Do you own a dog?
Have you been a choir boy to begin with?
Do you eat dog?
I don't know. Do you eat dogs, man? Do you like getting fucked in the ass by your preacher?
What is your religion? What's your religion?
What's
your religion? What's your religion? Eating dogs?
I have no religion, man. To be honest.
Your religion is eating dogs, cats.
I have no religion.
Anything with four legs, fucking you off and running. Anything with four legs. It's common knowledge. Anywhere that Chinese are, there's no dogs or cats to be seen. Anywhere.
The Pope is a faggot, by the way, man. Like, your Pope is a faggot. He likes to fuck little kids. I just want to let you know that, man. Just to,
Who's your Pope? Who's your Pope?
Just in case you don't know my Portuguese friend, man. I don't know how long it's gonna take you to get tired of getting fucked in the ass or getting molested. I don't know, man. It seems like you have Stockholm syndrome, brother.
Is dog your religion then? Eating dog your religion?
What are you talking about?
That Chinese religion is eating dogs.
Who says Chinese religion is eating dogs? Who says I'm even Chinese to begin with?
It's a religion, bro.
Look, it says here, look. It says here, look, donate our dog rescue missions and education programs. Meanwhile, our grassroots education programs work directly in dog-eating communities, including Yulin, to help people to see dogs as friends, not food. We also campaign towards local governments to make the dog meat trade and consumption illegal. Basically, Chinese are trying to eat all the dogs up.
It seems like you have very little knowledge of
the Chinese are eating all the dogs up all around the world.
You have very little knowledge of the world, brother. I don't know what else to say to you, man. I don't know what else to say to you. You're just fucking.
Asians are full of disease. Asians are full of disease.
I could say the same thing for you, man.
The Chinese are full of disease, aren't they?
US, you brought all these diseases. You wiped out all the Mexican indigenous population just because. And all that stuff, I don't really know what else to say, man. You are a fucking
you don't know what else to say because you dog hungry.
Okay, whatever.
You dog hungry.
Tell yourself, whatever makes you feel better.
Look, you know it's true. You Chinese, you fucking eat dogs. Asians love dogs. It's a delicacy.
I know you.
Dog to you is like prawns to us.
Loves fucking your cousin. Loves fucking your family. You're a bunch of inbreds. Tell you whatever you gotta tell yourself to make you feel better. Hey, I'm fine with that, man.
Have you ever owned a dog? Have you ever owned a dog as a pet? Be serious. Hey?
Have you ever owned a dog?
Yes, I have. I do. Have you or not? Yes or no? Simple question.
I have never owned a dog, to be
Well,
honest.
there you
with you,
go.
man.
There you go.
Hey,
Say
I have
no
my dog right here
Say
next
no
to me,
more,
bro.
then. Say no more, because you fucking eat it. Because you'll
My
eat it.
dog is getting nervous right now, bro.
I know.
My
This
dog is
motherfucker's
getting
never.
nervous right now.
This motherfucker's never
Asians,
owned a
man.
dog because you'll
Hey,
fucking
my
eat
Portuguese
it.
fan, it sounds like you just hate Asians, man. What do you have against Asians to begin with, man? I
No,
want
I
to ask you that.
hate Chinese.
Why? Why?
'Cause
Why
they're
do you hate
dirty
Chinese, man?
fuckers. They're dirty. They're dirty
Really,
fuckers.
really. Why do you think that, man? Because I think Portuguese people are dirty, but I have Portuguese friends. They're lovely people, but they are certainly nothing like you, man.
Because I hate Chinese because they're fucking dirty fuckers.
Oh, really, really?
And they eat loving animals.
Yeah. So, do you want me to go eat your animal too?
They eat man's best friend, the dog.
Yeah, I'll, you know what? Hey, I live in Portugal, dude. I'm gonna go eat your best friend too, man. Hey, do you want me to do that?
You won't see any dogs there, mate. The Chinese have eaten them all.
Oh, okay. Hey, don't worry.
Seriously, there's no dogs there.
Hey, my
The
Portuguese
Chinese
friend,
have taken them all
you
over,
have
the
a
ones that
dog,
left
right?
from
I'm gonna
Macau.
go eat that fucking dog, man. Just to let you know. Just to let you know what. Just to let you know, man. I'll go eat your fucking dog.
Yeah, I fucking bet you would. I bet you fucking would. I know it's coming out now, isn't it?
Yeah. I will fucking do that, bro.
Okay, no. You fucking would.
Just so
Stir
I can
fry,
prove you
fucking
right.
chow mein,
Just-
chop
just
suey.
so I can prove you right and fulfill your prophecy. I'm gonna go eat your fucking dog tomorrow, bro.
I bet you would. I bet you would.
Yeah,
To fulfill the prophecy, bro.
I bet you would.
Oh shit! He says he'll fulfill the prophecies, bro.
Yeah. Fuck it. Hey. If that's what he wants, I will go do it. I will fulfill his prophecy. I'll go cook his fucking dog and I'll feed it to him. Hey, my Portuguese friend, where the fuck are you? Are you still there?
I'm here. What you got?
Yum. I'm gonna eat your fucking dog, man.
Come on, and get it.
Oh yeah. I will do that, man. I will do that. Hey, meet me tomorrow, man.
This guy's mother. What Asian are you then? Are you
I
like
don't know. What
fake
kind of
Chinese?
Portuguese are you, man?
Are
What
you
kind of
fake
Europe?
Chinese or what?
I don't know. What kind of Portuguese are you? Are you the shitty kind of Portuguese or what?
Look at this. Look at this report here. Latest report from 2016 to 2017. Animals Asia's team and their volunteers reported 1,000.
According to
Let me
report,
finish
when
then. Then you
when
can
the
say.
Europeans came to the U.S., man.
Reported 1,067 dog meat restaurants to authorities in 52 cities across China. Over 1,000 dog meat restaurants.
You look at the chat, all this dog talk,
in 52 cities.
Hungry, and I am very hungry, man.
In 52
I
cities.
just might go right now and eat your dog, man.
52 cities.
Give
Over
your love to the
1,000
man,
dog
before I eat it.
restaurants. Over 1,000 dog restaurants in 52 cities in China.
Damn, 1,000, bro. That's crazy.
No, I'm being serious. I'm just Googled it. I'm reading it here. Which it says here, 1,067 dog meat restaurants to authorities
who
in
thinks my
52
Portuguese
cities
friend
in
is
China.
full of shit, man. Just put it in the chat for me, man. Just to let me know.
Put what in the chat?
Hey, Furioso, they're saying you got your dog in trouble, bro.
I know, wouldn't it? Fucking hell, you'll fucking have it. Too fucking right, you will. Dude, they've got over 1,000 fucking dog meat restaurants in China, just in 52 cities.
But wouldn't you agree? There's a dog stray problem.
Of course, there is. There is. Yeah, there is a lot. Yeah, I mean, especially in China.
I mean, I don't know if that's a form of animal control, but hey, whatever.
So like, why do you hate Chinese? Why do you hate Chinese, bro?
I thought it was maybe like 5
their
restaurants.
cuisine is pretty good. I mean, I've never ate dog meat, but you know, like Chinese and Mexican food, those are the most popular restaurants all over the world, bro.
Dude. I'm only winding the dude up and all that, but the Chinese are pretty dirty. And I don't like the fact they eat dogs. But yeah, I eat Chinese food. They do prawns very well. but I definitely don't like. I wouldn't eat the dog. I wouldn't trust eating ribs. For instance, I have some Chinese ribs. You don't know if it's cat. You don't know if it's fucking dog or anything. You telling me once that stuff has got the Honsing sauce on, you're gonna believe it's fucking pork.
What's it called? What's it called?
Honsing. Once they put,
is that Honsing? Honsing sauce?
Yeah, Honsing. Yeah, HON.
Hey, my Portuguese friend, man. I've never.
That.
Hey, my Portuguese friend, man.
What's up?
I've never eaten a dog, but I think after all this talk, I think I'm gonna eat your dog just to prove you right.
My dog will fucking eat you alive.
Hey, brother. By the way, are you black, man? Because you sound black, like you're black Portuguese.
I'm black. Of course I'm black.
He's black, bro.
Mayate, right?
Of course I'm black.
Oh, is that what you are? You are Mayate. You're just projecting your insecurities, man. Like a fucking victim of the world, bro. That's what
I'm
you do.
black. I'm blacker than fucking Crawford.
Time. Dude, I just figured it out, man.
I'm blacker than Crawford, I am.
Yeah, so you are like a nigga, Mayate, right? A chango.
He's black like Akon, bro.
I'm blacker than fucking Wakanda.
He looks like Akon. You know the rapper Akon from Africa?
That's the one.
Yeah. Your alternate says you do sound black, which I think you do, man. That explains everything. Because you feel you are the victim of the world, which you are not. Because you're just a little bitch, a little fucking chango. That's what you guys are doing. That's what you guys are good at. And then you are just projecting that onto the Asian, onto everything. I get it. It makes so much sense now.
Asians are dirty fuckers.
No, the black people are dirty fuckers. You
dirty, especially the Chinese, especially the Japanese. All right.
Tell whatever you say, whatever you need to say to make you feel better.
Chinese, Indians, Chinese, Indians, dirty fuckers. Want to prefer.
Or you negro,
dirty fuckers,
whatever.
Dirty fuckers. What are you?
Okay, monkeypox. You know what? I'm not gonna engage with you anymore because I know everything I need to know about you, Chango. Have a great day.
Bitch? Hey, fake ass fucking Asian. You don't even know what the fuck you are. Vietnamese, aren't you? You could be Vietnamese, you could be fucking anything. Your mother was raped by fucking American soldier.
Your mother was raped by white people and you still keep the white people's last name.
Yours was fucking raped in the south of fucking Vietnam. That's why you got brought over.
Hey, by the way, my Portuguese friend, what is your last name? Is it Jones? Is it Taylor? Or what? Or is it
Conquistador?
Conquistador? No way. You're not conquistador. Conquistadors are conquered. They conquered your ass, man.
I'm conquistador. I am.
The conquistador conquered your ass. They conquered Africa. They conquered the black people, man.
I'm conquistador. Yeah, we did. We certainly did.
Whatever you say, man.
I'm a conquistador, mate. Straight up.
The conquistador conquered you, man. That's what they did.
I'm a conquistador. We conquered China. We
you,
conquered
man.
Fucking India. We conquered everything.
Under Spain.
You were annexed under Spain, bro.
We conquered everything, man.
No, hey, Furioso, you conquered Africa, bro.
Everything, Africa, Europe,
Africa
fucking.
Too, by the way? Did you conquer
Americas, fucking everything. China, definitely China,
man.
India.
Okay, Chango, tell yourself whatever you need to make yourself feel better.
What Asian are you then? Where are you from?
What was that?
Where are you from?
I don't know. Where do you think I'm from? What does it matter?
Yeah, but you Asian. What sort of Asian are you? Bangladesh or what are you? Pakistan? What are you?
I don't know. What kind of Asian do you think I am, man? You've been talking all this shit, man. I think you know.
I think you're Pakistan.
Maybe I am Pakistani.
Yeah, I think you are Pakistani. You even say it properly.
Okay, I guess I am.
You are, yeah.
Let's go eat some roti and I'll go eat your dog.
You're Taliban. You Taliban Asian.
Oh
Fake
yeah.
Taliban.
Inshallah, motherfucker.
You're Taliban.
Yeah,
Taliban Pakistani.
Inshallah, la. I'm gonna eat your dog.
You're a shoe bomber. That's what you are. Pakistani shoe bomber.
Dog, inshallah.
Fucking hell, you fucking shag goats. You fuck goats. You fuck everything.
Inshallah, eat your dog and I'll conquer your country too.
You shag the goat and then you milk it.
I'll eat your dog in front of you.
Dirty fuckers. Asians are dirty fuckers.
I'll eat your dog in front of you. You won't do shit.
Yeah. You Asian, you're probably very small. You're probably the size of a Nui or something. On you.
Whatever makes you feel better, bro.
I bet you're the size of a
makes you
Nui or
feel
something
better.
like that. Fucking pull your arms out, you little bitch.
Whatever
You
makes
know
you
that, don't
feel
you?
better, man.
Yeah.
Whatever makes you feel better, man.
I'd fucking pull your arms
Yeah,
out.
the conquistador. Like it's funny. It's funny how you saying all this stuff where conquistador even conquered your people, man. What are you? Are you Taylor? Are you a William? Are you a Jones?
I'm a fucking conquistador. I'm Vasco da
No,
Gama.
you are not a conquistador, motherfucker. You are not Portuguese. You are black. You are a fucking Mayate, man. That's what you are.
I'm a fucking Vasco da Gama. I am.
No, you are
I'm a Barco
Mayate,
Mil
man.
Dias.
Hey, but at the end of the day, you are a Mayate, man. You are not conquistador, man.
Your father is. Your father is.
Yeah, my father, babe, they conquer your country, man. That's what it is.
You ain't conquered shit.
Yeah, but you are a Mayate. You admitted that. You were not
You
conquistador.
ain't conquered shit.
You are not conquistador, bro. You are
Of
not
course I
conquistador.
am.
You are Mayate.
Conquistador. Conquistador. You're Asian, man. You're Asian. Dirty fucker.
Maybe I'm Portuguese,
Dirty.
man. I could be your next door neighbor. I am going to eat your dog tomorrow, 8 o'clock in the morning.
8 in the morning? That's
Yeah,
late.
bro, you got
morning,
your
bro.
dog in trouble now, bro.
For breakfast.
Come on over. See what happens.
I will come over tomorrow. What are you going to fucking do, man? Tell me, brother. Tell your dog, watch his back, like what Blaze said. And be fucking ready, like what Apollo said. Face, put your dog away. Handsome dude said that.
Bro, it's fucking funny, bro.
fucking dog.
Can you stop
Dude,
me,
you eat
Mayate?
fucking dogs. It's unbelievable how triggered you got by
I
mentioning
am not triggered,
Chinese.
but you are
you
triggered,
got
dude.
you got triggered like a motherfucker just
I
by
am not
mentioning
triggered, but
Chinese
you are
eat
triggered,
dogs.
man. I'm just
You've gone on
fucking
one fucking tirade of defending fucking
Hey, I
Chinese of
am-
eating dogs, and you won't admit it. That you have National Eating Dog Day. You have over 1,000 dog restaurants.
18th Street Vato. 18th Street Vato. I like dogs as a pet, not as food. I don't know about my Portuguese friend,
But
man.
you've
Maybe
never
he
had a
just
dog
projects
pet.
insecurity.
You've never had a dog pet. You admitted it. You've never had a dog pet. So you don't know shit.
Of course, I never had dogs because I don't eat dogs like you Portuguese.
But you've never had a dog pet, have you? Because why? Because you might eat it. It'll be too tempting.
I know
It's
your
in your
dog will be the
it's in
first-
your nature. It's your religion.
Your
It's
dog
your
will be the
religion.
first one, my Portuguese friend. I am
Of course,
going to
of
eat
course
your
it'll be
dog tomorrow.
tempting. You'll be fucking looking at the dog sat
I
in the
am going to
fucking
eat your dog
in the
tomorrow,
garden.
man.
You'll think, should I not? Should I not? Next thing, it's in the oven.
Dead or alive, Furiosos. Dog.
Fucking Chinese eat dogs, all right.
Hey,
That's a fact.
please, man. I like your way of thinking, man. I am going to eat his dog tomorrow. Just to prove him right.
Dirty fuckers, Chinese, you dirty fuckers eating
No, you
dogs. How
fucking
dare
dirty
you?
Catholics, man. You cousin motherfuckers, man. Why do you fuck your cousin so much? Why do you love that shit? Why do you like to be
Fucking
abused
dirty
by your priest?
fuckers. Dirty fuckers.
Come on, my Portuguese friends.
Dirty
Why do you like to
fuckers.
be abused by your
Eating
priests and
fucking
fuck your
dogs,
cousins?
cats, meow meow, bark,
Oh, your
bark.
archdiocese. Why do you like to be abused by them so much? It seems like right now you are just projecting your insecurities onto me. I don't know why. I don't know why you are doing this, man.
There's no projecting. There's telling you that
No.
you guys eat
Like
dogs.
you are okay. You are
eat
definitely
fucking dogs,
projecting,
you
brother.
dirty fuckers. You dirty. You Indonesians, for Filipinos, the fucking all of you. All fucking dirty fuckers.
Not only do you like to project your insecurities,
Thailand,
but
all
man,
them,
you
all
are
dog
protecting
eating
the
fuckers.
people that conquer your mayate ass, man. Tell me, the Portuguese did not conquer your bitch asses, man. They did not import your ass from Africa and make you slaves.
Look at him. Tell me all about it. Tell me
you
all
know I'm
about
right,
it.
man. You know I'm right, brother. Hey, I'm not trying to start shit, but you are for some reason, man.
Oh God,
yeah, I know
you
it's very
fucking.
funny, man.
I'm a conquistador, mate. I'm
You
a
are
slave.
not conquistador. You are conquered, not
I'm a
conquistador.
slave owner. I'm a slave owner. What are you on about?
No. You are a slave, not a slave owner, man. You are a black slave, a mayate slave. That's what you are, brother.
Man, you were picking cotton, Furioso.
I fucking did the whipping. I did. That's for sure.
Oh, did you do the whipping or did you get whipped?
Oh, I did the whipping. All right.
Oh, I'm sure it's the other way around. I'm sure the conquistador whipped your ass good, man. And your
Why
cousins.
are you so protective of Chinese eating dogs? Why?
Hey, who says I'm
Strange.
Chinese, man? I like we are just talking right now, man.
But why are you so protective? Why you get so triggered when I mention Chinese eating
Why are
dogs?
you so triggered when I'm saying conquistador whipped your ass? They conquered
Eh?
you, man.
Why? You definitely mixed, don't you? You definitely mixed with Chinese and black.
Why do you say that?
Chinese and black, bro.
He's Chinese and black because he sounds a cross between the two.
Oh, really? Really? Is that the case? Hey, why do you keep dodging the question? Your ass was conquered. Your ass was whipped by conquistador. And why do you keep bringing that? Because in Portugal, there's no black people originally. They were imported as slaves, and they were whipped too.
Yeah.
Yeah. How many lashes do you have on your back, bro? I'm just curious.
I gave loads of lashes.
Oh, so you got loads of lashes, man.
I gave loads of lashes to
Oh no,
niggas,
you
that's
got
for
loads
sure.
of lashes, man. How many lashes have the conquistadors given you?
How many dog fucking stir fries have you had?
Who says I had the dog stir fry? How many lashes have you got?
You
How many
did have
cousins
dog stir
have you
fry.
fucked?
That's the
I hear
best
that's
cuisine you have in China.
I hear that's the thing about the African thing. They like to keep it in the family, man. Same with the
The
Portuguese.
best
They love to keep
cuisine
it in the
in
family.
China is dog stir
So
fry.
the best cuisine for you is to keep it in the family, right? You love to fuck your cousins and family. Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying, bro?
Fucking barking mad you are.
What was that?
Barking
What was that?
mad.
What was that? I couldn't hear you after all the
You
lashes.
barking mad. You've had too
I
much
could
dog
not
stir
hear
fry.
you over all the lashes that you got from your conquistador, man. I'm
You've
sorry.
had too much dog fucking stir
I
fry.
am sorry.
It's gone to your head.
I can't hear over all the lashes that you got from your conquistador.
You've been having too much dog soup. You have. And
Oh, okay.
noodles.
Yeah, I see in the chat that Portuguese women are beautiful, which is true, but you are not Portuguese, bro.
And
Man,
you are Chinese.
What was that?
You are Chinese, aren't you?
I have no idea, man. I don't know. What do you think?
So you don't know what you are.
definitely
So
know
you got
you are not
raped.
Portuguese. You are just
You
Mayate,
came
man.
from. You're a rape victim, aren't you? You came from rape.
I don't know. It sounds like you are just a.
You don't know what you are. You don't know what you are, though.
Victim of your mentality, man.
You don't know what you
all
are.
All those lashes you got from your conquistadors have.
Did your mother not tell you who he was?
What
Did
was
your
that?
mother not tell you who he was?
Did your mother not tell you who you were? Because
Did
it sounds
your
like you
mother
don't know,
not
man.
tell you who you was? You don't know
You're
what
a
you
black
are.
man, but you think you are from Portugal, man. Because black people are not from Portugal, bro.
Where am I from?
I know. Well, I know. You tell me, man. Because black people are not from Portugal, man. You're from somewhere in Africa, which Africans don't give a shit about people not out of Africa.
Your mother didn't tell you who he was, did he? Did she?
Your mother not tell you who you were, man.
She should have told you who he was, who the runaway was. That's the problem. Because you're going to school, you got black color, but you got Chinese eyes, and you get teased. Yeah. What's it like having Chinese eyes in black skin?
Yeah. What's it like being conquered, being a defeated country, being conquered by Europeans, by white people, being raped by white people? Tell me that, Mayate friend, man. How does that feel like? No, because I'm genuinely curious. Because like I wasn't gonna go there, but you brought it up, man. So like I'm genuinely curious. I really want to know, because yeah, it seems like that's where you're going.
Where you going is to the fucking Chinese dog festival.
Hey, where you go?
That's where you going.
How does it feel to be fucked by white people? How conquered by white people?
How does it feel to eat fucking Alsatian and Doberman?
How does it feel to be
and
fucked by
Labradors
white people and
Rottweilers?
How does it feel to be conquered by the conquistadors? And now you feel like you are a conquistador, which you are not.
I certainly am a conquistador, always will be.
You are not a conquistador, my friend. You are the conquered, man.
I'm
white
a
people conquered
conquistador.
black people, man. I don't know how many times I gotta tell you, man. Black people did not contribute shit to society, bro. That is a fact, my friend. That is a fact, my friend. What have black people contribute to society, man? Besides AIDS, man. Tell me that. I'm genuinely curious, bro.
Well, they built the pyramids, didn't they?
Because you were slaves.
They built the pyramids. They invented fucking
You did not engineer.
everything.
You were slaves. You were forced to build the pyramids. Other than that, you would not do shit,
Black
man.
people invented everything, didn't they? They made Jordans. They invented dancing. They invented basketball.
After everyone did, man.
Yeah, they invented.
The white man invented basketball.
They invented stealing.
Yeah, I'm
They
not sorry, man.
invented
The
hip-hop.
white man invented
They invented stealing, bro.
Yeah, they invented stealing.
The white man invented
hip-hop.
basketball, man. I don't know what else.
They
to tell
invented claiming vouchers. They invented rolling the dice on corner
you, man. Black people,
streets.
you just invented stealing. You know,
They
just negative
invented
stereotypes.
drinking Colt 45s.
You invented AIDS, man. I
Zigzags.
don't really know what else to say to you, man.
They invented Colt
what else
45s
to say
and
to
two
you, bro.
zigzags. They
You are just in
invented,
denial, man. You're just in denial. You've been conquered. You Africans, you are a conquered race.
They
When you
invented
conquered, you raped your
BBC.
women, and you took their last names. I don't really know where you're
Yo,
going.
where's
with
the
this,
Don's
man.
father?
This motherfucker, what's your name? What is your name? Hong
My name
Sing
is
Pui.
McLovin, man. What is your name?
What's your name? Fucking
My
Hong
name
Sing.
is McLovin, man. I love everybody. What is your name, brother?
You love everybody, do you? You're lying.
I love everybody, bro.
You're lying.
But
You're
it's
a
making me
liar.
hard to love you, man.
Peace and harmony, is it? You love everything.
Peace and harmony. I want to love you like your priest loves you, but you're making it very hard, man.
Why are you showing so much resistance, fucking Furioso, bro?
I know, he's a fucking weirdo, this motherfucker.
I know, Furioso. Why are you being such a bitch, man? I am trying to just come here with peace, and you're being a fucking dick.
You fucking eat dog.
I will
Why are you
eat your
so
dog if you want
protective
me
of
to,
that?
man. That's
Why are
what
you
I'm
so
saying.
protective of that? Why can't you just admit it and say, look, we eat dog and that's
Why
that.
don't
It's
you
a
just admit
tradition.
you've been
It's a
conquered by
tradition.
white people? And like, why are you in such
Why are you
denial, man? You
protective
are
of
not a
that?
conquistador.
It's a tradition in China. You know, accept it. It's your
Oh, it's a
religion.
tradition for you that you are not a conquistador.
It's a
that you've been
Chinese
conquered.
religion, eating dog.
I will eat your dog if that's what you want me to, man. That's what
Yeah,
I'm
because
saying.
it's in your nature. It's in your gene. That's how you
don't
brought
get-
up.
Hey, you know what? How you
Your
do this?
first meal was a fucking
Furiosa,
stir
how
fry.
about we do this?
Dog
I will
one.
eat your dog. Just don't give me A's, man. How about that?
I heard
Please
the
don't
new.
give me A's.
I heard there's gonna be on Hernan Cortez movie, bro. He's gonna be played by a black person, bro. Disney.
Everything, even Snow White.
The
is gonna be
the first black conquistador. Imagine Furioso.
No, he's not black conquistador. He's the
I
black
wouldn't, dude. I wouldn't get the role. I'm too white. Trust me. Especially now living in England, I'm right white boy. No
Oh, so
sun
you went
around
from
here.
another white country to another white country.
There's no sun
To have
around
them
here. I'm definitely a white boy now. No sun.
Yeah, man. Hey, you read the chat. Blaze said, I ate your dog 5 times in my head. I probably did. I'll eat your dog in real life, too. Just don't give me A's, bro. That's all I'm asking.
Are you drunk? You need a fucking dog stir fry.
Hey,
Order
just don't
one.
give me A's, bro. Like, I don't give a shit. Just don't give me A's, man.
Just fucking phone up Deliveroo.
Come on, nigga. Don't give me A's.
Fucking Chinese eating dogs, Wuhan labs, fucking COVIDs, everything.
Hey,
the center of
hey,
disease.
Pato,
That's what you are.
I don't have any fetish with eating dogs, but I'll eat his dogs if you want.
You're the center of disease. Just go to Chinatown. Go to Chinatown and
I
see
just
what
hope that
hangs
he
from
does
the
not give
fucking
me A's in
windows.
the process.
Go to Chinatown and see what hangs from the restaurant windows. Everything.
Yeah, man. Hey, if you want, I'll eat your dog and I'll fuck
Dog
your wife in the
penis,
process, man. If that
dog
makes you happy.
fucking head, fucking everything. All they do is put that lovely sauce and that's it. You close your eyes and eat and think it's heaven. They put sauce on anything, the Chinese. Anything. And that shit does taste like fucking prawns.
Okay, my conquered brother. Tell yourself whatever you need.
Yes, my
better,
conqueror.
man.
I am the conqueror.
No,
Always
you're
have
not the
been.
conquered.
Always
you're
have
the
been.
conquered, man. The Portuguese
Always have
conquered your
been,
bitch
mate.
ass, man.
Everywhere I've been, I've
They
conquered.
conquered your family. They brought your family to Portugal to be as slaves, man. I mean, tell yourself whatever. Say whatever you need to make yourself feel better, man. That's all I gotta say. I don't have anything else to talk to you about, man.
Yeah, because you're getting dog hungry.
You are just
You're
insecure,
getting
man.
dog
Hey, if
munchies.
you want,
You're
I'll
getting
show up
dog
to your house tomorrow.
munchies.
I'll eat your dog.
You're getting
I'll fuck your
dog
wife.
munchies.
Whatever,
We've
man.
been talking
If that
about
makes you feel
dogs like
better.
fuck for a bit, and now you're hungry, aren't you? That's what it is. You hungry for fucking dog meat?
I'll eat your
And
dog,
that's
man.
that.
If that's what you want me to.
I know you'd eat the dog. That's in your fucking genetic.
Hey, like what the Blaze said. I'll eat your dog all day and long, bro.
Of course you
I'll fuck
fucking
your wife
would.
in the process.
That's you, isn't
All
it? That's
day
what
long.
you like. Yeah.
And eating dogs is wrong. Dogs have like the mental capacity of like a 3 or 4 year old child.
Of course it's wrong. And Chinese eat dogs.
Yeah,
and that's that.
That's true.
And
That's
this
true. I
guy's
won't
got
eat- I
all
won't eat the
protective.
dog. I just
All
fuck his wife
protective
in front of
because
him.
he's feeling
all
guilty.
day long. That's what I'll do.
You'd eat it in an hour, not all day long. You're that
I'll
fucking
fuck your
hungry
wife
right now.
all day long in front of you, man. You can't do shit about it.
You fucking starving now. Talking about dogs. Your mouth is watering like a motherfucker.
A dog
Yo, Rapid, how long has this been going on
I'm
for?
wanting to fuck your wife in
Fuck
front of you
knows.
all day long, man.
This motherfucking dog's been barking for a while.
I don't know, bro, but this shit's funny, bro.
Hey man, there's animals out there who like I said, they have the mental capacity of a 3 or 4 year old. And I just don't feel right eating them shits. You know what I mean? A fish, a chicken.
That's true. I
cow.
agree. I mean, like, dude, no one eats dogs, but I don't know why Furioso keeps bringing up. Like, I don't know. I think he has like a dog eating fetish, man. Like, he keeps projecting that.
Nah, I like
really onto me. I don't really know what to say. I don't really
I
know
like
how to
dogs. I've always had like dogs, and I don't like fucking people eating dogs, and that's that. And you fucking Chinese Asians, you fucking love dogs. You've got over 1,000 restaurants in 52 cities. That's disgusting.
That
These are
would be
facts.
real weird walking down like a Chinese street market and seeing skinned dogs hanged up from a rope.
Justin, they've got 1,067 dog meat restaurants in 52 cities in China. That's outrageous. Outrageous amount.
It just sounds like you're a fucking.
Basically, there's no dogs in the streets.
Another thing, I've seen this video. I didn't know this until I seen this video, but apparently Muslims consider dogs like vermin, and like they will torture dogs, dude. I seen this video of this Muslim who tied a fucking dog up by his back legs, strung him up over a tree limb, and started beating him for fun. And I was like, dude, I would murder that motherfucker if I could.
Justin, just last week in a Muslim area in London, which is pretty much all Muslim there, dogs are turning up dead in the morning. It said, because they're poisoning them. They are poisoning. They're purposely poisoning the dogs. They're poisoning the dogs. They're poisoning the dogs in Muslim areas in England because they hate them. They're the devil. All right?
It's true.
No, these are facts. Google these. This is facts.
That my battery's about
in Hyde Park in London, there's dogs appearing dead. In London.
Like mutilated.
Muslims are poisoning the motherfuckers.
Hey, Furioso, my battery's about to die, but tomorrow I'm gonna go eat your dog and fuck your wife in front of me, and you can't do shit about it, bro. You fucking mayate.
You can't fuck shit up. All you can fuck is a dog and then fucking eat it. That's all you can fucking do. You haven't even got a fucking dick. Asians ain't got fucking dicks. They got pimples, bitch.
The Asians are real sensitive about their dick size.
Of course, they ain't got dicks. They got pimples. That's why they eat dogs so much.
Yeah, okay, enough with the dog talk, dog eating talk. I don't even want to hear about that shit.
I know, it's disgusting.
Is Rapid snoozing right now?
Hey, Inspirational, what you think, bro, about this top 5 pound for pound? Then I want Justin to put his top 5 pound for pound. What's your thoughts on this list, the Inspirational? Then I want Justin to go in, bro.
Well, like, what's my take on it?
Yeah, your take, and also, how would you rearrange yours? How would you put yours, bro?
Shit. Yeah, I don't know. I don't agree with that list. Like, not in the maybe Canelo at like number 5, like top 5, but that's probably it.
Put your list, bro. Put your list. Break your list down, bro. Cause
I have it saved here somewhere.
Motherfuckers.
Justin, what's your list?
So I would say in no certain order, Usyk, Crawford, Inoue, Canelo. For the 5th spot, I'd probably give that to like either Bivol, Fury, one of them two.
Fucking hell, two heavyweights that you bullying.
You got Usyk above Fury, Justin? Why is that?
Because he's undisputed at cruiserweight, and he's got 3 belts at heavyweight.
This cruiserweight business was ages
Fury's
ago.
ducking him like a motherfucker.
But the cruiserweight thing was fucking 2, 3, 4 years ago. Come on.
It doesn't matter. We're talking about not just resume but skills, dude. The thing is about Usyk, he went undisputed at cruiserweight, and every single fight he went in his opponent's backyard and took the belt from them.
What's Usyk's knockout skill like? Is he any good at knockout skill?
Usyk's more of a boxer. He's not like a big puncher. But
the thing about Fury is a boxer puncher. Fury's a boxer and he can knock you out.
Yeah, well, he doesn't knock you out with power. He knocks you out with like consecutive damage and breaking you down mentally. But he doesn't get a whole lot of stoppages. But I'm not real sure at fucking cruiserweight. I believe he got a couple knockouts on them champs.
Fury's on a 4-fight knockout streak.
Yeah, but Fury just fought Chisora.
Yeah, who went the distance with Usyk? Who went the distance with Usyk? That who gave AJ hell?
Well, you know, I'm not really in the mood to go back and forth, but like, because I respect Fury too. He's a great boxer. You know, he has got his stoppages and shit.
Hey, I just think it's fun. I just think it's funny how white people, they don't eat dogs, but they eat humans, bro. Like Jeffrey Dahmer and shit. You fucking crackers are way more sick, bro. And then you wanna pass judgment on Asians, bro. Like, get fuck out of here, dog.
Well, anyway, back to boxing. Fucking the thing about Fury, bro, is he's big, bro. So if you're talking pound for pound, bro, a guy that's like 6'9", fucking close to 6'10", he shouldn't be able to move the way he does, bro. Like, I never seen a guy that big move like that, bro. And I've seen plenty of fucking big fucking motherfuckers roll up to the heavyweight division, and they're just too slow. Like the tall motherfucker that, what's his name? I forgot his name, bro. It was a tall motherfucker, but he couldn't really fight, bro. He got beat by David Hay, bro. I forgot his fucking name, but yeah, it's rare, bro, that you have a guy that big like fucking Fury that's able to move like that. So in that sense, pound for pound, he's great. You get me?
You are right, but see, here's the thing. Like, I think a lot of Fury fans, and I'm not talking shit on him. I'm a big fan of him in the ring. He's one of the smartest boxers, and like you said, as big as he is, he's really fast. But like, I think a lot of people, because he beat Wilder the way he did, they like think that's how it's going to go every fight, and that's not how it went with Dillian White, with Chisora. You know what I mean? Like, what was that? Tom, the fucking German dude or whatever, the dude that cut his eye. That most fights, that fight would have been stopped, but that was right before the Wilder Fury fight.
Swedish.
You know what I mean? Tom, I can't even remember his last name, dude. Some German dude.
Swedish.
What was his last name? I can't remember.
Schwartz.
Tom Schwartz. Or something Schwartz.
Tom Schwartz.
But dude, he gave Fury more trouble than Wilder did. You know what I'm saying? He's like a Euro no-name guy, right? I mean, he didn't run down fucking Dillian White like he did with Wilder. He didn't do the same thing with Chisora, who's got double-digit losses. You know what I mean? So that's why I have Usyk over him.
He knocked fucking Dillian White. They've knocked him the fuck out with an uppercut. White never touched him once.
He did, but I'm saying it's not. People think because how he beat Wilder in the second, third fight that he's going to do this to every fighter, and it's not necessarily so.
Some people were predicting White to beat Fury. They
Well,
were
they're
cribs. Yeah, they were. I heard them.
Yeah, the tall guy I was talking about is Nikolai Value, or I don't know how to pronounce his name, but yeah, he was big, motherfucker. And I'm looking at his height. He was 7 feet, bro. But yeah, he was awful, bro. He couldn't fight for shit.
Yeah, he couldn't fight anything. It was one big lump.
No, fuck Tyson Fury. Why are we talking about that stupid fucking fat piece of shit, that bald fucking faggot? He fucking is the one that started this whole mental illness shit. You know, because white people are mentally fucking ill, and they fuck their cousins, and they eat people like Jeffrey Dahmer, and fucking they try to excuse that. They're like, oh, I'm raising awareness for mental illness. Like that. There's no fucking excuse for that fucking sort of shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, you guys are fucking sick in the fucking head, and there's no excusing that shit. That shit don't fly around here. And yeah, fuck that shit. And after that, all you know, that's why you got all these boxers like using mental illness as a fucking excuse and shit.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, man. Like, I'm white. All us white people, we murder people, and you know, we're cannibals. Every single fucking one of us. I'm with you.
And you're inbreds too. You fuck your cousins and your sisters, and yeah, I know all about you. I know how you are. You don't have to explain yourself. I know how you are, fool. I wouldn't trust you for fucking. I wouldn't trust you worth a damn. Yeah, I know how you are, fool. You're fucking sick in the fucking head, bro. Because you got molested by your older sister or some shit. She started sucking your dick while you were asleep or some shit. Yeah, I've talked to white people, bro. I've gotten high and drunk. I've gotten high and drunk with white people, bro. I've gotten high and drunk with white people, and they confess some creepy ass shit to me, bro. It's like, why are you telling me this? Why are you telling me this? This fool fucking told me he's all fucked up in the head because his older sister used to suck his dick while he was asleep, and then fucking he started doing like scante and doing scante up his ass. He would shove the scante up his ass because you fucking crackers can't even tell the difference between your mouth and your asshole.
Yeah, dude, I'm white. Every single white person on this planet, they own that scante. You're right, dude.
I mean, I've done scante, bro, but I've never put it up my ass. Like, that's some white shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the white way to do scante.
I ain't never done that scante shit.
Who's talking, bro?
Yeah, and to fucking Tyson Fury is no exception, bro. No exception. That's why he's all fucked up in the fucking head. You know what I'm saying? And that's why he's never gonna be great because he's white. And he fucking never tried to unify. He never tried to unify. Am I lying? Am I lying?
No, he unified. When he beat Klitschko, he had fucking like 3 belts and shit.
Yeah, Fury's a fraud, dude. He's been holding up the fucking undisputed heavyweight fight for fucking 2-3 years.
Who's better
he's
than
a fraud. He's a fraud.
Who's better than Fury or Usyk?
Usyk to me is the best heavyweight right now. He's a unified.
Usyk's not a very exciting fighter. He doesn't have a lot of power, but he's a boxer. He knows how to go in and out and score points.
That's because he's way smaller. He's way smaller. Fool. How do you expect him to have the same power, bro? But he has way. Okay, he's smaller, but he has bigger balls than Fury. He's smaller, but he has bigger balls than Fury. You know what I'm saying? Fury don't want to fight this. He don't want to see him, bro. Fucking Usyk already fucking told him, I'll take less money than you, and I'll still fight you. And Fury don't want to fucking see him, dog.
Fury's trying to fight Joshua, so he has to avoid Usyk in December.
But you know,
a fucking middleweight.
Well, let me ask you something, Justin. Let me ask you something, and tell the truth in this. Don't most white guys like Usyk better?
I would say Fury more.
Yeah,
I would say
because he beat a black, which is good. From
the polls I had, it's Usyk.
Wilder made that fight about race.
Justin, from the polls I have, Usyk is like more than Fury.
Of course he is. Of course he is. By far.
By far, white guys love Usyk more. Like they live and die by Usyk. It is what it is. It's just everybody likes. From what I've seen, Usyk.
Well, that's why this fight's important. You know, we need to see Fury and Usyk.
Well, Usyk needs to sign the contract. Sign the contract, Usyk. Sign the contract, Usyk.
Well, and Fury.
He was the
one who wanted a one-sided rematch, and then Usyk said no. You know,
Usyk already accepted the money.
He needs to sign the fucking contract
and then Fury
take the B-side money.
Fury was saying that Usyk was ducking with the whole rematch clause when it was all along it was fucking Fury. You know, like he's a great boxer and everything, but like he doesn't want to fight the top guys, and he's always fucking talking shit, contradicting himself.
Fury knows his value. Usyk needs to take the back seat and accept B-side money.
He already did take the back seat. He took less money, and fucking Fury still don't want to fucking see him.
No, he didn't say yes. He didn't say yes. He still wants 50-50.
I think they're both ducking, bro. But aren't they supposed to be fighting on fucking December or something like that? I mean, that's what I fucking heard. I don't know if this is true. It could,
the whole
I didn't verify it.
You're talking about the Saudi fight with fucking Tyson Fury versus Usyk and AJ versus Wilder. Like, It would be great if it happened, but man, be realistic. That's 3-4 promoters, 3-4 networks. I mean, I would really be shocked if that goes down.
I mean, I would be shocked too, bro. But that's what a lot of people are telling me.
I think it'll eventually happen.
Happening in December.
I think the fight will eventually happen.
I don't know.
It may because there's so much money on the line.
It'll happen when Fury wants it.
It'll happen when Fury grows some balls.
Dude, it'll happen when Fury wants it, not when Usyk wants it. Fury's gonna play the A side because that's what he is. He's the king. Whether you like it or not, he's the king. He's the biggest reigning heavyweight champion of the last 10 years. Even though when he quit and relinquished the belts and mental health, he's the reigning world champion, lineal, for the last 10 years. So he's the A side. He's the 100,000 stadium seller rock star, not Usyk. Usyk can't even speak English. Very sealed.
The first fight between Wilder and Fury, it was actually fucking Frank Warren, I think, who made the deal. But then he signed with Top Rank, and before that rematch with Wilder, Top Rank sent him against Tom Schwartz and Valine. You know, they like build his name up a little bit on the American side.
He signed a 5-fight deal with Top Rank.
So yeah, like
he signed a 5-fight deal with Top Rank worth 100 million. That's what he signed. That's why he fought the Schwartz or Wallin. They'll allow him sort of fights too.
Top Rank did a smart thing because they got his name out there a couple times before they fucking did the Wilder rematch. Because the first Fury Wilder fight was free. The second one was the pay-per-view, and it did $800K. So I mean, business-wise, you know, they built it up good.
The Fury built it up. Fury did everything.
Yeah,
Fury did everything. 800,000 was Fury's figures. I was not fucking Wilder. Wilder would have got fucking 50,000, if that. It was Fury.
Yeah, I was gonna say salute to the panel.
People just butter that Fury is such a fucking king, and he sells 100,000 stadiums. Nobody's doing that.
He doesn't sell a lot of pay-per-views.
I've got one question.
Over here in America.
I've got one question to end.
Man, fuck Fury. Canelo's the face. Fury.
Okay, Canelo is the face. He is the face. He's on the floor.
You bow down to the Mexican king. You bow down to the Mexican king. All right. Don't. Yeah. That's what I thought.
Yeah, but I've got one question to ask you, my friend. Who's selling 100,000 stadiums?
Canelo fights all over. Like he fights in he sold out the Jalisco Stadium, the stadium in Jalisco,
Is
Mexico.
That your answer? Is that your answer?
Yeah, well, he plans to go to the UK. He's gonna conquer the UK. All right, he's gonna fucking overlap.
I hope so.
He will. He'll show.
I hope so.
Yeah,
but
he will.
I want an answer to who is selling 100,000 stadiums. 100,000. Not double figures, 100,000. So we got no answers. Okay, it's Fury.
Yeah, I don't think Fury ever did that, bro. I think
he did. He did that.
On what fight?
Well, like over in England, he does sell out the arenas and shit.
I don't think that shit did.
You could say.
I think it's. I mean, obviously, you could say that Fury is the big star of the fucking, the other side of the world. Two different sides of the world. Obviously, I don't think Canelo is more popular probably in Europe than Fury is, and obviously Fury is not more popular over here. But
Canelo could go to China, bro. He could go to anywhere in the fucking world, and they all know who Canelo is, bro.
That's true.
I do admit.
Fury would just be like, "Oh, you're just some big fat white guy, some big fat bald white guy."
If Fury was like Canelo, he would have already fought fucking Usyk.
No, but what I was gonna say is the reason why a lot of fights get stalled, dude, is because the fighters or even boxing fans, as soon as fighters lose, they just basically throw them away. Look at Wilder, dude. Like Wilder lost twice, and basically he's just been thrown away.
Because the way he lost,
all these fighters are fuck. Fighters are not scared to fight. but they're just gonna want to take the lion's share of what they believe they're worth. So in this case, Fury says, you know, if you're gonna want me to take a very challenging fight, I'm gonna take the lion's share of the purse because I'm the star. And if you don't want to, concede that, and if you don't want to give me the lion's share, well, then the fight's not gonna happen. Simple as that.
It's the biggest
because
fight.
if Fury loses, then there goes his money. Like look at Anthony Joshua. Like Anthony Joshua, he's not as popular. Why? Because he lost. Simple as that.
Well, I'll say this. Check this out, Don Cookies. If the fight's in December, saying it's gonna happen, I got Fury knocking out Usyk easily. I don't even think Usyk saw that.
Why
to be
does
honest.
the brother Furioso
I saw Andy.
I
saw Andy fucking knock out AJ, bro, and Usyk went 12 rounds with a fucking crip, bro. Get him out my face. Fury knocking out Wilder.
He hit him like 1,000 times and didn't even hurt him, bro. He didn't even knock him down one time.
Look. Rep it and
yeah, there's no way.
Hey, Chingazo. Look, I will admit, if Canelo fought in Mexico City or wherever in Mexico, and he fought, say, a Charlo or a massive name, bigger than Ryder, even though he still sold 65,000 tickets, they say he fought like a name like that's going to get all the people agitated, a Charlo, that would sell, he could sell 100,000 too. I agree. I agree. Of course he would. He has got that. He is the face of boxing. He's on the Forbes. Of course he is. But as of now, the figure, the last guy to do 100,000 stadium was Fury against the bomb that you guys call in Dillian White. So that's...
What's your point? What's your point? What the fuck is your point? What the fuck is your point? Okay, he sells out stadiums.
I think
he sells out stadiums. Okay, good for him. Good for him, bro.
That shit didn't sell 100 though. It sold 94,000, bro. I'm reading it right now.
Because of that,
who gives a shit, bro?
He deserves more than Usyk financially.
And Usyk already agreed to take less.
I think there's different ways you could look at that. Because then
you're not making
ways you could look at that. Because then you had to like also put into consideration, like, you know how YouTube is obviously the second most searched up website in the world, right? When Canelo fights, his YouTube numbers are usually like fucking in the 20 millions, and he's trending around the whole entire world. And also on a simple Google search, it's like Canelo versus any boxer. It's just Canelo. You know, maybe in some sectors of, like, say for instance, like a fighter is popular in his own area, like in a way, he'll obviously have like more searches in Japan than Canelo or Fury in maybe England, right? But regardless, in other countries where there's not that fucking country of that same country, that word it's coming off my brain, but yeah, in other countries that there's no relation, it's usually Canelo's like the number one. And then also too, when it comes to the tickets, I think you had to put into consideration too, like the gate, you know, how much it costs. So it's kind of like, because Canelo did do like 77,000 or something like that. Like he has an indoor record in the United States, and in the United States, like the tickets are fucking expensive as fuck.
Well, Canelo broke the U.S. in-house record attendance.
Yeah,
but people tell you that Usyk deserves 50 or deserves as much as Fury because he's unified and he's got 3 belts. But then Fury's the long reigning fucking heavyweight champion. He's the leader.
Yeah, there's no way. Yeah, there's. But that's just like, look at Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua was more popular than Fury, right? Way more popular than Fury. Endorsement deals up the ass. Hugo Boss, all this fucking endorsements, selling out fucking stadiums, doing incredible pay-per-views. But look at his future now, since he's lost.
Who is the man?
He's damaged. So now he's not gonna command the same amount of salary as he did before, and that's because he lost. So when fighters are commanding big salaries, you're gonna need to bend as the B side big time to fucking get that fight, you know? Because then as the A side, you're thinking, okay, if I fucking lose, there goes my fucking future. Not just this fight, but my future, you know? And that's just not smart business sense.
But I can't really blame Fury. Who's carrying the baton in heavyweight boxing? Who's the man who beat the man? Who's carrying the baton?
It's Fury. Yeah, it's no doubt it's Fury.
Yeah, the baton. Yeah, you get past it, don't they, in the relay? Who's carrying that? It's Fury. He's the man. The man who beat the man. He's Ric Flair. Okay? The man who beat the man. Usyk
Don't
is
know
the
a lot
sidekick.
about fucking WWE.
Usyk's the sidekick. His Usyk's lineage is Martins, fucking Staverns, because Usyk's big win is AJ, and his lineage is Craig Martins, Staverns, Rizels.
Yeah, no, Fury's the lineal champion, correct? Yeah, he is.
Exactly. He's the
so he's the lineal champion, and he beat what other people consider to be the biggest threat to Anthony Joshua, which is Wilder, you know? So
yeah, and exactly at the time, and when AJ beat Klitschko, the job was already done.
Yeah, he was 2 years. Okay. He was 2 years removed and off of retirement. And then Usyk obviously beat a significantly worse AJ than he was when AJ was on his prime, right?
The baton holder that is, which is the one and only that matters, the one carrying the stick, is Fury. So he's the man. He will say when he wants to fight Usyk, not when Usyk wants to. Okay,
who is Usyk fighting next?
Fucking
anyway,
agitated
bro.
because you fucking all Usyk fans. Of course you want to go Usyk. You want Fury now, but Fury will get in the ring when he wants to. He has the stick. He beats the rhythm.
Whenever Fury gets balls,
exactly.
He'll get in the ring.
He got the stick. He beats the drum when he wants to, not when Usyk wants to. Get it right, fellas.
Yeah, and if Fury says 70-30, well then so be it, dude. You know,
he's the man.
You have to sign it, dude. Because if you don't sign it as the B-side, you're like, all right, well, then you don't want the fight either.
Exactly.
I mean, 70-30 is not... 70-30, I don't think it's that bad, bro.
He's the
man.
To be honest, he carries the
Fury,
one.
He's inside
the contract with 70-30.
Fury probably is bigger than Usyk, bro. He probably sells more, but he's not bigger than Canelo, bro. Canelo's known everywhere, bro.
I agree with that. I do agree with that. Because I've just said, if Canelo fought in which Fury did in Wembley at home, if Canelo fought at home against, say, top, like a Charlo that gets all the races going, everything, that can sell 100,000 easily. Of course it can, and more.
Hey, what does Fury do to Usyk? What does Fury do to Usyk?
Oh, I think it's his easiest win. Too strong, too big, too rough, too bullish. Once he corners him, that's it.
Too long,
yeah,
dude.
He's going to be running away. Usyk's going to run away.
Yeah, Usyk got touched up in that second fight against Anthony Joshua, bro. He got touched up. And Anthony Joshua was fucking the most uncoordinated boxer, like one of the most uncoordinated robotic boxers, bro. And he got touched up in that second fight.
It'll be a bigger raping than the conquistadors on the niggers. Put it that way. Bigger than that. And that's
the black conquistador.
Yeah.
She was fucking funny. You guys have me cracking up,
they
bro.
love that, don't they?
I was on mute, but I was really cracking up, bro.
I am from the deep heart of Africa. I was born in the deep heart of Africa, so I will sound, my voice is like that. People mention my voice a lot because I'm proper from the epicenter of Africa, and that's just the way it is. But I'm white as white. Portuguese, proud. It's called uniqueness.
So you are African. So you are African.
You could be like a top level spy for you.
Oh, I'm everything. I'm just.
Shit.
So you are a Mayate then.
No, your dad is, mate. Your dad is. You're gonna be. Like
no, I'm 100% Mexicano. For you don't fucking.
Good on you. I'm saying 100% Portuguese.
But you admitted you were black, fool. You admitted you were black. My Asian homie exposed you already.
Because we're winding you up. We're playing along. That's a joke.
No. You call that playing along?
Joke, you bitch.
Yeah, but you said how come you have a UK accent, fool?
Because I can just flip it on you just like that.
Yeah, so you're probably a black tranny that talks like a fucking. Who knows what the fuck you are?
In your dirty mind, yeah.
Who knows what the fuck you are, fool?
When you're thinking of your mother, that's obviously what you think, yeah. If you want to come like that, mate, I don't fuck around. I don't give a fuck if you're Mexican,
bro.
if you what.
Chill out,
you
boxing scientist, goddamn.
Don't give
No, no, you're probably you could be some fucking black Chinese probably, you know, bro.
Mexican, mate.
And you just fake your accent. How the fuck are you from Portugal? But you talk like Tyson Fury, bro. Like how the fuck? How that makes no sense, fool. That makes no fucking sense.
Because
you travel, dog.
Because you're basic and plain. You're basic and plain. You haven't done anything in your life.
I haven't done anything in my life, fool. Ask your mom. Ask your mom what I've done to her.
Yeah, I'm multi-instrumental. I've done a lot. You've done nothing. You've just been in your little fucking hole.
Ask your mom what I done to her.
Playing fucking Nintendo 64 Mario Kart, bitch. Yeah, that's all you've done. That's all you've done in your life is play Mario Kart. So fuck off. You're not even Mexican.
All you've done is like change your gender, and fucking picked up an accent.
Dude, you're not.
You don't even know what you are, fool. You don't even know what the fuck you are. I know what the fuck I am, fool.
You're Nicaraguan.
I'm Nicaraguan, fool. Do I sound Nicaraguan? You're fucking.
You ain't.
Oh, you sound like you're from the UK, but you're saying you're claiming Portugal, fool. What the fuck is wrong with you?
It's what
you're a fucking mayate. You're a fucking mayate, dog.
So the sound.
You're a fucking mayate, and you call yourself a conquistador, bro. First of all, Portugal was annexed under Spain. Portugal was annexed under Spain.
I'm too special for you. I'm not going to explain it to you because you're too thick.
Oh, you're special, yeah, in your mind.
Too special for you.
You're special in your mind.
Thick. You don't know anything.
You ain't shit. You ain't shit, fool. You ain't no. You think you're special, dog. You ain't shit, fool. You get a special fucking fade from the boxing scientists.
Relax, boxing scientists. Goddamn. You hop on the panel, dude, in one time, and you're fucking fighting. You know everybody.
He's not a Mexican, dude.
Like who even?
He's from Nicaragua. Simple as that.
Yeah, do I sound Nicaraguan to you, fool? You sound like you're from the UK, fool.
Of course you do. I've met loads of Nicaraguans before.
And they sound like me. They sound.
Yeah, exactly.
No, you don't know shit. You don't know shit, fool. You really don't know shit.
Loads of times. You ain't fucking Mexican.
You don't know shit. You don't know shit. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You don't know a damn thing you're talking about. Just shut your cock-sucking mouth.
I didn't lie and say I'm Mexican, I'm this and that. I come straight out, I'm fucking Portuguese. Yeah. So
yo,
you're black. You're black.
You've obviously never listened to the show, dude. You've never listened to the show, dude, and you're hopping on and just fucking firing at the hip, dude. Relax, dude.
Who is this? Who is your boyfriend defending you? Like, what the fuck?
Dude, I'm letting you know, dude, that you have not listened to the show, so you shouldn't be coming onto the show and just firing.
I've never seen you before either. I've never seen you before.
You shouldn't be doing that, dude.
Your name is Josh. Your name is Josh. You fucking cracker piece of shit, and you have a Cookie Monster fucking profile picture. You little child. You fucking little white child. Shut your fucking cocksucking mouth too.
Here we go again, dude.
Oh yeah. Don't call me a dude. You sound like a fucking idiot. You sound like a gabacho. You sound like a gabacho. You sound like a fucking gabacho, Josh. And your name is Josh. Your name is Josh. Fool. That's a white cracker ass name, fool.
He's from fucking Nicaragua.
Who's the guy that keeps saying "foo"?
You're a fucking cracker piece of shit, Josh. Stay in your lane. You cannot fuck with a real fucking guerrero, fucking soldado like me, Josh. You don't ever, hey, Josh,
you're hopping on a fucking show that's been going on for a long ass time, firing at the hip, talking out of your ass, dude. If you want to listen to the show for more than 1 month,
tell me this dude doesn't have a UK accent.
He doesn't have like a complete ignorant asshole, dude. That's what you're doing.
So I don't give a fuck what you think.
I'm not telling you what you are, dude, but I'm just telling you how you're acting. So just fix yourself up.
I don't give a fuck. I
act like a
fucking soldado. I act like what I am.
You act like a soldado. You act like you're in a fucking war right now, you dumbass. Just chill out.
I don't give a fuck.
Chill out. That's what I'm telling you to do. Chill out.
Fuck you.
Chill out and listen to the show so you can know who's a regular, and what we stand for.
Fuck who's a regular for. I don't give a
that's
fuck.
why you hop on a show and you're calling people things that you don't even fucking know because you're fucking being ignorant and just and firing at the hip. You're saying a lot of stupid shit that's not even true.
This fool talks like he has a fucking UK accent, but he's claiming Portugal. Fool. Portuguese don't speak like that. And you believe everything this fool says?
You could have a Los Angeles accent. You can have a California accent. If you go to New York, you're gonna pick up a New York accent, dumbass. You don't know how. You don't fucking understand that. So if you go to a different country, you're gonna pick up an accent. That's the way it is. That's
You fucking like Nicaraguan. You ain't fucking Mexican. Too many dudes out here wishing they were fucking Mexican. Okay,
No, you wish you wish you were Portuguese. No, you wish you were Portuguese. All right, you motherfucker. But you talk like a UK piece. You sound like Tyson Fury. You sound like Tyson Fury. You sound like Tyson Fury. I sound like what the fuck I am. I sound like Raza, all right? And I represent Raza, and I will die for Raza, bro. You don't know shit about my race, motherfucker. You don't know shit about my race. But you know what? You sound like Tyson Fury, and you're fucking mentally ill just like him. You're mentally ill just like Fury, and you, in your mind, you tell yourself that, oh, I'm Portuguese, but you're really just a fucking Mayate, and you've already been exposed. Yeah. You've already been exposed for the Mayate you are. Oh, you ain't shit. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Shut the fuck up, you fucking pussy.
You're Nicaraguan.
I don't know shit about Nicaragua. I never been there, fool. I don't know what the fuck you're on, fool. I don't know what the fuck you're on.
I know the accent.
I don't know what kind of drugs. I don't know what kind of drugs they got in the UK that makes you and Tyson Fury so mentally ill. Motherfuckers like you, motherfucking crackers in the UK are so mentally ill because they got all kinds of new drugs now, and then you fucking can't even fight because like, oh, I'm mentally ill. I can't run it back. I can't. That's why Tyson Fury.
Bro, I'm letting you know, bro, you're making an ass out of yourself. If you would have listened to the show for 1 week, just 1 week, you would not even be saying what you're saying, dude. That's how I'm letting you know.
Josh, why are you defending Furio? Oh, like, are you his boyfriend? What the fuck?
Dude,
why I don't even know you.
It's because you're fucking ruining the show, dude. You're ruining the show, saying all that stupid shit.
I don't give a fuck about you.
You're ruining the show.
You cracker.
You're ruining the show, saying a lot of stupid shit that's not true. That's why, dude.
You cracker.
Who is the clown?
You cracker. I don't give a fuck about crackers like you. I don't give a fuck about crackers like you, Josh. Fuck off with your stupid Cookie Monster fucking like little children. You're a child, bro. Who the fuck's put a Cookie Monster fucking profile picture, fool?
That profile picture's fucking hilarious. It's Cookie Monster eating a pussy, bro. What's wrong with that?
He's another dog eater.
It's one of the top profile pictures I've ever seen.
The clown scientist.
Dog. You're a fucking galato.
No, it's because you're saying a lot of things that are not true, dude. And the only reason why you're saying it is because you haven't listened to the show. So I'm letting you know. Just chill out, dude.
Your name is Josh.
Talking at the hip, acting like a fucking maniac.
You ain't even Rasta, bro. Your name's fucking Josh.
You don't even fucking, bro. Joshua is a Hebrew Christian name. That name's been fucking said in the whole entire world,
this
dude.
guy's you thick as fuck. That's why I'm saying he's Nicaraguan.
He's acting like a retard, dude. Chill out, man.
I never been to Nicaragua, fool. Why the fuck would I be Nicaraguan?
You even say it beautifully.
The clown scientist.
You even say it beautifully. Mother tongue. You Nicaraguan. Trying to claim Canelo to fit in on the YouTube.
Listen to your voice. Have you heard yourself speak, Furioso? You don't. You're calling yourself Furioso when you don't sound like Raza, and you fucking sound like some cracker from the UK. But you're claiming Portuguese.
You're claiming Portuguese. If you would have listened to the show for more than a fucking week, bro, for more than 1 day, you would have known that he could speak Portuguese, dude.
You're claiming Portuguese, but you sound,
bro.
But you're over here, and you're getting your boyfriend on me. Like, what the fuck is this?
Can you speak?
What the fuck is this? Is this some?
Can you speak Mexican?
I can speak Spanish. I can speak Spanish. For what the fuck? What do you mean? Can I speak Mexican? For
well done.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What kind of ignorant shit is that? For and you're supposed to be this intelligent motherfucker that has been around the world and speaks different languages. Is Mexican even a language, bro? Like what the fuck are you on, dog? What the fuck are you on, fool? What kind of drugs they got in the UK that they got you all mentally ill? They got you all fucking mentally ill, like fucking Tyson Fury.
Where is the
I'm mentally depressed. You're some fat bald motherfucker, just like fucking Tyson Fury, bro. And you're over here trying to act like you're down with Rasta, fool. Fuck you, you ain't Rasta. Fuck you, you're a fucking piece of shit, fool.
You little fucking Nicaraguan.
No, you wouldn't say that shit to my face because I'd knock the fuck out of you. I would beat the living shit out of you, bro. I'm not. Yeah, I do. I actually do wish I could have you in front of me so I could beat the living shit out of you. Yeah, you're right. I do wish. Well,
you wish you could see me. I'll pay your fucking air flight if you want to.
Bro, can you should look at the chat, bro. Look at the chat and look at the people on the panel what they're telling you, dude. Like you're firing at the hip, bro.
Hey,
relax.
Can you make it to
God damn.
I'll buy your ticket. bitch.
Don't give a fuck, fool. I don't give a fuck.
Ticket. I'm
why are you worried? Why are you worried about the chat, fool?
I'll send you.
Because the chat represents the people that watch the show, so they should have more knowledge about the show than you, right?
I'll send the air flight ticket on Cash App.
Okay, but I don't know how many troll accounts are in the fucking chat, fool.
There is no troll accounts, dude. I mean, come on, it's the same people.
Hey, boxing scientist, I'll buy your air ticket. You come here so I can
how come no, just come out here. How about instead of buying me an air ticket, how come you just don't come out to California, meet me in Southern California?
I fucking will
I'll give you a welcome. I'll give you a nice little welcome, dog. I'll give you a nice little welcome, dog.
I'm that way soon anyway. Just keep coming. All
right. Hit me up. I will knock you the fuck out. I'll knock you the fuck out, you fucking mayate piece of shit. You fucking mayate. Yeah, you admitted you were black, fool. You were
show there soon.
But you think you're a conquistador. You ain't shit, fool. You ain't shit. You ain't shit. You're a fucking.
I'll put you back in that bed.
Nah, you're a fucking clown, bro. You're fooling. Yeah, you got your little girlfriend over here, Josh, and you think you're hard just because you got Josh sucking your dick. You know what I'm saying? Like you ain't fooling me, fool.
I'm here, right here, right now. What do you want?
You ain't fooling me just because you got Josh sucking your dick, fool. I'm supposed to respect that.
You're Nicaraguan.
Fuck you fucking faggot.
Nicaraguan bitch.
You fucking UK faggot, dog.
Nicaragua.
You and Josh can fuck each other in the ass and give each other AIDS for all I care, dog.
Fuck off, you Nicaraguan bitch. You ain't no fucking boxing fan.
I've never been to Nicaragua. I don't talk like a Nicaraguan, fool. Like, what the fuck are you on?
You do.
What the fuck are you on? You've obviously never been there either, because you would know I don't sound like a fucking Nicaraguan, you ignorant fuck. You ignorant fuck. I don't know. I sound like straight up raza. I know what I sound like.
I've just put voice control and it came up Nicaragua. So you're lying.
Oh yeah. Oh okay. Yeah. According to you, yeah.
Nicaraguan refugee.
Yeah, this is coming from the guy that sounds like a UK motherfucker, but claims Portugal. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense, bro. And you're fooling these idiots and these fucking homosexuals like Josh.
Too many fake asses claiming Mexican.
Yeah,
I never claim Mexican. I claim.
You ain't fooling me. I'm real raza, bro. You ain't fooling me, dog. I'm a real soldado, bro. I'll fuck you up. I will beat the fuck out of you, bro. I ain't like Josh. I ain't like these fucking whitewashed motherfuckers like Josh, fool. I'll fuck you up. I'll fuck you up, fool. I ain't like Josh, fool. I'll fuck you up.
Are you scared to come
Don't fucking ever make the mistake of confusing me with this fucking Cookie Monster little child, fucking cracker ass child. I'll fuck you up. I will fuck you up.
No, you won't. You can't fuck shit.
Oh yeah. Come down to Cali. Come see the boxing scientist, and come get that one. See what happens.
You ain't no scientist. You're a fucking moron. That's what you are. Like from Nicaragua. Wilder fan. Butter, because your Wilder boy got beat to the king.
Fuck Wilder. What the fuck? Who said? When did I ever say I was down for Wilder? What the fuck? See, you're just lying now. You're just lying now. You're just lying now.
It hurts. The truth hurts, doesn't it? The truth hurts, bitch.
Fuck Wilder. Fuck that fucking nigger, and fuck you too, bitch. You're a nigger. You're a nigger just like Wilder. Fuck you. Fuck all niggers. Hey, you got conquered by the Portuguese. Your nigger slave family got fucking enslaved by the Portuguese, and now you think you're a conquistador, bro? Because you got conquered. Now you think you're a conquistador, bro? You ain't shit. You're a fucking black ape that wants to sound like a UK motherfucker.
You love Fury, don't you?
Fuck you.
Fury. You love him, don't you? When he
I don't give a fuck about. I just told you, Canelo's the face. Canelo's the face. Puro Canelo, pura raza.
You're Nicaraguan. You're not Mexican. Stop lying. Who you?
Okay, come see me then. Fool. I'll show you. I'll show you how Mexican I am, fool.
You gay or what?
I'll show you how Mexican I am. All right. Ask your wife. Ask your wife, bro. Ask your wife when I put my enchilada in her, bro. When I put my enchilada, my spicy enchilada in her, bro. Ask her how Mexican I am, bro.
Where you at then in California?
Come to LA, fool. Come to LA. Come see me in LA. Yeah, come.
I'll be coming to Cali. There's one to a fight. I'm coming there soon. So make sure you stick around on the YouTube. Keep
I will.
CCD. Seriously, keep coming to CCD because
I'll knock you the fuck out, you fucking chango, you fucking chango, fake ass piece of shit, fool.
You'll see. I'll come there and slap you around. No two ways about
The
it.
boxing scientist is like 5'2", don't worry.
In the heat of California,
I ain't worried about you, dog. I ain't worried about you. I ain't worried about you at all, fool. I'll fucking shank you American me style, fool, with the quickness. You don't fucking want it with the scientist, fool.
I'll be fucking taking the Nicaraguan out of you, okay, or the fake Mexican out of you. You ain't fucking Mexican. You're a wild.
Come test me then. Come test me.
That Fury bummed him.
Okay, come prove it. Come prove it, fool. Come prove it. But all I know is you say you sound like Tyson Fury, but you're over here claiming Portugal, fool.
Yeah, I'm Portuguese.
That don't make no fucking sense. That don't make no fucking sense, fool.
And you're a filho de uma puta.
Oh, my mother. Man, fuck you and your fucking changa, pinche madre. Hijo de tu puta madre.
You know the dog eater in Nicaragua in the struggle. That's what you were. You ate all the dogs over there.
I don't know shit about Nicaragua. I don't know shit about Nicaragua, bro. You obviously okay. You obviously don't either because you would know I don't sound.
I the voice control thing and it said Nicaraguan, and I know
voice control. What the fuck? What?
I've been to fucking Nicaragua too, and you sound just like a Nicaraguan.
No, you're over here.
Stop doubting yourself. You are.
No. I don't doubt shit. I'm telling you, come see me, dog. Come see me, dog. Come see me.
You will. You'll be a knockout. Don't worry.
Describe yourself. You look black, right?
6'3", 220.
Do you look black?
I'm 6'3", 220.
What's your skin? What's your skin tone?
Let's have it.
You said you were black earlier.
I'm white, bitch. It's a YouTube joke that we have because I do.
Now it's a joke. Now it's a joke. Now that you don't want to see the scientist. Now you want to change your skin color.
You got
no. See, you're a fucking liar. Everything about you is deception. Everything about you is deception. You operate like the devil, bro. Everything about you is deception, bro. You fake your accent. You fake your accent. You fake your accent. Nah. Everything about you is deception, bro. I'm a real one, dog. I'm a real soldado. You come see me, dog. I will beat the living fucking shit out of you, dog. Ain't no way.
Still here.
Ain't no fucking way I'm losing to a fucking pussy like you, dog. Ain't no fucking way in hell, dog. Ain't no fuck. Even a Nicaraguan could beat you, bro. And I ain't even Nicaraguan. But even a Nicaraguan could beat the fuck out of a fucking nigger with a UK accent, bro. And claiming Portugal. You ain't shit, fool. You ain't shit. No, you ain't shit, fool. You ain't fooling me. You ain't fooling me. You ain't fooling me. You ain't fucking fooling me.
You're a Wilder fan. You should be loving fucking Ruiz, not.
When did I ever say I was a Wilder fan? I said fuck niggers. I said fuck niggers.
Usyk's dick.
I'm not on Usyk's dick. I just said Fury's ducking Usyk. I said Fury's ducking Usyk.
Yeah, Usyk.
Because he is. Because he fucking is. That doesn't mean I'm on Usyk's dick. You fucking idiot. You fucking idiot.
Why don't you say he's ducking Ruiz, bitch? You're on that Usyk dick. Admit it. You Nicaraguan.
Also, Nicaraguans are on Usyk's dick. Oh, you don't make no sense. You don't. You're. No. You know what you are? You're a troll. You're trolling at this point. You're trolling at this point.
You are Chocolatito fan. You're Nicaraguan. Okay.
No.
You know
you're trolling at this point. You're trolling at this point.
You on that Usyk dick. You love that Usyk Eastern European.
I ain't on Usyk's dick, fool. It's just why isn't Tyson Fury making the fight happen? Why isn't Tyson Fury making? That's all I'm asking. That's all I'm asking. Why isn't Tyson Fury?
Oh, he's such a scientist. Oh, his ability, his technique. He's a boxing scientist. Usyk's so good. His white dick so lovely. You love it. You love the white dick.
Well, you're a homosexual, fool. Why are you talking about?
You sound like a homosexual on that Usyk dick.
Oh, fool, you're a fucking faggot, fool. You're one of these closet queens, fool. You're all confused. You're all fucking confused. You don't know if you want to suck a dick or fuck a bitch. You don't know if you're from the UK or from Portugal, bro.
Nicaraguan fake ass fucking monkey fucking. You ain't no fucking Mexican. You wish you were fucking Mexican. You're another Venezuelan fucking Mexican wannabe. You just only jumped the border yesterday, by the way. So fuck off.
Oh, okay, all
right. You jumped the border yesterday.
This piece of shit.
Yeah.
No. Talk is cheap, fool. Talk is cheap, fool. Talk is cheap, dog. Come see me. Come see me, dog. Come see me, dog. I'll fucking have you. I'll fucking have you fucking in a pool of your own blood in a matter of seconds. In a matter of fucking seconds. In a matter of fucking seconds, dog.
Yeah,
You'll be choking on your own blood, you fucking cracker piece of shit.
You ain't no fucking Mexican. Nicaragua. Fucking Usyk, fucking dick sucker.
Look how you talk, fool. Listen to your accent, bro. But you're from Portugal. That makes no fucking sense, fool. That makes no fucking sense,
dog.
You
loving it? I'm fucking you right now, and you loving it, just like your mother did. All right. Go and play PlayStation, Mario Kart, bitch. I fucking own you. You ain't Mexican.
Yeah, you see, you're just trolling, dog, and these fuck, and your girlfriends are like over here, like you got your little cheerleaders over here, like, oh, okay, yeah, like Josh and Inspirational.
Is getting owned like the Don.
I never claimed that to any time to be Mexican, to want to be raza, to want to be anything. I always claim I'm Portuguese. I'm proud. I know fucking want to be raza or Mexican.
You're a confused fucking tranny fucking.
Where's you?
Fucking bisexual piece of fucking shit.
Nicaraguan.
No, you're over here talking about dicks, fool. Like you're a fucking faggot, fool.
I know.
You're a fucking faggot, fool. Straight up.
Fuck I am.
Nah, yeah, and you wouldn't talk like this to me in front of my face, fool. I guarantee it, fool. I'll beat the living fuck out of you. Look, dude, you would never fucking talk. You would never fucking say this shit to my face, dog.
You're a little kid.
You sound like an old piece of shit too, fool.
You're a little fucking.
You sound like an old fucking piece of shit, confused piece of shit. You're a deranged piece of old shit, fool.
Still, man. You're still a little.
You're a fucking lame ass piece of shit. Yeah, you got your little cheerleaders over here, so that makes you feel good. That makes you feel like the man.
I'm right here now. Right here now.
You got your little fucking groupies up on here, like Inspirational and God. Fucking faggots, you know what I'm saying?
Mexican. You ain't fucking Mexican.
You know what I'm saying? No, I'll beat the fuck out of all three. How about that?
Everyone's
come see me, fool. I'm in Southern Cali, fool.
Why is it?
I ain't hard to find. Hey, I'm not hard to find, fool. Just come.
I'm Cali, fool.
Come see me, dog. I'll beat the fuck out of you. You will never say that shit to my face, dog.
I'll be there in California in due time.
You're over here trying to be funny because you feel safe right now, dog. You feel safe right now. If I was in front of you, you would fucking piss your pants. You would piss your pants, fool, and you would shit yourself. You would shit yourself, fool.
Yeah.
Especially when I hit you to the liver, fool, you'll hit yourself. You'll shit yourself, bro. Especially when I go in and attack you with the body shots, you would shit your fucking self, bro.
You've been playing too many computer games. You have. Knock off the computer games. The square button. You're on the square button.
You would have no answer. You would have no answer for my body attack, bro. You would have no fucking game plan. You know what I'm saying? You would not be able to adapt.
Yeah.
You would not.
What happened to Josh, bro?
Yeah.
Josh already shat himself. The boxing scientist makes everybody shit themselves.
I'm here, bitch, right?
He's over here like he's over here. Josh, I already made Josh my bitch.
The boxing boys versus the Don would be pay-per-view worthy, bro.
Oh, so this fool for you also he's a confused motherfucker. You don't know what he is.
Fuck off. You don't know what you are.
No, you don't know what you are, fool. You're over here with the UK accent, fool.
Nicaragua.
You're over here with the UK accent claiming Portugal, dog. Get the fuck out of here, dog. Get the fuck out of here.
I'm Portuguese.
Portuguese. Nah, dog, like you got raped by a Portuguese guy and now you think you're a conquistador. You got conquered by a conquistador and now you think you're a conquistador, bro? Just because you got fucking ass by a conquistador, fool? Now you think you're a conquistador, fool? You fucking faggot? That's not how it works. I'm sorry, but that's not reality, fool. That's just your homosexuality. That's not reality. And you're a piece of shit. If I ever see you, fool, you said you describe yourself. because you said you were black before, now you're saying you're white, fool. You don't even know what the fuck you are, fool.
I'm fucking Portuguese, mate. 100% Portuguese, whipping your fucking ass. That Nicaraguan ass.
See, there you go. You're just trolling. You don't want it. You really don't want it. You really don't want it with the scientist, bro. I'll knock your fucking teeth out in front of your boyfriend Josh, bro. And then he'll just scream. And then Josh will just scream bloody murder, bro. Like, somebody call the cops. Somebody call the cops. The boxing scientist is beating the shit out of my boyfriend. That's what would happen, bro. That's exactly how. And then I'll beat the shit out of your fucking boyfriend too, Josh.
Why you on that Usyk dick?
I'm not on that Usyk dick, bro. I'm just telling you, your boy type. No, you're on Fury's dick.
Why do you hate Fury?
I don't hate Fury. You're just on Fury's dick.
Why do you hate?
You're on Fury's dick.
Why do you hate Fury?
Because he's not giving me the fucking fight I want as a boxing fan. You fucking homosexual. You understand? I want to see him fight. I want to see him fight Usyk. Do you not understand? I just want to see him fight Usyk.
We all do, but you get fucking on that Usyk dick because you want it when
no. You got offended that I called out your boyfriend Fury. You're on Fury's dick hard, really hard, like really hard. That's why you talk like him. That's why you talk like him. Even though you're over here to call, you claim Portugal, but you talk like Fury, bro. Why do you talk like Fury?
Because
are you from the UK? Are you from the UK?
Because I've lived in England.
Oh, because you sucked his dick for 5 years. That's why. You sucked Fury's dick furiously for 5 years. That's why you got that. That's how you got that accent, because you sucked Fury's dick furiously for five fucking years, and he gave you that accent through his cock, bro. That's how you got developed that. It all makes sense now. It all makes sense now. You deep throated him furiously, and that's how you got that. That's how you got that accent. That's why you talk like him, bro.
Why?
It makes sense. It makes sense, bro. It makes sense. No, just shut up. Just shut up, fool.
Just shut up,
bitch. Just shut up, fool. That's all you gotta say. That's all that I'm Nicaraguan. I'm not even fucking Nicaraguan, fool. I already told you I'm not. I don't even talk like a fucking Nicaraguan.
You're a Nicaraguan.
I
know you are. I know you are, and you fucking.
You don't know shit. You don't even know what you are. But I'm telling you what you are. You're a fucking homosexual, fool. That's what the fuck you are. You're a fucking confused individual is what the fuck you are.
Portuguese.
Damn right, I'm disrespecting. I don't give a fuck if he's an OG. He's an old piece of shit is what the fuck he is. I don't even know why you have homosexuals like this on the panel. Straight up. Straight the fuck up. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if y'all suck. If y'all bow down to this fucking motherfucker, fucking UK cracker piece of shit that claims to be Portuguese, fool. Y'all are fucking idiots if you believe in this fucking piece of shit. I'm not fooled. See, I'm a real one, fool. I'm not easily fooled. Like all these other little Indios, fool. They see. I'm a chief, fool. I ain't no Indio. I'm a chief. You ain't gonna fool the chief, dog. You ain't gonna fool no chief, dog.
You're a chief ho.
You ain't gonna fool the boxing scientist, dog. I'm way too smart for this shit.
I'm a beta man.
You ain't gonna fool the boxing scientist, dog.
Fake ass fucking Mexican. You ain't Mexican.
I'm 100% Jalisciense, fool.
Prove it.
I have nothing but tequila running through my veins.
Prove it. All talk. Prove it. Have you got any proof?
I met both my great grandparents on both sides. So. Well, there's nothing you can tell me. There's nothing. What else would I be, fool? What else would I be? But I'm 100% Jalisciense, fool. Like what the fuck are you gonna do?
Prove it.
Prove that you're Portuguese, bro. You prove that you're Portuguese. Just because you learn how to speak Portuguese, I'm supposed to believe you're Portuguese.
Show me your passport. Put it on camera.
Why the fuck would I need a passport? I'm in fucking California, fool. Why the fuck would I need a passport?
Because you're fucking Nicaraguan. Just come over now.
I live in the greatest place in the world. I was born and raised in California, fool, and I want to stay here. Why the fuck would I want to go to a third world country, bro? You make no sense. You make no fucking sense. Oh, you need to see my passport. Why don't you come down here then and see the boxing scientist and see what happens, fool? Hey, why don't you come see the boxing scientist and see what happens?
Asylum seeker. That's what you are. Nicaraguan asylum seeker. That's why you don't need passport.
I don't need shit. I don't need shit, bro. I'm happy where I'm at. Why the fuck would I? Hey, why the fuck would I want to go to your fucking third world country when I'm already in the best place, the best weather, the best bitches, the best weed? Why the fuck would I want to leave California, dog? I was born and raised here. Why the
drop the Addy?
You weren't born and raised in Nicaragua.
Why the fuck would I want to leave California, bro? You come to me, bro. I'm the A side. I'm Canelo. You're Fury. You're Tyson Fury. I'm Canelo, bro. You ain't gonna fucking make me bow to your wishes, bro. I'm the A side, homie.
Fury has people do what he wants.
I'll do it on the road. I'll humiliate you in your land, no problem. I've been doing that all my life.
No, you haven't. Because you don't even know what the fuck you are.
Yes, I have.
You black tranny Portuguese UK piece of shit. You ain't shit. You ain't shit.
Too.
Nah,
that's the only bit I haven't conquered yet, and I am gonna come and conquer.
You ain't conquering shit, bro. You're a fucking legend in your own mind. You're a legend just because Josh and Inspirational suck your dick, bro. You think you're some sort of legend, fool? You ain't shit. You ain't fucking shit, fool.
No one's holding me right now. I'm right here, right now.
Yeah, exactly. See, they call you like you hear your groupies, and they're pumping you up, bro. and they're making your dick hard, bro. Because you guys are a bunch of faggots, and you know what I'm saying. But the boxing scientists don't get down like that. The boxing scientists is all about raza, all right. And I'll fucking put you in your place, you fucking UK piece of shit. That's why Canelo's the A side. He's the face. He's the face of boxing. He's the face of boxing. And fucking all you Fury fans could suck a dick.
Bitch, set it up then.
Fuck you. Fury's a pussy, mentally ill fucking piece of shit.
Boxing wars. Let's set it up.
And so are you. Obviously, you're mentally ill. You are mentally ill, just like Fury. You are mentally ill. You know that, right? Like you know you're kooky, right? You know you're not right in the fucking head, right? Just like Fury, right?
I'm hearing talk and no Addy.
You wish you could fucking Mexican.
You're fucked up in the head, bro.
You wish you were fucking Mexican.
Because you got molested by a Catholic priest.
You wish you fucking Mexican.
You got molested by a Catholic priest.
Molested by.
You said you're Catholic, right? Right? You got fucked in the ass by the archdiocese, bro.
You fucking got raped in
the archdiocese was fucking
the border, bitch.
Fucking hit you in the head with a cross and knocked you out, and he knocked you out, and he fucking shoved the cross up your ass, bro.
Fucking knocking shit out. You're fake.
And he ripped your asshole apart with the cross, bro.
Wilder, Usyk, dick fucking rider.
He fucking nailed you to the cross and nailed you on the cross. You fucking piece of fucking shit, bro.
Salute to Jesus Christ, our Lord Savior. Salute Jesus Christ, our Lord Savior.
You got fondled by the archdiocese himself, bro.
Wilder Usyk is your favorite fighter.
To drop the Addy for a Furioso.
But the Pope is a faggot, and that's who you look up to.
If you got a problem with religion, that's your problem. I'm just saying you're Wilder.
No, I got a problem with your religion. I got a problem with your religion, bro.
Well, I'll take it up with them. You know what I mean? I'm not like practicing religion.
No, but you said you no. But represent it, bro. Why are you hiding now? Why are you hiding? You said you were Catholic. You said you were Catholic. You said you were black.
From
and
you
were Catholic
country.
You said you were black. You said you were Catholic.
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you. I don't practice religion. I come from a Catholic fucking.
You're a mayate. You're a fucking. You're a nigger Catholic that fucking loves gay sex, bro.
From fucking.
That's what the fuck you are, fool. And
Wish you were
and
just
if
because
I
you
ever
live
saw
in
you,
California
I would beat
does
the
not
living
make
shit
you
out.
Mexican,
I
bitch.
would beat the fucking black and
The
gay out of
boxing
you.
scientist, is
I
it
would
true
beat the
you
fucking gay and black out of you if I ever saw you, fool.
Yeah,
is
that
it
Straight
true
up.
you attend
Nicaraguan. I'll knock out
gay
that fake
parades?
fucking Mexican out of you, that's for sure.
No, you can't beat the Mexican out of
Hey,
anyone,
border
bro.
wars. Let's do border wars.
The
Come
Nicaraguan.
on. I'll come there to Cali and beat you up in your turf.
Yeah, yeah,
I'm
come,
used
come,
to that.
come.
I'm
Drop
used
the
to doing
Eddie.
it on the
Drop the
road.
Eddie for Furiosa.
Tell me when
Let's.
you're in Cali, and then we'll
I'm
set
being
up a
serious.
spot where we can meet. We'll
I'm
set up a spot
serious.
where we can meet.
I'm
Tell me when you're in
serious.
Cali. Let
Nah,
Rapid
Yeah.
know. Hey, Rapid, set it up, fool. Set it up. Set it up. I will
Yeah.
beat the living fuck out
the
of this
boxing
chango, bro.
scientist
Let's
is all
have it.
talk.
Let's have it. Let's
The
have it.
boxing scientist is all talk.
Let's fucking have it. I'll come over there.
Yeah, yeah,
That's
and
for
bring your
sure.
little
I'm not
groupies with
scared.
you. And
No,
I'll bring my
I'll
homies.
He said,
Hey,
he
you bring
said
your
wait till you
groupies.
get to
I ride
Cali.
a lot.
You
He
bring your
said wait till you
groupies.
get to
I'll bring
Cali,
my
then I'll
I
show
homies.
don't.
you.
Hey, you bring your little groupies, bro. I'll bring my homies, fool.
No, no,
And
no.
we'll see what happens. And we'll see
One
what
on
happens,
one.
fool.
One on
We'll
one.
see what
One on
happens,
one.
dog.
One on one. You need an army now, do you?
No,
Fucking
no, because you know Josh and
banter.
Inspirational are gonna be there, fool,
No, but
with their
yeah,
pom poms,
yeah, but
cheerleading,
you've got
cheerleading.
fucking
Oh,
homemade banter
go
going on in the fucking
Furioso,
gang.
hit him, Furioso, hit
I'll be
him.
fucking.
No,
Let's
they're
have
gonna be
it.
there cheerleading for
Let's
you,
have it.
Furioso.
Let's have it. I'll be there, mate.
You
I'll
bring
be
your little
there. Let's have
groupie,
it.
you bring your little male groupies, and I'll bring the homies, and then we'll
Border
see
wars,
and we'll see what
homies.
happens, dog. We'll see.
You know,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
one
yeah.
on one, one on one,
Go
one on
Furiosa.
one, yeah. One on one, bitch.
Go Furioso, go.
One on one.
That's what they're gonna. That's what Inspirational is gonna be saying. He's inspired by
One-on-one.
you, bro. That's why he put his name Inspirational, dog.
He'll be fucking knocking the fuck out of you. That's
You're
what's
inspiring
gonna be
these
happening.
fucking homosexuals, dog. That's what you're doing.
You little fucking fake Nicaraguan activist.
That's what you're. That's all you're doing.
The
Are you
boxing
proud of that?
scientist
Are you?
donates to the trans community.
Are you proud of that? Are you proud of that? You're inspiring faggots to be more gay than they already were. Bro. Like,
You little fucking faggot.
see,
you are.
this
That's
guy
what you
Inspirational is a Tank fan. You could already tell because he's got a picture of Ryan Garcia on his knees, bowing down to a black guy with earrings and a purse. So you already know he's a faggot automatically. And yeah, Furioso, you said you sound like a fucking cracker from the UK that is over here claiming
Nicaraguan,
Portugal.
and he's a gay little fucking Nicaraguan.
You're the gay lord. Bro,
No,
you're the gay lord.
boy.
You're the fucking biggest faggot ever. You're the biggest faggot ever, bro.
Viva
Look how many groupies you have. You look how many groupies you have already on the fucking panel, bro. You're turning all these fools
Viva
gay. You're turning
Nicaragua.
these fools gay. You're giving them AIDS and shit. You're spreading AIDS and monkeypox, you fucking nigger. That's what the fuck you're doing.
Fuck off, you fucking fake ass Nicaraguan. You ain't no fucking Mexican. Fucking Mexican.
Yeah, come see me then. Come see me then.
Mexican.
I'll show you. I'll
Just
show
'cause
you.
you're a third Cortez, you think you're fucking Mexican. Fuck off. You ain't no
I'll show
Mexican,
you.
mate. Too many people out here claiming Mexican all of a sudden in the boxing
The boxing
community.
scientists will
Be
wait
honest
till
with
Furiosa's in
yourselves.
Cali, then ignore him.
Be honest with yourselves. Are you really Mexican? Are you fuck?
100%, fool.
Yeah, of course you
100%.
are. Yeah.
100% and proud, bro.
Querias ser 100%, mas não és. És uma grande filha de uma puta, isso é que és. Yeah. Uma grande filha de uma puta, that's what you are.
Hey, even my Asian homie was cooking you earlier, bro. He exposed you. You said you were black.
The dog lover.
The guy that made a cat.
You got
cat and blender
butthurt
video.
because you love fucking.
No, bro. Like, see, I'm not racist. I just hate fucking mayates, bro.
You're not racist.
And yeah,
racist, Raz.
I am. I'm racist.
Biggest cat for 2023.
I'm racist. I hate fucking Nicaraguans. Like
good. Yeah, I hate them too. Yeah, fuck them too. Yeah.
Yeah, I hate them just like you.
You hate your own
The
people,
Nicaraguan.
boxing scientists.
Who the fuck said I was Nicaraguan? You believe you believe you're Papi over here, bro. You believe he tells you I'm Nicaraguan, bro, and you believe that shit, and you know he tells you he tells you to get he tells you
I swear I heard you say it.
I can smell you.
He tells you to get on all fours, and you get on all fours for him, bro. You know what I'm saying? You guys are faggots. Obviously, it's so obvious.
Smell
Bro.
you through the phone, bitch. Fake ass Mexican.
You get on all fours for Garcia.
He tells you to bark, and you bark. Fool.
Hey, stop taking it, across the street. I'm right here, bitch. All right, and I'll be coming over there.
Keep your bitches in check, then, fool. They're over here talking shit to them.
Right here.
Keep your bitches in check
right now, bitch.
Yeah, I'm trying to talk to you, but your bitches are over here interrupting me, dog.
Stop getting
Keep your bitches in check. Check your bitches. Check your bitches, bro.
I'm just checking.
Check your bitches,
bro.
Check your bitches.
No addy's been dropped. No addy.
Check your bitches, dog.
Fucking
check your bitches, dog. Check your bitches.
Conquer Cali, bitch.
Check your bitches.
You do realize that you'll be fucking representing
check your bitches,
Mexico.
dog.
You'll be representing Mexico. Don't let Mexico down. I don't want to come to Cali and you're.
I've never let Mexico down, bro. I've beaten the shit out of nigger. I've beaten the shit out of every race, bro. And every street fight I've ever been in, I always win. And I'm like De La Hoya in his prime. I'm like Oscar De La Hoya. I'm like Oscar De La Hoya in his fucking prime. All right. I'm like Oscar De La Hoya in his fucking prime. And I'm gonna show you that. I'm gonna show you when you see me, bro.
Have you got any niggas?
You like De La Hoya versus Hopkins?
Have you got any niggas?
I'm gonna throw combinations at you that you've never felt before, bro.
On your record?
You're not gonna be able to defend. You're not gonna be able to defend my combinations.
Have you beaten any niggas before on your record?
Yes, I have several niggas. I have several niggas on my record, bro.
Nelson on your record. Have you got any of that?
I have several niggas on my record, bro.
Are you sure?
Are you kidding me? Like, what kind of question is that, fool?
No, have you lynched any niggas?
No.
I have thrown combos at all kinds. I have all kinds.
Combos that
Armenians, crackers, niggers, whoever.
Combos, chicken wings with chicken nuggets or what?
The boxing scientist is the type to take credit for someone else's fucking fight.
I don't know. He's living through.
I'm undefeated on these streets. I'm undefeated on these streets.
Is it because you bring like 20 guys with you, bro?
I'm undefeated on these streets. So come see the boxing scientists. Bring your little girlfriends with you, your little cheerleaders.
You're playing too much GTA.
And I'll bring my homies, and we'll see what happens, fool.
You've been on that. Your homies. You fighting.
This was talking like a nigger. Drop the addy. Like, oh, why are you talking like a nigger? Fool? Only a nigger would say. Only a nigger would say drop the addy. Fool, you're talking like these mayates, fool. Like, well, I can't even take you seriously, fool. I can't take you seriously. You probably say, oh, I'm finna do this. I'm finna do that. You talk like the nigga, fool. You're a little swag bag. You're a little swag bag, bro. You're a little swag bag.
Drop the address, bitch. Drop the address. Right.
You're a little swag bag. No, when you're in Southern California, we'll set up a location. We'll set up a location.
You'll be all I'll be seeing is the
talk to Rapid. Hey, talk to Rapid. We'll set up a location, and I'll gladly beat the living fuck out of you, fool.
The living. You won't be breathing.
We'll set up a location, and we'll meet there.
You won't be breathing.
The boxing scientist is frustrated.
The next day, you ain't turning up to the cherry field. That's for sure. Yeah. No oranges.
Fuck you inbred piece of shit. Don't see, like, and this is what you have. This is what you have, fool. This is what you have on the panel, bro. Like these fucking fools that are like talking shit about Raza, fool. So talking about like I'm in the cherry field. This is what you have, fool, on the panel. You know what I'm saying? Like anti-Raza, motherfucker.
You're an Asian lover. You Asian. You mixed Asian. That's why you were bumming that.
No, I'm cool. I'm cool with everybody except niggers and crackers, bro. No. Yeah. Fuck you, crackers, and fuck you, niggers.
Asian dog eaters, though. You like Asian dog eaters.
Fool, why do you care what other people eat? First of all, like what they eat don't make you shit, bro. Like this is weird. This is weird. That's so weird, bro. That you're obsessed with that. That's so weird. You know what I'm saying? Like when white people practice like cannibalism and like Jeffrey Dahmer and shit, and you guys think that's cool and shit.
Every race practices cannibalism. Every race, not just.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
Every
that's
race
not true. Mexicans, we don't do that.
There's many cases
We
in
don't do that
Mexico
shit.
of cannibalism.
We don't do that shit. We don't do that shit, fool.
There's many cases in Mexico of cannibalism.
In the end, we are dust and bones, my friend. We all eat each other. In the end.
No. You eat dick. You faggot. No. You don't compare me to you, fool. I ain't like you.
It's just ignorance.
I ain't nothing like you. Don't.
Fucking thick as fuck. You actually thick as fuck, actually.
Don't make that mistake. Don't make that mistake. You ain't
scientist deep throats Canelo.
Don't act like we're the same.
Boxing
Don't ever.
Is a Usyk Wilder dick rider. That's
don't ever fucking make that mistake, fool.
And he
I'm nothing like you, guys.
Is it true you deep throat Wilder?
He loves Wilder. He does.
Bro, I just said, how am I a Wilder fan when I said fucking it? You're the one that can't even say the N. Can you say the N word? Can you even say the N word?
If you're from Cali, why have you never mentioned?
You won't. No. You're the one. You're the one that's like. No. You're the one that loves niggers, bro. You can't even say the N word.
Why don't you ever mention Ruiz?
You can't even say the N word, but you're accusing me of fucking being a Wilder fan.
How do you say?
You fucking hypocrite.
How do you say?
You fucking piece of shit. Are you retarded or what? Or like you are definitely an inbred, bro.
You're fucking
you're fucking retarded as fuck. You're fucking retard.
Nicaraguan. You mix black with Nicaragua.
Your mother is a black crackhead fucking whore, and your dad's white. That's why you talk like Fury, but you're black. But you're black.
Crawford's fucking wife. She looks
but
like
you're black.
Crawford's wife.
But you're black.
Bitch. Puta do caralho. Filho de uma puta.
Tu madre, güey, tu madre.
Filho de uma puta.
Tu madre, güey.
E o teu pai é um paneleiro.
Nicaraguan, are you done?
Teu pai é um paneleiro. That sounds just Nicaraguan.
Like I said, fool, like, hey, look, talk is cheap, fool. Come to,
yeah, exactly.
Hey, come to SoCal. When you're in Southern California. Hit up Rapid, and Rapid can hit me up, bro, and we can set up a location. We can set up a location.
Let me know so I can
sort you out. I'll fucking smash
and not
you
show up.
Yeah, and I'll beat you up in front of your friends and all. I'll tell you now, because I'm coming over there. Don't forget, I'm the one.
Okay. I'm okay.
Overseas. So don't
That's
make
great.
sure it's one.
That's
make
great.
Sure it's one-on-one. You can have
That's
spectators.
Great.
You can have spectators, but make sure it's one-on-one. I'll be coming there on a holiday.
You're gonna have your cheerleaders. Yeah, of course. I'm gonna bring my homies.
Some ass in California and conquering California. But make
You're gonna have their pom-poms and everything. So I already know what to expect. I already know what to expect, bro.
The vaccine scientists didn't want to go across.
I already know what to expect. I already know what to expect.
And I'd buy.
I already know what to expect, fool. You're a bunch of faggots.
Come to Europe, though, aren't you?
Why would I be afraid of a bunch of faggots? Well, I'm just gonna murk you.
Why don't you come over to Europe?
And you're gonna be screaming like a girl. You're gonna be screaming like a girl.
Showing your combinations and shit.
Yeah, when you feel my body attack, you're gonna scream like a bitch, bro.
I'll buy you the air.
You're gonna scream like,
oh god! Too much Chavez.
You're gonna scream, bro. You're gonna scream for your life.
The vaccine
I'll be snapping your fucking arms
bro.
out your fucking shoulders, bitch.
You're gonna fall to your knees.
You will not.
You're gonna fall to your knees, dog.
Snap them off your shoulders.
And you're gonna say stop. But there's not gonna be a ref to save you, bro. And I'm gonna keep going and hitting you in the face and stomping on your fucking head. I'm gonna stomp on your fucking head on the concrete. I'm gonna beat the fucking living shit, and you're gonna be twitching. You're gonna be twitching. You're gonna be twitching on the fucking ground, and I'm gonna keep kicking you and kicking you until I hear your ribs crack. And then I'm gonna attack your head, and then I'm gonna stomp on your fucking head.
And then I'm gonna beat you up and come and fuck your mother while she's there.
And then I'm gonna take a piss on you, bro. I'm gonna drink a beer.
That's why I'm gonna come over
and I'm gonna piss on you.
And beat your mother up too.
I'm gonna piss on you, and your cheerleaders are gonna run like bitches, bro.
Fuck you and
your cheerleaders. These guys on a panel, they're just gonna run like bitches, bro. They're not gonna. You think they're gonna? You think you're protected?
The boxing scientist has police.
You think you're protected? You think you're safe? You're not safe. You're not safe from the boxing scientists. You're not safe from the boxing scientists.
And you're the one I've chose. And Cali's going to be mine soon. And your mother.
Police at the scene by the time we get there.
You and your mother going to be mine soon. I'm coming over on a vacation. Okay. So get ready. Get the lube ready, bitch. I'm fucking
that sounds great. That sounds great.
No, I'm gonna fuck you. Fuck it. That's it. I'm gonna fuck you now. You and your mother.
He already has the lube on.
Okay, cool. Come do it then. Come do it then. Come fuck my mother then. Come okay.
It's got to
Talk
that
is cheap,
point
fool.
now.
Talk
It's
is
got to
cheap,
that
fool.
point.
Like
I'm gonna
you're
rape
still talking.
you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna rape you. You won't do anything about it.
You want to rape
rape
me?
your mother also.
What
Okay?
a
I'll tie you
homosexual
up on
thing
the
to say,
chair.
fool.
I'll
You
tie
want to
you up on the
rape me?
chair and rape your mother.
You want to
said you were
rape
gonna
the
piss
boxing
on us, bro.
scientist,
You said you
bro?
were gonna piss on us, bro.
You want to rape the boxing scientist? What? Oh man,
The boxing
you're a fucking
scientist already
faggot,
got
bro.
raped,
Anything,
You're a
and I'll
fucking
rape your
The
faggot.
boxing scientist
You
already
are a
got raped.
fucking faggot. That's why you have these cheerleaders with you, bro.
The
That's why
boxing
you.
scientist already got
Because
raped.
you're a fucking moron. That's why boxing scientist. You ain't no
You're a
scientist.
fucking
As soon as you
homosexual,
call yourself
dog.
a scientist, you're an idiot.
The boxing scientist
That's
took it
it.
from a Mexican.
As soon as you call yourself a scientist, you're an idiot. That's it.
No, I'm
There's
your
no
I'm your
getting away
papi.
from it.
I'm your
Since
papi.
when have you been a
I'm your
scientist?
papi, and I failed you. I failed
What
to raise you,
scientist are
son.
you?
I failed to raise you, son. Yeah,
What
I fucked up.
scientist
Yeah,
are you, bitch?
yeah. I'll show you the sweet science. Fool, come
You're a
to Cali.
sweet
I'll
science,
show you that
nigga
sweet science.
lover. You're a nigga lover. Sweet
I'll show you
science
that
now,
sweet.
is it?
No,
Sweet
you said you were
science is a
black. You said you were black.
You know,
What
if the
you on
Don's
about sweet
awake,
science? You talk like Floyd.
No, you said you were black.
You talk like Floyd, you do. You talk Floyd Mayweather lover. Fuck off
No,
with
no,
sweet
no, no. I
science.
fuck Floyd
off.
and fuck your black ass
You've
too.
just been KO'd with your sweet science. Fuck off.
Fuck you and fuck
I'm
Floyd,
going to
man.
Cali. I'm going to
support all the
rape
black
you and
prospects.
then your fucking mother while you tied to the chair.
Okay,
You
come
won't
fuck
do
my mom then.
anything.
Come fuck.
I
Hey,
will
come.
do.
Hey,
Don't worry.
yeah,
She'll
yeah.
love
Come.
it.
Okay,
She
come
will
do
love
it.
it.
Talk is cheap, fool. Talk is cheap. I
You'll
can't
be
wait,
tied
fool. I
to a
cannot.
chair in the
I
corner.
seriously will have you. You will be
tied to a chair
twitching
in the
on.
corner
You
and
will be
you'll love it.
twitching on the fucking ground, fool. You
You
will be
will
twitching
love
on the
it.
fucking ground, and I will kick
You'll be
your
tied to
fucking.
the
I will
chair
cave
and
your.
I'll
I
fuck
will
your mother.
cave your fucking face in, bro. I will stomp on your fucking head.
Yeah,
Do
while
you
you're tied to
understand?
the
Do you
chair and
understand?
I'm
Do you
fucking your mother,
understand?
yeah?
Do you understand what I will do to you?
Are you just telling us what happened to you?
This
No, I'm
motherfucker,
telling you what's
I'll
gonna
tie him
happen
a
to your
chair and he won't
boyfriend.
do anything.
I'm telling you what's gonna happen to your boyfriend,
And I'll
dog.
fuck his mother while he's
Hey,
tied
but
to
how
a
is that
chair.
And I'm gonna do it in front of your cheerleader. Who is it?
but
Be
how
on
is that
some
gonna
reservoir
happen if
dogs.
you're
Wait,
gonna
who
have
is
the
this
Be on
whole
some
group
cheerleader?
already
reservoir
there?
dogs and I'm
Who is this
fucking cut your
cheerleader?
ears
Who
off
is this
afterwards.
If the
cheerleader you
boxing
have?
scientist
Who
is
is this
already
fucking
gonna have
cheerleader?
police there, how is that gonna happen?
Who is this
He's the
cheerleader?
referee. He's the
Wait,
referee. He'll be there on the day when I'm fucking your
is
mother.
this inspirational? The faggot that you inspired to be gay, like you, inspirational? Yeah. You're gonna be there. You're gonna witness me.
Ryan
Hey,
Garcia
you're gonna
taking a knee.
witness me.
It's Ryan Garcia
You're gonna
taking a knee.
witness the boxing scientist beat the shit.
Scientist.
You beat the living shit. Beat the living shit out of your boyfriend. Beat the
Boxing
living
Ryan
scientist.
fuck.
Garcia taking
The
a knee.
sweet science, he calls it. You fucking nigga lover.
He's gonna be doing the he's gonna be
Sweet
doing the
science.
freestyle in front of
He's going to be doing the sweet science and that running away. He's going to be a back foot bitch in Cali.
No, see that. That's what. See, that's how you know. That's how you know you're brainwashed by. That's how I know you're brainwashed by these black channels, because that's not the sweet science. That's not the sweet science. The sweet science is not running and clinching, fool. The sweet science is with Oscar De La Hoya, Canelo, Chavez. That's the sweet science, fool. That's what I'm gonna do to you. That's what I'm gonna do to you.
So why are you using a black reference then? The sweet science.
Yeah.
That's not a black. No. You made it a black reference, fool.
No, you
gave it to them.
Name, you bitch.
No, you gave that to them. No, you gave that to them.
It's in your name, bitch. It's in your name, boxing
You gave that to them. You gave that to them.
Yeah. The sweet science. What sweet science? Sweet sounds a bit sugar-ray. Sounds a bit sugar-ray.
I don't care how
Are you
it's
saying
I don't
saying the sweet
Sugar
science
Ray.
is like staying down
Sweet.
like Oscar De La Hoya against Bernard Hopkins, like that? That's gonna be you.
It's a
Damn,
sweet
fool, so
science.
you're rooting so you're rooting for fucking Hopkins over De La Hoya. Okay, see that's how you
I'm
mean.
just saying. That's literally what you're saying, bro. I love Mexico, but come on.
I
man.
mean,
That's
eventually
literally
you
what
keep
you're
moving up in weight. Eventually you keep moving up in weight, and you keep fighting bigger guys. Eventually you're gonna take a L.
I mean. when you
Okay,
don't
but
have,
why
like,
why
your
why
20
why
when you
why
don't
are
have
you
your 20
bragging?
guys with you,
You're
you don't have your 20
over
guys
here
with you,
bragging.
that's
You're over here praising a fucking nigger being Mexican,
You're
like
fucking Floyd fucking fan. Fuck off with your science and scientist. You ain't no boxing scientist. You're a Nicaraguan fucking fence
Oh,
hopper.
come see me then.
Fuck
Come
off.
see me, dog.
Okay.
You ain't gonna see me though.
Nicaraguan
I'll see your mother
racist
first,
on here.
though. I'll come and see your mother first because she's first. I always put her first, then you.
Bro, you sound British. You sound British.
I do, don't I?
Yeah, but
That's
you don't even know what you are.
Well done, well done,
Come to
amazing.
Cali.
You don't know what the fuck you are,
But at
fool.
least
You're a
you
confused,
don't sound
sick,
Cali.
twisted,
You don't sound Cali. You sound
twisted
just
individual.
You sound from a country next to fucking Mexico. You don't sound Cali. You see that? At least I do sound from the UK. Yeah, I live in the UK, but you don't sound Cali. You sound Nicaragua. So which one is it? Come on.
He's visiting
You
Cali.
fooling?
He's visiting
You might
Cali.
fool Rap Star and Black and Browns and fake asses like me. You ain't fooling me, mate. I've been around the world.
You ain't fooling me. You're fooling your little boyfriend over here.
That's why he's saying pull up to Cali.
You're fooling your fucking homosexual boyfriend over here.
Nicaragua. You're not fucking Cali. All right, you ain't Cali.
All right, come
Just
see me.
because
Then.
you live in Cali doesn't make you Mexican all of a sudden. All right.
The sweet science.
You wish. You
the
wish.
sweet science.
You went for your first fucking burrito yesterday, and all of a sudden you're Mexican. It doesn't work like that. Just you Nicaraguan. Just claim it.
I don't
be
understand
ashamed.
why you.
Don't
I
be
don't
ashamed.
understand why you're all on this fucking guy's dick when he sounds like a UK motherfucker, and you guys are going against Raza. Fool. I'm Raza. Fool.
You're right.
See, this is what's wrong with Raza. Fool. You guys jump on this Portuguese UK sounding motherfucker's dick,
Yeah,
and you go against Raza. Fool. This is what's wrong with Raza. Fool. This is what's wrong with Raza, dog.
Nicaragua, you're not Raza.
This is why we're losing, dog. This is why we're losing, dog. Straight up, because you guys fucking se la maman a estos güeyes, and this is why it's sad, bro. It's fucking sad. You're over here with your pom-poms, you know what I mean, like a fucking faggot. With the profile picture of Ryan Garcia on his knees, bro.
Hey, bro.
With the profile picture of Ryan Garcia on his knee.
I'm a Garcia fan.
So why do you have him on his knee, bro?
That's why I have my.
No. You're a fucking troll. You're a fucking homosexual troll, bro. And you're in Se la mamas a este way, bro. Like this is what's wrong with Raza, bro. This is exactly what's wrong with Raza, bro. This is why we stay losing, dog. This is why we stay losing, dog. Because you rather go against me and get knocked out by me. You rather get knocked out by a real Mexicano, fool. You rather get knocked out by a real Mexicano, and you believe this fool that he says I'm Nicaraguan, and you just believe him, fool. You just believe him, even though you've never met him, fool. And fucking look at his accent. Look at his accent, bro. The way he talks, and he fucking says he's Portuguese and shit. Like, damn, like. That's just crazy to me, fool. That shit's crazy to me. That shit's crazy. That shit's crazy to me, dog. This is what's wrong with Raza, bro. This is why we stay losing. This is why we lose, bro. This is why we lose. This is why we lose. Se la maman a los mayates, a los pinches europeos.
You
know what I'm saying?
fucking lose because you're not even Mexican. Fuck off. You lost when you Fury.
Se la maman a esos güeyes. And then he tells you I'm Nicaraguan and you just believe it.
You lost
like, what the fuck?
That's when you lose.
But dude, I try to tell you that you don't watch the show, so you don't know. You don't know the members, dude. I try to tell you. And you just want to be talking off the hip. Like, come on, dude.
Back to Nicaragua, bro.
He's fucking too naive and too fucking.
I'm just not fucking brainwashed. I'm not fooled like these other fucking idiots, fool. I'm a chief, fool.
I go for Raza.
You ain't no fucking chief. You ain't no chief.
Dog, you're not gonna fool me, dog. I hear your accent. I hear your accent, and then you're over here, Clay. And I heard what you said earlier. You said you're black. You're all over the place, fool. You're all over the fucking place.
If you would have known what he said in the past, you would know that he's not black. That's why I'm telling you. Give yourself the opportunity to listen to the show before you come to conclusions, you know? Instead, you're jumping to conclusions off the hip.
He's just coming like a fucking lunatic, and that's why he gets knocked out easy. He ain't no scientist that he says.
Oh, man. I don't know. Sigan mamándose la pues. Okay, you guys.
Scientist.
Is this a Raza channel?
Have you watched the show? Have you watched the show, yes or no?
I thought this channel was for Raza. That's
have you watched the show, yes or no?
That's why I came here, fool.
Have you watched the show? Yes or no? I asked you a question.
Obviously,
No,
that's
right?
why I'm here,
Obviously,
fool.
right? So then how the fuck can you know anything about the show or the members if you haven't watched the show? Isn't that kind of ignorant?
Okay, but
That's
this is
not really
only, like,
scientific, scientist.
This is only the second time I've seen this piece of shit, bro. And based on what I'm hearing, he's a fucking piece of shit, fool. And I'm just calling him out.
You're a fucking fake ass Nicaraguan.
Dude, it's because you're saying false shit. If you call, if you're attacking people, you gotta expect them to come at you, bro.
Of course, I'm attacking this homosexual, bro. Of course.
If you come at people, they're gonna come at you. That's the way it is. But I'm telling you, what you're saying is false.
And you guys believe what the fuck he said. He says I'm Nicaraguan, and you guys are on his fucking dick, fool. Like, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that?
Why were you on the Asians?
Yeah,
Dude, that's why. That's why I'm letting you know. You haven't listened to the show, so you don't fucking know anything. You don't know anything. You're literally just a newbie.
Yeah,
so how the fuck could you know anything about anything if you're fucking ignorant about the place that you're going into? How the fuck could you have any knowledge? You can't. So that's not really scientific for you to be shooting off the hip, right?
Yeah,
kind of ignorant.
He ain't
I don't give a fuck. I don't like what he's saying, bro. He's over here on Fury's dick, fool, defending Fury ducking. Defending Fury, the fact that Fury's ducking Usyk.
I will defend him. Too fucking right.
Dude, there's
because you're a cracker.
People
because
that
you're a fucking cracker like him. You're mentally ill on fucking drugs like him, fool. That's why. That's why.
You're a Usyk fan, and Usyk
I defended Fury earlier.
Look, dude, I've knocked you the fuck out because you were Wild and Usyk fan, and you got triggered.
Nah, no mames, but like fuck this faggot. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, this is some fucking
like a fucking motherfucker because you love Fury. You love him when he beat Wilder.
No, la verga con este pinche gabacho, güey. No, que se vaya la chingada. I don't give a fuck for like this shit's out of control. For I can't believe this shit. I can't believe what I'm hearing, bro. Because he says I'm Nicaraguan. Porque dice que soy de Nicaragua, güey. You guys just fucking believe.
Tu és Nicaragua. Tu és. Não digas mentiras. Tu estás cheio de mentiras, puta do caralho.
Chinga tu madre, métete el dedo.
Him telling you that you're Nicaraguan is the same thing as you telling him that he's African, bro. So if you're gonna be telling him shit, how do you expect him to treat you straight up, bro? Come on, dude. You're fucking acting stupid. If you spit on someone, someone's gonna spit on your back, right?
He was fucking black earlier. He said he was fucking black earlier.
He's trolling you, dude.
It's a joke on YouTube.
He's trolling you, dude. Chill out, dude.
No.
What the fuck?
Oh, now it's trolling. Now it's trolling.
That's why. You don't watch the show. You don't fucking know anything. And you're just talking out of your ass. That's what you're doing.
Joke. It's a
no, I'm speaking from the fucking heart, fool.
No, you're speaking out of your ass because you don't have no knowledge of what you're fucking listening to.
Exactly.
If you fucking had any basic knowledge, if you listened to the show, you wouldn't be saying what you're saying. That's why I'm telling you. Chill out. If you would chill out.
Mira, güey, tú se la mamas a los gabachos, a los pinches portugueses, güey.
You're talking stupid now. You're talking stupid now.
A los ingleses, güey.
The whole entire chat is wrong, and you're right,
a los ingleses, a los mayates, güey.
The whole entire chat is wrong. You're the only one that's right. The dude that doesn't even listen to the show, the newbie, you're the one that's right, and everybody's wrong.
La raza la desrespetas, güey.
Nah.
Sí,
you're making an ass out of yourself. You're making an ass out of yourself, so you disrespect that ass of being stupid.
No.
That's what you do, dumbass.
You're fucking making
an ass out of yourself. Don't be fucking stupid.
You're fucking se la mamas, güey, a todos menos.
Don't be stupid, dude. I'm telling you, I'm trying to give you like 10,000 outs to let you know, hey, dude, you should listen to the show for a couple weeks and then come to your conclusions after that. Instead, you fucking just talk shit. So you're just making an ass out of yourself, dude.
This was way out of line.
You're making an ass out of yourself.
Saying I'm Nicaraguan, saying I'm Nicaraguan,
You are Nicaraguan, of course you are. I can smell you.
And you guys just believe, and you guys just, and then everyone just fucking, you got these cheerleaders over here. Like, who the fuck is this fool? This fool ain't even raza, fool. And you guys just believe everything he fucking says? That makes no fucking sense, fool. That makes no fucking sense to me, dog.
But
that means when have I ever claimed
Nicaragua?
When have I ever said Wilder is good? When all this shit he's saying, bro, all this shit he's fucking saying, bro, all this fucking shit he's saying, and you guys just believe that shit. When the fuck have I ever said anything positive about Wilder, fool? When? And just because he says I'm a Wilder fan, that I'm Nicaraguan.
You've been on the show for like 2 seconds, dude, and you're fucking calling everybody an idiot.
He likes
Come on, dude.
Wilder. He defended an Asian dog eater. That's why he got butt hurt. That's how it started.
Dog, I'm trying to bring people to your show. I'm trying to bring people to your show, dog.
You're talking shit about all the people on the show and on the chat, dumbass. What are you talking about?
No, this fool fucking disrespecting my Asian homie. I was trying to introduce him to your fucking
Asian
show, fool.
homie. Oh, my mate.
Yo, okay, this is how it's gonna be? Alright, you know what? Fuck you. Fuck all these fucking. You have everyone on here except Raza, bro. Y'all are the Nicaraguans. You're the fucking Portuguese, bro. No. Like, you ain't down for Raza, bro. Se la mamas a todos, güey. Se la mamas a todos. You know, fuck you. Fuck all you faggots, dog. Fuck all you faggots, dog. And I go hard. Me and J Rocks go hard, fool. Me and J Rocks been calling you out, fool. Why do you think we've been calling you out?
I gotta kick out. I gotta kick out scientists. He's chimping out, bro. That sounds Nicaraguan. That sounds Guatemalan to me, bro. Anybody knows what time it is, bro? Come on, bro.
How can you call yourself a scientist?
How we attacking fucking Raza? It's a Raza channel. We back Raza. We're not out here fucking on some fucking shooting each other and defending Chinese niggas, bro. Fuck the fuck out of here.
Look, the
shit
seriously,
started
bro. You're back. He's Asian, defending his Asian dog.
No, this is when he starts saying fuck me and fuck rep it. Like, what the fuck did I say? I'm just right here letting motherfuckers cook it. Fuck rep it. What the fuck? I back Mexicans over everybody, and
of
Furioso
course you should.
Furioso just defend. Everybody defended. It's free. It's free attacking. But what the fuck, bro? How the fuck are you gonna start attacking fucking Furioso, bossing, and he literally just was going in on a Chinese guy, bro? Like, what the fuck?
Hey, rep it. Let me say something. Yo, I appreciate how you let us, like beef it out with that guy, because other fucking panels, they would have like just cut that bitch, like.
No, the problem is when he says fuck rep it, like, what the fuck did I? He just said fuck rep it, like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I heard that.
Like, what the fuck, bro? Like, what the fuck is happening here, bro? You think, dog? The CCD stands for Mexican Posse number 1, and it's for Raza, bro. And it's not for fucking Guatemalans and Nicaraguans and Central Americans, man. That's all I gotta say. And anybody who's been around knows what time it is, bro. Anybody who's been around knows what time it is. It really is like that. We're not here cucking, guys. You gotta have a lot of heart, bro. You gotta have a lot of heart out here. I know Boston Scientist has a lot of heart, but I think he's confused right now, bro. He's just going in on some bullshit, dude. You know, like, we can't be attacked. We can't just come on a panel and start chimping out and attacking each other for no reason, guys. The fuck?
Facts. Yeah, we were all just calm, and he just started talking some shit. I don't know what the hell he was talking
He's on his fucking Asian love, any dog eating.
He's on his period right now.
Yeah, he is.
I don't know, bro. I think so.
And it is the Asian shit, dude. After the first time I fucked the Asian girl, I was on some China shit for like a couple years, bro. So it's like an infection, bro. And I'm still suffering from it. You know, I'm going to counseling for it. You know, let's just put it out that way.
I think Boston Times is going hard, but the point is like, what's the whole point of attacking? Like, just attacking for Chinese? I understand. I don't hate Chinese people. Do I defend Chinese people that much? No, it's just whatever. I defend people who are getting offended. But I do look at the whole point is this: we can't be attacking each other and all this other shit like this, bro. You know, yeah, we can fucking have disagreements, but attacking each other and saying fuck this motherfuckers and fuck this and trying to check the fucking channel. Nah, bro. What the fuck? Yeah. Ain't gonna check me out here is all I gotta say, bro. You know, that's all I gotta say. And if people want to check my card, I'm a real gangster. That's all I gotta say. I'm just keeping it real. I let motherfuckers on here, but I'm a real gangster from the border. I fucking cross these fucking Central American faggots, and trust me, I peed on their fucking face. I don't give a fuck. But you know, I have a lot of tolerance and all this shit. But what the fuck? I ain't out here attacking motherfuckers and telling them to go fuck yourselves, bro. That's the whole point. You know, you can't be checking motherfuckers about who's this and who's that. Dudes are on the panels and attacking each other, bro. Simple as that, bro.
Yeah, and if you're gonna attack someone, at least fucking get to know who they are. Like, goddamn.
Fact.
Just making assumptions out of fucking nowhere.
Is this his first day here?
Nah,
It has to.
the thing is I don't
It's
know
like a
if
second day,
he's
dude.
fucking drinking or something, but the whole point is this, bro. We can't be chin checking real Mexicans out here, bro. That's all I gotta say, bro. Because all I know is I know who's real Mexican out here, and that's all. That's all I gotta say.
But
And
that's the
people who
thing.
claim
That's the thing,
themselves,
Rep.
bro.
There's too many claiming Mexican.
Yeah.
You know, obviously there's what it is.
He
And
just tasted Taco Bell yesterday.
yeah, exactly. You know, what I mean, I could have come here and say I'm some Mexican. My granddad was this, and I'm some fake. No, like day one, I'm fucking Portuguese, man. With the unique sounding voices, I can sound African, English, and it confuses people. It does actually.
It's not about protecting motherfuckers. It's about, hey guys, there's beef, but then there's attacking motherfuckers, like attacking people like right here, bro. Yeah, you gonna attack the CCD is Mexican to the fucking death, obviously Furiosos to the death out here with the Portuguese heritage, bro. What the fuck? He's not out here. Furioso Portuguese to the death, bro. And anybody who comes out and yo, hold up. Anybody who comes on and fucking says who they are, say who they are, bro. That's all I gotta say, bro.
Yeah,
you know, don't be fucking fake.
For instance, we had a dude on here once. He was an Indian dude, and he was ashamed of his Indian heritage and claimed Turkish. For instance,
of course, there's all kinds of that.
It's like, really? No, straight up, we did, and he's still out there. You can see him on across the road channels. And he's out here saying he's Turkish, this, that, and the other. And, you know, I mean, just say what you are, be real. But that's the thing. Because it's a boxing community we're on, it can be cool to say you're Mexican. If you're, say, Colombian or Venezuelan, it's cooler to say you're Mexican because you're going to be harder, aren't you? If you're Mexican in the boxing community. There's that perception. So you've got this boxing scientist, for all I know, and I'm pretty sure he's Nicaraguan, but if he comes on the boxing channels and starts coming out saying he's Nicaraguan, he's going to get picked on. He will. So it's just easier to say you're Mexican, which is what I could have done. I could have come in and said, no, I'm Mexican. My dad was Mexican, la la la. I just got an English accent and I'm all cool. But no, I'm Portuguese to the fucking death. All right. If you don't like it, lump it, bitch. And that's what it is. I ain't faking it. I'm Portuguese, day one.
I think he was trying too hard to be accepted by the CCD, and he took it the wrong way.
I mean, it's fair play for his passion or whatever, but he was support. Yeah. It all started him defending an Asian dog eater. It came from there. Then Fury comes up, and I'll always defend Fury. You know, I mean, that's the way it is. Just like anybody else will defend their, you know, Canelo or fucking whatever. The niggas will defend fucking AJ or whatever. That's how it is.
Hey, Rebit, would you ever allow that guy back on?
I'll allow anybody to come in and say what they gotta say, but come on, bro, trying to just gangbang on me, bro. Like, I don't even take, like, bro, come on, bro.
I think we just gotta let his period pass, and I think he'll
the point is, the gang, bro. Like, the gang banging on Mexicans ain't cool, bro. That's all I gotta say. And if people don't want to gang bang with me, that's all I gotta say, bro. I'm not gonna be Captain Tough Guy, but I am kind of pretty, like, come on, bro. Like, what the fuck? Like, you ain't gonna be gang banging with fake all this shit on me, bro. That's all I gotta say. Just keep it real.
I thought all this shit was funny, bro. To be real with you,
it is funny. It is funny. To me, it's funny. I'm taking that it is, but motherfucker coming at me, I'm not like, bro, like, what the fuck?
I get you. He didn't mention me, or else I would have jumped on and fucking I would have said something. But anyway, but how I see it, bro, is if your homies can handle jumping on this channel, don't invite him, you know, to this channel, because a lot of people talk shit here, bro. That's what we do here, bro. Like, you think, like, the first time I jumped on, bro, everybody
you got attacked. You got attacked. You guys that were attacking all over the place, bro.
Exactly, and I don't give a fuck, bro. That's not my point. My point is, don't invite people that can't handle the fucking heat, bro. You know. And he was fucking tripping, bro, because he was tripping over Usyk, bro, and saying Raza this, Raza that. Usyk is not Raza, bro, so I don't know what he was getting all emotional.
He's a Usyk and Wilder fan. He never mentioned Ruiz once. He's a Cali dude. Why is he not out here praising his homeboy, Ruiz? Okay. Why is it Usyk and Wilder?
Sure. Hey, at least he got a taste of his own medicine, because, you know, he be jumping guys with like 10 guys, with like 20 to 10 guys, and now he was getting pressed by 2 guys, and he quit and he left. Alright, he got kicked out, but he was about to quit anyways.
Yeah, he was about to quit. He was on the ropes. He was all like, I'm out of here. I'm out of here.
He's like, guys, I'm done. F all of you.
Yeah.
You could hear the tears.
Yeah, he was about to
no
jump
one's
off the
getting
cliff.
jumped, bro. No one's getting jumped. The thing is just like a fucking you know, sometimes fools need to just, you know, take a timeout real quick, bro. No one's getting jumped out here, bro. This ain't, come on, bro. I'm gonna say something else, bro. Like I could jump in and start talking shit, bro. Like to me, shit's easy, bro. I could embarrass motherfuckers. It's just like it was going in. You think I want to just like embarrass a motherfucker out here to keep it real, bro? And I just said, hey, dude, stop it with that shit. Get the fuck out of here. You take a timeout and shit, because I don't want to embarrass some of these motherfuckers. Keep it real, bro. So, I'm just keeping it real.
Rebel, you think the Don is still awake or not?
No, Don's asleep, bro. The Don's asleep, bro.
He's sleeping in his truck.
Yeah, he's sleeping, bro.
I would love to have him on here with what's it called, Nick Rowan. That should have been funny.
No, you look at. Oh, salute to the chat, salute to everybody. Hey, salute to Nick Gurr in the chat, bro. It's what it is. You just everybody who can handle their own. They're cool, bro. You know what I mean? Everybody who can handle their own. They're cool. You're supposed to handle your own, bro. Furioso's not backing down, bro. That's the whole thing. How are we gonna start crying? Look, let's just keep it fighting and stop crying about this and that. That's the whole point. Like, what the fuck? Like, you know what I'm saying? What's all that? I never jumped on and started crying about this motherfucker or this motherfucker. I just go in, and if they get me, they get me, bro. Simple as that. But they're never gonna get me, bro.
Hey, one thing I gotta say is at least the Don didn't quit yesterday when he was getting pressed. He didn't quit. He fought it till the end. This guy.
Oh, the Don never quits. Inspirational jumps on now and never quits, bro. Inspirational, he's just having a ball. He's laughing, bro. Inspirational is laughing, bro.
The Don takes it. Like, he gets destroyed, and then he just takes it. And this guy, he couldn't handle just two guys that were just joking with him, and he was about to cry.
Yeah, he's trying to prove.
He was trying to
prove it. He was just trying to prove he's. People try and prove their macho and their raza sometimes too hard. Did you get me?
But
at the end of the day, he's a fake one because he's a Usyk Wilder, dog eating lover. No two ways about it. That's what I came to conclusion of. Because he backed the Chinese dog eater, and he was Usyk.
You know what? That's the thing. I don't know what's going on there, bro. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what happened with the fucking Chinese guy, bro. But it is what it is. Like, were you hating on them? Or were you hating on them? No, you were just saying that you weren't saying Chinese people.
Yeah, that country. Yeah, these are facts. These are facts. Though I'm speaking facts.
Wait, so how did that start? Because I kind of missed that part.
Right, yo, I have to fucking rewind it because I'm gonna rewind it too. Some people on the chat were telling me, "Hey, did you hear the Asian station?" And I was like, "What?"
Yeah. You can see how it started. You guys can see how it started for yourselves, and you guys can be the judge of it. It's just I think it's a miscommunication, bro. It's a miscommunication, bro. You know,
it's always what it is.
It's a miscommunication, but it turned up like it's gonna heat up like that, dude. You think I'm gonna tell Furioso to back down now? Furioso's doing what he's doing, bro. Like,
it's because dudes come in fiery. You know, you got a lot of balls and shit. So when you got two, look at you, J Ross. Like, I seen you cook motherfuckers. You're just like on some like taking it easy, bro. See what I'm saying? Yeah.
You weren't even going full time because I seen you, bro. I seen how you could like rip people apart, bro. You know what I mean? I really seen that, bro.
There's only too many roosters that could be in the same pen, you know.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
That's what happens. I was just trying to tell him, like, hey, dude, chill out, and he didn't want to accept it. Whatever.
Wait. Is it Josh?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I don't think you could have two roosters on the same pen, bro, to begin with. So
yeah, you can't.
Well, the thing is, Chingasos himself was just listening to it. The thing is, I don't get triggered by nothing, bro. But that's the whole point. Why are you going to attack me? What's the point of attacking me and trying to be Captain Nick, bro? Like, that ain't gonna, like, come on, bro. You know what the fuck? It's just ain't gonna work out for you, bro.
I think he just needed to leave because his friend was like telling him, "Oh, my phone is charged now. I can talk." Because I think that's what he said. Didn't he say he had to leave because his phone was about to die?
Yeah, it was dead. Yeah, the Asian dude, Asian sensation.
He was looking for
yeah, crazy shit, bro. Crazy shit.
He's like boxing scientist. My phone is finally charged.
Oh yeah. So what were you saying? They were in the same or what?
Huh?
Are you saying they were in the same room?
Nah, they were probably just like talking and shit, and then I think he had to leave because what's it called?
His
They just
battery
needed to talk.
was running low. His battery was running
Yeah,
low.
but they're like secretly like together and stuff, and then he's like, oh,
Yeah,
like,
they are.
Are you saying they're
Back to
secretly in the
the-
same room, huh? Inspirational, they're in the same room. Is that what you're saying?
They're probably they're like Discord kittens. Like they talk to each other on Discord.
Yeah,
And stuff.
there you go. They
Inspirational,
come in
inspirational,
on
bro.
agenda. They come in on an
Yeah.
agenda.
Inspirational. Hey, salute to Nick Gurr. Salute to J Rock. Salute to Nick Gurr and J Rock. But this is what I was gonna say. Inspirational. You're on Discord or no?
No, he's not. He's not.
Huh? What?
Who, me?
Yeah.
What do you mean if I'm on Discord?
Are you on the CCD Discord?
Oh no, do you guys have one?
Yeah.
Oh no, I haven't checked that out. I don't think I even have.
You don't want to be in there? Tell me the truth. Tell me the truth.
Nah, I haven't set up a Discord.
You lying like a motherfucker.
Nah, I'm
Fucking
not
inspiration.
lying, bro.
You lying like a
I'm not
motherfucker.
lying,
You lying
Nah,
like a
nah.
motherfucker. It's all good. It's all good. No,
I'm not the boxing scientist. I don't care, bro.
Yeah.
Boxing
Nah, he's just straight up.
scientist.
It's inspirational. It's inspirational.
Someone with
I don't ever
scientist
lie.
on there. I can't
Salute to
trust
inspirational,
someone with
bro.
scientist on their title.
I'll make a Discord if I want.
No, it's cool. It's cool. If you want to jump in there, inspirational. You're saluted times. I'll drop it whenever you want on the
cracking
phone.
up when Furioso asked him, "What kind of scientist are you?" or some shit like that.
No, but I can't trust the dude's card calling himself boxing scientist, fucking the sweet science and all that. That's too Sugar Ray for me. Sweet science.
There's so many great like people that if we would have had them on, bro, they would have made
That's
like
a nigger.
history in the CCD.
That's a nigger name. That's a nigger name. Boxing scientist. They talk about the sweet science. They talk about the sweet science, don't they?
I think so too. I think it's a term for that style, you know, where it's just fucking,
yeah. It's a
jab
black
and
style.
fucking run and
That's what they
I'm not
call
getting
it,
hit. All this bullshit, bro. You know?
If he was so rasa, why doesn't he have a rasa name? Why is it boxing scientist? That sounds like a black name.
I would love to see that clown Southpaw and fucking clown scientist go at it. That'd be a good one. See who quits.
What was I gonna say? Inspiration. What you think of the topic though? The one we had going, bro. Before it popped off about the top 5 pound for pound. I know yours was different. But also like the whole. Go on, bro. Break it down.
Well, I think I had Usyk number 1, and then I had Inoue number 2.
Hold on. Let me stop you there. See, you agreed with you were on some Usyk shit, just like what's his name? Like scientist. So you weren't even his enemy, bro. But shit popped off, right?
I mean, I was kind of agreeing with him in like some things before I got into that other thing. And I was like, nah, I can't side with this guy.
All right, Cohen, you got Usyk, and who else, bro?
Yeah, I got Usyk number 1, Inoue number 2, Crawford number 3, I think I had Canelo number 4, and I had Spence number 5.
Why do you have Canelo number 4? Explain it, bro. Because obviously you're a young dude, but explain it for your sense what you're seeing. Because to me, Canelo's number 1 all the time. But break it down. Why do you, just from your opinion, why, bro? What's the thing with Canelo?
I don't know. I have this thing that like if like a guy on like the pound for pound loses, like I would usually take them off and stuff like that until they get another win, then put them back on. You know, that's like some of the rules I go by. But you know, Canelo's done a lot. You know,
he already got two wins though after he lost.
Yeah, but I'm saying, you know, you see how Canelo, you know, you just see his whole fucking record and, you know, like everyone he's fought. And then, like he just said, he's got 2 victories after his defeat, so he's back to the winner's bracket. So, you know, you can't have him off the list anymore. So that's why I have, like, right on there. But
you have Spence under Canelo or above? Under, right?
I have, under Canelo.
Yeah, wow. It kind of doesn't really make too much sense to have Spence even there because he's been on one weight class his whole entire career. And thing about pound for pound is supposedly to assess the fighter how he would fight in higher weight classes, right? So to have a guy that's only been in one weight class as pound for pound is kind of dumb.
But I mean, I just have it because him and Crawford haven't lost. I mean, if Crawford lost, I would have kicked him off the fucking pound for pound list. Same with Spence. But Canelo, you know.
All right, so hold up. I just figured it out. No, I just wait. I just figured it out. I just figured it out.
That perfect record shit is fucking up boxing.
No, that's what I was gonna. But that's what I was gonna say. That's what it's great. I just explained
if you fight a lot of good opponents, you're gonna get an owl.
It just explains inspirational thoughts, though. He just values the O, right? You value the O. Is that what you're saying, inspirational? You value the 0.
Seems like it.
No, I'm just saying that's one of the rules I have. Like,
yeah, well,
okay.
If they lose, then they go down, right?
If they lose their O, you know, they get kicked off. But if they win again, you know, I'll put them back on. Like, I don't really care. I mean, it's just right now for the moment. You know, they haven't lost. I mean, Crawford hasn't lost, and he's been undisputed at 140. So, you know.
But like strength, like if you like look at it, like the strength of opponents, Canelo and Crawford's are not even fucking close, bro. So it's like it's kind of retarded to put Crawford ahead because he has an O, right? Well, the reason he has an O is because he's not fighting the top level caliber fighters the way as Canelo fought. You know, Crawford's never fought a Bivol. He's never fought a Triple G. He's never fought fighters like that.
I mean, yeah, that's true.
He's never fought a Kovalev. So to put Crawford ahead of Canelo is kind of like, what the fuck? That's where you come to like the conclusion that you're valuing the O a lot instead of strength of schedule or a record in this case.
I mean, yeah, it could look like that. But yeah, that's just my list. But, you know, I said if Crawford were to lose, you know, he's getting out and Canelo's moving up.
What is Venado though? Where's Venado on your list, bro? I think he needs to be on the list. He's the fucking animal, dude.
I'll say he's like my top 20, some shit like that. I don't know.
Why, bro? Break that down. I think he's just like a fucking animal. I think he should be on every top pound for pound list, bro. Break it down.
That dude's a freak.
I mean, shit. I mean, he's doing good. I mean, I'll probably add him eventually, but you know, I gotta see him get a couple more wins. Like if he beats that guy, what's that guy's name? Robasi? What's that guy's name?
Yeah.
Yeah, like if he were to beat him or something like that, I'll probably get him closer to the list. But I think right now he's maybe like in my top 20.
How about your top 5, Josh?
Let me write it down. It's I flip flop on the heavyweight thing, dude.
Whatever you got, bro. You could add heavyweights. You could add some. I didn't add heavyweights, bro. I didn't add heavyweights, bro.
Yeah, I can't add heavyweights.
It's only a top 5 anyway, bro. It's not a top 10, so you
like
you know?
Like the whole reason why the pound for pound was created was to not include heavyweights. So why would you add heavyweights? Yeah, so it's like, you know, the only way that I could count it is like Usyk is not really a heavyweight, right? So I would say Canelo number 1, Usyk number 2. Canelo number 1, Usyk number 2. Who else? I don't even fucking know, bro. Lomachenko, because I consider that he won against Haney. And then number 4, Inoue. And number 5, I don't know. I had to think about it. But that's my top 4. Canelo, Usyk, Lomachenko, and Inoue.
Okay. So I was gonna ask you
number 5 could be like fucking Nava, bro. Especially if I think he's gonna beat the shit out of fucking Valdez, and at that point he'll be a 3-way champ, and he's like a destructor, and and Nava's like a fucking KO artist, right? So yeah, but go ahead.
I was gonna ask you about Nava. Yeah, you're right. Nava should be up there because he's a 3-division champ, bro. Like most folks don't even put that in equation, bro.
Shit out of Valdez. Yeah, but go ahead.
I was gonna ask Inspirational. Why don't you have Nava up in those? Do you have a bias towards Nava, or do you don't like Nava, or what? Inspirational.
Nah, I just haven't really seen that guy. I gotta check him out.
Damn, bro.
Damn, you haven't even watched this fight?
Damn, bro.
Nava, the guy that got knocked out.
No, he's never been knocked out.
Come on, bro. Inspirational. I gotta check him out,
No,
bro.
they mean Navarrete, bro. Vaquero Navarrete.
Hey! Look at this. Chingazos.
Oh, you guys are talking about.
G Money is proof of what you said, that Top Rank doesn't promote Nava how they should, right? Because he doesn't even know who he is.
Wait. Is it the Mexican?
Yeah, it's Navarrete,
Oh,
bro.
I think you guys are talking about some other guy. Oh, yeah, Navarrete, yeah. Yeah, I have him top 20.
Damn, top 20, bro. You got him picking cherries, bro. You don't even got him on the stand, bro. You don't even got him on the stand. You got him picking cherries, bro. That's
He
fucked
got
up.
him on his top 100, bro.
You got him on his top 100, bro. He'll send him a Christmas card invitation, bro. Like, hey, bro, shout out. That's all he gets, bro.
Hey, Inspirational. Does your dad like Canelo or no?
Yeah.
What do you say when you're saying Canelo's the best, or what? What do you say when you're saying this shit?
I mean, he don't really be watching boxing, so he don't be saying that. He don't be saying Canelo's the best. He just I mean, obviously he does say it sometimes, but he doesn't fully know because he doesn't watch boxing a lot.
Well, who would be his top boxers that you'd see him, that he told you about? Who's his top boxers?
I mean, I don't think he has a fucking list, but he's only talked to me about like De La Hoya, Chavez.
Yeah, the greats.
Guys like that. Yeah, guys like that.
Yeah. Where do you rank those guys? Inspirational, Chavez, and De La Hoya, guys like that.
Out of all time, I would have.
Yeah, just look at them. Just look at their style and the way they were abusing fools.
I mean, both of them were good in their prime and stuff. But like I said, like putting them all like in the same list, like all time, I would put them like top 10 easily.
You see, I also believe. Sorry, that in the pound for pound, so you do top 10, and then I'm guilty of it because I'm looking at my top 10 here. We shouldn't put two guys from one division. So, in other words, with Bivol and Bertabiev, we should choose one. And Spence Crawford, like they all like to put on there for the 147s in general, they should only pick one, for instance. Pick your guy that you think is the guy. So, I would pick... I'm going for the knockout artist. I'm going for Bertabiev. So I'm gonna take Bivol out of my list. Well, it sounds horrible to take him off because of his accomplishments, but you can only have one guy. So I'll put Nava in there. In fairness, it's like with the heavyweights, you either pick Usyk or Fury, don't you? You don't see people put a lot of the times in there. They pick one guy. That should apply everywhere. So 168, it's definitely Canelo, for instance. So he's already top 5 because he's never been beat at 168. That's his like top reign, where he's got his shit. So he's that man. He's always got at 168. He's the man. So he's in the top, one if you want to put him, or definitely top 3. I got him top 3. That's the reason why I got Fury, Inoue, Canelo. Venado after yesterday's performance because he's out here, killing dudes. Virgil isn't a champion, but that's a bit of a guilty, like a pleasure thing. Bivol, no, I had Bivol, but now it's Nava, for instance, at 6. So Bivol's out of my list. Josh can't. Yeah, he's 140, isn't he? So I've got Josh. Yeah, well, Josh there. Bertabiev instead of Bivol, and then I have to take Cordina out. That's the problem. I like, if I do that thingy, but it should be like that. So I'll put Nava there because he's more accomplished. Bam. Then I'm left with one more dude. I mean, but yeah, I think we shouldn't. Because if you look at it, the pound for pound, it ends up littered with only 3 or 4 divisions.
Yeah.
The 147s, because straight away they put 2 guys in there. The 130s or 135s, they put Tank, they put Shakur, they put Haney. That's three guys nearly there straight away. I know Shakur's 130, but so it takes it all up.
I'll say something too. You know how like say for instance light heavyweight, right? It's 175. The next division is cruiserweight, right? Which is 190. So that's a huge ass jump, isn't it? It's like 15 pounds. So I can't expect lightweights to go up to cruiserweights. I mean, it's not going to really happen a lot. But I could expect a fucking welterweight to go up to super welterweight. But Spence has never even done that. He spent over 11 years at fucking welterweight, one division.
Yeah, he's not on
being
my
the
list.
being the biggest dude in every single fight. Like Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he's not on my list. None of the.
Yeah, no way can I put a guy like that. Like you never even jumped up a division.
That's why I've got Virgil.
Yeah, no way.
I've got Virgil here representing the 147s purposely because I think he is the guy, because the other guys are whatever we speak about every day. Yeah, so it's Virgil. Then you've got Venado. He's a feather. Canelo 168. You've got Inoue. You've got Fury, the heavyweight. Bertibiev. I think he beats Bivol. I think the power will be telling because Bertibiev can box also. Plus he's got the killer instinct. Nava, Bam Bam, and Josh Taylor till he gets beat. He's unbeaten unified champion.
Yeah, it's a great list.
No, that's what it is, and that's how
it's a great list.
Because we can't have like fucking 2-3 guys from one division. It's like, which one is it, dude? Pick one. You can't have 3 pound for pounds off one division in a top 10 list. It's ridiculous. Anyway, that's that. Fury number one.
Yeah, if I do believe he's gonna beat him, but let's just say if Inoue beats Fulton, shit, Jesus Christ.
So taking the heavyweights away, my pound for pound guy, numero uno, is fighting Fulton soon. He hasn't got the resume of Canelo, of course he hasn't, but it's Inoue, Canelo number 2, Venado, recent performance and he's a killer, Virgil, Bertibiev, Navarrete, Josh Taylor, Bam Bam, and yeah, fuck it, that's where it's at.
Hey, let me say something. I gotta go because I gotta get some sleep. But hey, so these are 3 of the things I do for my pound for pound list. Like one of them is like no fighter. Like the fighter can't be coming off a loss, and they can't be on the list. Like I said, and I said the second thing would be like no fighter would get no fighter without a belt could get on the list. And then if you defeat obviously a pound for pound fighter or a guy on the list, you get to be on the list or you earn your spot on there. But yeah, those are just 3 of the things I look for my list of pound for pound.
Nice. Have a good rest, man.
The Asian sensation, he definitely likes dogs. Fucking hell. Have a good rest. Hey, what's happening then, lads?
That was inspirational, bro. We also still going in on Asian sensation with the dogs, bro.
No, not.
I'm gonna have to look at that replay, dude, because people were talking about Discord. I was like, wait, what you guys talking about?
Inspirational. I'm not on about inspirational. I'm reading in the chat what this Chris Court said. He says, if you leave, don't leave your dog alone, or Asian sensation might get it first. Because I asked him the key question: have you ever owned a dog? And I know you might be a cat lover, but he's like, no, nowhere near get dogs. Get them off me. He said he was going to eat my dog.
I gotta replay that, man.
Bro, it just went downhill because of Asians, bro. And there was no beef, bro. There was no beef. There was just Asians, protecting Asians,
Yeah, protecting. I mean,
he went out some stop Asian hate shit, to the point, 100%.
I'm with Stop Asian Hate.
Bro, I love Asians too, bro. But I mean, shit, like, hey, it's just a show where we shoot the shit, bro. Like, come on, relax.
Furioso was just going in and saying China itself, they eat dogs with Yuling and this motherfucker.
You asked me a question though, Rapper. You asked me.
I mean, it's true though that they're known for it. I mean, what can I do? You know?
And then the scientist was accusing of like me having sort of like him say Josh being a cheerleader, but he was being a cheerleader in the first place for the Asian sensation.
That's true.
Do you know what I'm saying? He was being his fucking pom fucking whatever he wants to claim. He was defending Asians, about the dogs thing because he was, it's like. Yeah, Rapid asked me a question along those lines about the dogs, this and that, and then we kind of went into it, and they do. They have a national day, Yulin, that's the name of the day, bank holiday there, and they kill, they eat dogs and stuff. They have over 1,000 restaurants in 52 cities in China. That's huge, 1,000.
Yeah, and something about like especially Asians and the Jews, they have a specific way of the way they cook their meat. Like they kill them raw, dude, and they like make them like suffer. They hit them with sticks because they think that they believe that the ancient tradition is to make the meat more tender.
Oh yeah, dude. Not only that.
Yeah, so it's like not even fucking like put a bullet in it and then make it go on, all right. But it's like on some fucking crazy animalistic shit. Like what the fuck?
I seen the
like kill the damn animal, bro. What the fuck? If you're gonna eat it, like damn, kill it. What the fuck?
Yeah, they do
definitely
that, bro.
tenderized it.
You're not lying.
Yeah, beating it with sticks and shit. I was like, what the fuck is happening?
Nice and tender.
They kill the fish like on the spot, when they cook it and that type of shit. Or they cook
they cook it like they kill it raw, like type of shit, Like they make it suffer, And
the Chinese said the best skin, the best leather to make all most flexible leather. They said to make all types of things, wrist watches, bracelets, fucking purse, you name it. Is the dog one? They said it's the best.
You know what it is though? It was I don't like when they eat the fish alive, bro. That's just fucking crazy.
Yeah,
too.
that's what they do, dude. I seen one why it's not really, it is China specific, certain things, but it's kind of Asia specific. Like I seen a video with a Singaporean. I have a friend, and he showed me where they fucking eat like chicken eggs while the chicken is kind of alive, and it's fucking embryo. And it's like all moving and shit, and you can see the chicken like it's like a fucking fetus type shit, and they eat it like that. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Es como un fetus, güey, que adentro de un egg, ¿no? Y luego se lo comen.
Yeah, you seen it too, right? Like I was like,
yeah, I've seen it.
I was like, you guys that's some.
I saw it on National Geographic, bro.
I was like, that's some evil shit, bro. I was like, fuck that, bro. It is true, like kind of like what Boston Science was saying, like. It's like, say for instance, like in India, they don't believe in eating cows, because cows are like some sacred animal and shit. So they might look at us like fucking like animals and shit. But at least we, you don't be fucking killing animals in a savage ass way.
There was always that thing where the French like eating, and they're known for like eating horse meat.
Yeah.
And I always remember when I was younger, and I was like, hey, horse meat. It's like, no, it was always an off-put.
They eat snails, huh, Furioso? Snails,
yeah,
French.
I do eat snails too.
You too?
I do, yeah. But the horse, I was always like, I wasn't brought up and saw it as an eating animal. We were brought up with books of like cows. You milk the cow was for meat, etc., etc. All our nursery books, yeah.
Yeah, and horses and dogs have a special relationship with humans. It's not the same as other animals,
Hey, where do you find those?
They're kind of like, especially dogs are hella domesticated.
The dog was the pet. The dog was
super domesticated. A dog, even more than a cat. Cats are domesticated too at this point, but cats still have like a wild sense to them, Like you can't really control them the way a dog can. But a dog is like a person, bro. Like they listen to every command.
Hey, Furioso, where do you get the snails from, though?
Well, put it this way. I haven't eaten snails in a long time, but when I lived in Portugal for the short time I did at my grandfather's, we used to go and pick our snails. You get them just from everywhere. We'd go in like in bushy little areas, greenery areas with trees and stuff. So what you do is early morning, rainy, it's got to be on the rainy morning, like a rainy, drizzly morning. You get them. They're the best time to get snails. You go out there.
Well, can you die and shit eating snails?
I mean,
Yeah,
you gotta give them
go
a
ahead.
good wash. You gotta give them a good wash, and the way to give them a good wash, you leave them in water. Leave them in water in a big sink or big pot and all that with flour, and they suck the flour, and the flour takes the goo, so to speak, and the slime out of it. Believe it or not, you leave it overnight.
Yeah, they have a lot of bacteria, dude.
Exactly.
Like a good way to die and a good way to get into a coma is to eat a raw snail. Your head will get filled with fungus and you'll be out, bro.
But
so that a snail is not something you eat undercooked.
Like it's a stew. You cook it as like a stew thing.
Like you gotta cook it good, bro. So that's why it's like, fuck. You know, I'm not personally me. You know, I bought a lot of exotic meats. You know, ostrich. I was in some like exotic fucking phase where I wanted to taste a lot of different types of things.
And Josh, there was always this when we used to go to the beach in Portugal. That the tradition there is you eat snails with some beer, right? And then you know do whatever. You have to eat snails. That's a tradition. When we would go to the beach, we would always ask, are the snails fresh? Because you can cook that stew, everything, and freeze it. If they say it's not, we wouldn't have it because of that. Because it's like, it's something you've got to eat it fresh. You don't want no fucking frozen ones and that have been all frozen and stuff. Especially snails.
Yeah.
It might turn, if you get me, and be off. But yeah,
it's a food that you really have to eat it fresh and wild and cooked correctly. You cannot fuck around with that shit.
What they do is they cook loads, freeze them for the next season, because at the start of the winter, the summer, there isn't as many like snails around, or haven't done enough. So they have like at the start of the season, they have the frozen ones, and then they start the fresh ones, and everything start getting littered through, and they start doing him every day fresh, because there's a lot more customers. You get me? Because you got to cook a big stew, a big lot for the week or for the few days and whatever. Anyway, so yeah, snails are amazing. But yeah, but horse, I wasn't brought up. We were brought up. You brought up as a horse being like something you ride on. It's in pictures, and whatever. The dog is the pet in the garden, not something you eat. Come on, I got brought up in that world. You looked at the dog was the pet,
the horse and the dog. Those are the two animals that have the most special relationship with humans.
Yeah,
like,
they littered in our
horse and dog, bro. Like they're basically people, bro.
Yeah, they're in our literature, in our books at school, when nursery rhymes and fucking things, you know, the horse and the dog.
Not only that, bro, but like the thing is, if you go back like in history, bro, like there are so many uses for the dog, you know, that you don't need to eat it, bro. You know, like,
the dog has built up a special relationship with the human that he's like basically built up skills, you know.
Yeah,
to basically assist the person. It's not like a fucking dumbass animal.
Like you could use them for hunting,
guard dog,
for guarding your fucking property, fucking sled dogs, you know, all kinds of fucking jobs.
As an alarm, as like to fucking look for shit, you know, because they have a strong sense of smell.
Josh, the most famous dog ever, Nigger Dog. We always mention it on CCD. Nigger Dog was a bomb detector, mind bomb detector.
Yep.
So he would go sniff, press everything, and you'd know, look, there's bomb there, and the detector would go and take it. Nigger Dog won the war, the Second World War. You know,
crazy.
Simple as that. Yeah, Nigger Dog. He was a black dog. It's amazing.
Yeah, and then when the Russians, the Russians sent a dog to space too.
Yeah, it's amazing.
The first animal that's ever been to space.
It is.
A dog.
Hey, the tribes in Africa use them for fucking hunting, bro. And I mean, regular people too. I mean, when they go duck hunting or hog hunting.
Blacks don't like dogs. Yeah. Blacks don't like dogs there. They don't. like that. They don't have them as pets like that. They
eat them too, right?
Rep,
They eat them, huh?
Look, they eat them. I send you that video, didn't I, Rep? Of them guys taking.
Of course, they're fucking eating.
Well, I guess just different tribes in Africa are different because you could look up right now on YouTube like a Hansa tribe that still hunts like baboons, and they have dogs that help them.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they eat dogs there. They do.
Well, he also used to see baboons outside of his house, bro.
Shit.
Yeah.
Tell him,
tell him they threw a rock at you.
Oh yeah, that was. There used to be this power station we used to go to where there's this wall, and we always used to go there as kids. And they used to be at the top on like a mountain bit on the rocks. Say 100, not 100 meters, say 60 meters or something, sort of high or lower. And we used to throw rocks at them, and they would catch them and throw them back at us. That was that crazy intelligent, like, you know, they wouldn't catch them all, but with some of them, like, would catch one and like throw it back. The aim wouldn't be so great, like amazing, like our aim, so to speak. But they would throw it. It's the whole intention that they would catch a stone and throw it back. Crazy stuff, man.
Yeah.
Crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, they're super strong too, right? Even the small ones. I seen a video where some guy was petting like a small monkey, and he ripped off like his scalp, like a piece of his whole entire scalp. I was like, what the fuck? Super strong animals.
Yeah, they love. They fascinated with it. I used to have a monkey. We always had monkey.
Hey, do baboons fear people over there or
what?
Have they attacked people? Did you know of like a monkey attacking people, like taking off skin from their face or some shit?
Yeah, they like that stuff. They like picking at you. With our monkey or whatever, they always like looking in your hair, playing with your hair, searching in your hair. You know, as you'd look for leaves in your hair.
Yeah.
You know, your mother would do or whatever if you had one. That's what they do. They're always looking in your hair and look at, and if you got any scabs, I was always full of scabs on my elbows, knees, and you know, kids and that. And they would pick the scabs. They used to look and eat it. They would pick the scab off my fucking knees, on my elbows, and fucking eat it. They love it. You know how you scab yourself sometimes and bleed?
Yeah.
That's what they would do.
And that monkey that you had, was it strong or was it not strong?
It was just like strong. Obviously, it's crazy.
Oh, so he just decided not to injure you, I guess, right? Because I have a video I'll put on the Discord. Some dude was petting a monkey and it just ripped off a piece of his scalp.
Oh, it's strong like that, but it was a pet. It didn't go. It wasn't like aggressive enough because we had it from fucking baby and that. But we had it on a pole, so a long pole. Or with the little hut on the top, you know, like a dog hut.
Yeah.
A small one on the big long pole at the top, like a light pole, the top with a chain. So it could go all the way, it could come to our kitchen door, all the way, all around the fence. And obviously at night it would sleep at the top of the pole in the little box. Forget me. He had his little fucking box outside. It wasn't. We didn't have it in the house. No, all our dogs, our pets were outside.
How big was he though? Like
there, I was like 13, 14.
No, but the monkey, like
it's up to at the time, like up to my knees.
How much did he weigh, more or less, if you could guess?
It wasn't big, like heavy and stuff. It's like a slim
Is it
one.
like
It
the
wasn't
one-
a gorilla silverback or like that. It was just
Nah,
a monkey,
of
you
course.
get me?
It's like the one fucking tank has.
We didn't have any of. We didn't have a gorilla silverback.
Is it like the one tank? Tank has.
Was he like 20 kg or like 15 kg or what?
I'm saying about 10 kg. I would say.
All right, so like 21 pounds, 24 pounds for people.
No more.
The conversion rate.
Yeah, he wasn't like fucking big, fat, stocky and stuff. He was a slim.
Yeah, it wasn't like a shimp, you know, like a chimpanzee.
Rep.
Because I was imagining a shimp, bro. I don't know. That's why I asked, bro.
Because I was gonna tell you to show the people the video. I put it on the Discord.
Not a fucking big gorilla thing, nah.
That's fine, bro.
Yeah, and it's not even a big monkey, dude. And they just ripped off his scalp, dude. Like fucking easy.
Let's have a look.
But chimps, like the big ones, they're fucking powerful. I think they're like 4 times more powerful than the average human. Those dudes could rip off your face with their hands, like just like their grip string. Yeah. So I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, I'd be scared of monkeys, dude. And I read a story too about a couple that tried to domesticate a raccoon, and that raccoon ripped off the nose and the ear of their like 3-year-old daughter. It's like, god damn.
I mean, if they have got some crazy power, they have, and it can be uncontrollable, and also that's the thing, because we've got that human thing where we can of control, isn't it? Well, yeah. If they lose it, they got like a human invalid. People that got the invalids, spastic, so to speak. When they go crazy, they just go.
Yeah, play that video, Rep. Who ripped off his scalp, dude? What the fuck? That's some insane ass fucking power.
That's why people shouldn't have like chimps, bro, because they get mad and they'll fuck you up and kill you,
that's
bro.
what I said. We had like a small, I said a monkey, small like monkey, not a fucking gorilla.
Yeah, no, that's chimpanzee or
yeah,
like
J-Money, I'll get to it, bro.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to get it out, bro. Hold up, give me a second.
Yeah, it's an awesome video when I saw it.
Hey, baboons are pretty big, bro. I've seen them on TV and shit, like on the documentaries and shit. They have like big ass fucking teeth, bro.
Yeah, they're massive guns. We had loads of them. We'd be walking to school and they're like running across the road and stuff like that, and like we would stop if we see them afar. We'd just stop, let them do their thing, sort of thing. They'd like cross the road or just sometimes fucking about. They would see cars and fucking stuff like that, and they would be like scared of them and the noise and
they have like big fangs and shit, some shit like that. Right?
Yeah, but they're herbivores, right? Mainly, or they eat insects, so they're not really looking to fucking kill animals and shit, right?
Nah, they're all like that. Yeah, they.
Oh, they don't go after people.
Yeah, they're not omnivores, or carnivores. They're herbivores. They eat grass and shit.
Nah, I mean, but they still shimp out, bro, and they go after you.
Yeah, it's true. They attack,
yeah. But that's what they say. If you see someone far, then don't fucking start walking towards them, basically. I mean, let them do their thing, literally try and keep away.
Have you seen a hippo? Oh, did you see a hippo when you were there, or not?
Yeah.
What the fuck? So you were like you're like the safari, right?
Yeah, I lived in a place called, for instance, at one point for 8 years, called Redcliffe. Small little village. And on the outskirts, when we used to go into the bush or to that fucking power stations, and we'd see everything. Fucking zebras. We didn't. There weren't like lions knocking about there, because the thing about lions and definitely lions, they tend to be like in certain areas, and over time they've been, I don't know about pushed into those areas, into like safari areas.
I mean, they usually like to hide, right?
Yeah, that's what they. But like everything else is say hippos, rhinos, all that
crazy
stuff. Yeah, zebras, giraffes.
I heard the hippos kill a lot of people.
Yeah, oh yeah, they're always killing people, because the thing is, they go, and crocodiles, because niggers they always go fishing, and they got the thing of like, they like fishing in the water with the water up to their knees, if you get me, because they're on some fly fishing. They haven't even got the material or anything, got set up and that, so they want to get closer to the deep end.
Yeah, and the hippos are territorial, right?
Yeah, next thing, they fucking attacked, and they got a crocodile. Oh yeah.
Yeah, you don't survive one of those fuckers, bro.
Crocodiles are always
hippos are huge, dude.
Yeah, crocodiles are always getting them. And
yeah, I think crocodiles get killed by hippos, right? Yeah, hippos kill them.
Oh yeah, this the fucking rip them to bits.
Yeah, hippos are
they
bigger.
Stay away. They stay away from the hippos.
Yeah, I've seen.
Yeah, because there's a lot of misconceptions that like crocodiles kill hippos. It's not true, bro.
Hippos are the.
Yeah, it's backwards.
Underneath
it's all the movies, you know.
Yeah,
the movies would fucking have you think that.
When they crocodile, when they see a hippo, they fucking run a mile. They don't get involved, like us with silverbacks. Don't get involved. But silverback gorillas, I've seen thousands and thousands. Seriously, like close by and this and that. Thousands.
Hey, the rhino probably beats the hippo, right? Because of the fucking horn.
Jamie, I'm about to play, bro.
Yeah.
Let's see if it's shit.
Let's have it.
Hopefully, it's possible, right, bro?
Every day was a safari. Let's have a look. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's my one was smaller, slightly smaller than that. That's
Hey, so it's safe to say that hippos don't like niggas, right?
God damn, ripped off his fucking scalp, bro. You ain't never getting that scalp back, bro.
Yeah, that motherfucker.
You gotta go to the fucking hospital because that shit gets infected.
The scalp collector.
What the? Literally, bro.
That's the
And
OG
that was
scalp
so
collector,
quick, bro.
The OG scalp collector.
Insane strains.
Yeah, they like pulling and ripping and that sort of stuff. Exactly that. With my hair, they would fucking always searching for something in it, or like I said, picking at things.
You know what it is, though? You know what it is, though? Something, J Money. You know what it is?
Damn.
Josh, you know what it is, Furioso? You know what it is? It's just the motherfucker has very sharp. So it's that they pull string, but it's also they have razor sharp fucking nails, and they claw under and they pull that shit. It's like nothing. It's like ripping off.
Yeah, the nails, right? The nails who use it to pick it up like if it was a fucking tile, right?
That's what I'm saying. That's why they're always picking at you. We used to have them, and they would sit them on our shoulder and stuff. It was that type of one. They could sit on the shoulder, and that's what we'd have it for, and walk around with it. Do you get me?
I mean, they use those shits to climb, bro. You know?
Walk around with it and shit, and yeah, they would always be picking at things. They're always picking. They're always fucking scheming. Fucking.
They're always
they will nick your scalp. They'll nick anything.
They'll steal everything,
kitchen,
right?
They'll come in your kitchen and just, if you got a bowl of fruit there, apples, bananas, or anything, they taking it.
Yeah, I've heard of that before. And I read articles about that. How people have taught the monkeys how to steal.
Yeah,
and they're like fucking ninjas, bro. Stealing everything, hopping into windows, hopping out.
Oh, they're the ultimate thief, aren't they?
Hey, that was Furioso, bro. Showing his monkey how to steal from people, bro.
Actually, I did have a guy who used to steal. Actually, but he was a real monkey, a black dude. He was a Kanyama. Motherfucker used to break into everything, houses, fucking malls, everything.
Yeah, I remember that was like one of your best friends, right? You said that when you were gonna leave, he was like in tears, right? He was devastated.
Yeah, he was. It was crazy. I left him my shoes. He was crying. Oh, please don't leave me. Oh, please don't. Crying like a motherfucker. I said, yeah, you fucked now. Because he was our runner, so to speak. Like, yeah.
Well, they weren't swimmers.
We always, they weren't swimmers. That's for sure. Because we always had a lot of niggas working. You know, like, someone's got to wear the big garden, wear the big.
Well, what's the name of that one? The story you told me, Furioso, about the guy who, like, when you were leaving, that he started crying like a baby.
Yeah, that one. Kanyama. That's Kanyama. Kanyama. Kanyama.
Every time they try to go swimming, bro, they get killed by hippos, bro.
That motherfucker was a thief like a motherfucker. Jesus Christ. The house breakings, fucking everything. I remember the last, I went with him actually. It was when the first Walkmans came out and they were like the hottest property. the thing to have, so to speak. I mean, you could only get them in fucking. You could only get them in South Africa and stuff at the time. But this motherfucker had one in where we were living, and we watched the motherfucker. And anyway, we broke into his house and nicked the Walkman, basically. I mean, that's what it is. I mean, it's a bit bad and that, but yeah. Sony Walkman, the hottest thing to have.
Beats by Dre.
Beats by Dre, yeah. It's the worst stuff you can have, actually, the Beats by Dre. They're not good. This guy bored me once to death at a pub. He came into the pub, right, with some headphones on. And I says, all right, bloody hell, you are they good and this and that? Yeah, they're good. These are the best you can have. I paid £700 for them, this and that. He said, why is it? Oh, it's because of the noise levels and stuff. He says the Beat Dre's, they're bad for your ears. It's all this massive portray and all this blah blah blah, but the volume per release and all this, the
motherfuckers all the hipster sound system shit.
The technical,
fuck, man.
They get right technical, saying the beat ones are bad for your ears, but it's just a gimmick. Obviously, it's beats, it's Dre, and you think amazing, but actually, what is the best for your ears? Because it gets that deep. And he had these, I don't know if they were Boss or Stin Stizer. There's Stinner Stizer or something, some crazy name. And yeah, fucking headphones. But supposedly them Beat Dre's, let's face it, he's selling that on some Dr. Dre, isn't he? Forget about Dre, isn't he? He puts on Forget About Dre and you forget about you buy it. He goes, smoke weed every day and that's it. You buy him and you love it.
Hey, Chingazo, so you got some fancy headphones or what? Salute. I think, salute to Gonzalo. Do you have fancy headphones or Chingazos or no, bro? With the fucking Beats by Dre and all that shit.
I was on that shit at one point in time, bro.
Break it down, bro. I don't know much about that shit, bro.
I had a whole bunch. I had like at least 4. I had wireless ones. I remember the wireless ones first came out. It was like in 2015, 2014. I bought them for like $320. I was like, oh fuck, these are awesome. But now looking at back, they're fucking shitty, bro. What they basically are is like a fashion statement. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Like they're and the way that the audio quality, the way it is that they just add more bass. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't really sound clear. Like it sounds muddy. Like it kind of sounds like you're taking a shit.
It's the biggest gimmick in.
It's muddy, yeah. It's the biggest gimmick,
yeah. Biggest gimmick in headphone history. In terms of quality levels, it's not even halfway. If you get me, as in of the best. But obviously, he's got Dr. Dre, and he starts 2001. Dr. Dre's soundtrack behind it. You get lost, and But look, they are cool. And obviously the whole world got on it.
It's because they're like the first headphones that came out with like different colors, so they kind of pop. Cool, they come up with like exotic colors. So like other headphones, they're like standard black or standard white, so they don't really pop. It's kind of like the gloves or like the shorts of a boxer. When they wear like exotic colors, sometimes it pops,
And you know what?
Or it's like the difference between boxing and the UFC. UFC is like plain ass fucking white. It doesn't pop.
And the thing is, Josh. It's like.
It
was
yo.
It was the chosen.
Check it out. Check out Teddy. Check out Teddy.
An artist.
Check out Teddy. Hey, Teddy.
They're already big, bro.
Yeah, the
Look
artist.
Look at his beard.
Sponsored the artists to wear them. All the sportsmen.
Teddy.
Yeah, that was already big, bro.
It was a sports dude that made it popular too.
There you go. Oh, that's a beautiful dog.
Teddy.
Lovely coat.
Teddy,
Nice
qué bonito
coat.
estás, güey.
That's a beautiful dog,
coat.
bro.
He's got a nice coat. Nice.
Yeah, how could you look at that and be like, "Oh, I'm gonna eat him"?
Nah, you know what?
Shit, bro.
Yeah.
I don't give a shit about my culture, bro. I ain't eating that.
Hey, he's got big ears though, Gonzalo. What's that?
Yeah, he's got big ears. That's
Why
Lobito's
has he
son.
got big ears? What's the
He's
breed?
kind of clumsy. He hit his head.
He's gonna
He
grow
hit his head
into
on
him.
the door.
Why is he
He's
got
gonna
big
Teddy.
ears?
He's
Why
gonna
has he
grow
got-
into him, Fidel.
Has he got some wool? He's like wolfish.
Yeah. Hey, he's not annoying. He don't bark when you don't have to. Like
Massive
fucking
ears,
Lobito,
massive ears.
he'll bark at a fly, dude. That shit fucking
Dude,
irritates me.
I haven't seen satellite dishes like that on a dog in a long time. That dog can hear everything. Gotta be.
Can he hear? Hey, Gonzalo, can he hear? Maybe he can't hear, bro. Maybe that's why he's not working.
Might.
Hey, in elementary school, they used to call me Dumbo, Furioso. That was my nickname. Because I got big ears. Hey, ahí viene el Dumbo.
FA Cup. Yeah, no. Trophy.
They call me fucking Dumbo in school, man. That shit pissed me off.
Yeah, it made you stronger anyway. Fucking hell. What dog breed is that then?
Cut the grass, going to Singapore. Going to Manila tomorrow, then I'm going to go to Singapore.
Do you know what Singapore is? Since as a young kid, Gonzalo, they always mention Singapore as the strictest, cleanest place on earth. That I always remember back in the late 80s reading Reader's Digest, because my parents used to fucking subscribe to that, and it said in there, Singapore, if you threw a cigarette butt on the floor or a matchstick or something, it was like, it's at the time $50 fine if you were seen. So the streets were lean.
Yeah, they just executed a dude for marijuana, bro.
Yeah, they fucking
executed his ass, bro.
My son went there, Gonzalo, last year with his partner to the Formula One Grand Prix, because she's got family over there. She's got her grandparents live there, because it was English, ex-English, obviously, and hence why her grandparents live there. And my son said it.
Is there freaky shit over there or what, Fudoso? Is there freaky shit?
It's strict.
Nah, Singapore is like an advanced ass fucking country.
Oh yeah, they're advanced.
They have their average salary. I think is ahead of Americans, bro.
Yeah, back in the 80s.
I think they're like 92,000 or something like that.
J Money, but I'm saying, is it a place where it's freaky shit like fucking Thailand and shit like that, or what?
Nah, bro. They're like advanced in like the fucking Asian type of way, where like they shame you and shit. Like there's no progressivism over there, bro. Let's put it that way.
But then,
like over here they have the gay pride with the gay pride, or girls walking around with their asses out and shit. That doesn't happen over there.
It's strict.
So what is it?
It ain't Thailand. It ain't like Thailand, bro. They literally have like the whores like lined up and shit. Like, nah, it's not like that.
It's not backwards. It's not backwards though. It's
I don't know, man. I think killing people for weed is backwards, but then that's kind of.
I mean, the country structurally and fucking, it's all advanced.
Yeah, it is advanced. How advanced?
It's always that's what I'm trying to say. It's always been kind of ahead of all the peers around the Asian world. There it has, but obviously they've got their ways and policies and whatever. But it's because it's got English influence. It's a tax haven, I believe, back in the past. So it was where a lot of money's laundered. It's Singapore's crazy place. It is. They have the Formula One, for fuck's sake, there. Formula One Grand Prix in Singapore. So it's, they got it going on. Just don't throw your fucking...
Yeah, their average monthly salary is $6,324, bro. That's fucking way higher than the United States. Like, fucking way higher, too. But it is an expensive ass country to live in.
Yeah, it is. It is expensive, fact.
Yeah, so it's all relative, because like California and New York, you make a hella money, but the cost of living is insane. So at the end of the day, like you don't really even pocket it as much as you do like in a different state or in a different country.
You're on a minus deficit. You've got to have a side hustle.
Yeah, definitely. Or you got to hide shit from the IRS.
Yeah, or some
figure out a way.
You need a side hustle. You're fucked.
I actually haven't did my taxes in 2 years, so if I ever go missing, you know what happened to me. The IRS got me, bro.
Hey, Don Cookies, they're hiring fucking.
Oh yeah, Hitman, right?
Yep.
I saw that shit for IRS agents, bro, because it's fucking insane.
Yep.
Why? What happens there?
It's because the taxes, bro. Like the people they don't just fucking accept when they get written up, like and they're trying to collect the fucking money.
It's
the fucking government.
The thing is, when it accumulates and they see, like, say, let's say $1 million, they think, fuck it, it's too much to hand in.
Yeah,
bro.
It's too tempting. Yeah, it's too tempting.
Yeah, I haven't did my taxes, bro. I haven't did my taxes in 2 years. I gotta be honest.
That's good, bro. That's good. Fuck it.
Yeah, and if they suspend, I already came to the conclusion that if they suspend my account, I'll just run shit like I told my dad, like I'm gonna move everything to your name,
Yeah, bro.
Hey, Josh, rep it. I keep getting fucking this feeling. We can't be leaving our money in there anymore, can we?
Nah, bro.
Yeah.
We got to get it out because we're changing over soon. And they saying gold now is definitely. I mean, gold definitely gold and physical cash.
Well, they want to make the whole. They want the banking system to be. Fuck the basically. What's the whole word? What's that word again? Of Furioso and obviously Cookies. The word, bro. Centralized central banking, bro.
Yeah, one currency. Yeah, one currency.
Yeah, that's why. Like, obviously, when crypto came out, bro, I knew a dude that he told me about Bitcoin when it was like 1,200, dude. And I wish I would have put anything, right? Because obviously it went up to like 50, 60K per one Bitcoin. And everybody just believed in it, right? And that's the reason why it went to 60K, because everybody believes it. But there's no way that the government's going to allow another source of income like that, bro.
Hey, Josh, my brother had a fucking sold some Jordans, bro. It was like fucking 20 some shit, like when Bitcoin was barely coming out, right?
Yeah.
The guy traded a Bitcoin for a fucking pair of Jordans, homie.
Bro, fuck yeah, dude. I know a lot of stories like that of them selling it like really early, like when it was 500 or some shit like that. And they never get over it. They talk about it 24/7 because it's like it literally is a life-changing decision that could have happened right there. Like literally millionaires, but they just didn't they just didn't do it.
Bro.
Same thing for me, bro. Like I just didn't do it. If you would have put, like it's simple math, right? If you would have put it at 1,000 when it was 1,000, that 1,000 turned into 60,000,
The thing about a pair of Jordans,
it wasn't too long from there. It was like a couple, like 5 years,
bro.
Cheers.
J Money, a pair of Jordans like $200, bro.
Yep, $200.
It's fucking nuts.
That's what happens, bro. That's life, man. Sometimes shit just passes you by.
Pair of Jordans can move mountains, can't it? By the looks of it, fucking.
Yeah, but just going to the point, like there's no way that the government would allow another source of currency to take over, so that's why they're already coming out with their own digital currency. And at that point, if they ever say digital currency is the only thing that matters, then that's because they're just trying to get out of the people that are working with cash, because cash is usually the way that you get away with the IRS. Like when I had my house and I was renting it out, I would only do cash because the IRS doesn't see. But if it's all digital, then they know everything, bro. They know where you're at 24/7. Like if you buy something, they know where you're at. So if you ever do a crime in the future, you're fucked.
Yeah, it's total control. The thing is, the banks now, even my bank says to me, if I want to take more than £1,000 out, I have to give a justifiable reason why I'm taking it out.
That's insane. That's insane.
No, that's the latest. So you got to say, I'm taking it out for a holiday, but you got to give a reason.
That's gay. That's gay, bro.
Exactly. Back in the day, you'd go out, take 50,000, whatever it may be. It's your money, no questions asked. Thank you very much. See you tomorrow. Now you have to give reason. That in itself is already telling you what's happening, what's gonna happen. Seriously, that's the new thing now with my bank. I bank.
Yeah, and the reason why banks want money want your money to be digital, not actually physical, is because they're able to use that money that you have to lend it out to people. So they basically use your money to lend it out. When you get like a loan from the bank, that's actually money from other people, and it's backed by that. And they get they do deals, into each other. They just had interest in protection and shit. So that's why they want your money in the bank as well, so they can lend it and make more money in the end on interest rates.
That's how it's a bank obviously operates. That's how they operate, isn't it? That's why in Scarface that guy was loving it when that guy was turning up with all them bundles. The bank manager was like, yeah.
Yeah.
He was like, wow. He's getting all giddy because they want all the lump there, don't they?
Hey, J Money, you know what the number one hit was for this week, bro? In regards to you just talking about money and shit, the fucking Venado Lopez fight, bro. A lot of people underestimated Venado Lopez, but the motherfucker, he was in there.
Really, he was an underdog,
bro. He was for what was the odds for the knockout? I don't even remember.
You got the best price going actually, just over 3-1. So it was 3 plus 300 and point. Just over plus 300.
Did you go in on that, Furioso, or no? Did you go in on that?
Yes, I did, but I had the double.
Oh shit! So you put the Lara shit?
Nah, yeah, I put the Lara.
But I was like fucking staying away because of the weight drain. I was like, fuck that shit.
And I said to you, did the right thing to go straight, just VENADO. Because that Lara was fucked up, wasn't it?
They got him, bro.
Yeah,
they got him.
Fucked him over. They fucked him over.
That's what happens.
Hey, Cookies, you would never throw a bet then? Because we talked about this before. You say you just don't want to go into it.
It's kind of like that shit where they tell you, I've had all these moments before, bro, at parties, at different events, girls, you're talking to them, you're like, hey, take the little drug, right? Take it. And I don't know, bro, I wasn't raised like that. My dad my dad was like a hard ass Christian dude, right? Raised me 100%. And it wasn't in me, dude. So it's kind of like the same thing, same scenario to me with betting. I kind of know myself already that when I dip myself into something, I go in 100%. So if I start betting, hey, just do one bet. Next thing you know, bro, I'm gonna be betting on everything and on some crazy ass shit. You could bet on fucking practically everything now, bro. You could even bet in certain sporting events what the person's gonna say. Say for instance, how in the Super Bowl, if they say something after the speech, you could have a bet on that to see what they're gonna say. You can have bets on everything, bro. It's insane now, bro.
Josh, you can go into a bookies in the UK and ask them to give you odds, and you say to them, I'm going to be heavyweight champion of the world. And they'll give you odds for the time you give them in 5 years.
That's insane, you see? So, literally, bro, bets for anything. So, at that point, I'll be fucking up at 3 a.m. making bets on fucking cricket or some shit, bro. That would be me. I'm letting you know. So, that's why I'm like, I gotta accept myself, who I am, and protect myself,
There are parents that have bet on their children to be stars in some shape or form over here. And they became the star, and then in 15 years' time, when they show you the slip, and they got the odds for it.
Crazy. Yeah. One of my uncles on my mom's side, he lost 2 houses, and he was about to lose his 3rd one betting on horse racing, bro.
Oh, I don't do horse racing. I just do football.
Was he winning though? Wait. Was he winning?
I don't know, dude. But my idea, usually the way this thing goes is that they win in the beginning. And then it gives them a false sense of reality that they could keep on winning. And then next thing you know, they probably win 2 or 1 time and they start thinking that they could do it professionally and shit. And then after that, they start going in the hole, and then they just keep digging, and that's what he did. He was getting like a second mortgage on his properties. Then he wasn't paying. Then he wasn't paying them, and then he fucking lost them, bro. And his wife left him. And next thing you know, he was staying at my grandma's house. And I was like, "What the fuck?"
Hey, you know what's crazy about what you said about his wife leaving him?
Yeah.
They always say it's not about the money. The love is not about the money, but it really is, bro. Like, what the fuck?
That's I mean, the women have been bred, you know, like over the course. You know how over the course of time, you know, dogs, they used to be ugly as fuck. Dogs used to be like ugly looking, but we bred them to be like puppy dogs. Like, because we like, you know, them to be cute.
We bred them for cute. And we bred them for cuteness.
And girls have been bred to be beautiful. Because in the cave, the girl that got the piece of meat from the guy that fucking hunted the animal was the cute girl. It wasn't the girl with fucking ingrown hair on her forehead, right? Looking like a beast. So, you know, girls, they build up that fucking mindset of going with the guy that has resources, you know? So obviously, if a guy has fucking money and shit, my friends, right? I have friends in Marina Del Rey, you know. I've seen like 80-year-old dudes, you know, in fucking a Ford GT or in a nice ass car, going with like 20-year-old girls.
Of course.
Like, come on. I mean, what are you gonna do? You're like, well, what else you gotta say about that, right? It's obvious already. So I mean, it is what it is.
You know what's crazy, bro?
It works for millionaires, and then it works for guys that are like our level too, like in the thousands area, you know.
What did Madonna say, by the way? She said she was a material.
She's a material girl, bro. But I was gonna say,
material girl.
You know what's crazy? What you said though, we also obviously Don Cookies about the older dude with the money like that. It's like, you know what's even crazier now? Like, I could be 100 years old and my dick get hard with the fucking medication, bro. So like every man now.
Al Pacino had his 7th kid, bro, when he was like 77 or some shit like that.
Bro, every man,
for everyone.
It is, bro. Like now's the most competition because you know how you look at that guy in the 4GT, the old dude. That dude has medication to go hard for fucking ever.
Yeah, no, the game.
Yeah, now they have testosterone too, bro. So not only could you get your dick hard with Viagra, you have testosterone and steroids to make you more, you know, you more loose. You know, add some oil to the rims.
Yup.
Now the game's open for everyone. The game's open for everyone.
Facts, bro.
I you know, it's yeah. Anyway,
we also got the game going out there, bro. I'm being serious. He got the game going out there.
It's game for everybody now.
Yeah, like my dad, he divorced my brother's mom, right? And he went with my mom, and I'm thinking like, because she was younger, right? Because my mom is like 17 years younger than my dad. I was like, and this girl, which was my brother's mom, right? She got with him. She gave him papers and shit, and he became successful. He's a fluent guy in English completely, and he became successful in his career, right? And he bought a couple houses and shit. And when he turned 41, he left her for like a 23-year-old girl. Savage ass nigga.
Fuck,
and
bro.
He even gave her one of the houses. I'm like, hey, that's life, right? That's the way it is, bro. You know? So, you know, if my dad did it, I was like, damn. That's how you know life is cruel, bro. So at any time you can get flipped.
It's definitely money.
Yeah, at any time you can get flipped.
Like cars and money. It's so true, so clichély true. Because
that's why females are doing what they do, bro. They're trying they hit a certain age, and that's when they start knowing, wait a minute, it's game. I was getting away with it at fucking, you know, when I was 21, but now there's competition, and these older motherfuckers are out for blood, bro, and young blood. You know what I mean? So it's like, the harshest chick you'll see, is an older chick. They're fucking cooked, bro.
And not only that,
if they're like 30s, if they're like in their late 30s and 40s, and they fucking don't have anything going for them, you know that they were that girl that was doing that shit, but it got played out. You know, they hit the wall, and now they're not the girl that was now they go to the club. You know, they used to go to the club and they used to get picked by a dude and be wined and dined for however months, you know, when she used to live her life on that guy's credit card. But now she's not the girl that's getting chosen, so she ends up, you know, going home alone.
But those are easy pickings, though. But those are easy pickings too, though, if you think about it. those are easy pickings, bro. Imagine one that's kind of like underrated, has like big boobs, is like 36 or something like that, bruh. That keeps in shape.
Yeah, well, I think you're. Oh yeah, I think this was the show you're talking about, right?
Like, bro. Yeah, you pick those up.
If you go, like, I live by close, not close, but like 25 minutes away from downtown. And if you go over there, it's Skid Row, right? Skid Row, where like a whole bunch of changos are at, and you usually see like a bunch of dudes. And why do you see that discrepancy where it's like a difference between it's like mostly dudes and almost no females? It's because those females got picked up, you know? They got picked up by dudes, and they're living their life off of that dude. You know, but for that guy, you know, there is no girl that's going to pick up a bum. Yeah, there's no girl that's going to, for all the people listening to the chat, if you're a dude, there's no rich girl, bro, that's going to pick up a bum. It don't work that way. It works the other way. It works the other way.
I mean, bro,
the other way it works, but not for those.
Hey, Don Cookies, Furioso told me a story, bro, of like on his side of the aisle, there was dudes bringing in like Ukrainian, when the, you know, how the Ukrainian thing was popping off? They were bringing in like Ukraine. Remember, Furioso, you told me that they were bringing them in?
There's a big thing going on now, is where they've brought in the Ukrainians that have been brought into families' homes. Sometimes they don't know what they're getting, but like the older guy is ended up going with the woman, the Ukrainian woman. You know what I mean? With the Ukrainian woman, and just left the missus. So there's a lot of broken families now over it. Because they're living with you, aren't they? They've got like daughters. They've got.
I mean, dude, you see her there, and of course you're gonna bet her. If you're seeing her, if you're passing by her at night,
a lot of Russian girls, a lot of Russian dudes, they don't like Western Europeans because they say like, you guys take our girls and shit. So they have a lot of hostility, you know. And obviously the Russian girls, you know, they're just looking for citizenship. I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, that's the thing, you see. So they end up getting with the family male, so to speak.
Yeah, and obviously, like the Russian dude, a Russian dude, how could he go up to a Western European girl, bro? Like, it's like, you know, what are you gonna offer her?
You know what I noticed, bro?
Like, you know what I noticed? Siberia shit.
They're fucking rude. They have like kind of, you know how they're in a cold place. I've always noticed that they are kind of cold over there, right? Like,
yeah, they are cold. Yeah,
it's weird, bro.
Yeah, I know a Russian girl. We talked. They have like they're similar to the Asians too. Like a Japanese person, you can't like just walk up to a Japanese person and like give them a hand five or like, you know, go close to them. Like they like their personal space and shit. You know, they're hard on the outside. You know, they're good people on the inside, but they're hard on the outside. You know, they have like a block, like a shield and shit. They're not like Americans, you know, where you could Americans, bro, like, or like, I guess people from the UK too. Like, you could pick up a conversation with a random ass dude, and you guys could become friends. You know,
they cold people Russians.
Yeah, that's not the way it is in Russia or like in Japan or Korea or shit like that. It's not the way it is.
Russians are cold people. I spoke to a Lithuanian the other. Actually, he was selling me some stuff, and that Lithuanian dude, and he was ill, and he was saying, you know, where they come from is if you get ill, you have a cold shower, and it is true. The best thing for you is a cold shower, because it, you know.
What type of illness though? Would you also like a fever or some shit?
A cold, yeah, cold.
Yeah, those motherfuckers are built different, bro.
Flu because it
bro, I can't take cold at all, bro. Fuck.
Yeah, but it's the best thing for you.
Yeah.
Read up about it. It's crazy what it does to your blood cells. It revitalizes you.
Oh,
it increases your testosterone.
Yeah, it makes you awake too. Like
I'm gonna try that, bro.
It gives you a boost of energy. Yeah, the cold showers. There's studies about that. I used to do that for a while. Cold showers.
Yeah, cold baths. Look at all these boxers having cold baths.
Yeah, and your body actually gets accustomed to it, bro. Like your body. Yeah, so like if you take a cold shower, it wouldn't even feel it over the course of time. Like it's like, I don't know, your body. It's called acclimation. You know.
Yeah,
it gets acclimated to the cold weather.
When I was younger, we showered. We didn't have bath. We showered in cold water when we were young. Outside, we have an outside shower. In the garden, so to speak, hose pipe, and we'd but shower underneath there, soak, blah blah blah. You know, that sort of stuff.
Yeah, Furioso
And
is
some
speaking facts,
summer-
bro. It's backed up by scientific, evidence and shit.
No, it's true. It's of course it's true. It's and that's the Russian and I said to him like, yeah, that is the way. That shit, it fucking fools your system. You'll be feeling well straight away.
Hey, you think that's the reason why they punch hard? Maybe, huh? Cold showers.
Well, I mean, they're tough people, aren't they? They are tough, like that.
Yeah, fucking Wolverines. Like fucking Baterviev looks like an animal, bro. He don't even look like a human. He looks like a Wolverine, like a wolf out there in Siberia and type shit.
You have a cold shower because that's the thing, isn't it? The things we don't like, obviously the things that are good for you. Of course we like comforting warm water because it's not good. Well, it's good for cleaning. It makes you cleaner, but it doesn't make you better. That's the big difference. Stronger. Your immune system, it doesn't revitalize it because cold water revitalizes you. That's why they say in the morning, splash some cold water in your face, don't they?
Yep.
There you go.
Wake you up, right?
Yeah, put it all over.
To get
your
you.
body,
That's like a thing to say, like to get ready for the day, so you could be at your best. A splash of cold water.
And you have a cold shower, you'll be feeling electrified. You'll be feeling fucking.
With all the, because that's obviously something that came through history, right? Through a course of time. So that you always had to kind of like read between the lines. Like, obviously, a course of time, people used to believe that like there used to be evil spirits inside of shit and stuff. So they obviously came up with the idea that you have to, defecate away from like, your personal area because they believe that. Now it's up to you. Like, obviously it's because of the fucking bacteria and shit that was affecting the people, right? So you gotta kind of read between the lines. So obviously the people that came up with that thing about the cold water, they didn't know the reasons why exactly, but they already knew that it was beneficial.
Yeah.
You ever notice motherfuckers who are possessed or that are doing some shit though? I don't want to talk about this too much, but I'm just gonna keep it real. There's motherfuckers who are possessed though, or have some type of weird things. They start defecating on themselves. They're fucking throwing shit all over the place. Like those niggas, those fools who have like what Bay Area salute, bro. Bay Area salute out there, bro.
Schizophrenia?
No, schizos, and the other one is what he said. A fucking damn, bro. Bay Area hasn't been on the fucking Bay Area always uses this line, homie. Fuck, what was it? What was the line he said?
By the way.
Yeah, I know the line you're listening, bro. I know the line you're talking about. It's on my tongue too.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, I have a lot of online beef with. Sometimes it's fake, sometimes it's real. I don't even know if we're in character. Sometimes with Bay Area, so I know all his terminology, bro.
Yeah,
and I know what you're talking about, but it's just I don't have it.
What the fuck was it? God, bro, it's all. Fuck, bro. Any case, when someone's wilding out, they're throwing shit. Like that one punk rocker who also was throwing shit all over the place when he was on stage. He like shit on himself, bro, and then start throwing shit all over the place. You know what I'm talking about, Fudioso? He's like a punk rocker.
Well,
yeah, those dudes are something in the music, bro. Something in the music. They're casting like evil spells and shit. Cause I seen a video too where some girl was like peeing on some dude on his entire face, and then she was licking her pee. And I was like, what the fuck is going on?
Yo, that shit, 18th Street.
Music no more, bro.
What 18th Street is saying, rep it. The Mayatas be throwing feces on CO. That's what I'm talking about. They're fucking called, what do they call that 18th Street? 18th Street, what do they call that, bro? The fuck they call it when these fucking Mayatas be doing that, bro? When they're just wilding out, bro. Fucking... I'm trying to get to the term, bro. It's a Bay Area. I knew about this term, but Bay Area brought it to more prominence around, bro. What's the term, bro? A J-Cat, bro.
There it goes. You just say that, bro, and my fucking spiders tingling senses went off, bro. Like I'm gonna go to battle.
You a J-Cat. You a J-Cat. You a J-Cat, bro. Yeah. Suit to the Bay Area, bro. The Chivas lost. I think we're all mad. I'm mad too, but Bay Area, I'm pissed, bro. But I have to fucking just keep it moving, bro. I'm really pissed about it. I was like on some. I was celebrating for like a half, bro, and I was watching this shit. I was like, I'm gonna turn it on to celebrate, and then I don't know if I jinxed it or what, bro. What the fuck?
So it finished a draw and you lost because they finished.
No, they won by. They actually fucking scored in a extra time. These motherfuckers scored a third goal in extra time, so it's 3-2.
Oh my lord, 3-2, Jesus.
Yeah, my grandma's from Guadalajara, and my grandparents too, and they all passed right recently, and I was having a moment, and I was like, yeah, my grandparents, they'll be happy, you know, and next thing you know, they fucking lose.
Yeah, I was like,
so I was like, it's like if you know you got asked to prom, right? You're the girl, right? And you're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna pick my dress or whatever the fuck, and the next thing you know, the dude says, hey, you know what? I changed my mind, you know. So it's like, bro, it's like they pulled a fast one on me, bro.
Hey, John Cookies,
you know that happiness.
Hey, you know that prom shit's only on this side, bro.
Oh really?
Yeah, and then I don't know, on that Furioso, on your side, you probably saw a lot of American movies, and you're like, oh fuck, the prom and all this shit, right?
Yeah, they've Americanized a little bit here. I mean, they've got like the prom. They actually call it prom because.
Oh yeah.
I know from obviously my son. Oh, he's at the primary school. Oh, he's got prom and he's going with that girl and all that sort of bullshit. I actually worked with the mother of the girl my son went with, so to speak. And they said, oh, they're going to prom tomorrow, blah, 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 and all that stuff. But they never used to be. No, that's an American thing, the prom thing.
Yeah.
It's in your Hollywood folklore, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yep.
Prom.
We have like multiple proms, bro. Like even before we become adults. I had a prom when I was in 6th grade, which was like 12 years old. Another one when I was 14, and obviously the one when you're in high school when you're 18, and then you have another one, in college.
Which one did you get laid at, bro? Which one did you get laid at? Did you get laid at
middle school? Middle school.
Okay. Okay, J-Rox is looking for Monterey burritos, bro. J-Rox is looking for Monterey burritos, man. Oh shit! Yeah, the fucking one at middle school. The middle school one I got.
Another one you like a lot is school reunion things in adulthood.
No, that's bullshit.
That's not a European thing. School reunions.
Yeah, I don't think they do that.
I've seen it a bit there in America. One of my favorite films is about.
It's big in America, bro. School reunions is big.
Yeah, one of my favorite films is about that. It's an American film with Dan Aykroyd. And and that driver girl, the woman. Let me try and see. Can't even remember the name. It's got a great soundtrack. Anyway, the film. Dan Aykroyd. Film's got one of the best soundtracks out there. The film.
Yeah, I've read that. Like school reunions are where you go to flex, all your accomplishments with your classmates. Like, hey, you were kind of corny. Hey, you talk shit to me. You talk shit to me when I was in the 10th grade. Look at me now, bro. Look at me now.
Corny, bro. It's kind of corny, bro.
Yeah, it is corny. Yeah, I know. I've heard about that before from older friends. That it's just like a dick measuring contest, especially with the dudes.
The rep it, Josh. The film is called Gross Point Blank. It's 1997,
I'm gonna look it up.
And it's a black comedy. It's a professional assassin accepts an assignment in Grosse Pointe, Michigan, where he also attends his 10-year high school reunion and learns that someone is out to kill him. It's a good film, actually. Good film. She's nice in it.
What is it called?
Basil, I've never been there.
Grosse Point Blank. Very good film.
Basil, I've never been up. I've never been like a mountain like that, bro. The only mountains I've been up is.
Hey, you're right. It's highly rated, bro. Furioso is cultured, bro. He knows everything.
Of course, he's cultured. Of course,
music, movies, sports. Jesus Christ,
getting laid. Getting laid.
Grosse Point Blank is all about that. What we're talking.
It's a highly rated movie, bro. It's a great. And that's how you know it's. You get an inclination that it's good.
It's got the Violent Femmes, the Blister in the Sun in the soundtrack. What do you expect? It's got Live and Let Die. Great soundtrack, great film, fun comedy, black comedy.
Hey, Don Cookies.
Check it out.
Don Cookies, are you Salute to Basil, bro. I've never been up to the peaks, bro. I've only been to what they call the Laguna Mountains, is the highest, and I've been obviously in Colorado Springs. But I'm gonna say something. Hey, Budozo. People don't even remember. Wait, Cookies, are you subscribed to Furioso's channel, bro?
Yeah. I've been on the show.
Did you see? Oh, I remember. Did you see the? Did you see his bio for that shit when he first had it? When he first had it, bro?
Nah, I wasn't around when the first happened.
Let me tell you. You know what his bio said? His bio said something like about like fucking. You know how you know? I mean the about, right? What the channel's about? Hold on, bro.
Right.
This shit, bruh. The about channel just said like fucking sports, football. I mean sports, culture, and it says being racist. And I'm like, as a fucking part of it, bro.
About being racist.
Yeah.
Hey, he's giving you the menu even before you enter the fucking dining table, bro. He's letting you know right before you come in, bro, what it's about. I respect that, bro. I respect that.
That shit had me dying, bro.
I'm territorial.
That shit had me dying, bro.
Nah, it's because usually, like, I get it. They hide it like in innuendo, or they won't let it known, right? You'll have to figure that out in the show. But he writes it on the menu.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
On that dark shit though, Furioso, we need to get those chicks up on there, bro. Those chicks that you have in the chat, bro.
Yeah, got loads actually.
Yep.
Sharon, Emma, fucking all this.
Yeah.
One of them, I've wrenched one of them. I wrenched Sharon. She always comes over. I only found out how to wrench the other day. Fucking hell. Wait. Sharon Stone.
Classic name for a whole, right? Sharon.
Yeah, it's a whole one.
It's a whole name. Yeah, if you name your daughter Sharon, you already know, bro, what you did to her by naming her that.
Yeah, why that, bro? I noticed that.
Yeah,
I noticed that, bro.
Name your daughter Sharon, bro.
Shit, bro.
That's some fucking scandalous shit.
What about breakfast at Tiffany's? Tiffany.
Tiffany Sharon.
Tiffany Sharon, yeah.
You've got a shop in America called Tiffany, haven't you? Is it Tiffany's or?
Yeah, Tiffany and Co. Yeah.
Yeah, what? It's like a what? Is it chicks shop or what? Model?
Yeah, I think it's a jewelry, right?
Jewelry,
yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, it's jewelry.
Because some bitch I worked with, she went to New York and she was on some. I said, "Oh, where'd you go?" And this, and she was all excited. Oh, I've been to Tiffany's, and we went to Tiffany's, and this and that's like it was the thing to go to. I was like, "All right, Tiffany's, okay."
Yeah, girls, bro, they're all into that fashion shit.
I know. She was like, "We went to Tiffany's. Oh, it's amazing." Because I think our rival here is on some Harrods or something. You know Harrods? Have you heard of Harrods?
I've heard of that shit.
Yeah, it's owned by the dude.
Hey,
Alpha Ed.
I was gonna ask you over there. Just that property itself is worth a shitload, right? Because it's in like a fucking prime real estate, bro.
Knightsbridge.
Yeah, that shit.
Knightsbridge is fucking. It's
like
the epicenter of the world, for fuck's sake. Don't forget, London's the melting pot of the world.
Yeah.
As in the money, the bankings and shit like that. Yeah. It's London.
Is there a lot of Indians over there? Break it down.
Jesus Christ.
Like when you open your door, there's an Indian. You close your eyes, there's an Indian.
The Indian.
You open get in your car, there's an Indian. Indians everywhere.
The Indians, it's white and then it's Indian. That's the biggest race. Oh, the race, so to speak. It's white, Indian, and then all the others. I don't know.
I've met a couple Indians. They're nice. They're nice people.
Yeah, I mean, you get your good and bad, but
yeah, just like everything, right?
I do think they're a bit
I just think they're dodgy, personally. I mean, we're all.
They
dodgy.
smell like curry, bro.
Yeah, I'm dodgy, you dodgy, everyone's dodgy, but the Chinese, it's actually genetically like fucking hell. They're always scamming. They're always scamming, man, on some pyramids. Look, I worked with two, and two. The first one straight away. What was his name? It was not sing. Anyway, straight away he was trying to get me involved in a pyramid thing. I know it's so stereotyping to say that, but it actually happened. He was trying to get me involved in this thing. Come, I think they're coming from London. He would trying to invite me over to his place. He'd chip in. I'd go in with 2,000, and then obviously when they get more people, then you go to the next step, to the next ladder. Then you make your 2,000, and because you then got to get somebody else, if you get me. So it's like the hot potatoes on you. It's the right fucking scam. And I was like, no. But basically, I fooled him, actually. Because me and this other Polish dude, I used to talk to about it. We were like, look, let's say you are interested. And I did. And then when it came, we set it up for like a Friday. And on the Thursday, I texted him, I wasn't going to make it. But we got them all excited. For a month. Yeah, all excited. Yeah, I said, yeah, that sounds amazing. Yeah, really, yeah, 2,000, yeah, no problem. Yeah, this, that, and the other. So we had him on a fucking string for fucking a month. And when it came down to the last day, we fucked him over. And he was like, oh, yeah, but they're on their way. They're on their way, this, that, and the other. I says, yeah, right, fuck off. But
hey, you gave him some karma, right?
Oh, yeah, for
some karma right there. You scammed the scammer. That's nothing. Yeah, that you did justice. You're the man. You're a man of the people, Furioso.
Oh yeah, for a month I had him on the hook, and that he was fucking so excited. You could see, and I said, because I was saying to him every day, I would see him at work. Where I said, look, make sure you don't let me down and that, because this and the other. Said, no problem. They come. They come, they fuck off.
Yeah, he made he made moves, right? He made moves, talked to people, said set things up, and next thing you know, they're like, hey, what the fuck happened? Oh shit, rain check.
Yeah, straight up. Me and this dude Valdi, he's a Polish dude. We had a laugh about it all the time because we were planning it and stuff. And having a good old chuckle about it. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, bro. I remember one time, right? Because fresh out of high school, when I was 18 years old, I did security, and I was security right at a fucking supermarket, and there's a catching check area in the supermarket, and some lady, old, kind of old lady, 50 somethings, comes asking me very like an old lady type, asking a young man for some help, the type of shit oh, can you carry my groceries to the car type shit. She asked me, hey, I lost my information, but I really need to cash this check. Can you cash it for me? Write the name, write your name, and that's all you need to do. And the lady will be able to cash the check for me. And I went over there, and I was right about to do it. And the cashing clerk told me, hey, I don't think this is a good idea, because she was my friend. And she's like, I don't think this is a good idea. A lot of shit happens when they do this. And I was like, damn. So this little lady was trying to fucking scam me, bro. And I never saw her again. She wasn't even a regular, how, because you work in a market, you get to know the customers, they're frequent. And this lady just popped out of nowhere asking me to help her cash a check and put it on my name. So I was like, dodgy ass shit, so everywhere you look at, bro, there's dodginess,
Dog eat dog, dodginess, dog eat dog everywhere. That's for sure.
Yeah, and everybody's looking for a person that's maybe not innocent, right? To take advantage of. There it goes.
Vulnerable.
Yeah. That has their guard down,
Yeah, vulnerable and fucking at their weakest point.
Yeah, but like me, like I was just like, oh, a little old lady, let me help her out, and then I was like, oh fuck, never mind.
Damn, bro. Even old ladies are running game.
Yep. So dog eat world, right? That's the way. That's the same.
Hey, did you hear that story of those old ladies that were like picking up fools from Skid Row, bringing them in, and then collecting insurance on them?
Nah, I didn't know that, bro.
Yeah, there's like
crazy ass shit.
Yeah, it's 2 old ladies that are picking up like dudes from Skid Row, bro. They took them in, shower them, and then make them sign over their what's that shit called when you sign over all your fucking they'd make them sign like life insurance papers, bro, and then they'd ice them. They call them the Black Widows. They'd ice them like 2 weeks, collect all the insurance on their asses.
Really?
Yeah,
that's
bro.
Insane, bro. Yeah, I remember my uncle during the stimulus check time, he was having a lot of issues because he's not really tech savvy,
Yeah.
And he's older already, so he never really got into that. And his friend told him, "Hey, I'll help you, set up the fucking stimulus." And he fucking took it, bro. His friend like lined it up to his bank and shit, and he never called them back. I was like, "Well, no, duh, idiot. You let him line it up." I was like, "You have me. You could have came to me, and I could have set it all up for you. Instead, you're coming over to me asking me for money,
You know what would be hilarious, bro? If he comes to you, he wants you to do it, and you take it from him, and then you say, "I'm teaching you a lesson." Don't trust anybody, bro.
Yeah, because there was multiple stimulus checks, right? The first one is the one that he got robbed, and then the second one, I set it up for him, and I was like,
What was the stimulus check for, bro? What were the stimulus checks for, bro?
For COVID.
So what was it like? What was it for? Cause I'm gonna keep it real, bro. I was like, I'm kind of like you. Sometimes I'm not messing with some of this shit, bro. You get my point?
Yeah, but it was for COVID. They gave it to all citizens.
Yeah, bro.
And he had like his wife. I think she's a schizo, bro. Cause I'm telling you, and the medications fucked her up. Because she was good, bro. She was not bad. She might have been a little ditzy, but she was a nice, fucking Irish girl, bro. And next thing you know, 10 years later, she's nuts. She's insane, dude. Like she's gone. Like she's not even the same person anymore after taking that medication. I think that's
are those SSRIs, bro?
Yeah, so SSRI, I don't know the correct term, but she's on some something like that. Like her like my uncle basically gets money from her for her. So he got a fucking huge ass stimulus check, obviously, because not only was it for him, but it was for her too.
It's crazy, bro. The shit are fucking up a lot of people, bro. And people are fucking medications. People are innocent, bro. They think, oh my god, I'm going to the doctor, and the doctor knows better. They give them that, bro. They have to stay on those for the rest of their life, bro. And it's schizo, bro.
Yeah, I remember when I tore my ACL, right? And they gave me pain medications. I took the pain medications only like 3 or 4 times, because when I took that shit, bro, I don't know. There's no other way to explain it, but besides that, I was like in space. That's the way it felt. Like the world was spinning in circles, and I was like, "Oh fuck!" Like, but I didn't like it. And my uncle, who's a drug addict, he told me, "Hey, you know that feeling? Some people like that."
Yeah,
and I was like, "Really?" I was like, "Really?" It was like, "That's not me, bro. I fucking hated that shit." But yeah, dude, some people like it. And they get addicted. They get addicted to painkillers. And one of my best friends, his dad died that way.
What were they giving you, though, bro? What were they giving you? What were they giving you?
I don't know the name of the medication, bro. But all I know is that shit had me spin. I was like on a spaceship, bro. I was on a spaceship roller coaster in space. That's the way it felt.
You should have sold those shit, bro.
I could have made some money, bro. I'm all about making money. I threw that shit in the trash, bro. I never wanted that, bro. I was like, fuck that. I'm going through pain. I don't give a shit. My ACL, my meniscus, whatever. But it was funny when my uncle told me that. I was like, yeah, you know that? Because I explained it to him. He's like, yeah, some people like that. I felt like he was going to tell me, do you still have them? That's what I thought. That's what I thought was gonna be his next question.
Yeah, he's probably getting the fucking itch, bro.
Yeah.
All that shit is all that shit, bro. That type of stuff. You stay away from it. Like I would say, like anybody stay away from as many pain medications as you can, bro. Fuck all that shit, dude.
Yeah, I honestly want to do drugs though. I don't know why.
Which one?
I feel like it's because I've always been that dude in my inner circle that's never done shit. It's always kept it 100. I had goals in life and whatever. But as I've started to hit those goals, I kind of feel like it's time to fuck it all up. Or in a sense, like I feel like I already did what I accomplished. I already did what I wanted to. So it's kind of time to like. Maybe, I guess, live a little, so to speak.
You can become addicted, bro. That's the problem, bro.
Yeah. All I could think about is that part in Scarface when he's sitting in front of that Coke mountain, bro. And he's just like sniffing it, Put his head down. I was like, bro, I want to do that, bro. I'm like, hey, whatever. But, Coke is, I've talked to a couple dudes in the chat. And Coke is dangerous now because of the lace of fentanyl and shit,
bro. Everything.
Fentanyl. And I actually, I rented out a room to a girl that used to live. Because I remember I told you guys that my mom was a manager, right?
Yeah.
And she lost a four bedroom apartment where she was only paying $800, bro, in a California suburb, in a good area, Whittier. Not even bad, bro. Like in a good area, she lost that shit because she didn't want to pay $800, bro. And she turned it into like a place where all the fucking like low lifes hanged out, right? So they had no choice but to evict her and her 3 sons and 2 daughters. So in any case, like 4 years later. She asks me like, hey, can I rent a room in your house? And I felt bad, right?
Yeah.
And I lent it to her and her daughter, and her daughter is a dyke, bro. And you know how dykes are, bro. For whatever reason, I don't know if it's because dykes have like their own mental state where they know I'm kind of portraying myself as a man, but deep down I'm not a man. Because they like to say like a dyke is the number one phrase that a dyke says that fucking gets me annoyed. I like to think that I'm a calm and collective guy, right? I don't really give a shit about what people say. I'm living my own life. But if a dyke says "suck my dick, bitch," I don't know, bro. That shit like. Damn. Bro, that shit turns me like that shit makes me violent. That shit makes me violent because first of all, you don't even have a dick. Second of all, why are you being all aggressive? It's like a chihuahua that's barking all fucking loud, Like bitch, you'll get slapped the fuck up,
They should say eat my hairy snatch or something, bro. But what I was gonna say? The fucking I was gonna say, Cookies.
Go ahead.
That's a fucking trap house, bro. You were referring to earlier.
Oh yeah. That's what they made it. That's what she made it. And the FBI had to come in there and fucking kick her out, dude, because she didn't even want to leave. And my mom was getting threatened by fucking crazy ass people because she was trying to get her to leave,
Yeah.
But in any case, I'm a man of God, You know how it says like you gotta give people another chance and shit.
Yeah.
In any case, that dyke, right? I had a moment with that dyke because my brother was living in the same house, as her, right? Because I wasn't gonna trust my brother to pay the whole entire rent, so I had her paying $1,200 for 2 bedrooms, and my brother was paying the rest. And next thing you know, they catch the dyke with fucking pipes, crack pipes.
Oh man!
And she's doing it in the restroom. So I had to fucking drive all the way the fuck over there and confront the dyke. And she was like, nah, bitch, you motherfuckers are just personally accusing me because of my past, all this fucking crazy ass shit. And next thing you know, we do an investigation inside the fucking room, and she hid it underneath the tiles, bro. And we fucking found it. I was like, hey, what the fuck is this? I was like, what the fuck is this? And we have the pipes, bro. We didn't even want to show the mom, bro. We didn't want to show the mom because the mom had believed that she did like a transformation type shit. That she became a better person and all that shit. So we didn't even want to tell the mom that we found those crack pipes. But we just told her, like, look, if you don't leave, we're going to call the cops. And if you don't leave, we're going to tell your mom. So she left, bro. She never came back.
Did she have a... I was gonna ask you something. So when you talked to the dyke, did her voice get on some? Was she on some like manly shit or what?
Yeah, dude, that's what I'm telling you, bro. Like, I'm a calm and collective guy, bro. Trust me. Man. And I'm a security guard too. I showed you guys clips of like crazy ass shit that I've seen, you know. And nothing phases me, right? Because I've seen crazy ass shit. But nothing ticks me off more than a dyke acting like they could fuck up the world, bro. Like if they're like they basically pretend they're Canelo, bro. Like that, you know, they're on some fucking heavyweight boxer and shit. Like, you know, it's like shut the crap, you know. You don't got a dick. You're not built like that. Just shut the fuck up, you know. I kind of have the idea where it's telling like act feminine, you know, act who you actually are. Don't try to portray this false reality where you're fucking all masculine. But that's kind of like the idea, right? Since they're not masculine in that way, they had to overexert themselves, you know? They had to basically proclaim it to the world to make them believe it because they themselves don't believe it, you know? Kind of like that. Because every dyke I met is hella aggressive, bro. Everyone. Bro. I've never met a calm dyke, bro. Every dyke that I've ever met is a fucking vicious, cruel person. That's my. I don't know if it's true. I don't know if it's true in the grand scheme of things, but to me, in my own life, bro, that's my message right there.
Hey, I was gonna ask you, bro. How does the like if I've ran into a couple dykes, bro, before. One of them was kind of I'm not gonna lie, she was on some like, she had like a fucking like a banging body, bro. So she almost like wanted to turn leaf. I don't know if you know what I mean. She's like on some turning leaf, but I was like, fuck that shit. See what I'm saying? But they always want to like. I get your point, bro. But I was gonna ask, did your brother? He was inside right there with her, living there?
Oh yeah, but my brother is a hard working brother.
He never friended her in a sense, like he never got to like, because if you're in a fucking crib with someone, bro, you're just gonna, you know, whatever you're just gonna talk to him at a certain point, bro. So they didn't tell you like, wait, no, I know this bitch.
My brother, he used to be into like at his worst, you know, he used to be like hella into smoking weed and shit, but he never messed with that crack shit. And as soon as he found that, we were all, you know, like I said, you know, we're Christians, so we're on that fucking, you know, you say your prayer, you know, you give your life to God, and you're a new creation, you know. And personally, to me, I like giving people the opportunity to grow as humans, you know. I don't want to be talking shit about people for something that they did 20 years ago, you know. That's not me. You know, I want to give people the opportunity to grow so they don't become monsters, you know, of society, you know. We gotta allow people to recuperate, right?
Yeah.
So me and my brother were on that same shit, and my brother is, you know, he was a worker, right? But he has kids, my 3 nephews. So when he found out that from my cuñada, which is my sister-in-law, he fucking went crazy, dude. He went like out of ballistic, and I had to calm his ass down on the phone and tell him, hey, let me go over it, you know, so I could mediate, you know.
Yeah, Dog Cookies.
He was fucking going psycho.
For some reason, Dog Cookies makes me laugh, bro. I don't know what the fuck.
Oh shit!
When you said you fucking roll, hold on, bro. When you said you rolled into the fucking when you rolled into the fucking apartment and you lifted up the towel and you were investigating.
Oh fuck.
You were investigating for the crack pipe. That's just funny, bro. I'm just keeping it real. I don't know what it is. That's just hella funny. Furioso, does that shit not make you? I was looking. That shit's funny, bro. The fuck,
bro.
Dog Cookies investigate this motherfucker.
My dad found the crack pipe, bro. Because my dad's my dad's Bob the Builder, bro. I've showed you guys the shit he's built. The shit he's built in the temple, bro. Yeah. My dad built like a fucking 8, like I would say, like how tall is it? 14, 15 feet tall wall that's like fucking long ass shit. I'm gonna take a picture of it, right? Like in a couple hours and post it on the Discord. He built that shit up by himself, bro. This motherfucker built anything. So he went in there, you know, Captain Bob the Builder, and he was looking around and shit. I didn't see shit, bro. You know, I gotta be honest, I didn't see anything. But he started lifting up the. He saw like a tile that was kind of up, and he found it, bro.
No, I was gonna say something, bro. Every time you describe that, like those apartments, bro, shit sounds like a party. To keep it real, bro.
Yeah, kind of. Nah. Yeah. It was just like it was a really good area. It was a good area in Whittier. I don't know if you know Whittier. It's like a suburb area. It's by another great city called Downey. So it wasn't really ratchet, but I mean, I guess, you know, it was all right.
There was a bunch of chicks in the dog. If you're in an apartment complex with a bunch of chicks, bro, like, dude, the devil.
There was a lot of girls because
that's what I'm saying.
The apartments are commonly made of single mothers. That's what it is.
That's the problem, bro. That's what I'm saying. I turn into the fucking devil in there, bro.
Yeah, you'll turn into the devil. And a lot of those girls have a lot of daddy issues, obviously.
Oh, man. But also, imagine they dropped you in right there with a bunch of single mothers all over the place, bro.
Yeah, my brother was actually so I was dating a girl named Yolanda, right? And my brother was fucking her mom, and my other friend Nate, the dude that I told you right now that died of like the medication of the painkillers.
Yeah,
he was fucking the mom too, dude, at the same time, and while she had a boyfriend. So she was fucking 3 dudes, dude. So it was
they got nothing to do, bro. They got nothing to do.
It was fucking crazy. They got nothing to do, bro. That's basically the. If you never lived in an apartment complex, that's basically an apartment complex. I said that shit right there.
Because all they thinking if they're not working, they're a rich fella. It's Tiffany's and. You
don't even need to be rich. Hey, Furioso, you don't need to be rich. You should just be around that area.
Yeah. Tiffany.
Technically, that was rape too on my brothers because my brothers and my friend, they were in the same grade, so they were 17 years old, bro.
Breakfast at Tiffany's.
And she was like 37.
That's
she was built nice, bro. So I mean, it is.
You know what she would do, Don Cookies? She wouldn't work, I bet. And you know what she wanted to do? Get ready. And you know what get ready means? To look nice. And when she want to look nice, that means she want to get fucked, bro. Because she got nothing to do but chill and then get ready and then get fucked.
Actually, she was a good worker, bro. But she just wanted to bust nut. I mean, it is. Just
that's even better.
I mean, a lot of people fucking think about this big explanation why someone did this, why someone did that. Nah, bro, I just want to bust a nut.
There it is. It's that simple. It's that simple as Don Cook is breaking it down. Nah, she comes home after work and she needs to get drilled, bro. Period, like that.
Simple as that. Yep.
Then you got a bunch of fucking testosterone predators all over the place, bro.
Yeah, it's young teenage boys, bro.
Yep.
That's the best, right? She was fucking drooling, bro. She was fucking drooling, bro. But I just found it funny, you know, like I was like, hey, how come ain't nobody catch a predator on her ass?
I used to know, bro, I used to have some homegirl. It's that some homegirl like dogs and shit. And the mom was like, it was like a single mother, bro. And they like dogs, bro. And I don't know. I had a dog, bro. And I guess I didn't know, bro. I'm innocent, bro. So like whatever, right? But I was like a fucking 13 or something like that. But I had a dog, bro, right? And I'd ride my bike or whatever the fuck around her house, go visit her, whatever the fuck. But they were always like on some, your dog's beautiful and all this shit. Anyway, I banged her, but the mother was so freaky, bro. I didn't know this. I just look. She'd be banging like all like the homies, bro. It's fucking crazy, bro.
Yeah, dude.
Fucking crazy, bro. And it's just like her in there banging like a bunch of like fucking 13, 14, 15-year-old niggas, bro. It's crazy. For kids and shit. Yeah, it's fucking wild.
Yeah, one of the first times because I had always thought of, again, I was raised by like a hardcore Christian dude, bro. Like hard. So in my mind, it was all like, oh, everybody's, holla, following the word of God, and we're on some, holla hard Christian shit, and no sex before marriage, and no this, no that. And one time I noticed,
no one eats dogs,
one time I noticed when we were playing like an event at the church where we were having like at the beach and shit, and I saw one of the older sisters checking me out, and I was like, what the fuck?
There
like,
it is,
what
bro.
the fuck? I was like, so that was the moment where it all fell apart, bro. Where I was like, hey, everybody's just looking out here to busting up, bro.
Yeah, I know what you mean. No, the thing about that though, Don Cookies.
I was like, what the fuck?
Don Cookies. You know what's crazy? You knowing that, fucking total. I've always said that someone who grows up like that, bro, you know what total ridicule and evil is, bro. Because you know the opposite. Because you know everything that's bad, bro. You get my point?
Yeah.
So like,
I've seen both sides. Yeah.
Yeah, no, but you know what fucking evil is. You know what fucking evil is, so you know how to ridicule some. That's the way I grew up, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. Like, I know both. I know what fucking ultra, how to fucking literally get real evil on motherfuckers, because I know what's bad, bro. You know what I mean? That's the whole point. Don Furioso. I was gonna say, over there in Africa.
Keep an eye on that food for your dog. Blaze says, "Yeah,
hey, with the little Blaze, bro." Yeah,
right. He admitted it. Dog eaters. Fuck
that. Yeah, orange chicken, bro. Orange chicken.
Exactly. They call it orange chicken. You know that.
Yeah.
They'll sauce anything up. Of course they do. I know Chinese.
No, the problem
is, I knew them in Europe.
The problem is what Don Cookies said. Is what Don Cookies was saying. You got to know how to read the room, bro. The dude didn't know who he was getting involved with, bro. That's what's make me laugh. It was like, come on, bro.
He was a deer in headlights, bro.
Yeah.
Asians and Nicaraguans, fucking fake ass Nicaraguans calling themselves science and boxing science. Fuck off. Boxing science, you're talking like,
you know what it is?
That's nigger talk.
You know what it is though, Furioso? It's because the other day, there's I'm gonna break it, but the other day they were going in on somebody over here on the panel, and I'm not gonna say it's like whatever, right? But they don't realize that there's guys out here that aren't playing with. They're not playing around like that, bro. You can't just coming around like
idiot.
Yeah.
I'll fucking come to Cali and all. Because I'm going to America soon anyway.
Salute, bro. Salute to Furioso. Coming to America.
Now the whole COVID's over. And things are more established. Yeah.
It'd be the king of Nicaragua, bro.
And like my last crime, the only thing is I had a criminal record, but the criminal record was now, let's say, over 20 years ago, and it was quite a bad one. So that was always my hinder, but now that's past. That's ages.
Coming to America.
I'm taking over Cali. And that fucking bitch and boxing scientist he's claiming Mexico though. Fuck.
No, you know what's funny? Furioso, you know what's funny? So fools think you're fucking like, dude. Furioso 6'3", guys.
I travel.
Yeah, he's 6'3", bro.
That's a big ass dude, bro.
I've traveled. I turn up in places. I travel.
Furioso, how you feel about the? How you feel about the trophy, bro? Picking up the trophy, bro.
Yeah, very good. It hasn't been 4 years. 4 years running. We haven't won it in 4 years. Porto had won it twice, Sporting once, but we've won 6 now in 10 years, so it's not too bad. But yeah, we need to sustain, because the thing is, you don't want to win once and then you give it up, you hand it over. No, you want to establish, 1, 2, 3, definitely 1, 2, 3, and then you go for the quintet. You need the quinto, the quintet 5. That's important. That's always sacred. The 5 in a row, a handful, as they call it.
Yeah. Well, was it Don Cookies who said in Germany these motherfuckers won it 11 times? Fucking wow, dude.
Yeah, I think that Benfica has a profit of 566 million euros of transfers. Benfica, bro.
Yeah, they've been up there, and at the minute they got some fucking right good.
That insane ass profit, bro.
They got loads of dude. They got this new kid now. He's 18. João Neves. He's a beast. He is a beast midfielder. The kid's incredible. He's like been man of the match the last 5 games. He's basically won us the title.
What is he like, Gattuso? Is he like Gattuso? Furioso? He's built like that shit. I seen him play. He has more technique. He has way more technique.
Put it this
way. He has way more technique.
Put it this way. He's got Gattuso in him when he needs to be. That's important. Sliding tackles, 50-50 crunching tackles, short guy going in for high headers and winning him. And he's got the Modric footwork, as in little side, inside, outside, flick, finesse, fucking passing, chips, everything.
Yeah.
He's got fucking Pablo Aimar in him. He's got...
it's over.
He's literally...
Seriously,
he's literally the complete...
He's what they were trying to say. This other clown.
In him.
He's like on some fucking.
He's Portuguese or he's Brazilian.
He's Portuguese, bro.
Portuguese,
he got the Cannavaro slide, and then he has the fucking the distributing of fucking what's this guy?
Everything.
What's this guy? The number 8 for Barca. The longest, the number 8 from Barca.
Xavi.
Busquets.
Busquets.
Yeah, he's got everything. He's only a kid. He looks like a fucking 12-year-old, like a little kid. But he's well constituted. He's already developed. You get me? He's 5'8" or something like that. But even maybe 5'7". Yeah, he's 5'7", 5'8", maybe 5. But he doesn't look like he looks taller because he's stocky-ish for an age.
He's a defensive midfielder.
No, he's actually 3 things. He's a defensive midfielder. He's a number 6, a number 8. Number 6 is a holding mid, and number 8 is centre mid. He's those 2, and he's definitely a 10 too. He played at 10 this weekend because they put Fiorentino behind him, the black dude. Yeah, he's because he's got the Modric passing, the ball control, and no look passes. The body feints. He'll do you a body feint and he'll send you fucking into the stands. That sort of stuff, because the body.
Yeah, that's the thing that's the thing that
the drop of the
that's
shoulder.
the thing we've talked about this before, but that's the thing that specifically
I'm not even getting carried
Portuguese teams
about this kid.
They have good ball control, bro.
Yeah, the futsal, the technique.
Hey, you know what I noticed?
Like other, especially like English, they're all about kicking the ball long and running.
Yeah.
Hey, hold up.
Because of the futsal.
Hold up, bro. I gotta talk. You know what I noticed, bro? And just watching the game today, bro. I noticed this shit. Cookies, obviously Furioso. Mexican football has lost technique, bro. All I saw was fucking pressing, running, and just like on some fucking weird like heads cut off, bro. I don't know what the fuck happened, bro.
Yeah, there's not a lot of short passing anymore, or not a lot of.
Dude, Mexican soccer or football used to be more of a side that's almost what they did in what Spain resorted to.
It was more technique.
Now it's just a bunch of fucking dudes running all over the place, bro.
Yeah, well, that's the infection that's happened, since for a while now. I think what happened when the Germans beat the Brazilians, right?
Yeah.
And that Bayern Munich team, they really jumped on some press shit, and now everybody's pressing in every league now, basically.
But
you know who brought the pressing? You know who brought the pressing, bro? I'm gonna tell you who
Bayern
brought
Munich.
Nah, bro. I'm gonna tell you who brought it. It was the fucking Koreans, bro.
Oh yeah, it was right. The Koreans, yeah. I think they did it in the fucking 2010 World Cup.
Yeah,
they had like a good performances. And the Japanese did it against Belgium too, bro, and they almost fucking won.
Running like a motherfucker.
Running like fucking maniacs.
The Koreans did it in the 60s. In the 66 World Cup, they took out Italy. Mind you, it was North Korea, but regardless, it stylistically is the same and mentality is the same. It's only separated through political reasons. But yeah, the North Koreans have got pedigree in World Cup. They knocked out Italy and they were 3-0 up against Portugal, and we only
on
won
some
it.
pressing shit.
Yeah, running all over the park.
Yeah,
There was
there it is, right? So it is true then. It is true that the Koreans brought it, bro.
There was a joke in the paper in Portugal at the time in the 60s that they said, the Korean joking that the Koreans had cheated because they all look the same. They reckon at half time they just brought on another team because the energy levels was crazy.
Oh, because they have that same standard bowl cut, right?
Yeah, they all look the same.
Yeah, you know,
they have that Edgar cut type shit.
You know what I was gonna say, bro? You know what surprises me? What's the typical African known for, right? Just fucking, I guess they say physicality and running. They're so fucking lazy that they don't even press, bro. That's how lazy
They're lunatic. They're loony. The thing about, they've always said, blacks, they got athletic ability, blah, blah, blah. But what they lack is, which is the most important thing, and it describes it in a, Portugal had a black guy like that, well, half caste, in Nani. All the ability, he can do you all the somersaults, flips you want, but mentality, they ain't got the mentality.
You know what I noticed? How come Manchester was so gaga? How come Manchester was so gaga over that fucking Nani, bro? They were like
thick, dude. They are thick. It's not mentality in strength.
Manchester's on some nog shit, bro. I don't know if it's like, I don't know if it's connected to like, Anglos, because they're, kind of related. Where they get impressed. They get impressed by black dudes running and jumping and shit.
Yeah,
dude, they like that shit. They're like, do it more, do it again. So jump higher.
Madrid, bro.
Josh, you would have had to wait a long time, maybe forever, to go to the moon if it was down to the blacks.
There's no doubts about it, right?
They are thick. They're not built like that.
Hey,
actually, go ahead.
Udoso, what do you think of obviously kind of Don Cookie's kind of spread on this, kind of went into this, but what do you think of like Madrid? This next year they're gonna, I'm not even lying, they said it already, it's gonna go 100% crib. You're not gonna see one fucking a fucking European Spanish motherfucker on the starting lineup. It's going 100% crib, bro. They said they're gonna bring in Mbappe. They're bringing in Mbappe, getting rid of Benzema because he's already old, and Modric is obviously kind of old, so they're gonna get rid of him, and they're bringing some other midfielder, bro. So it's gonna be like fucking watching an NBA fucking team, bro.
Yeah, the only team true there really is going to always be Athletic Bilbao, isn't it? I mean, they'll always have the regional players, so that means they can't have a black player because they only have dudes from that region. But yeah, Real Madrid, I mean, their kit they'll have to change it to black, won't they?
Yep.
Well, it will be.
Spain quality is done, dude. I've noticed
Madrid stood for the Spanish crown, bro. So imagine one of the kings or one of royalty from like 400 years ago looking at the Real Madrid team, and he comes back like 400 years later and he's looking at a whole bunch of Crips running around. It would be like, what the fuck is going on?
Bro, the whole thing with Vinny, bro. The Vinny shit, dude. That's the softest shit I've ever seen in my life, bro.
They made him a hero. They're going to make a statue of Vinny at this rate. Because they're going to use him as because they've gone and picked the blackest of. But the thing is, Spain, in fairness to them, I've got to give it to them. They have always been hardcore. The fans go crazy. I remember when England played there, the game was abandoned, and against Ireland. 2 games abandoned in Spain.
It is true. They go hard on the Nogs, bro.
They go crazy. When England played Ashley Cole at the left back, Ashley Cole, the left back, they went crazy on him because he does look like a monkey. He's got the bendy legs, footballer legs sort of thing. He looks like
that facial feature, facial structure, right?
Feature. Ashley Cole does look monkeyish.
Kind of looks like Curious George.
They were chucking they were chucking bananas and they were throwing bananas and all sorts.
Yeah.
Oh, it was funny. Yeah, and the game would have got abandoned. They abandoned the game because it was a friendly.
Vinny's a straight up bitch, man. For real, he's a straight up bitch, dude. Like, guy's a sucker.
Like I said on the Discord, if you're gonna call it racist, Figo, what he went through when he went from Barca to Real Madrid, there's the documentary even made on it. And when he went there, they were throwing pigs' heads on the ground, burning shirts, obviously calling him racist names too, because the racism is just not to blacks, is it?
No, it isn't.
A Spanish guy can be racist to a Portuguese guy because they're
Course.
all like,
Course.
which they were, and nothing happened.
Well,
Nothing
it's
happened
similar.
with it.
Hey, Furioso, it's similar to like what happens over here with like fucking Mexicans, Nicaraguans, all that shit. Go fuck yourself. You know, it goes one of those, right? They go like,
because
like me
the
at Guatemala, and I
Spanish
go tell them to go fuck themselves and shit.
Rep it.
Yeah, there's like all this false representation where, especially like with Asians, bro, where we think they're all Chinese and they're all like hunky dory. That's not the way it is around anywhere around the world, bro.
Yeah, because in the Spanish and the Portuguese, they got their racist remarks to each other. Don't forget they've been neighbors forever, so they got their little thing going on, their racist remarks, which obviously they would have used against Figo. But then there wasn't the outcry they're being racist or being this or being that. No, but with Vinny, with the world we live in now, it's fucking, they're going to make a statue of him. He saved racism and this and that, and you watch. You can't say anything to blacks now. They've got the red carpet. Put the red carpet out from fucking Vinny this, and they'd rescinded his red card. So in essence, can I just finish and say this, please? In essence, by them rescinding his card for getting sent off, the red card, what they've done is you could be a black guy, you could say something out there, and if you got accused for it or you said something wrong, you just say that's racist.
You know where they tested this out, Furioso? They tested this out over here in about 2-3 years ago in the NBA, bro.
Because even though, okay, if the crowd was racist to him, okay, let's say yes, it was racist to him, all right. Even though there's always that saying where you have to be a professional. That's what they say. You have to be a professional to overcome everything. So if someone's saying to you in the crowd, I fucked your mother's a bitch, you have to take it and get on with it. You're professional. You're beyond that. But this hasn't applied. Vinny cried, and they let him cry, and baby coddled him, and the race card passed by. But when they were racist to a white guy, to the Portuguese guy, Figo, which they were a lot worse than what they did to Vinny. They threw them when it was crazy what went on.
Yeah.
It was whatever. You know what's going on. Fuck. Oh, anyway, it's unbelievable. But the Spanish go crazy. Spanish do go crazy with the niggas. Fair play to them.
Like some of the players that were a little bit more native looking, they've faced a lot of racism too, but they ain't out here fucking like making a movie scene, crying like motherfucking bitches, you know.
The thing about Spain is still also areas and sections. Some sections there, they're crazy. You know, like they got the Basques, they've got this, they've got that, they've got their own terrorists there and everything, haven't they?
Yeah.
The ETA.
I'm not. You know what? So I'm not familiar. What's the difference between some of these groups, bro? The ones over there, like the ones in Spain. I'm not familiar with like the Basque. I know that they wanted like was it the Basque?
Yeah, Basque want independence.
They want independence, right?
Yeah.
What is it? What is it? Is it like ethnic? Is it these guys are more like what is it? Is it ethnic? Is it religious? What is it, bro? Is it just like like we're in the States where it's just like I'm from California, bitch, or some shit like that? Like fuck it, you know?
They claim to be the ones, and that they're unique. They're unique sort of that area, and they do claim to be the let's say, or originators, so to speak, or been there of a longer time. And even when they speak, they're Spanish.
They have that fucking list.
Yeah, it's different.
They have that list. Yeah,
it's different, but they are of that region, of that area. Spain is huge, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know, they are of that area, that Basque area. It's Athletic Bilbao-ish area, that sort of thing. But
so what's is Barcelona's part of that area?
They even had a national team. They had a national team, like for instance, PK. He's considered that.
Yeah, so I'm saying is it the Barcelona area?
It is around that side.
Yeah,
Barcelona around that area. Yeah, to the north, not north. It's on the east.
You know what I noticed, bro? Furioso, you know what I noticed? Just talking about I don't want to change this. It's the same subject, but just on a different area. I noticed that Venado Lopez, when he won, he got down on his knees and did the like crucifix. You know, that's on some Catholic shit. So I was gonna ask, like, in Ireland, is there still some of that? Like, there's still like on some of that. Is there separation between Protestant and Catholics?
Separation between, yeah, there is. Fucking hell, there's the line, isn't there? A line.
Yeah.
The line was drawn. Of course, there's separation. The line was drawn. You can't cross here and you can't cross here.
I noticed that shit. when Venado did he got on his knees and did the Catholic cross. I was thinking, is he in the place? Is that the part of Ireland where they like? Because I think Colin, he might be Catholic, right? Because he has the cross all over the place. So I was just wondering how that appeared to like the.
And he did
Irish
it all
public.
hardcore too, right? Like a fucking Knights Templar, bro. Like
You saw that?
he just went to Jerusalem, bro, and took it back for fucking Jesus, bro. He went on his knee right in front of the ring, bro. And did it all hardcore. I was like, God damn, this is gonna take out a fucking sword.
Yeah, this dude's gangbanging on some
my ass off, bro.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I thought I was the only one that noticed that. Furioso, I noticed that he literally and then he's like. He went on a full-on rage, dude. Furioso. That's why I was so happy because I already knew who he was, right? He went on a full fucking I'm gonna fuck everybody up at 126 afterwards. He's on some fucking raging, dude. It's fucking great. It's fucking.
He's the way he's approached everything. Is he knows that's how he's got to go about it. There's no two ways about it. And he's he's a cocky little fucker and all.
No, he is. He used to be a fucking. I told you he's from my area. He used to be a fucking gangster rapper.
As in, he's he likes to show off. He's very unorthodox. That's the key thing. He's unorthodox. You don't know what he's gonna do. You don't know how he's gonna come at you because you're a conventional fighter. You kind of know, right? He's the jab to, like I keep saying, to open the gate. Venado is coming at you with a maybe double uppercut, maybe over right hand into hook, fucking sidestep into uppercut, fucking. It's crazy shit. It's different. It's unconventional type of boxing.
And as much as they like to say he throws wild winging punches, you know what? Well, maybe let's say he does that, but he's accurate with them too. The wild shots. The uppercut down the middle that slices up down the middle, like punching up, the uppercut is precise. It's surgical. That fucking uppercut, there's nothing wild about that shot. It's fucking surgical.
Yeah, he's and he leaps in. Motherfucker.
Yeah, he's an explosive, springy athlete, bro.
He is. He did a diving punch. I thought I was watching some kung fu film.
Yeah, it's like he punches. He's not coming into a different dimension. He punches on one side and it ends up on the other side, like he went through a portal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I went to Ireland one time. Motherfuckers got they were protesting. They started jumping the fence in the airport. Well, I stopped by in the airport. I got drunk as hell, me and my buddy, off some bottles we got there. That's fucking crazy.
You stopped in Ireland. Stop that.
That was with the military, right?
Shannon, Ireland.
Was that with the military?
Yeah.
Yeah, you went around the world. I know some people in the military that have been around the world and shit. Nice.
Fucking Ireland. I stopped in Germany too. Italy. I've been to Italy. Sigonella. I actually got down there. I went to this little town called Sigonella.
Nice.
Yeah, motherfucking Venado. He's good, and hopefully, I don't know, man. People will start jumping on board and talking more about him because there's no reason they shouldn't. He's exciting to watch. Mainly, that's what we want to see. We want to see exciting fights. There's no reason why they wouldn't, right? People need to watch his fights to appreciate, because if you like boxing, you would pretty much be on board with that. You would appreciate it.
Gonzalo, he's got everything, but with this one thing, if I asked you guys, what's one thing he lacks? It's not in the ring, that's for sure. I'm just saying that it's important nowadays.
English.
He doesn't know how to sell the product. He doesn't know how to sell the incredible product, which is incredible. And you got to know how to, don't you? Talk the
He's
talk, walk
you,
the walk.
you saw that dude that some people say was like he looked like Jason Momoa, like Aquaman. He looks like Sangni, the dude from Street Fighter, the dude with the beard. He's kind of tall. That Mexican dude, like they call him El Ferco. He's from My Tiro. He's a promoter. He left his old promoter and he joined with that dude. That dude's in Baja California, and he's on that podcast with Jesus Tamu. He's a homie. He actually asked me a long time ago if I could join his podcast. El Ferco Show. That's the dude from El Ferco Show. That tall dude that looked like Sagni from Street Fighter. He's a promoter.
Hey, Gonzalo, you fucking know Eric Morales, fool?
Yeah. Yo, he's from Sol Norte. I used to run with them.
Hey, Gonzalo. I would love to meet that fool, dog. Like, I would love to meet that fool. He's one of my favorite fighters of all time, bro.
Hey, Gonzalo. You know where I messed up, bro? I messed up on Venado. I didn't get to. I was like, I missed it by like a day, bro. I think Venado was gonna fight in San Diego, and I was gonna put the CCD on his fucking shorts, bro.
Pay for that shit, fool. That's promotion.
Now his price is fucking insane, homie. Now his price is insane. But I was gonna put it on his shorts, bro.
And how much did you know the price was? Like, how much was it?
I'm not gonna say, bro. I'm not gonna say. But I was gonna put it on there because there's actually like there's a sponsor that I know the owner. The sponsor of Shake Wells, bro. He has it all over the place. I know the fucking owner, bro. So I know how much. So I was like, fuck, I'm gonna put this. I told Sergio, I told Killer Be Kill I was gonna do it. I just didn't. Fuck, bro. I missed it. I was like off track. I was doing some other shit, bro. But I was gonna put it on his shorts, homie. That's when he came out with the white and blue shorts. The white and blue shorts.
I've been supporting him like just a long time ago. Like I know he was gonna be good. I fucked up because I was gonna put him on my pound for pound list. They're down the video. I was going to do it. I fucking feel like a buster fool. I should have put him. It's because the people are gonna say, "Well, the level of competition he has." Well, he's a world champion. Yeah, man, he actually deserves it. He's been going abroad. But anyways,
they're gonna call you racist. They're gonna call you racist because he's not black, fool.
But he fight Earl. Did you see his salute to Proud Mexican? Earl, did you see his post fight? I know Gonzalo saw it. He was fucking. He's a maniac. He's like, I'm gonna fuck everybody at 126. He was like, I'm gonna fuck him up.
That's the right attitude.
That's what you need to do. I saw Tiro with Mono Ramos and Marco Antonio Barrera. I just saw it today in my car because I traveled. I was listening to it. He knows how to speak Spanish real good. And Mono Ramos and Barrera was telling him he was putting him up on some game. He says, like, when I was on the ring, I mean, my dad used to tell me to be a culero. It was kind of like kill or be killed shit. Yeah. The way he fucking fought Nassim Hamed and fucking Kenny McKinney, he punched Kenny McKinney because that fool was talking shit. He didn't know what he was saying, but like he was a dog in there. He's actually like a nice guy, but that's the way you need to be in the ring. That's how Venado is too. Because look what happened with Warrington. That fool was fucking being mean, like dirty and shit. Yeah. If he wouldn't have been dirty back, he wouldn't have made it out of there. Because that motherfucker's tough. He's tough for all the wrong reasons. Fucking Warrington.
He's nasty. That's okay though. I mean,
he's nasty. There you go.
Yeah, it's okay. I'll give him a pass because it's fighting at the end of the day, you know. But his skills are underrated, Gonzalo. Like I was watching his skills. I was watching when he fight. It's hard to pick holes in his game when it comes to like fundamentals. Warrington's a well-schooled fighter, bro.
Yeah, he's a world champ. Yeah, he's in his own way, but he's one-dimensional though, isn't he? He kind of like after a bit, if you can get through his, because he's a volume type of fighter. Let's face it, but I think he hasn't necessarily got the volume now in the tank anymore. He's a volume guy who's going to make you work hard, and if you can get through that, you'll beat him because he's not a one-punch knockout artist. So he's a cumulative fighter, isn't he? Punch fighter.
You want to Furioso? You know what? Earl Furioso. We got Don Cookies and we got Gonzalo on here. One of the funniest shits I ever seen. Morales say, bro. He was getting, that guy Sekback was trying to interview him or whatever, and he said, hey, just tell me what comes to mind when you hear this fighter. And he's like, they told him this guy, and he said, hey, how about Pacquiao? He said, steroids.
Come on, fool.
He said that, hey, Gonzalo. He said steroids. I was like, dying, bro.
And you can tell Eric Miles didn't do steroids on. You can tell that's
bruh. And then everyone else goes like, he said, how was Pacquiao? Easy. Steroids. He took steroids. Easy. This shit was fucking hilarious.
Nah, you know I said don't meet your heroes, because the more I started seeing them, like I said, wait,
he's an asshole.
He comes off abrasive. He's an
asshole, bro. He's an asshole, bro.
But when it comes to the ring, that fool's the shit, fool.
But the thing about Morales,
Simon,
yeah, he's a little bit like that. Yeah, I've been knowing him for like a long time. You know what? The interesting thing about him, when you shake his hand, like let's say you just like normal, you wouldn't feel it in his grip that he hits that hard, but he does, man. Just like he's technically sound. He's bred for that shit. That fool's fucking tough. Imagine taking all those punches from Pacquiao. The way that Bradley described Pacquiao, just like bullets flying by your head. And that fool, yeah, he's tough.
That fool has the fighter spirit, fool.
Salute to fucking Shadowban, bro. Salute to Shadowban with the fighter spirit shit, bro. Shadowban, where you at, bro?
But if Venado could sell himself, though, and he could talk like, say, you rep it, you know what I mean? It helps a million times more.
A big time, bro. He needs to learn English.
He's once again, he's like Lara. He's one of them boxers. He's sat there at the press conference.
He got to look.
He's got but he's you got to be able to sell the product. I know you.
He looks like Pepe el Toro, Pedro Infante from Nosotros los Pobres, the old Mexican films. Pepe el Toro, the boxer.
Let me tell you something, Gonzalo.
He looks like an Italian mafia dude.
Yeah, Gonzalo, I'm gonna tell you something. I just know this from just my own internal poll, dude. I'm gonna tell you, most fools that are very like, we'll say from fucking 17 to 21. Venado Lopez is one of their favorite fighters, bro. From a lot of fools that out there, even from they like him, bro. They like him because the way he fights and the way he just has that thing. It just has like a look to him, bro, that people like, bro. It looks like a cool, innocent dude in a sense.
Hey, yeah, you know what? That's the reason that I mentioned El Ferco from El Ferco show. That fool, he's gonna get his name around. That dude's he's doing a podcast, and I tiro. He's a Mexican dude, but he's born in the United States.
I know who he is. Texas, I follow him. I know who he is. I follow him, bro. Yeah. I follow him on Instagram. I know who he is, bro.
That fool's trying to blow up too. So not only is Venado trying to blow up, that dude's trying to blow up too. El Ferco, I spoke to him before. He wants to be big. That fool speaks English.
He does.
So they're hand in hand. They're gonna get somewhere, right?
Yup. I was surprised, dog. I'm not gonna lie, Gonzalo. I saw who was managing Venado, and I was like, "What the fuck?" Like when I first saw Venado coming up, I was like, "Come on, bro!" I was like, "Fuck, I'm gonna start promoting." I was thinking like, "Fuck this shit, I'm gonna promote."
I'm gonna start promoting.
Yeah, because he left that dude, and then some people make some comments on Facebook like, "Don't bite the hand that feeds you." This dude always treated him good, but now I get it. I mean, you can't. Motherfuckers can't keep you down either. I mean. It's greatly appreciated, I think, but then you gotta move on, dude. Your career gotta go somewhere.
They look where they put him, Gonzalo. They put him in Vegas in a training camp. You know, investing in training camp, investing in nutrition, investing in sparring, and he looked like a fucking monster, dude. That's why I was like, damn, he's gonna KO him. He's gonna KO. Obviously, what he also told me, so I was like, I saw it, I was like, fuck, he's really gonna KO this motherfucker, bro. He just looked fucking. You just look ready to kill, bro. It's just insane. Like I stayed away from Lara because of the whole weight training, but with Venado, I was pretty damn confident, bro.
Yeah, he looked way better.
Yeah. Like I remember you said that during the live, and just like looking at his body, he looks like in the best shape of his life.
Yeah, on that Lara shit, shout out to BDA for being a big platform and letting me get my fucking voice across. Because everybody's shitting on Lotto right now, and it's a big platform to let me say like fucking they did.
He's weight drained. He's weight drained. He's weight drained.
They did him dirty out there.
Earl, you just gotta keep on. You know the word you gotta keep on using. Like earlier, the Don was like I was joking with the Don. I was like, yeah, they know me as the weight drain guy at this point. But you just gotta hit him because he's weight drained, bro.
It's the truth, bro. It's the truth.
He's weight. I've been saying it, but guys don't. You know, guys don't want to like the whole thing of don't make excuses.
Bro, that's not an excuse. That's the fucking reality, dude. He was weight training.
Like, you can see it with your own eyes. You can see it with your own eyes.
At this point, if you're ever downplaying weight drain, all you have to do is look at this fight. Look at the first fight and look at the second fight.
Exactly.
He was nowhere near the same. So if you need any evidence to know the powers and the strength of a weight drain, all you have to do is look at Lara 1. Lara versus Wood 1 and Lara
versus
Wood 2.
He was a shell, bro. He was a shell, bro. That shit makes you a shell, bro.
I was dumbfounded, bro. I was like, what the fuck am I looking at?
Balance. He was off balance. That shit was weird, fool.
It was fucking completely weird, bro. It was like in his brain, he didn't even know what to do out there, bro. He was like,
darn cookies.
It's like he aged like 80 years in one fucking night.
Don Cookies. I saw Ryan go through the same thing. That's why I was like, what the fuck? Dog, I saw Ryan, dude. Ryan at 140 is filled out, looks like a fucking monster. You could see him going to the ring.
Yeah, like a fucking beast.
Bro, I was like, this dude, Brian looked like Fedora in there, dude. Skinny, bro. I was like, what the fuck? And then when I saw Lara, bro, I said it right. You guys can go look. I said, dude, his shorts aren't even fucking, dude, his fucking, he has no
love handles.
Dude, he started getting love handles out here in the fucking 6th round, dude. 7th round because of the water they was finally getting. I was like, it's weird, dude. He wasn't himself, bro. A jab was putting him over. Gonzalo, a little jab almost fucking he took him over. It was crazy, dude.
Yeah, I mean, this is evidence, bro. This is the perfect evidence that you can see how fucking important it is.
And they say they should have known. He should have known better. They say he should have known better. But you know what? I did my research, and they only do that shit for championship fights. Yeah, Lara was out there 4 times. This is his only twice is championship fight. They only do it for championship fights. I did my research for and fucking so maybe the first time maybe he fucking Brady missed it. I don't know if he understood it the first time. I want to hear his side of the stories, fool.
You're never gonna hear it though.
That's every weekend they're cheating.
Exactly.
Fucking Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia. Then what happened? Barroso versus Rolly. Then what happened after that?
Hey, you know what's even crazy? The saddest shit ever, what I heard, I think it was a week after the Ryan fight, this fool Mario Barrios comes out, hey, they weight trained me versus Tank. I just didn't want to say it.
That's a big deal, fool. That's a big deal.
It's not they weight trained versus me and Tank. I just didn't want to say it. I just didn't want. So every tank opponent, bro, they're fucking putting a weight drain on them, bro. It's crazy, bro.
Hey, what if Mario Barrios is a pound-for-pound fighter and won't even fucking know it, bro?
Nah, bro, I don't know, bro. The point is, these guys are, dude. At this point, the way they're rigging this, it's like Gonzalo was saying a day ago, bro. He was saying like at this point, you do got to take into consideration that some shit is pretty. You can rig it if you start putting certain aspects in here, dude. It's crazy.
It's just funny, dog. That fool was wagering like a motherfucker, and he put up a good fight.
That one, just that one.
Now it's like that should make, especially for a lot of style weight, because that's the way. If he's 1 second behind, half a second behind, he's already losing.
Yeah.
That fool, that the way he fights, he punches in between your punches, and if he's already lacking a half a second, then he's getting punched. He's getting punched, and that's a bad thing for him, fool. Like he's gonna learn. I don't give a fuck. He's young, fool. Watch him be the boogeyman again. I don't give a fuck.
The greatest thing for me would be to see him fight Woods again, bro. But in a fair one, bro.
They're not gonna do it. That fool's a bitch. That fool's talking fighting Warrington. That's coming off of losses. That fool's talking about fighting Warrington. That's coming off of losses. Well, I said when they don't have pride out there. For even the UK fans, fool, they gotta fucking hold them accountable. Where's the pride when it comes to fighting, bro? Like
they just want the trophy. They just want their hand raised, bro. I've been saying this. They just want their hand raised, bro.
Just like the Andy Ruiz, Andy Joshua shit. You know Mexicans wouldn't put up with that shit. You back with bitch that against the foot and knocked you the fuck out. The same thing right here.
Hey, bro, the thing is I remember seeing the whole what happened to Andy. Obviously, he went in there fat, out of shape, and just didn't give a shit in regards to nutrition or training.
But knock him out though.
I know, but everybody was getting on him. I was like, bro, like to me when I saw, I was like, that's first of all, I don't rate. I was like, when I saw that, I was like, I don't rate Joshua. He's a bitch. He's a bitch, and I was thinking like, what the fuck? And I was like, oh, this dude went in 300 pounds and still went 12 with him. Like, I was thinking, this is fucking hilarious. But no one caught that. They were just. I remember in the comments, bro. My brother-in-law when he was alive, right? He went over there. He went to like the. I think he was personal. I think he had Andy as a personal friend or something. I don't remember, but in any case, he went over to this comment, homie. He went through the comments and they were like, you fat piece of shit. Like,
fucking fight though, fool.
The black.
You know what?
Wait, the black was in this comment. The black was a fat piece of shit. He's a fucking disgrace, and that's supposed that he knows, bro. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, what the fuck? Oh,
it is
man.
what it is, pues. No te disciplina, güey. Eso no te disciplina, güey.
Damn, bro.
Because look, over there in the desert, I mean, obviously the Arabs, they got a lot of money, so they got like these really, really nice hotels with air conditioning and like everything that you want, like the nice kitchens, all the accommodations. And then you had Andy Ruiz go up there with the entourage of like fat motherfuckers, like his friends. They're all fat dudes. And you could tell that like before the fight in the big sala and the big the dining hall, his motherfucking friends are following him around and they're giving him cupcakes, they're giving him pie, everything, dude. That's on camera. Leading up to the fight, man, everything, dude. You could see that they're giving him food. So Eddie Hearn must have known that. It's kind of like the same shit over here.
That was a snake, fool. Eddie Hearn's a fucking snake.
Send them the food in the car to the apartment, to the room. I mean, you know what I mean?
Hey, Gonzalo, if you want
I said that shit, dude. They put up a taco truck next to his fucking house, bro. They did it.
They put a taquero right there, fool.
You guys want to know? Right, you guys want to know? You guys, if you guys want to,
and that's some suspect shit because somebody don't have to be nice to you to show you. You can show somebody hospitality and be fucking like doing them dirty at the same time.
Hey, fool, that's why
you know what I mean. Like, what do you need? We're gonna give you something like over here, you know, like we're gonna help you out, but really they're not giving them the information that's pertinent.
Hey, bro, that's why I appreciate the BDA channel because it's a big ass platform, bro, and I was able to fucking make my voice be heard right there. Like nobody else is talking that shit. Nobody else is talking that shit, bro. Everybody's dragging this fool's name through the dirt, and that's just not fair, bro. It's not fair. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, maybe it's second time. This is a second time championship fight in the UK. Whatever's let him speak his story. The post-fight press conference, he wasn't allowed to speak, fool. He wasn't there, fool. I wasn't know if he wasn't allowed, but he wasn't there. If you know for a fact, if he wanted to speak, he would have been there, fool. Eddie Hearn, it seems like a fucking buddies with Lee Wood, and he seems like a bitch. Like, no, don't talk about the rehydration clause and shit like that.
They treated him like
it's like
nobody.
It's like what pisses me off about Eddie Hearn. Sorry, it's that he's a millionaire ever since like birth. I think his dad got money, so he's always been around money. And then he sees the needs of other people, like a dude like Mauricio Lara, and in his mind he's thinking, "This was a poor motherfucker. He'll do anything for 100,
exactly.
for 100K."
I know, bro.
You know what I mean? He'll take the L for 200.
He's a champion too, bro. No respect for the fucking champion, bro.
That's true.
This isn't contract. This is a negotiation. This is fighting. He's one of the best fighters in the world. You got to show him his respects.
Oh wow, this is that's modern boxing now, bro. Where the shit is, the fights are happening before the fight even happens. And negotiations is like the most important thing now, especially with all these hidden weight stipulations. They're ahead of the game. And I was gonna say, like, I mean, it is what it is, bro. Eddie Hearn, he's an English dude or a British dude.
He's a snake.
He's gonna go for the British guy, bro. It is what it is. And like a Mexican dude, he's gonna go for a Mexican dude. And like, look at when fucking Zhang fought the dude, right? Wasn't Joyce, right? One of the cards, Joyce was winning, bro. Why? Because it's
but Suleiman doesn't go for Mexicans, which
Suleiman is different, bro. Suleiman goes for the biggest bidder. He's half Jew, bro. So you already know, like that blood. I'm in a Jewish temple right now, and I feel like selling out Mexicans every day.
Start praying for you. Might get rich. You might get rich, fool.
Hey, I was gonna say something.
It's in the spirit, bro.
You know what? I'll tell you what it is, Earl. The day before the fight, I was screaming like you heard me, bro. I was screaming. I was saying, "What the fuck? Dude, get robbed. No one gave a fuck, bro."
It was evident during the fight, fool.
Bro, like what the fuck? I feel frustrated sometimes, bro. That's what I'm saying. I was like, I feel frustrated. It's like I'm like, fuck, bro. Like, you know, he's
all happy. Lee was all happy with that victory. Just like Joshua was mad. Yeah, it's cowardly. It's cowardly. Just like Joshua was happy with his second Andy Ruiz victory. These British people need to get on their ass. Like, hey, fool, we're not about back foot bitching. We're about taking them out just like he took you out. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Like, do that.
They set him up, bro. That's a stat.
If you ever want a vindication for the proof of how fucking important weight stipulations are, this is no bigger proof than this, bro. No bigger proof.
He was a shell, bro.
He was a fucking. He got abducted by fucking aliens, bro. That's how. I was like, okay, he's gonna come in this round. He's gonna come in this round. He never came, bro.
Never.
His soul got abducted. I was like, what the fuck?
He was falling over his own feet. He was falling over his own feet.
He went from the hardest punch I ever seen to like a fucking pillow fisted mother. Like, it was crazy, dude.
Hey, Rep, he went from the boogeyman to the dude he could outbox with Lee Wood, dude.
Come on, bro. I know, dude.
That's how big that shit makes a difference, fool. No, but you know what? You know why I'm not? You know why I'm not tripping like that? Because that fool's young, fool.
Yeah, because people know, bro. People know what time it is.
He's young, fool. He'll come back. He'll come back.
Nah, I'm not.
They wanted the Warrington Conlon rematch over there in the UK. That's what they wanted.
It's gonna make a lot of money. Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. Dude.
The same day.
Like it is what it is. You know, like you know, if there's ever a Jewish boxer that comes around and from the New York area, and he becomes in prominence and he's on top rank, you better believe that motherfucker's gonna get every fucking call from Aram, bro. And it is what it is, you know. A British dude is going for the British guy. What could you say? It is what it is.
Hey, that's why Pitbull Cruz is in 126, 130, Gonzalo.
He's not. Well, he's at 35. He could make 30 probably, or 26.
He probably did, like, I think you put Lara at 135. He might fuck around, knock out Pit. My point is, I think that's why Pitbull Cruz doesn't go down like that to like a 26 or 30. You just maybe his fucking power is just gonna look on some
Hey,
fucking.
Fudil, so what's the word out there? Does Eddie Hearn have control over the British Boxing Board of Control? Like, cahoots with them?
Well, you didn't hear it. Wait, I'll break another conspiracy that we've said here two times.
Bro, he has money.
Hold up. I'm gonna break another conspiracy that we've said 2 times. Right? I've already said like actually more than 2 times, maybe like fucking 50 times out here, bro. You know, the Eddie Hearn the weight limit that he had for Andy. Who's don't know about that one? I don't know if you knew about this one, Gonzalo.
Tell me about it, bro.
So there was a fat weight clause for Andy, literally where he fucking signed a. I'm not playing around, bro. He literally signed the clause where we had to come in at fucking 280, bro. This is not a fucking joke. I've talked about this before, bro. They said that Andy had to come in. It was a fat clause,
bro.
It was a fat clause, bro.
Anthony Joshua was fucking whining that Andy Ruiz should be a super heavyweight.
Yeah,
they should make a division for him.
The second one was a fat clause, and I'm not even joking.
You're scared of lard. You're full scared of fatness.
No. Let me tell you. No, a fat clause because on that fight, AJ came in 10 pounds lighter than did in the first fight, so he knew his game plan was to run. And the fat clause, this is not bullshit. Somebody from Matchroom's office, someone from Eddie Hearn's own office, said somebody that I know that they put a fat clause, that they made Andy sign a fat clause, a fat man clause on it, like a 280. They'll no fucking bullshit, bro. I've said this like 10 times and it sounds fucking funny, but there's literally a secretary that works at Eddie Hearn's office who said this shit to somebody, bro. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, it's scared because of the quick hands. You put more mass behind the speed.
Yeah,
generates more power.
The thing is with these type of contracts, they have it in detail where you had to pay an enormous amount of fine if you ever leak information.
Okay.
So this is almost kind of like a gun to the head type shit. Like you open your mouth, you're getting shot right there and then. You know.
Look, I'll say this: Does Eddie Hearn represent Wood too?
He might as well.
So I'm asking legitimately. He's the matchroom fighter, right?
Of course, yeah.
That fool likes him, fool. That fool gets all happy with him.
There it is, bro.
That fool likes him and Ben Davidson. Bro. Ben Davidson's a piece of shit, bro.
I mean, they set him up, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Look, there it is, bro. Like, what the fuck? Like, you don't think he knows Woods? He knows his family. Met his family. Goes over there. Like, dude, come on, bro. What would you do? You know what I mean? If you're over there, like, you're gonna fucking try setting up for the guy that you fucking know, you met, you talk to all the time. You think he could even communicate with Mauricio Lara? He just says like, he just shakes his head.
That's why I'm not even tripping about it, bro. Because he's helping his own crew, bro. It is what it is.
Yeah, it's understandable, right?
If you're fighting a Chinese, if you're fighting Zili Zhang in fucking China, bro, with Chinese commission and everything, a Chinese promotion, you better knock his ass out to win, bro.
I thought better of Eddie Hearn. I thought better of Eddie Hearn because his close relationships to Canelo. I thought that was in it for boxing, not in it for his country.
Nah, well, Canelo's, he's different, bro. He's bringing in money and shit.
I know. I was naive.
Canelo basically opened up his doors to become a star over here, because he was kind of a star over there, but he needed a star from this side of the world to become, someone with notoriety, right? And Canelo was that fame piece, So now everybody in boxing knows Eddie Hearn over here.
Well, that's another thing. Let me ask. Obviously, Don Cook has ever been on a panel. When a guy like Canelo walks in the room, there's probably a different energy, right? Like when you see Oscar at his prime, when he walked in the room, there's a different energy. When you see fucking Canelo, when he walks, there's a fucking different aura where motherfuckers are like, oh my god, it's this guy, right? When you see Lara, you're probably not thinking that, bro. You're probably like thinking, I know. See what I'm saying, bro? You get my point, or you're like thinking like,
my boy, bro. Yeah. Oh fuck, you did him dirty right there.
No, it's the truth, bro. It's the truth.
Yeah, sometimes the truth hurts, right? That's insane.
That's fucked up, huh? It's all right. He can make it, fool. That fool looks old, but he's young as shit.
Yeah.
It's all right. That's why I'm not really tripping that bad. These fools are acting like bitches right now. This is what I'm talking about, the UK fan base and the UK fighters. Like, you really have that much pride, and you're that happy for that win. You could tell he was a shell of himself, bro. You don't want to give him that rematch, and you're a bitch.
Yeah, I always found shit on Hobbies for not giving that rematch because they were 1-1, bro, and that's what basically said. I won. It's over.
When they robbed him in the first place.
Yeah, what's up with the pride, bro? Let's bring pride back when it comes to fighting, bro. You have to be a prideful motherfucker.
They're not going to give him another rope.
Exactly, bro. And YouTube is fucking talking shit about Lara left and right.
Yeah, they don't go fucking. It's probably it's cribs.
They're talking shit about him, bro. Not just Chris, bro. UK dudes, everybody is. Even mainstream, even Mexican dudes, bro. Talking about
even
he should have known better.
A couple of dudes on the chat, bro. The CG, they were going hard on Lara. I was like,
he should have known better. Fool, this is his second championship fight. Yeah, he's been there 4 times.
They're not even probably Mexicans. They're probably Nicaraguans with.
You know what it is? You know what it is?
You don't know what you're getting.
You know what it is, though, bro. You know what it is. It's because people don't want to think about it, or else what I was saying the day before the fight, I was saying, look, guys don't want to think about this shit. You just want to drink a beer, chill out, and say, oh, it's happening, and afterwards you're whatever. They're not thinking about it, all this fucking shit that goes into a fight, bro.
Mexicans are not about any excuse type shit either, though, too. Yeah. And it's not even an excuse, right? It's just the realities of the sport. At this point, it's about like fucking science. And the science of how a fighter will perform, it's not about an excuse or anything like that.
You know what's crazy, Cook, is he was 133 2 days before the fight. He had to cut down to 126. That's 7 pounds.
Yeah,
you got Devin Haney rehydrating what 12, 15, 20 pounds.
Yeah, easy. And Shakur
20 pounds. Yeah,
went
over. They protect those
7
guys,
pounds, fool. 7 pounds in 2 days. Come on, bro. Let them do it, bro.
They protect those fools, bro. They protect those fools.
Yeah, it's like when
that's criminal, bro.
When what's his name came up in weight for Nakatali, right? Shakur.
They waterload dick. They drink a gang of water throughout the week, and they slowly start coming down. And then they start pissing all that shit out. They're heavy a couple days before the fight. In the UFC, they're full. In the UFC, they'll let them fight 7 pounds on the day of. As long as he loses that shit on the day of, 7 pounds on water weight, they'll let him fight, fool. That fool was 7 pounds 2 days before.
Earl, they knew how to weaken him, and they applied the method, which was those constraints on the Wednesday.
Yeah, Eddie Hearn was way too happy for this shit. Eddie Hearn was with a big ass smile.
They know
that was way too happy,
habits.
Bro.
They know all Lara's habits. So at the last hour, bang,
That's what I was gonna say, Fulio. So you're right on, spot on. Why is Lara telling guys all over the fucking internet? Why is he telling guys about that? I go off 1 week. You guys can't be saying. The guys are.
No, he said it. He said it.
Yeah, bro. Guys get too comfortable, bro. Like, dude, everybody's listening. They're watching, bro. They want every advantage, bro.
You gotta hold them cards close to your chest.
Ben Davidson's a piece of shit. That fool's a faggot. That fool needs to get knocked the fuck out. I don't know. You know what's funny, fool? It was Eddie Hearn that came up to Ben Davidson and said we're calling off the fight. It wasn't even Ben Davidson that said we're calling off the fight. That's how good friends with Eddie Hearn is with Ben Davidson. He was the one that called Ben Davidson. He's like, we're calling off the fight. We're calling off the fight. Ladder's overweight. Ladder's overweight.
He went straight to
yeah, he's the one. He's the first one that said that. It wasn't even Ben Davison that threatened to call the fight.
Yeah,
it was Eddie Hearn.
They were in each other's ear. I see that straight after
Yeah,
he finished. He was
Eddie Hearn's way
ear.
too good friends with him. Fool.
Of course,
he's
he
way
is.
too good friends with him.
They pulled down each other's trousers.
That's how it is, bro. I mean, you know, if you're doing a fight with a PBC fighter, you don't think.
Ben Davison isn't a trainer. He's known as one of the rent boys in the boxing circles.
Yeah, he's a faggot. That was a liar.
He's misogynist motherfuckers, bro.
Yeah,
but that's
there
the
you
thing,
go.
though, bro.
That's what I'm saying, Ripper. He's known as the rent boy in boxing. And I'm not even going to lie, as much as I like Fury, I'm going to say it now. I think he serviced Fury too. You know, I fuck it. You know, I've got no interest. You know, it's what it is. It's what it is.
No, you know what the funniest shit?
He is. And the Haney's.
But also, you know what the funniest shit is? The funniest shit is when it was Fury and Dillian White, and then the way he just fucking took the manhood from Dillian White, and he said something like, what did he tell Dillian White? And then Dillian White's like, what the fuck? Remember about the bed or some shit? We slept in the same bed.
Oh yeah. He said we slept in the same bed, but he had the headboard or something like that. Fury had the bed. Oh, he definitely did him, and Ben Davison. I'm saying on record now, Fury's definitely fucking took Ben's virginity away. Definitely.
Hey,
Yeah, you know, hey, Ripper, hey, that's why thank God for fucking the BDA platform. For I was on that shit, and it's like it's a big platform for. And what I did my little YouTube research is like these fools are talking shit about a lot of left and right. I let it be known like this fool was 133, 7 pounds in 2 days is nothing. They stabbed him for like they said right there, Maximilius and Gladiator. But they told him they stabbed him right there on the rib. Now fight me.
How much did he weigh in? How much did he weigh in on Wednesday?
133.
He weighed 129, bro. He weighed 129 on Wednesday, bro.
From what I understand, it was 133, bro.
It was 129. It was 129.3, and the limit was 128, bro. So he was only a pound fucking off of what they call the midweight limit, bro. So he was literally weighing 129 on Wednesday, bro. Fucking, that's 3 pounds, bro. Like I could fucking jump in the sauna and lose that, bro. The setup was this, though, Earl. The setup was this. Why was Lee Wood on Wednesday of that week weighing 125, bro? Think about that. So they purposely, I don't know if they fixed it, but think about it. When you take that to the British Board of Commission, you say, look at Lee Wood is weighing in at 125 pounds midweek, and this motherfucker's weighing in at 129. Right. Who the fuck weighs in at 125 midweek, bro? That was to me was suspicious.
Exactly.
Suspicious as fuck, bro. Come on.
Everyone's different, of course. Everyone's different. Everyone has their method of procedure, and they knew Lara's method of procedure.
Of course they did.
That's their fighter. Their fighter.
It's all in the name of safety, bro. Knowledge. It's all in the name of safety, and they let him do a rehydration clause. That shit was not even safe, bro.
Dude,
bro, they set it up already the weekend, dude. Because Woods, to me, I don't know if the fucking scale was right, but dude, you're not weighing in at 125 pounds 3 days ahead, bro. It's fucking bullshit. But when you take it to a board, I guess, quote unquote, the board, and you show that Lee Wood, look, he's already underweight. He's fucking struggling. This is unfair. He's 125 and it's 3 pounds. Maybe that does something to him. That's what I was saying. Like, it's fucking weird. It's sensationalized it because it shows 3 pounds. It shows like 3 pounds. Like, oh my god.
Safety for has there ever been another event where they did the weigh-in so early?
The fucking with the Jake Paul
midweek.
fucking
midweek.
Yeah, Jake Paul and some other crib. I forgot.
That's some insane, stupid shit for a title fight, dude.
Of course.
Crazy.
Yeah, that's just let him make his weight, bro. Let him make his weight the way he does it.
Exactly.
That midweek weighing shit is bullshit,
homie. Though, to lose your belt on a Wednesday, I've never heard of anything.
Midweek, that's ridiculous, bro.
I've been
if they midweek weighed, bro. Haney, he'd be waiting at 145.
That's how scared. Hey, you know what's funny? That's how scared they are of him. That he was a shell, and they still had a back foot bitch against them. They can't fight him.
Yeah.
Just imagine, like not being on weight for that weigh in, like you're 2 pounds over. then they take that belt away, then your pay scale goes down like big time. You potentially could have made millions in your
You
career.
lose all your testosterone. That goes.
Yeah, you lose all your testosterone. You potentially could have made millions. Now you're reduced to a $50,000 fighter back in Mexico or less.
They penalize them.
That's bullshit. So where's the money?
They penalize them too. They also penalize them.
No
as well,
more belt
financially.
to the back of the line. You're not $1 million fighter no more. That's what. Look how much the belt is worth in Lee Wood's hands now. Making a fight for him in the UK millions.
Let me tell you, bro, Gonzalo, they know how to negotiate, so this is how they do it. They penalized them, and then they said, hey, guess what? You can still make this fight, but we're going to have to put weight restrictions on you, and you're going to have to weigh in during the fight. But you know what? We're penalizing you, and if you want, you're going to have to sign another penalty, which would be the dehydration clause. Like, if he knew anything about negotiating, once they hit him with that, he says, I'm off of this. Fuck you and fuck the public. Fuck everybody you got out there. Fuck all those people that paid tickets. Fuck all your tickets, nigga. Get the fuck out of my face and eat it, bitch. That's what I would have. But again, fools around them probably, the trainer was probably like, I need my paycheck and shit, like in his ear.
He also probably gave him a huge paycheck, bro.
The grandmother's operation.
To accept it. A huge paycheck.
I don't think he did. I don't think he did.
He got penalized.
I don't think that's my point. I think that there's what I said is negotiations. What they did is they penalized them and they said, hey, we're still gonna do you a favor. We'll still let you fight. Look, that's how they do. That's how they do this. That's how they negotiate with these dudes. Or so they penalize them and say, "Hey, Lara, guess what? We're still gonna do you a favor. We'll let you fight, but if you have to sign this clause." And he thinks, "Oh shit, they're still gonna let me fight. Oh yeah, I'll sign like a fucking moron." No, you just say, "Fuck you, I'm out of here, dude."
Yeah, but what I meant also, Rapid, not only that, his value went down. Lara without a belt, beltless, it's not worth as much no more.
Yep.
He went to the back of the line in Mexico.
You're right about that, bro.
You'll come back. You'll come back. It's a Rocky story, fool. It's a Rocky story. You'll come back.
And Lee Wood with the belt, he's a what do you call it? What do you call those dudes? He's a club fighter with the belt now. Now his pay scale goes up by a lot because he sells it to the UK fans.
Gonzalo's straight up on point. And let me tell you the ultimate mindfuck here, Earl. You're not. This is what I saw, bro. This is the ultimate mindfuck. So you have the opposite happening. So you had Venado, the fucking hero, as the great guy, the fucking champ, which he is. He's a fucking beast, and he's a real guy. And all those like social media pages in Mexico, they're going, this guy's real. He cares. He goes. He makes weight. He fucking kills. And you know what you have, Lara? You fucking loser, piece of shit, scumbag, faggot. You fucking can't make weight. Get the fuck out of my life. Imagine that. Yeah. So he's seen, bruh. He's seen like obviously a guy in his weight division. You're getting praised as being the ultimate, like, you see what I'm saying?
It's fire in the furnace, fool. It's fire in the furnace. It's all right.
It should be. It could go the other way. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. It could go the other way. Like, think, what the fuck? He's like on some. It's on some mind fucking shit, dude. He's getting mind fucked all over the place.
Hey, right. I'm not tripping because he's so young, fool. That fool was like in his late 20s, early 30s, and that would have been tripping even more. Like right now, like that fool's so young, where it's like, yeah, you got it today, bro. It's all right. You retire, never fight him again. It's okay. You'll not be considered all the. And when it comes to the history books, Lee Wood is not going to be considered a better fighter than Lara. I'll tell you that right now. Now.
Lee Wood. You know how old Lee Wood is?
He's like 33.
Yeah, he's already older, bro. I think he's 34, 35 at this point. He's already older, bro. So that was everything. Yeah, that was everything. You know how many fights Lee Wood had, bro?
¿Cuántos?
Like 20 or some shit.
Lara's 33?
Lara's 25.
24.
Oh,
Wood, bro. What I'm trying to say is what I'm trying to show is the you don't have to work as hard. Wood didn't have to work. He literally has like 20 fights, bro. He's already an older dude, like 20 fights. If I'm not correct, someone can correct me.
Yeah, that's
so it's like.
But Lara, they would have said to him, "Look, you're still young. You got a lot of time ahead. A lot of fucking time ahead of you."
That's the point.
They're looking after fucking trying to make the white, make him rich.
They can have the victory today. Lee Wood has his victory today, but
this is
when it's all said and done,
at Lara's cost. At Lara's cost. The problem with Lara is when he loses his belt, it's to the very back end. However, Eddie Hearn might have promised him and said, "Look, you do get a shot within so long because I got you. I'm Eddie Hearn."
You know who Lada's next fight is? You know who Lada's next fight is?
See, that's the big question.
It doesn't matter. It's gonna be some nobody.
I'm gonna tell you. No, I'm gonna tell you what his next fight is. I already know who it is. I already know who it is. I already know who it is.
Who is it?
It's the fucking bum ass motherfucker Kiko Martinez, bro.
Oh,
fucking knock his ass out. It's alright. It's a highlight reel.
Yeah, that's
a bump
in-house.
Yeah, it's an in-house. How do I know this? Because I already saw the fucking call out on Instagram, bro. Like I'm telling you, I'm looking through all this shit. I'm looking to see the hate. I'm looking to see like how the mental mind. Because look at this is another thing I look into, Earl. I look at the mental mind fuck of some of these athletes, bro. Because you gotta think about this. Social media guides what they think. They're training, bro. They're not talking to people. They're training, so they like to see what people are saying about them, bro. See what I'm saying?
Right.
So if he's on Instagram, and he sees something, bro, he's seeing what it is, right? But I already see the matchroom call out with Kiko, like on multiple pages, bro. So I think they're gonna go with Kiko Martinez for Lada's next fight, bro.
That's a decent fight. That's a highlight reel right there.
Uh-huh.
He's gonna knock his ass out.
Could be. That's my point. No,
will, bro.
No. I'm gonna tell you, this is the only way it goes off the wall. This is just like the 2% negative side, right? What happens if he don't recover? What happens if he gets beat? Then you're really fucked, bro. See what I'm saying? If you just get like,
never lose to Kiko, you know come on, bro. Y'all never lose to Kiko.
It's a do or die fight, is what I'm trying to tell you. It's a do or die fight, is what I'm trying to tell you, Earl. That's my point. I'm saying like they should give him a fucking somebody they're just gonna knock out. Like it's no problem, bro. That's what I would do.
You'll knock his ass out.
No, but that's how you used to build. That's how you used to. That's how you used to. Wait up. But that's the classic. That's the classic on how you used to like get someone back on the fucking bike.
They're not doing them favors, right? That's what you're trying to say. They're not doing them favors.
Exactly. If I'm dude, I say, hey, Mauricio, don't worry. Let's get you a motherfucker. You're gonna knock out real quick, one round, some bum motherfucker, right. Just to get the motor running, hit it on the highway.
Where do you say his title is? Thinking past that, where's his title?
His title is gonna have to. His title would have to be at Matchroom, and the thing is, if he's having any fucking type of side effects making 126, he should just jump to 130. Fuck Wood and fuck everything. Go to 130. Fuck this shit. Campaign.
He's not having side effects though, bro. He's not having side effects, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like he's small. Look at Lee Wood. That was big as shit. It's just
do you think Lara would punch harder at 130, bro? I think him hydrated punches hard as fuck, bro. That's my whole point.
Yeah.
Like if these guys are gonna be playing games with them, fuck that shit. Go to 130 and take whatever you can. And I guarantee he's gonna punch like a fucking truck, dude.
130.
I'll prove it. I'll prove this. I'm gonna prove this. I'm gonna prove this, bro. Canelo, when he was fighting in the almost semi-welter, those catchweights 152s and shit like this, he wasn't punching hard, bro, because he was fucking weight drained. Fools wouldn't even realize he was punching weight drain. He's just fucking running around punching all over the place. Once he moved up in weight and carried the way his body is, like fucking dude, he's fucking stopping guys at 168. By the way, a weight class that champions, if you go look at the past, champions were not stopping champions at that weight class, bro. So he's fucking like stopping guys at a weight class where traditionally they don't stop guys. Traditionally, they fucking like slap each other around for fucking 12 rounds, and it's a decision type of fucking weight class, bro. You could think about like all those guys. Just think about it in your brain, bro. Most of the time at that weight class, Furioso, if you could think about it in your brain, guys weren't stopping each other. It's just like a business champion, slap fest.
It's the middleweight. It's where the average man's weight is. Is the middleweight, and them guys they're durable to last.
There it is, but
they got everything from the size point of view, everything to last, so to speak.
That's why it's hard for like a
guy gets hit with a big punch and now he falls.
That's what's dope about your channel. For you, your channel, I can express this shit. BDA channel, I can express this shit because everybody else is talking shit about Lotto like a motherfucker, and that's what's dope.
Let me finish the shot. Let me finish the thought though, Earl. So look at Canelo. He moved up and started finishing motherfuckers, right? Because he wasn't drained no more. I think Lara the same way. I think if he moves to 30, 35, bro, he's gonna be plummeting motherfuckers, dude. You know, he's gonna be fucking stopping guys, bro. Like I look at Lara, just to me, and I'm just kidding. Maybe someone can disagree with me. I give him like if you put Lara, a fully developed Lara with the nutrition and everything at 130, he fucking stops he stops Oscar Valdez, bro.
Oh yeah, maybe even at 135 with a nutritionist. He's 25. Imagine when he's fucking 30, 31 with a nutritionist.
Yeah, like Ryan alert. hold up. Like Ryan O'Rourke is saying too. Look at fucking Callum Smith, bro. Callum Smith,
Yeah.
you know, he's fucking stopping guys at light heavy, bro. I know Furioso don't like the motherfucker, but he's stopping guys at light heavy now, bro. He stopped the guy that people went like life and death with, this the Dominican guy. He just put him out.
Right. Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but I just don't think he has problem making that weight. Fool, it's some bullshit. 7 pounds in 2 days is nothing. Fool, fools regain as soon as they rehydrate. Fool, they gain over 10 pounds. Fool, 7 pounds in 2 days. Let them. That's all water. Fool. That's all water. That's nothing. I don't think
Give
he has
him
problem
5.
making 126.
Fuck him. Give him 5 though, bro. Fuck him. Just give him 5 at this point. He earned it, bro. Give him 5 pounds, man. Fuck it, you know.
Now with Callum Smith, you know, I just don't like them. That
yeah, I know, bro.
Family, it's just a bit personal thing, and also Ryder.
You know them, Furioso?
No, I don't know them. They just, you know.
Just he never really rated him, bro. He never rated him.
Yeah, I never.
But I'm gonna say the most shocking shit I saw though, one of the most shocking things was when what's his name? Liam, was it Liam Smith, when he beat up on fucking Eubanks, dude? That was fucking crazy to me, bro.
Yeah, but that had weight thing too. He was also a shell Eubank. Don't forget, he had the weight constraints.
There it is.
No rehydration clause? It was a rehydration clause?
Massive one. Yeah, he wasn't
there it is.
To be more
There's another one, bro.
And all that shit, and he was a shell himself.
Yeah, exactly, bro. That's just a big deal.
He definitely had no resistance because he had one punch and his face puffed up straight away.
That was wild. Never let a fighter do that, fool.
That's a sign of bad nutrition.
You
know, doing it wrong, so to speak. Yeah, it was all fucked up. They're fighting again anyway, rematch.
And it shows you how much of an advantage Floyd Mayweather had with those IV bags being fully hydrated during his fights.
Yeah. They know what they're doing, bro.
He sucked the power out of all the dudes.
That motherfucker had IV bags, fool.
Yeah, they know what they're doing, bro. They know these guys know nutrition, bro. They know rehydration, nutrition, all that shit, dude. They're not going in as amateurs just eating fucking sopas and fucking sopas.
Couple noodles.
Yeah, a couple noodles and fucking
tapatio and shit.
Tapatio and fucking all that shit that ain't gonna. It's just whatever,
it's
bro.
Not good for you. Yeah, it's not good for you.
Yeah, motherfucker says I'm gonna rehydrate with Fritos and tapatio, bro. Keep the salt to me, bro. They said, yo, Liam did beat the shit.
Hey, remember during the fight when I ate full lot of drink all the water between rounds?
Bro, remember I said it sounded funny, but I was telling him, dude, he literally drank more water in the fight than fucking he had. Go look at him. God, go look at him, bro. He literally is rehydrating during the fight. That's why his punch resistance was picking up. I don't know if you noticed that.
Yeah, that's what makes me so fucking mad, fool. Because that fool's the shit. I really do believe in him, fool. That fool could fight.
I saw him fight live, bro. I saw him fight. Furioso saw him fight live. I saw him fight live, bro. I know it. He punches hard, bro.
Yeah,
like
I watched the Warrington fight live. That one.
No, Frank Sanchez, right? When he knocked out that Mexican fool, when he folded him like a lawn chair. That's the one you went to, right? Rep?
No, I went to the fucking. He was on the Chocolatito, Ray Martinez undercard, bro.
Yeah, he fought Sanchez.
Pacheco fought on that card too, bro. I think it was Ray Martinez, Chocolatito, Pacheco, and it was Lara, bro.
Yeah, and the foot that he fought, his last name was Sanchez. It was that Mexican. It was a Chicano dude with the tattoos where he knocked him out nasty.
What was it? Was it Frank Sanchez? Did he knock a guy out there, bro? I don't remember, but if he was there, yeah, I saw that fight too, bro.
No, not Frank Sanchez. Like I'm saying, the dude that Lara knocked out, his last name was. Sanchez.
Yeah, that's a fucking not from the Discord. That's his fucking friend, bro. Not thought that motherfucker was gonna pull up on fucking.
Hey, tell me why that's the first fight that I ever seen Lara in for, and I was rooting for Sanchez because he looked like a Chicano. I'm like, Chicano versus a Paisa. I was like, you know what? I'm rooting for the Chicano, right? I didn't know nothing about these fighters, and fucking Lara fucking destroyed him nasty, dog. I felt bad for Sanchez. I felt bad for him, dog. That fool Lara is a nasty motherfucker, dog.
Yeah, he got the grimy look, bro. He has the grimy look to him, bro.
He's nasty, bro.
Did he have that grimy look on Saturday? No, he looked like a fucking shallow. He looked like a fucking Somalian, dude.
Yeah. We know what it is. That's why I don't even trip like that, fool, because time's on his side, fool.
Yeah.
Time's on his side.
He was weight drained, bro. He was weight drained. He was weight drained, bro. What the fuck? Like, guys aren't picking. He was weight drained, guys.
Like Cookie said, fool, that shows you the big difference between the first fight and this fight, how much that shit makes a big difference, fool. Like, weight training ain't no joke.
And the thing is, Davidson literally said it. I was saying it on Friday. He said, I'm going to weight drain him. Fuck him. And I was like, what the fuck?
That's what I'm saying. Food fight. Mario is probably a pound for pound fighter. We're just talking shit about him.
When you think about this, he went 12 with Thurman, so at least that tells you something.
Yeah, right. To be wagering against Tank, I mean, even though Tank's a fucking little piece of shit, he's still wagering, fool. He's still wagering. That shit affects everything. Fool, you gotta drink. That shows you have to drink water throughout the day. Fool, that shit fucks up everything. That's a big thing.
He's just a walking corpse, bro. He's just a walking corpse.
Yeah, fuck all that rehydration clause, though. It's alright, though. Fucking Mexican boxing lives no matter what. Hey, what do you think about Emiliano Vargas, way?
He's pretty good, bro. He's pretty good, bro. He has a good representation. I think he has Lomachenko's manager, bro. So,
you know what's funny for? You know what's funny for? I was watching a YouTube video for the bloodiest wars in history. And they were showing all these different wars and shit. And it was funny because all these fools look fucking like faggots, like medieval time fools, fucking like whatever. They look weird, right? It's some Indians. And then it shows the Mexican Revolution and shit. And it's just, these fools look like gangsters. It just shows Emiliano Zapata and Pancho Villa chilling with the pistols, like with big ass brochas. And with the big ass brochas and the bullets. Like, those fools are like the original like gangster looking motherfuckers when it comes to wars.
Well, that's the way.
I'll send you the video. Watch. I want you to watch it.
I looked at all that. That's the thing. That's the whole thing. Like that. They were like those were like some of the last like cowboy days in a sense, right? There's like some cowboy bullets.
They look gangster. They look gangster.
Yeah, they got the X of fucking bullets, bro. The X of bullets around their fucking chest, right?
That's the Mexican style is a dope ass. It's formal, like the mariachi, that Mexican style. It's formal.
Yeah.
It looks clean and respectable and gangster at the same time, you know?
Yeah.
It doesn't look like fucking something you can mock, like, you know how Indians and fucking different cultures throughout the world, it looks like something you can mock. You can't mock the Mexican culture. It's hard to mock
That's why the West is famous. Like, people don't realize the Mexican boot, the Western boot is fucking culture, bro. They were using that shit back then, bro. Like, they were fucking they had bootmakers and all this shit. You know what I mean? That bootmaker, that's why the West and all that Western shit is Mexican shit too, bro.
Yeah, it's cowboy shit.
Yeah, cowboy shit, bro. Hey, what was I gonna say? The outlook's still good at 126 though, bro, for all these guys, bro. Just like you said, Lara, it's not like he was like a fucking 35-year-old that's getting his last chance out here, bro.
Yeah. He's gonna be back. That's why I'm not tripping.
Yeah.
Watch, that's the way he's gonna claim his title as the boogeyman once again. I believe.
Well, that's another problem. That's what I was gonna tell you. I'll tell you another problem with Lara.
They're gonna duck him. They're gonna duck him.
Yeah, dude. They're gonna say this is a no-win this is a no-win fucking.
I can read your mind. I can read your mind.
Yeah, bro.
That's right. That's what I was saying to you, Rapper. Where's his world title fight coming?
Yeah.
You know, they don't want to fight this fool, dog. You know what? His Achilles heel is the back foot bitch. Just what we're talking about is when styles make matches. Venado has the perfect back foot bitch. He could fuck up a back foot bitch. Lara's gonna struggle, but if you want to fight Lara, he's gonna fuck you up.
Well, I'll tell you how they get Lara, bro. And this is what he got to watch out for. Bro. Now I'll tell you how they get Lara. They book him a fight with this, which L-Dog said before in the chat. I was already thinking this too, by the way, guys. But they book him a fight with this black guy. What's his name? Something Ford, bro. He's a guy who's dropped like 2-3 Mexicans already.
Raymond.
Yeah, Ray Ford. But what they do is this: they book Ray Ford, but they book him for 10 rounds, bro.
Yeah, he's on the zone. Who's this fool, Ray Ford?
He's already robbed like 2-3 Mexicans, bro. He's Ray Ford. He's a black dude on the zone.
Raymond Ford. He's got no power. Yeah, I think
back for bits.
He's a runner, dude. Yeah, he's a fucking total runner, dude.
He's on the zone. He is, but he's
okay.
He's Eddie Hearn's guy. He's one of Eddie Hearn's.
They're gonna throw him at Lara watch.
But the key word is what I said: 10 rounds, bro. If you do that 10 rounds, this motherfucker just has to train to run for 10 rounds. His training camp is running 10 rounds, bro. That's all it is. You know, he's not gonna have to train to run for 12.
You train to run for 10. You can generate more. You can train harder to generate more output in each of those 10 rounds, bro. So that's the problem, bro.
Slick shit. You'll be on his slick shit.
Yeah, that's the limited thing about Lara. He needs to up his game when it comes to hunting down motherfuckers and getting them out of that back foot style and taking them out. But as of right now, as a 25-year-old Lara, like if you want to fight him, you're gonna get knocked out. Anybody who wants to go heads up with Lara is gonna get KO'd.
Look, the problem with Lara is there are those who say, and I've heard it and read it, that in the first fight he was losing on points.
It doesn't matter. Yeah, I know.
And that the power bailed him out. Okay.
It's not bailing. They don't give him credit for the skills. That this fool knows. He was taking his time. Lomachenko could download, right? But Lara can't download him. Why? Because he's Mexican. He's downloading the information, just like they always say about Lomachenko. He's pacing himself. He's downloading the information. He punches him between your punches.
That's because they got on about the Matrix and shit.
Yeah, bro.
Away.
He's downloading information. Lara is downloading information.
Wait, Earl, that's the point, though. These guys are great at creating propaganda, bro. That's my point. You think fucking, bro? You think you don't think
Keanu Reeves and shit?
This is the real right here. This is the real right
here. They know how to they need to bring that's the thing. Some of these guys they don't create propaganda for like a lot of like you gotta create propaganda. He's not
downloaded, right?
They said it was the Matrix. They were downloading computer and all that Intel processor and all.
All this shit. Yeah, it's like remember I told you about the what the UK does with heavyweights makes me laugh. Like they give them these fucking like. A lot of the UK heavyweights, they give them these fucking like these menacing names or these menacing fucking like these like catchy names, bro. Like fucking Chisora, what's his name? Cowboy, fucking Chisora, Word Chisora, you know, some shit like this. Man. Yeah.
Fucking Destruction. What's his name?
Fucking the demo. What's the Dillian White? What's Dillian White? What's his name? The fucking
Destruction.
The Destruction,
body snatcher.
What's this other guy? This guy that I always bring this guy up because it makes me laugh. Fabio Wordley. They're always pushing this motherfucker.
Hey, Furioso, what's the word around town over in the UK, bro? Have you heard anything about like? Mostly people are saying fuck Lara, he missed weight and shit like that.
There's one respectable journalist that I kind of like the most in the UK. His name's Steve Bunce. He's written books. He's done everything. He's a bit of an historian in boxing. He's already done his shit. He's
keeping it neutral.
In his 60s. No, he works for BT. Okay, so that is the rival of the Zone and Eddie Hearn. Yeah. Okay. So what he did say is, which I quoted on CCD, is Lara did not miss his weight. He wasn't allowed to make weight.
That's the truth, bro.
Yeah, so he was backing. I got that. You know, he was backing Lara, and he's a respectable, very respectable, but probably
America is trashing Lara, bro. America is trashing Lara right now.
He said that famous line is not that he failed it. He wasn't allowed to make it. Big difference that.
That's the power of propaganda, bro.
Yeah, massive. He wasn't allowed to make it. It's not that he failed it. He wasn't allowed. There was 4 days left, man, to lose fucking 5 pounds. What the fuck?
What I heard, he was 133 on Wednesday. 7 pounds in 2 days is nothing. Fools rehydrate 10 pounds plus. 7 pounds in 2 days ain't shit.
For the safety of the fighter, they care about.
Yeah, right. Yeah, they don't care about him. Look at him. Look at how he fought. He was a shell of him. Imagine if Lara would have got knocked out with a hard ass headshot. Imagine if he would have pressed it. He probably could have knocked Lara out.
They robbed him in another way. They knew his habits. They knew how he dehydrated and hydrated, and as they say, they squeezed the orange on him early. So when he came to fight, there was no juice. He had no juice in him. Nothing.
And Lee was talking about Warrington, bro. Come on, where's your pride at, man? Fuck the money, bro.
God. Yeah, but it's huge money that though. They'll be millionaires with it.
Well, Warrington's gonna beat Woods, bro. Warrington's gonna beat Woods, bro.
Probably. I think Warrington's a better school fighter than Woods.
Yeah, he's gonna be Woods, bro. From what I've seen, he's gonna be Woods. A little bit more dirtier, a little grimier, a little more seasoned.
He's better. I think Warrington's better than Woods.
He's really.
What do you think of that?
Eddie Hearn's rewarded his friend, and he's just got the UK another world champion. Because there's a battle in that in itself. Countries like having the most world champions, and the UK's lost a few. So Eddie Hearn's looking after his turf.
But also, what do you think of that little matchup of Warrington Woods? Just break it down, just straight up. Like, what do you think wins that, bro?
Who wins, dog?
I'm going Lee Wood wins.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's the momentum, so he'll be buzzing.
I got it right.
Yeah.
What city though? But also, what city is that going to be in Leeds or is that going to be in Woods' area?
They might make it neutral, or they might make it a 2-fight deal.
Is it a finish?
Right?
Is it a finish? Does he beat him by points or does he finish him?
I've got him beating Warrington. I think Warrington he's with fucking Lara wasted him basically.
Warrington has good skills though, bro. The way he fights, like he keeps his hands up.
Yeah, but he's a dude that fights on sort of like stamina and volume and keeping you busy and
There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that.
I mean, the one thing I like, the one thing I will say about Woods, the one thing I will say, about Warrington.
Skillful. I don't.
The one thing I will say about Warrington, he is a fucking gamey motherfucker, bro. He is a gamey motherfucker.
Yeah.
He's a gamey motherfucker.
Fool. He's grimy.
Yeah, he's a gamey. Like I would like to see him get dirty on Woods, bro. Just keeping it real for you. So I would like to see how dirty he gets on Woods.
I'll throw some money on that shit.
Yeah.
I'll throw some money on that shit. I got Warrington,
the thing is,
bro.
it's one of those where Warrington, I can't stand him.
Okay.
I'd already had it all with Lara. What you did to Lara, and don't forget,
it's the best styles matchup, fool.
AAL. Do not forget, I've got the biggest reason to not like Warrington. I went to that second fight.
Oh, that fool bitched out, huh?
Yeah, I went and I spent obviously my money to go.
Wow,
and
I feel you.
To have that sort of anticlimax, it was shit. You know what I mean? So I'd be hating on him forever.
How much are tickets like that, bro? Like, were you in the middle, in the far, in the like?
They were like 100 sort of bucks, sort of like in the middle, sort of thing.
100 euros.
Yeah, 100 euros.
So like 130 American dollars.
Yeah, 100. Yeah, but there was like 20. It was in a rugby stadium, quite big. It was like about 25,000 there.
Wow.
Yeah,
wow, people love. Shout out to the UK, bro. They fucking love boxing, bro. But I just want to instill some pride in the UK fans. Fight motherfuckers to the death and give dudes the rematch after they knock you out. Don't back for bitches after they KO you, dog.
Well, I'll say this about the UK. I'll say this what I know about the UK, bro. That I wish that I'm gonna keep it real. I wish that we had it a little bit in this sense. They're hardcore homers. They're hardcore homers, bro. Hardcore. Like they're not gonna criticize if you bring back the bout. They're not criticizing none of that shit, bro. They're hardcore homers, bro. You know what I mean? Over here, bro, like, guy wins. Fuck. It's still like on some what the fuck. It's still on some criticism, bro. Like what the fuck, bro.
We're quick to criticize.
Dog. You can't even just win. Dude, Canelo beats Triple G and motherfuckers are on some like fuck.
Canelo beat Ryder and it's not enough. Canelo beat Ryder 12-0 is not enough.
Dog, it's not enough. We got guys hating like a motherfucker, dude. That's the difference, dude. So whatever you say about the UK, bro. The only thing I don't like about the UK is the way they went in on Fury, bro, and they just fucking taking the knee to fucking AJ, bro.
They don't look here. They do not like gypsies. It's they're never gonna like him. Fury was too outspoken, too different. He didn't have that English etiquette. So English.
They're the niggas of fucking the UK or what?
Yeah, worse.
Damn.
Worse. There's a famous book, Johnny Rotten out of the Sex Pistols. The band Sex Pistols.
Yeah.
His autobiography is called that. No dogs, no blacks, and then it's like say that. Then the very last one it says like no Irish, because when they say Irish, they mean the gypsies. Okay, they don't mean like Irish. They mean the gypsies, referring to the Irish. So the dog, the black man, everything's all ahead of the gypsy.
Wow.
Yeah. Too fucking right. That's the name of his autobiography, Johnny Rotten's. John Lydon.
But it's a fighting motherfuckers. I see a documentary on them. Them just go around fist fighting, right?
He was an Irish immigrant, of Irish immigrant, heritage. And I've read his autobiography. I own it, and that's its title. No dogs, no blacks, no this, and then no Irish. But it's common knowledge here that the Irish is the Irish gypsies, the very last one. They'll let the nigger in before the Irish. Trust me. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Bro, they're sickening, bro. Yeah. Hey, Furioso, I was gonna ask you something about another thing. Do you know how you went to that fight with Lara and Warrington too? You went to that fight, and that was when Ebony Bridges was making her introduction into that side, right?
She got beat that day. She got gift decision because they were building her.
Now if you have Ebony
beat, another guy that got beat on the night, and they gave him the decision was Conor Ben. Funny enough.
Oh yeah, he beat the Tigre, right? El Tigre.
The Tigre beat him. Trust me, he did. Or at the very least, it was a draw. And they gave it to Conor. So there's 2 robberies on that bill. Ebony lost, Conor lost, and yeah, it's a decentish bill. Yeah, I mean, I saw Conor, Ebony, and Lara and Warrington. Not a bad bill, is it?
Well, Tigre, you saw a record. That's what I was going to tell you.
And Tigre. Yeah, he beat Conor that night. Trust me, he did, because I rewatched it and he beat him.
Well, I was gonna say, now I bet if you have Ebony on a code, that ticket's more, right? Now you're that fucking Ebony now.
You're watching the women fighting now,
I was
or what?
right next.
Nah, bro, I don't.
On the
Ebony, I peeked in a couple times already, but it's like, but now, dude, her price, bro, the way Eddie Hearn moved her. Now I'm gonna keep it real. I mean, who's the biggest women? I think she's the biggest women's boxer right now, right?
Already, if you're talking about it, it's already big, fool, because I just seen a couple of women fights with some Clarissa Shields shit, and it was on some bullshit.
That's the only one I thought. Think about this, or I don't know about the only one I know is Ebony Bridges because she has big titties. That's the only one I really give a fuck. The other ones I didn't even know, bro. I didn't know about none of this Kaylee Taylor and all this other hipster shit. I just knew about Ebony Bridges with big titties, bro.
Shit, I like
no
hipster rap.
Yeah, it's like fuck,
I
mean,
dude. It is what it is. That's good. That's good.
Yeah, Kate, if you know all the women boxing, you're a fucking hipster, bro. Like that I'm not, bro.
They have to go 3 rounds. They have to go 3-minute rounds. Fuck that 2-minute round shit.
Desperately. And
that's what I don't like, bro. That's some bullshit.
If they won't do it for health and safety, then fucking don't do women's boxing.
Exactly. Go 3 minutes or nothing.
Don't just fucking change the rules all of a sudden to accommodate it.
Yeah, you want equality? Well, then what the fuck?
Exactly. Make it right. Don't change it if you want equality.
Let them get 3 minutes. Let them get their skills up, then I'll start watching. Just like the UFC, bro. In the first time, I couldn't watch. I don't like watching women fighting, bro. I just didn't like it at first, and then I got used to it.
But the way they've done it, they made it so we had no choice, so to speak, because they put them in the middle, the co-headlines and all sorts these days.
Yeah. Yup.
So it's there. What are you going to do? Go in the other
That's
room,
an affirmative act. It's some affirmative action type shit, bro.
They've given women co-headlines and they put them bang in the middle next to your favorite fighter and stuff. So you got no choice but to watch it. Because you guys, we all have for that reason, all of us.
Yep.
You know.
You know what the?
Go ahead, bro.
You know what? You know the thing about women's boxing in general, like it's they shouldn't be mixed with male events, bro. I really believe that, bro. Like every other sport, what they call quote unquote sport, they don't mix the women's with the men's, bro.
Yeah.
So if they have a card, it should just be all women's. You know, they're doing it to force dudes to watch this. That's the whole point.
They're
that's what people are
forcing it down our throats because
it'd be like fucking, you know, like we'll say a basketball. If halftime they put in a fucking women's like game real quick just on your ass, you know what I mean? Like shit like that, dude.
Rep it. They spend decades trying to get the rights. Okay, first they were trying to get the rights to be able to get in the social club, men's working club, and then it was be able to box. So they slowly got those rights, but with boxing, obviously now, what they do is they overcompensate and overdo it, and have to like shove it down our throats, put it down on our bills, do it, but do it in your environment. But you know
what's funny, bro? All that transvestite shit, talking about fucking let these fucking trans do the same sports as the regular people. Like, put them in boxing. Boxing is the great equalizer. Put them in a combat sport. Then people will change their minds. You want to see a fucking used to be man fuck up a fucking female? Then let's do it. You know what I'm saying? I'll watch that just on principle.
Yeah, on principle, bro. A lot of this shit that happens in sports in general, bro, is just a bunch of fucking fuckery, dude. The thing is, Earl, the last place they want to change is boxing, dude. That's the sport they really want to change. It's a combat sport, and it's still the only. I'll just say this, Furioso. You would know better. You were checking fools. Earl, you're probably checking fools too, in a sense. Were people taking knees all over the place in boxing when all this shit was happening politically in the 2020 and up to 2021?
No,
not that I know of.
Oh. I don't remember that. But I know in every other professional sport, fools were taking knees and doing all this. Like, bro, the most pathetic shit I seen was when the English team.
There's always knees being taken. There's always a sidestep taken, and
No, what I'm saying, Furioso, what the fucking English soccer team did in the World Cup, it was that type of shit. Okay. Yeah, that type of shit.
What they do?
Dog, it's the most embarrassing thing I ever seen in my life, bro. All these guys,
because of concessions.
Dog, they were playing an African team, and you know what they did? They took a knee for fucking the BLM right there.
Oh, in front of all the negros?
Yeah. Dog, they literally said, we feel bad for you because you're black, and we're taking a knee right here in front of you, all you motherfuckers. Dog, Furioso, tell them, bro. Where am I lying? They literally.
That was the case, because the organization, that federation, said every team had to do it. But shout out to Hungary.
Yeah, Hungary said fuck you.
Which is the land of which is one of the land of gypsies, Roman gypsies. They didn't, and they got fined. Hungary got fined, and they had to play, I think it was 4 games behind closed doors.
But I'm bringing this up because in boxing I didn't see this shit, bro. Because in boxing I really didn't see none of this shit happening. That's why I was like, this is pretty cool. I don't want to watch anything else. This is cool. Like, guys aren't out here on some before. Dog, just imagine this optics. Imagine if before Fury fought Wilder, Fury took the knee and said, I'm taking a knee because, this shit is because they're treating Wilder like some. Like, that's the whole point, bro. That's what's fucking astonishing, dude. I can't. Like, that's crazy, dude.
That BLM shit isn't just America. It's worldwide, huh?
Dog, it's worse worldwide. I noticed it's even worse overseas, bro.
Worse in other places than America.
Wow, bro.
Yeah, much worse. In some places.
The World Cup, Earl. The World Cup. These fools literally took the knee, and this shit was embarrassing. It was embarrassing. I was watching. This is embarrassing. They were the only team though, Furioso. They were the only team that did that, bro. On the World Cup, I didn't see Portugal taking a fucking knee.
Nobody takes a knee for the Mexicans that die on the river, right?
Nobody does. No one does that, bro.
They've made them feel. Countries like England have been made to feel even more guilty. I mean. This has happened ages ago. They bent the knee for, like I keep saying, back in the day already, for Nelson Mandela.
They don't give a fuck about us.
Yeah, making him some fucking hero, fucking godsend angel, like a fucking Nelson Mandela. That was already happened then, 20, 30 years ago.
Yeah, they're not taking a knee for you, Furioso. They're not taking a knee for the fucking for your family. Your family was getting attacked over there by these fucking criminals and shit.
All they say to me every day is, "Are you coming here to fuck our women? Go back to your country. You come here to fuck our women. That's what you come here for." And this and that. I said, "Yeah, and that."
The pendulum swinging though, fool. We're not the only ones talking about this bullshit. The pendulum swinging is gonna swing the other way. It's just a matter of time.
It's funny because like one of them that said it to me, I'll go back to your country, come here to fuck our women, this and that. He goes out with, or he married actually a Lithuanian woman. Suits you, sir. You know what I mean? Obviously, men are territorial, isn't it? That's how it goes. That's not.
He knows the
I
good
don't
stuff.
class that as racism. I class that as animals fighting, and that's how it should be for their land.
Facts.
Holding their turf is what I call. That's all it is. Because I know it's like that. Because every planet, every land, every country, continent you go to, it's always like that. Always like that. They're on your fucking ass, mate. On your neck. So that's what I'm saying.
If we also know what I noticed,
racism doesn't exist. It's not racism. What racism is a tease that humans use. We tease people, yeah, because we're fighting for territory, fighting for our space, fighting for. Because if you're a lion and you're in this little space and another fucking lion comes along, what happens?
You want it.
Yeah,
you want the space.
Exactly, they want the space. So you put a dog in his yard. There's another dog. It's like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Come on.
Fighting for survival of it all.
It's been called racism to be used against us. Yeah, it's labeled racism and this and that. But no, all it is a tease, because all we are fighting for is fighting for territory. For our little turf. You look after your garden, don't you, at your house, don't you?
That's just human nature, bro.
And you're really proud of it, and you look at it every day and all that. Yeah, anyone steps on it is. That's all it is.
Fighting for survival.
Yeah, for our little turf, dude.
You know what gets me? Red, fucking remember that image right here in America where they had that fucking dude crossing the Rio Grande that died with his daughter on his back?
Yeah.
I don't really give a fuck about that shit.
Nobody does, bro. Come on, I've been seeing, dog. That's why I got, like, politically, bro. Like, shit pisses me off, bro. Like, I talk to a lot of fools about political shit, bro, and it pisses me off. Because the hypocrisy is what pisses me off the most, bro. Seriously.
There's somebody that talked about that shit. More Mexicans cried over Kobe Bryant than that image.
Bro, you know what's crazy? You know what fools are tripping on with that whole scene of the Border Patrol whipping that Haitian fool or whatever the fuck. You see that? When like the Border Patrol, he was on the horse.
Yeah, I seen the pictures.
People were like all like outraged. I'm like, that's nothing, bro. Like, what's you're just chasing him down, bro. And that fool actually, if you go look at that picture, that fool,
he's alive.
No, and here's something else. That fool has a fucking bag of takeout, bro.
Submitting out or what?
Some fucking takeout food, bro. So they're literally like on some. I was like, get the fuck out of here. I was like, this is ridiculous, bro. The thing is, I'm desensitized, bro. Like, I'm desensitized, bro. Seriously, I'm desensitized to a lot of shit at this point, bro. You probably are too, bro. You probably seen a lot. I'm already desensitized to all the like I said, the violin stories don't get me no more, to be honest. And this is someone I know, bro. Like, it's gonna take a lot for me to get a violin story.
Violins. In America, as a Mexican and as a brown Mexican like myself, it's like you gotta deal with fucking the fucking mainstream media putting up images of a Mexican trying to make it to America with a fucking 4-year-old daughter on his back floating through the river. And you got one side, that's all bad, whatever. You got another side talking shit about them.
Yeah, bro.
And it's like, how you supposed to feel about that shit? You know what I'm saying? Like,
you know what the most pathetic shit I seen, bro? The most pathetic shit I seen is Trump taking the knee, bro. Trump took the knee already, bro. All these guys who have Trump as their idol, bro, he took the knee. You know who he took the knee to?
You're saying the blacks?
Nah, bro. He took the knee worse. We already know he's taking 20 knees of those fools. He took the knee to the rainbow community, bro. He literally said that he thinks he's fine with those people going into any bathroom they want, bro. Is what he said.
You know what? All that, you know what I think for all that shit, that gay shit, all that woke shit. I think it's fucking. I think it's done by China, fool. No. I think it's China with their CIA operatives fucking infiltrating our educational systems and fucking and proliferating that shit through the American society because America, their biggest enemy is themselves. We're not gonna get overwhelmed by any other military. Nothing. Our military is too strong. We're too isolated. Our biggest enemy is ourselves, and our enemies know that shit. So when it comes to Russia and China, they're gonna try to infiltrate when it comes to our educational systems, our political systems, and when it comes to this woke culture shit, all that shit's coming down from the colleges, fool, from the universities, fool. I think somehow, some way, the Chinese or maybe the Russians got into our fucking educational system and started fucking teaching our shit to our youths and started making us confused about what's a man and what's a girl, fucking restrooms, trans restrooms, and all that shit that doesn't fucking matter, fool. That in my opinion, fool, that's my theory, fool. I think this is done by CIA operatives. Their version of their CIA operatives of the Chinese or the Russians. They infiltrated our educational systems, bro.
The thing is, though, bro, the most powerful thing in the United States is not even the educational system, bro. That does infiltrate. You know what the most powerful thing the United States has? Culture.
The military.
No, bro. Culture and media, bro. Meaning the culture that the United States releases influences the world, bro. What do I mean by this?
That's true.
So being a fucking fruitcake or a guy, wearing like doing weird shit as a rapper or like any of these guys, it influences the world, bro. And that type of shit seeps everywhere else, but it's for sure seeps in the United States when you're just seeing all this fruity shit going around, and they're all like, they're what you call people of influence, bro.
Hey, Rep, to your point,
things like Hollywood and everything, people have always looked to America.
Yeah, bro.
I know. Yeah. I never understood it. Yeah, I never seen it.
Looked to the West.
The world does. You know why? Because not to talk shit, and much respect to the homies, fucking BD and Bucho, but these dudes are Canadians, bro. And I trip out like, damn, they really gave a fuck about American politics and American culture. Like I don't give a fuck about Canadian politics or Canadian culture or any other fucking politics or culture that's going on and that's not American.
Yeah, this culture moves the world.
Exactly right. That's what opened my eyes. Like, damn, like people really give a fuck about what we do right here. Like,
well, because it spreads, bro. Because they see movies like what Furioso said. Like what Furioso said. Look at Furioso said this a little bit earlier. I don't know if you were listening. He said about the prom, bro. You think they were holding proms over there in fucking the UK? No, they saw a lot of American movies and all this shit.
Yeah,
and then it influenced them.
We've always looked to the West, dude. Like for instance, when I lived out in the south of Africa, we looked to America. We're getting influenced by America. We were looking at TJ Hooker. We were looking at Knight Rider. We were getting influenced looking at Trans Ams and things like that. We weren't looking anywhere else.
Or some Russian shit or some English shit.
We were looking at the A-Team. We were looking at TJ Hooker and Blue Street Blues or whatever.
That's amazing,
MASH.
bro. Matter of fact, I never knew that, bro. I never knew that shit.
Well, matter of fact, think about this. I'll break it down.
Suicide is painless and shit.
Check this out. I even break this out. You know what Russia and China did? They're doing the opposite what you think. So it's not even this. You know how you broke it down perfectly. We implode ourselves, right? Because we do. This is what China did. So we don't want to implode. So block all that bullshit that they got going over there. Block their media. There's no social media. Like they're not going to show TikToks and all this pretty shit going on over there. They block it. They're blocking all cultural influence of America and letting just America influence itself with its own fucking degeneracy and bullshit, dude.
With its own faggotry.
Yeah, all that shit with all the fucking weak shit you're doing. Like a guy, come on, bro. These dudes are like I'm gonna keep it real, bro. Like no hate to anybody.
It makes sense for like if American media controls a worldwide culture, then it would be the perfect target for the enemies to infiltrate it and make it a degenerate state where everybody.
But they don't need to though, Earl. That's what I'm trying to say. Look, you're not picking up. So all they did is this. Look at we know American media is what it is. Look at how it's turned out for them. Just block all their media over here, so they won't influence us to be fruity like them. That's the whole point. That's what I'm trying to say. They blocked everything. China blocked all the American media, bro. Russia's blocked all the American media,
internet,
pop culture,
internet,
internet and pop culture. So they erased it. So they won't get fucking fruity. That's my point. I'm trying to say. So it's
Korea stopped it. Korea's they got blocks all over.
They got blocks all over, bro.
Hey, you know what? Shout out to Europe, bro. Shout out to fucking Europe, bro. Because you know what? America hasn't seen fucking war in its fucking front lines in its homeland, just like Europe has, bro. Between World War One and World War Two,
you can only play so long computer games and all this sort of shit.
These motherfuckers see the real fucking disasters and the real consequences when it comes to war, bro. I've been doing my research on World War One and shit like that.
Yeah,
Europe, fool is.
They've seen it.
Motherfuckers get killed. Millions of people have been killed throughout Europe, throughout history.
It's all financial. Look, put it this way: my brother works at a company where the end product, and they make basically things like bullets. And it's just so coincidental. This is in England, and it's just so coincidental that he's like, all of a sudden they're saying to him, he's got to like work a Saturday, a couple of Saturdays every month, for instance. Yeah. Every Saturday every month. I mean, they're going to pay him good money, double time, etc., etc. And it's like, yeah, because they're saying they're busier than ever. So that the ammunition, everything's made just down the road from me.
They're preparing for war.
Just down the road from me. They make bullets. Okay.
America just knows proxy wars. We just know proxy wars, bro. That's why the white American, because this isn't Mexican, bro. These are white egotistical Americans that doesn't know what it means to have war at your front door.
No, we don't. Nobody knows.
We don't know what it is to have war at your front door. Europe does.
We're protected by the seas, bro. We're protected by the seas, bro.
And they're fucking egotistical as shit. And they that's why they get into so much shit.
Attack like that, apart from the Pearl Harbor thing and all that.
Yeah, that's nothing. That's nothing compared to what happened in Europe.
Cool. Dude, how hard? That's why I always said. That's why we said, bro. That's why we said. Look at, check this out. Everybody's about it, bro. Everybody's about all this, like we're gangster and all shit.
Until it's time to fight. Until
you're chilling on the beach, and next thing you know, a China dude comes out with like 10,000 China dudes coming out the water with snorkels and machine guns, homie. We'll see what happens, bro. See what I'm saying? We'll see who's who right there, right? You know, if it happens, I'm out of here, bro. I'm going to fucking. Shit. What's so funny, bro? I'm out of this.
I think World War III is definitely looming, though, because I think Putin, before he dies, before he goes away, like all dictators, he's gonna have a go, and it's not going to finish in Ukraine.
Well, dude, they literally tempted.
With Ukraine, he's purposely weakened. He's oppositioned. As the UK and America got any guns left, my brother's out here doing extra overtime because they can't keep up with the bullets. Seriously. And, you know, if Russia then takes us on, but don't you think Russia's kept everything that was given to Ukraine? Because they've kept a lot.
Even worse off, bro. The United States of America literally planned an attack with a fucking drone.
Yeah, they were looking
on the fucking White House. On what's on the same thing would be the White House. We're fucking on Putin's fucking house. It's insane. The fact that they haven't even sent nukes after that is astonishing, bro. That they're having so much restraint. We're literally the fucking U.S. and the UN. It's fucking nuts.
You know how nuclear bombs work now? I did my research, but you know how they work now?
Bro.
It's not like Hiroshima 1945 where they drop a fucking nuclear bomb off of a bomber, fool. You know what they do now? The nuclear warheads go up into outer space. These fucking rockets go into fucking outer space. They launch 5 separate nuclear warheads that drop down on targets as fast as lasers. Boom, 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 boom.
Nice.
These are modern day nuclear weapons. These are not bombs that get dropped from fucking bomber jets. They go into outer space. They split into one warhead can carry 5 warheads. One missile could carry 5 nuclear warheads, bro. And they drop down fast as fuck, faster than our defenses can take them, fool. Because
who controls that? Someone at the end of
Russia has it. America has it. Russia and America has those. Fucking
no. Let me go in. I'm gonna go into here. Let's just go into what you call. I'm not gonna say the word because I don't want this shit to pop up. But the C word, the con, and it ends with Rissi, right? I'm gonna say something, bro. Now I don't know if you've heard this one, Earl. I've heard this doozy dropped here, bro. Now this is just an interesting one. People say that it's a conspiracy that those weapons even exist, bro.
No, they're real, fool.
No. Look Look at that's my point. You've seen videos, but they say that it's a conspiracy that nuclear weaponry even exists. That's what they say because it's only
wave.
Earl, they said that it's only used one time, and the Japanese didn't. What they saw. You just saw the aftermath on film. What they recorded. It's not like it was
real,
a fucking.
Come on, Rev.
I'm just trying to tell you. Look, they just said
there
that.
is the flip side like that. I know what you're saying.
Yeah,
that shit is real. There wouldn't be so much nuclear deterrent.
What's to stop any maniac?
What's to stop the moon landing? They can film that too.
That's what I'm trying to say. What's to stop a fucking the Koreans from
mushroom?
Because everybody dies. Everybody dies. One food launches some shit. Everybody starts launching their shit.
I mean, some of these guys don't have a. My point is, I'm just raising that as something that someone has pulled out. They said, "Wait a minute, if these things seriously think about this, why wouldn't this Korean dude just go wild and said, fuck it, I don't care? Why didn't any of these guys go? Why don't some of these guys in the Middle East go wild with the Iranians specifically?
Yeah. Like it's mutual destruction. It's mutual destruction. Everybody dies. The whole world dies. The American humans don't exist after that. Humans don't exist.
When you're a dictator at the end of your feather, you could be selfish and take everyone with you.
Exactly. I mean, we've seen countless guys get hung, bro. We've seen countless guys get hung
that's why bombers bomb.
There hasn't been a psychopath like that in charge like that, fool. They know better. Fool.
We don't know.
I'm surprised there hasn't though. All this time along.
Well, they know better, bro. We'll go back to the Stone Ages. We'll go back to the Stone Ages.
Well, let me think this out. Let me just go down. How come Boris Yeltsin? How come all these guys in the 90s or in the 80s who had nuclear weaponry just went easy? They didn't go hard in the South. They didn't go hell in the South. They had all that. Here's another one. When's the last time any other country has used? When's the last time any other country has used nuclear weapons other than what we know in World War II?
It's too big. It's too much destruction, fool.
I mean, that's what they say because of the video that they showed, the threat. That's what they're saying.
Yeah, that's the fear instilled. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Nobody has the balls to do it because they'll die too. Fool. It's like you're gonna shoot. That's your last resort. If you're gonna die, then you'll do it. Nobody has died yet. Nobody's on that brink of destruction where they're cornered like that yet. If somebody's cornered like that and they're a psychopath like that and willing to take out their people, their countrymen like that, they'll do it, and they're gonna get got with. Everybody will get got with.
Look at I think nuclear weapons is this. I just had to throw that in the mix because it is in this new world though. To be honest, in this world of we know like a lot of things that they were telling us in the past, especially like like the freaking come on, bro, like the whole moon landing thing. That's fake as fuck.
Yeah, but nuclear weapons are real, dude. Come on, bro.
That's why I said it. I believe they are. But I'm just saying like. That's why a person could question that, and you could think twice. Like, what? How come they haven't used a weapon on somebody? You see what I'm saying? Like, how come one of these Pakistan?
By the way, it's a war against. It's a crime against humanity.
Pakistan has nuclear weapons, and I don't even know who the fuck is in charge. And they're having turmoil They're having turmoil of changing regimes all the time. And I'm surprised not one of them has used a nuclear weapon on someone else.
They don't have the warheads to go outer space like we can and Russia can.
But you don't need to. You could just launch it. You don't need to. You could just
the race to space conspiracy. They do say the Russians went up there first, and then Stanley Kubrick quickly shot that footage in Hollywood.
I'm gonna send you the video, Rep. That's just crazy, fool. The way these shits go down.
No, I've seen that, but let me ask you: Do you think the Pakistanis need all that to just throw one at India, which is right across the border?
Got one. Yeah, they've got one.
Israel, the Pakistanis hate the Indians.
Yeah, Indians have nuclear weapons, right?
Iran have got one.
Exactly. Pakistan, Indians, all these guys have it, and they're right close by. And guess what? Their governments are very There's a lot of turmoil, bro. Like there's like
Pakistan,
exactly, bro. And they don't need to fucking send anything to space. They could just drop it on you. That's the whole point. They could just drop it on their neighbor.
It's the radical, smaller groups that could do that shit and get away with it. Like these fucking
those are the ones.
Motherfuckers.
That's why I'm surprised that those guys aren't doing it, because those are the ones over there where it's very radical right there, and they have the weapons, bro. So it's like, I'm surprised no one has used them. Thank God.
I understand that. Yeah, thank God, because you know what? Because that'll be the end of the humanity. We'll go back into the Stone Age. One fool will start blaming the other fool. Next thing you know, we're launching shit. Everybody's launching shit.
As fuck.
Yes.
Oh, that's
the end of fucking people.
You know what? It's gonna be hard to destroy the planet because someone's gonna get iced and there's gonna be someone alive, bro. That always happens.
It's nature. Also, birds don't sing there. Even
Yeah,
like,
with little
like,
technology,
even places like
no technology.
Belgium, with the so-called concentration camps. I mean,
Yeah, civilization will just go back to the way it used to be, because it will like right now. This the one thing I'll say.
Fool,
This
people think that's happened before. Fool. People think that's
no,
happened before.
I've always thought it has happened. I've always thought it has, but I'll tell you this: it's for us. If something catastrophic happened, everything would go to hell because nothing is recorded on paper and book. Or,
exactly, everything's digital now.
stone.
And
Yeah, everything's digital. So once you destroy it, it's a wrap, bro. It's not like you're gonna have to like, oh, how do I do fucking plumbing? How do I do electrical work? You're gonna have like guys like all fucked in the brain, not knowing how to.
Bro.
Like, see what I'm
Stone
saying?
is the only thing that survives. Stone is the only thing that survives.
Well, what's the highest form of technology is what? Or what's the highest form of technology?
Well, now they're talking about AI and fucking quantum computers.
Well, basically, all human technology through history has been for one thing. What's all human technology through history been for?
To kill.
Nah, to make people lazy. To make people lazy. What do I mean by this? Everything technology is based for is to make what you call, quote unquote, your life easier. So the whole the top of technology is me just sitting, chilling in the room and doing nothing. Everything comes to me. So when you get to that level, you're basically controlled, bro. See what I'm saying?
Right. It's as simple as my first TV didn't have a remote control. I had to get up the settee and go and change the channel.
Exactly.
All of a sudden, I was laid back and I was Netflix.
Exactly. The epitome, the top level of technology is when I don't have to even move an inch and I'm just chilling and everything happens. And we haven't gotten there yet. We haven't gotten there yet.
Calories there.
We haven't gotten there.
I deem my lights for my remote control.
Yeah.
Yeah. Before I had to go to the fucking light switch.
Yeah.
I just do it with the remote control. And I turn the oven on when I'm at work.
Exactly.
Ready for when I get home.
Now, what can improve that? What can improve that, Furioso? What can improve that? The only improvement on
virtual reality. Virtual reality.
No, the only thing that can improve it exactly when you don't have to move. That's my point. Everything about technology has been about what you using less horsepower.
You won't do. You'll just
exactly.
Direct.
That's the whole point of technology. That's the whole point of what
you will direct.
Exactly. The less fucking output you do, that means that you're more technologically advanced or whatever, right? That's what I always said.
That's a commercial sector.
Everything.
No, the military sector is like 10 years advanced, bro.
No. What I'm saying is this:
male hands, everything are getting smaller, weaker.
But the whole point I'm trying to say is the highest level of technology, the peak of what people want to reach, or the world wants to reach in technology, is what they used to say magic is. What is magic? Magic would be
flick of
exactly. That's the
flick of the wrist.
Thank you. You don't have to move.
A switch.
You don't have to move. You don't have to move. You just think about it, and it's in front of you. Shit like that. That's the whole point. That's the fucking highest level. That's what they call the highest level of technology. That's why I do kind of believe that. Yeah, societies have fucking gone, blown up and come back, because that's why they have all this crystal. Who knows what everything like. We're doing everything in a complicated state, but who knows how it was before when they had the highest level of technology where it was least complicated. It was like a bunch of hechiceria and all this fucking shit, bro. See what I'm saying? Hocus pocus, bro. Hocus pocus over there.
Hocus pocus, dog.
Yeah, think about it. Hocus pocus. I just say hocus pocus and boom, a rabbit. You know what I mean? Still like that.
Yeah, forward.
But think about this. What do they show? What do they show like in the classic shit of like these guys who are on some like weird shit, right? They're looking at a crystal ball and they're seeing everything happen. See what I'm saying?
Holograms.
Yeah, they're not going and they're just like everything's popping up in front of them, bro. So it's just like we're getting there, I guess.
Yeah, human society is not gonna survive through technology because we're too tribal. The tribalism is going to destroy humanity.
He who gets, bro, you know what it's shown us through history? He who has technology uses it against you to take you over.
And they also, and another fact is that from a very young age, they try and fool you and con you, and they tell you that Father Christmas exists. Ain't that coincidental? They're trying to fool you right from day one. So don't trust any fucking.
Well, the experiments have already happened for those. So the experiments. That's why I don't like these guys who talk about I'm gonna keep it real, Earl, about like the fucking guys, people from another planet.
I'm on, bro. If they existed, they would have already stomped us out, bro. They would have already stomped us out, homie. It's like
there is no tribalism, fool.
There is no friendly. There is no friendly
because you can't have tribalism and then technology at the same time. You'll destroy yourselves.
So, Repper, you on some? Definitely, there isn't any. Yeah.
There isn't any. They will use the hoax to make people think there is, but there isn't any. That's used by governments to fucking hoax everybody.
No, that's not true. That's not true, bro. Because mathematically and scientifically, bro, there's no way that intelligent life exists in this universe other than us, bro.
No, but they're like
that's a statistical. That's a statistical.
Nah, but that's statistical
fallacy, bro.
But that's a lie.
The universe is way too big. The universe is way too big, bro.
But Earl, that's a lie.
You know what the question is? No. You know what the question is? Rep, is that if they visited us? That's the question.
It's a lie. It's a lie. It's a lie. I'll tell you why it's a lie. It's a lie. It's a lie because of this. No, it's a lie because of this. It's a lie because of this. We know nothing exists in lava, right? Does anything exist in lava that has a fucking brain?
Of course not.
All right. So why the fuck am I gonna think that anything exists in fucking lava stars? And in fucking the deep out space of fucking the dark, cold space where there's fucking asteroids, it logically doesn't make sense. No, but it logically doesn't.
There's trillions of planets.
It'd be like this. I'll explain like this. Check this out. If there's just sand that's lifeless, meaning sand that's lifeless, right? Okay, it's just sand that's fucking lifeless all over the ground, right? All over the ground, there's lifeless sand that there's no life. It's just fucking dirt, right? But if I'm a fucking small speck over here in a fucking piece of fucking algae, and I just see all that lifeless sand, I say, wait a minute, there's got to be something out there. That's humans. They're just on some fucking dumb shit that they just assume that, you know what I mean? They just assume that everything out there is fucking...
Hold on. That's what we were. We were lifeless sand. And guess what? We're not lifeless sand anymore. And guess what? We're fucking young compared to the age of the universe. And there's trillions
That's
of
what
planets,
they say,
bro.
but that's a fucking lie. I don't think what they're always saying, oh, it's fucking 20 billion fucking years old and all this fucking lies. I'm like, no, it's not. This fucking a lie.
Look, bro, we're in the anomaly then. When it comes to statistics,
well, that's why I believe in creation. No, that's why I believe in creation. Yeah, that's why I believe in the whole creation, because we are an anomaly. That's why we're fucking amazing. God made us, and that's it. He didn't make anybody else.
It's a one-off. People just
yeah. Or else if there was like, oh my god, all these fucking
the universe is infinitely big, bro. It's infinitely big, bro. That's science.
What wouldn't make sense is there to be another. There isn't another. It's us.
It can't be, bro. That's a.
Let me tell you something.
Such a small percentage that.
Well, let me tell you something. People assume that space is there because it's a fucking what? Why do people think space is there?
It's just there, fool. We don't control nothing. What?
Because it's infinity.
It's
just there. Hollow infinity.
Well, I'll tell you this. This is my thought, right? People always thinking space is this fucking whole like thing. Well, I think it this. Thank you, God, for making the stars and the earth and thinking of a fucking humanity. Put those up there for us to see if we want to be boring as fuck. But you know what? Guys are overthinking. Oh, I'm gonna fly into that bitch and find fucking. It'd be like a fucking ant going to look fucking seeing a light bulb and thinking there's a fucking, you know. On the ground, he's thinking there's a fucking planet out there, dude. But the light bulb, you know what the light bulb's there? Wait, you know what the light bulb's there? You know what the light bulb and all the lights on the roof that the fucking ant is seeing? He thinks there's fucking ants with fucking flying around out there, and literally when he goes and fucking finds it, it's a fucking light bulb to light your fucking world.
Exactly.
That's what I think, dude. But guys are all over complicating on some like, oh my god, there's something.
No way.
If they were out there, they would have stomped us the fuck out, dude. That's what I'm trying to talk. They would have stomped us the fuck out.
They probably done it before. Full society is only like 5,000 years old. Full the planet's been around for billions of years.
That's what they say. I don't believe that shit.
Fool, it's all in scale.
They don't have a scale. Have you ever seen Have you ever seen how fast a beach recedes? How fast the beach recedes? Earl?
Very fast. That coastline.
So how the fuck is there any land if it's been a billion years? The whole fucking water would have just burned it. It would have fucking receded.
Fool, Death Valley, the desert going out to Vegas, used to be underwater. Fool. It used to be fucking underwater. Fool. They found crustaceans and water fucking mammals that lived in Death Valley millions of years ago.
How do you know it's millions of years ago?
Because that's the only time there's ever been water in Death Valley. Death Valley's a fucking desert.
Don't know. They don't know. I've seen literally a fucking lands in between what do you call it?
Bro.
You ever seen the Salton Sea, fool? The Salton Sea?
Yeah.
That shit used to be a fucking thriving sea and all this other shit, and it's gone almost, bro. And that's not. And they say
we're thinking about human scales, fool. Human lifespan. We only live.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's only been like the Salton Sea. From what I saw on the thing on the 50s, that shit was like a fucking resort town and all this shit. That's only like 50, 60 years, bro. And it's fucking gone.
I'm just saying that the universe is a lot bigger and a lot older than what we can imagine, bro. And fucking and if life happened here, then it can happen anywhere else.
I don't think so, bro. I just don't believe. I believe that what they say is aliens is fucking demons, bro. That's what I believe.
They're intelligent life forms.
They're not. I think they're fucking demonic fucking figures, bro. That's my thing. They're not.
You can't trust them. You can't trust them.
There ain't anything like that. You guys.
But they're real. They're real, fool. They're fucking.
We also don't even believe in a fucking demon. But I'm saying that to me, they're fucking demons, bro. Like if anything's out there and it's fucking like grabbing you, it's probably a demon, bro.
Like, there's bad like demons.
They understand the different dimensions. They understand the astral dimension. They understand every dimension. Fool. It's all science when it comes down at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to the spiritual world, all that shit is still science. We just don't understand it yet. You know what I'm saying? These dudes.
What makes these guys though? I'm gonna ask you, what makes a scientist the fucking captain this when the motherfucker wants to, like 99% of those motherfuckers say I had to get injected, bro? That's fucking bullshit.
Exactly. It's anyone could scientist. Fucking I'm gonna put my hands on these scientists. Fucking
no, but if you go look, bro, 99% of those guys believe I had to get an injection, you know, for all this other shit that was happening.
Because they have to.
But they're saying because it's science. Like, how can I trust someone like that tells me numbers of this other shit and all this other? Like, dude, I don't believe that. It's a dogma.
That's the problem in today's society. Nobody knows what to believe. You choose what you want to believe. You know what I'm saying? Like
there it is, bro.
Like fucking. From what I understand, before all this fucking shit was the how big the universe is, and physicists talking about the universe is huge, bro. There's trillions of planets that are just Earth-like planets, bro, throughout the universe. You know what I'm saying? And it's not the question. Scientists nowadays don't say it's the question of there's alien life out there. The question is, have they visited the planet Earth?
All I can say to you is there's definitely not any humans in any other planets wearing fucking Gucci and Armani and shit.
That's old school thinking, fool. That's old school thinking.
There's no. I mean, there isn't. I mean, there might. I don't know about like a fucking bee. I mean, not even. It's some sort of insect, but no.
We need Furioso. We need Furioso to talk to Ed Dog about the duendes again, bro. That shit was classic.
The what?
I'll call. It's Ed Dog's brother that saw that shit.
No, but Ed Dog was it Ed Dog that jumped on? Was it Ed Dog that jumped on? Or was
it was me too. But it was his brother that saw that shit, fool.
Yeah,
but fuck the duendes, fool. I'll tell you like this, bro. From my personal experience, I know sleep paralysis, shadow people, and astral projection is fucking real, and I can tell you how to do it, bro. I can tell you how to fucking do it.
I just think I believe you can do it, bro. My point is, I think it's kind of demonic, bro. I'm just keeping it real.
But that's your spirit leaving your body. That's your spirit leaving your body and seeing things that are there in the spiritual form. This is a reality that we're in face with, bro. This is real, bro. I'll tell you how to do it. Nobody believes me, bro. I'll fucking teach you step by step how to fucking do it.
How to do what?
How to get into the astral realm. How to astral project out of your body, bro. Leave your body, bro, while your body is stationed, and you can fucking project your consciousness and see your body laying in the bed.
Right.
That's called astral projection, bro.
You gotta watch Furioso do that one, Earl. That's pretty fucking a great shit because I don't think.
But that shit is real, fool. I done it, bro.
No, there's no doing stuff like that. That's dreaming.
That's not a hallucination, bro.
Daydreaming.
There's no doing stuff like that, bro. There's no doing stuff like that.
I mean, you can say what you want. I'll teach you how to do it, bro.
Sometimes in the daytime, I daydream that that I'm here, but I'm not here.
All right, I'm gonna tell you how to do it real quick. Look at this. How you do it, bro. When you're falling asleep, right?
Yeah, there you go. I did mention dreams.
Right. No. Okay, trip out on this, right? Okay, look at.
All right.
You're knocking out, right? You're going from the transition of being tired than falling asleep, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's like a 3 to 5 second window, bro. There's like a 3 to 5 second window where you're out.
I've played around.
That window. Yeah. Open your eyes. Force yourself to be conscious. You will not be able to move, and you'll be able to project yourself out of your body.
That feeling is of your body, like basically, like you've shut down. Your body's shut down.
Exactly.
But your head is still thinking. It's a bit like when someone gets killed.
Right.
Like you kill a chicken or a knife, and it's still got life.
It's your head or your spirit, whatever it is, but you can leave your body.
Yes, it's you trying to fight. Your body wants to shut, and you're fighting that.
Exactly. Your will and your consciousness is fighting the sleep.
That separation is that when that exists. I know exactly what you mean, but you notice
that's real, bro.
But you notice how I said that you must have been daydreaming. It's on a sleep sort of. It's dreamlike. It is dreamlike, and to me, that's just dreaming.
No, it's not dreaming because dreaming is no. Let me tell you, because dreaming is foggy. Random shit happens, bro. This is as real as this moment is right now. You will see everything in perfect detail, but you'll be floating. You'll be conscious, bro. I'm telling you, your consciousness.
I get that. I've had that.
I'm not talking about dream. I've had plenty of dreams, bro. Dreams. No, I sober as shit. Sober as shit, bro. You can. That's the way to get into it.
That stuff. Yeah, I mean, there is that. That does happen.
But science is gonna figure it out within the next 100 years. I'm telling you right now, bro. This is fucking cemented on YouTube. In 100 years, science is gonna figure that out, bro. That's your fucking consciousness, your spirit, whatever, your mind, whatever it is, projected out of your body, bro.
What they're not going to
we're more than just our bodies. We're more than just our bodies.
One thing they will not figure out is ghosts walking around. That's what they won't.
Yeah, I can't tell you about that shit, but I can tell you about shadow people.
I know what you mean. What's that?
That's when you're in the sleep paralysis, bro, in the same state, just like that, but not projecting out of it, and you can't, and you just get. Like you start getting these fucking figures that start walking towards you, bro. I swear, bro.
Yeah, but you're sleeping, aren't you? So that's all.
No, you're not asleep. You're not asleep, bro. You're consciously awake, but you're paralyzed in your body, bro. I'm serious, for also. Like you lay down and these shadow figures are walking towards you, start coming at you, and you feel them, you hear them, and you see them.
But you can't touch them.
You can't touch them, bro.
Yeah, because that's the dream, isn't it?
Whatever it is, but you know what? Native Americans have been talking about this. This is a phenomenon that's been going on in human society for thousands of years.
You can't hit what you can't see. That's like imagine. It's a sleep. You're sleeping. It's an imagination within your sleep.
Bro, okay, look, yeah, I'll give you that if it's just something I see. But if it's something that you hear, you feel, and you see, that's 3 of my senses.
Oh, all right. You hearing?
I hear footsteps. I hear footsteps. I feel an energy in the corner of the room. I look and I see something. That's 3 different senses. That's not me hallucinating, bro.
Is it in the dark? In the dark.
It's when you're falling asleep. I've seen it during the lights on as well.
Yeah, when you're falling. Yeah, as well. But in the
it's
dark,
when you're in that state. It's when you're in that state. It's when you're falling asleep. Your body's vibrating at a certain state where
the thing is that particular day, you were so tired. You're so tired that you just couldn't help it. You just went, and when as soon as your eyes shut, you hitting imaginative for the and then
look it up. You also
a dream realm, so to speak.
It's almost a dream realm, but it's not, bro. I'm telling you right now.
Almost, but it's not. But it's kind of around that.
No, yeah, but everything's in perfect detail, like this moment is right now. I'm telling you, it's not a dream state. You're consciously awake, seeing these things. Like, look at documentaries, bro. Like, I'm telling you right now, you don't want to believe me or whatever. I'm telling you right now, I'm not lying, bro. I got no reason to lie about this shit. I'm just sharing my experience, what I've seen, and people have experienced it before me, bro. This is a real experience that human beings experience throughout history.
What do
shadow
you think
people.
It is? What do
to me,
people.
No, and from what I believe, I heard a Native American talk about this shit. A Native American said that in their beliefs, they say that these are the embodiment of fear. And when you have a lot of fear in your household, when there's a lot of fear in your household,
That's what I've said to you the last time I spoke to you about these things. All these things you see, these ghosts, these noises, these crackles, this and that, is you fighting fear. It's the fear that's giving you the
right, but it's not you though. It's an external.
It's giving you a twisted imagination.
No,
you are in fear. You're thinking of the worst outcome. You're thinking of maybe the last horror flick you watched, or something like that. You think, shit, it's coming to get me. It's coming to get me, and this and that, and you start projecting all these crazy fucking visions.
I'll give you that. If the mind is that powerful to give me three senses, no. Hey, Furioso. That's what I said. Like it, my explanation. If it's just a hallucination, let me tell you. If it's just a visual hallucination, then I'll give you that. But it's not, bro.
It is. I mean,
it's not only a visual. It's feeling and it's auditory as well.
Oh, of course, it's feeling. A fear comes with feeling. Of course, you'll be shaking. You'll be like, you'll get goosebumps. You'll get fucking all sorts. Of course, it's feeling. Yeah, you'll get cold. You'll be quivering.
Auditory as well.
You'll need a piss immediately. You fucking shitting yourself, essentially.
Yeah, whatever it is, it's a phenomenon, bro. Whatever it is, it's a phenomenon.
Whatever it is, it's the something of a phenomenon.
It's real though, Dick. I'm telling you.
I know, it is real. I agree. Look, it is. All I'm trying to say to you is just like, it's not anything bad or anything this and that. It's what you're feeling and how you.
It feels bad at the moment. Wait till you have it. Wait till you have that shit. Wait. Anybody that disproves this shit never experienced it.
Was your life comfortable at the time? Were you happy?
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
Some issues in your life.
Of course, yes.
That you see, you're not comfortable. You think the worst is going to happen. Trust me, when your life is really shit and this and that, your dreams are twisted as fuck.
But why isn't it clowns? Why, if it's imaginary, why isn't it different creatures? Why through history has been these shadow creatures?
Yeah, because the shadow creatures that are the ones that are going to make you fear, aren't they? If it was a beautiful blonde, blue-eyed girl, you might have a wet dream instead.
No, yeah, but why can't it be anything else?
You're in a fucking way.
When it comes to like shit that's scary,
you're in a state of fear, aren't they? So it's going to be some like mad stuff. It's like when I get them. I normally got someone chasing me with a like an AK-47 or like groups and on some Call of Duty shit, for instance, and somehow I managed to sort of get away and all that, or because it's a dream I get shot in the back and all that, but then I wake up basically still, and you know what I mean? There's things like that. It's all crazy. I don't see any like things like that.
I'm gonna send you a documentary.
A lot with people trying to put a bullet in me back, so to speak. Loads of that. I'm doing a mad runner through cities.
Hey, Furioso, but you know what though? Whatever it is, this is a human phenomenon that happened before.
Oh, it is, of course it is, yeah. But it's people can take it a bit, how you want it, how you project it.
I'm not the only one that went through this, bro. This has been going on for thousands of years.
I've had that sort of stuff, yeah. You're not seeing ghosts, it's your imagination, it's tripping out. It's the flick switch tripping out because you're trying to fall asleep. You're trying to leave the light on, but you're tripping the switch. I can't put it like more sort of bluntly to you like that. That's what it is. I've felt that shit. The flip.
You haven't been paralyzed in your sleep, Furioso?
Yeah, I've been fucking everything in my sleep.
You've had sleep paralysis, Furioso, or what? You've had sleep paralysis?
Yeah, I've had all.
What how'd that feel like, bro?
I don't take it like.
But how'd that feel like, Furioso? How'd that feel like? Because for someone who hasn't felt sleep paralysis, because I think Earl said he's had sleep paralysis.
Sleep paralysis. It was more like I had a what you call it? What's the word, like when you can't move your leg and stuff like that? It's like stiff. Your legs like fucking stiff and that. And
you're conscious, but you can't move. You're laying down.
Yeah, your legs
conscious.
like fucking straight, stiff and all that. You wake up with it and it's like
you're paralyzed, bro.
Yeah, it's on lock and shit like that. Yeah, I know what I
mean. Yo, rep.
Yo.
I recently had that shit, bro. It's the worst thing I've ever felt in my life.
It's the worst experience you'll ever fucking feel, bro. That shit is scary as shit.
There was that one like my wife was sleeping next to me, bro. Like I could have sworn she was talking, bro. I don't know if I was just like I was playing tricks on me or whatever, dog, but I couldn't move, bro. I'm not even lying. Oh no, I swear on my daughter, bro.
Okay.
And Puro's Indian tank, so you can believe him, fool.
I was gonna be cheeky with Puro. I was gonna be cheeky with you, Puro, before you said that you swear on your door. I was gonna say how many Guinnesses did you have that night, but you know, if you swear,
not many, to be honest. And you know me, you can be cheeky and be serious at the same time. But yeah, that's why like when I've been listening to you guys talk or whatever, man. Commenting in the chat a little bit, but when I heard sleep paralysis, I just wanted to tell you guys, bro. Like I'm assuming that's what it was, bro. But yeah, bro, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it, bro. All I know is I wasn't wearing my scapulario that night, bro. So I haven't been sleeping.
Hey, wait, when you're in that state, fool, some people see shadows that come towards them and scare the shit out of them. And sometimes you can leave your body, fool. When you're in that state.
Hey, I was gonna ask. You saying are you on a ventilator or some shit or what?
No, mama's way.
No, like literally, like check it out, bro. So I thought I think I was dreaming. I don't know. I have no idea how to explain it. So I wake up, right? But I can't move. But I have like this feeling of dread, bro. Like
exactly, bro.
Just dread. And I'm like literally, I feel like I'm yelling at my wife to wake my ass up, to move me or whatever.
No.
But she can't listen to me. Like it's like I'm yelling, but she can't hear. And then like I see her like kind of like still sleeping, but like then she has a big old smile on her face, and then she says something, and I get even more dread. And the next, maybe like a minute later, it went away. And then I woke up. The wife and shit, she was half asleep, estaba modorra and shit. And like, she got a little concerned or whatever. But I forgot my scapulario in the garage and shit. I put it on. I fell back to sleep, and no me pasó otra vez. But yeah, I just wanted to say that shit, like, bro, like it just recently happened to me. I think that's what it was. I've never felt it before, bro. But it's just like, bro, it's like the worst feeling ever.
So you get that other shit. You get that other shit, the sleep apnea.
I have sleep apnea, rep. I do.
That's what I was gonna say. So if you don't,
it's not related. It's not related, rep. It's not related, rep.
No, I'm just asking. No, I'm just asking. So if you have sleep apnea, if you don't put the breath thing, bro,
your body's breathing, fool. Your body's breathing normal, dick.
I don't use it, rep. Ever since they prescribed it to me, I feel like I can't breathe with it, so I don't use it.
Yeah, that's my point, right? So if you use that, but isn't that supposed to for? Isn't that for you to like so you won't die in your own sleep?
Well, what happens is there's varying levels of sleep apnea. So like it's when you're really older and especially if you have heart problems, that's when it's really dangerous. That's when doctors tell you like if you don't use it, you could die, because what it is it's the septum. Some people got an extra long one. I don't know. It's just kind of like it's just everybody's different. So what it is when you fall asleep and you get into that deep sleep, your septum it blocks your air passage. So what it is like, so you're literally not breathing for an extended period of time, and what it is, your heart wakes you up. Your heart jolts you and it wakes you up and it makes you breathe again. And what happens is people with heart conditions or people that are older that have really bad sleep apnea, if they don't use it, like they're because they're older, if they have bad hearts, they could like have a heart attack, or they can, ¿me entiendes? Their heart could stop.
Yeah, they could. You could die in your sleep, bro.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
You have to wear it. You can't.
No, but ask Ed Dog, fool. I told that fool, this shit used to happen to me when I was 18 years old. When I was 13 years old, fool. I was a young ass kid, fool, and this shit used to happen to me, fool. I was a young ass fucking kid, fool, and the sleep paralysis with shadow people and all that shit used to happen to me back in the days, fool. More so than now, fool. It doesn't happen to me no more. Yeah. I'm talking about shit that used to happen to me, fool.
Yeah, like I didn't see anybody, to be honest. Like I said, I didn't see nobody. Like I just saw my wife talking and shit. Like that was kind of weird.
Hey Earl, if you said it happened to you, it happened to you, bro.
I'm not lying.
I'm just what I was asking about Puto about the sleep apnea, because a lot of fools, because I've heard of fools who have sleep apnea, right? That they supposedly like if you have a case of sleep apnea, you don't use the fucking you can die, bro.
Oh yeah, you can. It's more common with like I said, people with heart conditions, y también with older people. But do you think that's what it could have been, Rep?
No. I was just asking the simple question of sleep apnea, bro.
Sleep paralysis can happen to anybody, bro.
Oh, okay. I just thought that maybe you were trying
to natural. Like, you know what it is. Your mind is racing. You're falling asleep, but your mind is racing. You're consciously your body is shutting down, but your mind is still conscious.
Yeah, your mind doesn't want to go to where your body
my mind
wants
is
to go.
ever since I've been a kid, bro. Like literally, my mind doesn't stop. It's like a curse and a blessing to
me. Me too, bro. It's hard for me to fall asleep, bro. It's very hard for me to fall asleep. So some people fall asleep quick. I can't, bro. Fucking like so. I'll catch myself drifting into sleep, and then I'll catch myself and be conscious again, and then that's when it happens.
Yeah,
that's when it happens, fool. You'll be paralyzed and you'll be conscious, bro. Hey, cuando pasas esa madre, you start seeing shadow people, fool. You start seeing shadow people, fool. I'm telling you right now,
I got a question. I got a question. I got a question, bro. What does a shadow person look like, bro?
It's a human-like figure that's it's a three-dimensional shadow. It's a three-dimensional shadow that can morph. It can morph. Sometimes I seen it small, I seen it big into like a spider-like fashion, and I seen it in a human form as well. But it's a three-dimensional shadow, bro. That you'll see. I never want to look at it for too long because it scares me, fool. And I always look. I always look away, but I always feel like it's coming towards me. I always feel like it's coming towards me.
Yeah, that's the thing. You got to face it. That's the thing. I told you in fear, and that's all it is. It's the fear, and
for the amount of fear you feel is I can't explain it, bro. These things, this is the most scared you'll ever feel, bro.
Well, do you get anxiety then? Do you get anxiety then?
It's not anxiety, bro. It's not anxiety.
Well, no. What I'm saying, what I'm saying is, you get
dread. It's dread,
no,
bro.
So you get dread before. That's what I was gonna ask you. Do you get dread before trying to go to sleep because you know you might experience this episode?
You're kicking it. You're kicking it, and then you feel something. You feel a gravity, fool. There's like a weight. There's like a weight in the corner of the room. Like you feel like something's pulling you, or it's like a gravity. That's the best way I can explain it. It's like a gravity in the corner of the room.
Let me tell you from my side. Earl, let me tell you from my side real quick. If what you're experiencing, if I had experienced that, I'd be horrified to be going. I'd be like horrified every day to be getting in a relaxed state, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Rep it. Like it's never happened to me before, but I know what he's like, talking about, the dread, because like literally, like I can't even explain it, but like that's the word I can put on it. But
exactly.
It's
a beautiful word.
The only time it's ever happened to me. But do you guys think it could be could that be like the byproduct of like severe brain trauma? Because I had.
Yeah, he got hit over the head, bro.
Bro, this goes back thousands of years. This goes back thousands of years, bro. People say these are entities. What I believe is that these things are alive, bro. These things are creatures that we can't see with our naked eye that our spiritual eyes can see, because when you're in sleep paralysis and when you astral project, you're not looking with your carnal eyes, you're looking with your spiritual eyes. These things are always around. These are son demonios, way. They're demons, fool.
But Puro, you had your golf accident, don't you?
Yeah, I had my golf accident.
You will have trauma, and that trauma stays for you as long as
I live, right?
Yeah, it can do. That's the thing. As long as we don't know. That's the thing, and it might still be there. Yeah, it can happen.
Yeah, because like I said, that's the only time it's ever happened, and then like literally hasn't happened since. I just like fuck it. I just don't fucking go to sleep without my scapulario on, bro. Just in case.
Yeah, like I'm saying, anybody doesn't believe it, I'll teach you how to get into that state, and then you believe me after.
When I've had stuff like that, I always find it's when things are not 100% cool. You get me? You know what I mean? If everything's on point, life, there's like it's like whatever. Yeah. Dreams are beautiful. But otherwise, when it's shit thingy, then you have like funny dreams. Things
from what I understand, for also there's more to this world than we can see, bro. The light spectrum that our eyes can pick up is the small as fucking window of the entire light spectrum, bro. Ultraviolet lights, X-rays, infrared, we can't see that shit. Ever. Yeah, these things. No, we don't. We don't. We got the worst pixel ever. Bees can see more. Bees can see more different rays of light than human beings can see. Bees can see more rays of light. When it comes to the light spectrum, we cannot see X-rays. We cannot see ultraviolet. We cannot see infrared.
Compared to animals and all that, yeah. I mean,
compared to what's out there, compared to the light spectrum is huge.
I'm about humans and stuff. We got,
What I'm just saying is that just because you can't see it doesn't mean it isn't there.
Yeah, no, I believe in that, bro. Because like I put it in the chat earlier, bro. Like I believe like my parents are always around me, bro. Like I've never seen them before, but I feel their presence all the time. But I'm not scared of them, bro. I feel like they're protecting me.
También pueden ser demonios, güey, hiding themselves, cloaking themselves because they're tricksters. They're tricksters, güey.
No me espantan, like at all. They're like, I just feel them, bro. I just feel them.
I don't trust anything I see.
No, I can't see them. I can't. Like I said, I can't
No, you
see them.
don't trust
But I just
anything you
feel that
don't
they're
see.
around. You know,
You don't.
and that's the only thing I feel like in that realm. I don't feel anything else. But that could just be in my head, like I don't know. I'm being honest.
But that's the thing.
Thank you for jumping on, bro. Thank you for jumping on, bro. Because
I'm sure, bro. I've actually been on for a cool minute, bro. But like I said, bro, I just been chilling, bro. I literally I was like, fuck it, I'll jump in like when you guys are done cooking. But then somebody brought up sleep paralysis. I'm like, I'm gonna tell these fools how that shit feels, man. If it indeed is what I had.
that shit is real.
Yeah, because the dread, bro. That's what I can remember like vividly. Yeah. And it just happened like not too long ago, bro. Like a few weeks ago.
That shit used to happen to me like fucking once every 2 months.
Oh, really? That's crazy.
That shit used to happen to me like from the time I was like 16 to the time I was like 24.
Yeah. I don't know, bro, but I don't know if you've heard like because you were saying how you could like there's other like spectrums that you can't see. Like I don't know if you overheard like a couple of times on Rep's channel and on other channels, whatever. Like I had an ex-wife, right? She tried to kill herself in front of me. So like she cut her wrist or whatever, and like so the blood dripped all over our bedroom and shit. And till this day, I still see the blood, bro, even though it's not there no more.
It's a traumatic experience for you, man.
Yeah.
Right.
Like literally, like bro, I walk in like fucking, I walk in right now, bro, and I'll be like, I'll see it, bro. I won't like make like I guess I've already kind of like learned or maybe adjusted to like not make a reaction, maybe like to not to scare the wife or whatever. But literally, I see it every single time I walk into the bedroom.
Yeah, like you said, it's traumatic, isn't it? It's something that affected you big time.
No, that shit like that.
Hey, Furioso's fucking Neil deGrasse Tyson, fool. Furioso's fucking Neil deGrasse Tyson. This was fucking.
Furioso don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
Furioso break it down. Yeah, Furioso break it down, huh, Furioso? You just you've always been you're skeptic of everything, huh, Furioso?
Yeah, fucking things like that, ghosts.
I'm skeptic too, bro. Until it happens to you. Until it happens to you, yeah.
It's the old cliche thing. Everything is in the mind, and I don't trust people's minds like that easily. And
I don't either, Paulo. Like literally,
exactly.
I just give my perspective, and you take it or leave it. You know.
Yeah,
exactly, bro.
Seen ghosts,
always
this,
been,
and the other, mate. When you shut your eyes, you see loads of things if you want to.
Yeah, exactly.
Because you're like Earl's just said, your mind's still working. Your mind's still working. You shut your eyes, you can visualize loads of shit you want to. Monsters walking towards you, fucking shot, anything. So that's why I can't, and I just, there's no aliens, there is no ghosts, it's all fucking...
I know how to fight off those fucking shadow people, though, bro. You want them to go away. If you ever see them, bro, you gotta fill your body up with love. So the way you fill your body up with love, bro, is you visualize somebody that you love unconditionally. To me, it's my nieces and my nephews, bro. Whenever I get into that shit, I relax. And I start visualizing my nieces and my nephews, bro, and it fills my body up with love, and they go away.
I think you need to eat more garlic, Earl.
Right.
Eat more garlic, gets rid of all the devils.
And keep a bit of silver también.
Yeah,
right?
and all the vampires and shit.
Yeah, right? The werewolves and shit.
Garlic.
Because even if you pray, fool, I tried praying before the name of Jesus Christ, they don't go away, fool. Because it's nothing that's fair way. If you don't have faith, it doesn't work. If you're praying and you're still scared, it doesn't work. You have to pray and have faith that it's gonna go away.
Do you see what I mean about it? It's always this word, sleeping.
Hey, you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? Hey, bro, you know what's crazy, Earl? You talk about this whole Neil that guy's the con artist, in my opinion. But you talk about that fool. I actually clicked on to some shit called Cosmos, and this motherfucker is talking. It's just like, this guy's the biggest con artist around, dude. This Neil deGrasse Tyson, bro.
All these guys talk about string theory. He's egotistical.
Yeah, all these guys talk about string theory and all this shit. They don't know nothing. I just like.
You have to believe something, fool. You have to believe something, fool. Like
I believe in God. I believe in God. I think I believe in the create. I believe in the Bible, bro. What it tells you, bro.
Jesus Cristo.
I believe in this, but at the same time, I'm just kind of science
as well as Jesus Christ.
The thing is, the science are so corrupt. Science is the most corrupted thing out there, dude. That's
but when they get into the point where they're fucking making technologies and and atom bombs and all that shit. Like I gotta believe some of it. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
like,
technology that obviously if I see a technology in my hand, I believe it. But the other stuff that's I call it all theoretical science, bro. They're on some theoretical science shit that they have people amazed and astounded by the way they're explaining things, but it just sounds like a fucking fairy tale. It's what they say. What I believe in a fairy tale. They tell me that I believe in
they
fucking.
fool you, but straight away when it's science, because you know less, you automatically believe.
Right. That's what what I'm saying. They try to feel like I feel like
know better.
I feel like guys like Neil deGrasse Tyson. Yeah, he knows about this and that. He just knows about different terminology, but it's not necessarily a fucking like I'm not out here. I'm oh my god amazed. Like I've never been astounded by one thing he says, and I've studied all string theory, atoms, creation, the way they think the Big Bang happened, and obviously the theories of Einstein. The wave, the gravity wave, all that shit. Physics, I've trusted the gravity wave. The way Einstein had it.
That's just cool, bro. That's just cool.
Yeah, I study all that shit, bro. But it's like that's the point that it's all. That's the thing with science, dude. I asked the geology guy one time. A guy who had a master's in geology was all into geology and shit, right?
Yeah.
I asked him, I asked him because I was studying something. You know what plumes are? Plumes.
After an explosion, the plume.
No, plume is like what you call like a volcanic. It's called volcanic plumes. It's what you'll see like when something out of the ground comes out and it's becoming lava and it's coming out the ground, bro. I don't know where, right? Comes out. I mean, out the ocean.
Another word is a fissure, right? Rep it.
I just know it as a plume. It's in the ocean and it pops up and it's a plume a plume of fucking lava and it emits and it comes out. And I asked him, hey, explain how these plumes how they come out the earth. He didn't know. He said they don't know how to do. They don't know how it is. It's just a theory. And I was like, well, what the fuck do you know then? Get the fuck out of my face.
That's the thing, he started jabbing his ass. He started getting that for a jab or what, Rep? He started fucking.
No. He literally told me, dude. He said, well, geologists, they just don't know how it really happens. And I'm like, well, what the fuck do you really know then, dude? I was thinking like, see what I'm saying? Simple thing. I was like, dude, I'm at it. That's my point. He said it's all theory. He told me it's all. He said it's all theory. And trust me, this guy's an atheist as fuck. But that's all theory. They don't know really how a plume emits from the earth. And I was like, well, I'm out of here. See you later. See what I'm saying?
Give him a chance. I'm no geologist, bro, and I can tell you how that shit works.
You gotta believe in something, right?
I know. One thing I do believe too, as well. Perception is reality. I believe in that shit wholeheartedly.
Yeah, I believe in God, and I believe in science because why not? When it comes to like physics and shit like that.
You know what's crazy? They can't even like these guys are all about all this shit, but they can't even like they can't even I'm talking about like scientists. They really can't explain simple things, bro. That's the thing that's sickening, right? They're still fighting over
nature. They can't explain nature.
But even civilizations that are in front of them that have stones and all this shit, they're still confused. I'm like, dude, how are you confused? There's literally a physical evidence in front of you. Now, you should be able to break it down with all the technology you have. Like break down the Olmecs, break down the pyramids. These guys are still out there. Go to a pyramid that's up there, and they're fucking dumbfounded. I'm all, you guys are morons. How are you dumbfounded by
we're a species with amnesia? We're a species with amnesia. Yeah, we're a species with amnesia, bro.
Stones, bro. Like, how long does it take to fucking find that out?
I don't believe that something else about the dinosaurs, bro. No one in their right mind is gonna convince me a dinosaur born is 10 million years old, bro. Exactly. That's all I gotta say, dude.
They're making it up.
Have you ever seen a Komodo dragon, bro? I'm telling you, dinosaurs exist.
No, dragon. To me, I believe dragons existed. They were dinosaurs. I think dinosaurs were coexisting with humans, but humans are killers, bro. They kill everything, bro. Don't give a fuck. The bigger they are, the bigger they are, the harder they fall, bro. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. The biggest thing is what humans want to kill off. That's why you hear about slaying dragons. They just slayed the living lights out of all these motherfuckers.
Reb, you think we came from monkeys or what?
Nah.
Blacks did.
You think the aliens came down and made us humans?
I knew
nah, bro.
Say that shit.
You don't believe that shit, Reb?
I don't believe that, bro. Like I said, what I believe is there's demonic forces and they're part of the devil's crew, and yeah, they are gonna trick humans. I mean, what would you want to trick a human that Like you would want to put things in Einstein's.
They puppets. The scientists are
Yeah.
there to fool us, man. Yeah, they know. So they know science.
Scientists don't believe in God, bro. No scientist believes in God, bro. No scientist.
Some do, but there's no other animal that does what human does. Some people talk about that genetic manipulation that had to be done through manipulation. It's not through natural. What's actually called natural fucking selection. Human beings are not a product of natural selection. There has to be some type of manipulation involved.
You say we evolved. You say we evolved from monkeys, yeah?
They supposedly what I believe, and the theory is that somehow, some way we did evolve from monkeys, but there was some type of genetic manipulation done to these early monkeys to make us humans, and that's when they talk about the whole fucking alien theory that somebody came down from the skies and manipulated early DNA to make the human beings.
So let me ask you something. So who manipulated the previous animal that? No, who manipulated the previous animal that turned into a monkey?
That's natural selection. We all came from fishes. We all came from the amoeba.
No, that's the whole point. So to create a monkey, you would have to manipulate the previous one too, because you just can't. You can't. No, you can't transform.
It's a matter of time, millions of years, natural selection. That's what science says. Fool. It's not.
No, natural selection states. No, natural selection states that the strong survives. That's all it states. It doesn't state it doesn't state that fucking it doesn't state like that people will turn into something else. It does state
sperm.
Yeah, it basically states this: if I'm on this planet, you're on this planet. This is the other thing I hate about science and society, right? So look at science claims that about natural selection. All right, if you really believe that, let me kill everybody. See what I'm saying? Seriously, because it's like I'm just gonna go on a killing spree and see who's alive. Because if you're not alive, that means you're not supposed to be here. But then they say don't be taking over and beating someone up for killing them, because they're supposed to be here. So it's like a lie. It's like a double lie. They say first we believe in natural selection, but then they say, hey, we need to kill all these like pigs over here in Texas because they're invasive species. How they're invasive? How they're invasive if they're naturally taking the fuck over? You know what I mean? Like what the fuck? Like they're naturally taking over, dude. Like what are we talking about? So science is telling you to kill all these wild hogs in Texas. But literally, they're just doing what the science claims is fucking the way it's supposed to be. Natural selection, meaning it's not my fault that the fucking pig is taking over. Like, it's your fault.
All right, then where did human beings come from? Where did human beings come from?
Where did who?
Another planet.
Where did we come from?
Pigs?
No, human beings, people.
Well, from God, we were all created. That's what I believe. God created us, and then He created animals, and He created us. But there's a difference between us. That's why we have the ability to slay every animal.
I agree with that, Repit, but I also agree that He did give us free will, and unfortunately, the way we're built, we choose wrong shit.
Well, that's why I believe there's a timeline. I believe God put the timeline in front of us. What's the timeline? The timeline is this. So He created the planet the way it is, right? But the timeline is this, bro. Like we're killing. Look at once humans go through a certain lifespan, they kill everything on the planet. Once you kill everything on the planet, that means that the God already put the time limit. He was like, all right, by the time I'm timing it this way, by the time these guys get to peak evil, everything on their planet's gonna be killed off. So that planet, I'm gonna adjust things here. And if you think about this, aren't basically all animals on the planet basically almost dead?
Pretty much. Well, like I mean,
there it is. Like literally in 50 years, like if we go 50 more years, a fucking kid, kid being raised is gonna think that fucking animals exist in the zoo. That's what they're gonna think.
Yeah, we're overfishing. Things are going extinct left and right. Things are going extinct left and right now. That's
true. The whole point now. How come these were going extinct back? Like, look at how come the Ice Age those animals went extinct? Supposedly, if there was no, like they're always trying to say, oh my god, fucking disease killed off. No, humans just killing like a motherfucker, dude. Same thing with like dinosaurs. Like, oh yeah, fucking there's a cat. No, humans are just killers, homie. They just see the biggest thing and they kill it, bro. Like that's literally humanity the way it is, bro.
But
like I don't care
Go ahead.
No,
I don't care if the shit is fucking 100 feet tall, dude. If you put fucking 2 humans to think they're fucking scumbags, they're gonna go kill it, and they want the trophy, the biggest thing out there. They're gonna kill it, bro. They really are, dude.
I'll tell you this, bro. Look at mainstream science says that we come from monkeys, right? That's what mainstream science says. If that's the case, then why is there still monkeys?
That's my other point. Like, how did these monkeys stay unevolved? Like, that's bullshit. See
exactly.
what I'm saying?
It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah,
like, if we came from monkeys, then why is there still monkeys and why we're here?
I think look at what's left. I'll tell you what's left. I'm gonna tell you what people aren't picking up, bro. You know what? I'll tell you how humans have been around since fucking even the planet's not old, and humans were with dinosaurs and other animals. You know what the timeline tells me? The timeline tells me that the only left on this planet is shit that hides and runs fast.
Right?
Tell me I'm not lying, bro. Wait, tell me I'm not lying. The only thing left on this planet is shit that's slick, hiding, running fast, fucking shit hiding all over the place, shit running. Because when you leave humans and the shit's fucking big and slow, they kill it on the land and it's gone. They erase it. So you go to Africa, notice every fucking animal in Africa is running and fucking hiding and fucking killing and all this shit. Like, it's literally hard to get, like, it's left because that's the only thing left. Everything else that was right there walking around looking stupid, I killed it. You know what I'm saying?
They made a video game. They made a video game about like just like little amoebas, right? When it comes to survival, is a basic instinct of anything that's life. When it comes to life, it's all about survival. When you get stripped down of everything else, you have to survive. You have to survive. Your fucking descendants have to survive. So they made this video game with those same fucking little fucking quotas, right? And guess what happens? You kill the other dude that's competing. You kill him and you eat him. That's life. You kill him, you eat him, you survive. That's basic shit.
Earl, what I was trying to explain is the timeline of killing. What the timeline of killing is this: the thing that lasts longest is a lion and a fucking snake and a fucking badger in a fucking hole is gonna last longer than a fucking dinosaur roaming on the beach with a human looking at him thinking this fucking stupid thing is on a fucking roaming thinking it's tough. I'm gonna fucking axe it right now. Get the fuck out of here. All right, so you got those guys to fuck. Yeah, you fucking speared those bitches real quick, right? Because they're stupid and they're on the land and they're 100 feet tall.
Those bitches.
You speared them real quick. No, you really did. Because they're on the land and I kill that shit and then you fucking eating like a motherfucker, right? Like that's fast. Why would I be killing a small little fucking deer that's jumping all over the place? Like that's too fast. It's too much work. Let me just go throw 10 spears at this stupid, oversized 100-foot dinosaur and fucking eat it, right? So you do that, right? So you kill that off, right? And the only thing left is what? Giant sloths and all this other shit that they say exists in the Ice Age, right? Sloths and mammals. Well, they go find the mammal and it has like fucking 20 spears through it. They kill them shits out pretty fast because, again, they're stupid. They're plotting. Yeah, they're pretty fucking big, but you can kill them, right? And they're gone. So left on North America is fucking cougars and fucking bears that are jumping around and hiding all over the place, right? That's the only thing left. And here's another one. Look what happened with the freaking buffalo. They were dumb and they were roaming by the fucking millions in the fucking in the Midwest, right? Dude, they mowed those shits down like in fucking 50 years, dude.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They mowed them shits down in 50 years, dude. 50 years, dude.
Trying to say, bro.
So you don't believe in the Asian theory?
There's no life anywhere in any other planet.
No, I don't even think. Look at. This is my time. This is the timeline I'm trying to say. This is the timeline I'm trying to say. Wait, Puto, this is the timeline I'm trying to say. Look at. So they went from having fucking, I think at one point 10 million or some fucking like gigantic number of wild bison roaming the Midwest or the plains, right? So like in 20 years, like 1,000. So that tells me how fast humans kill, and that's just like 20, 30, 40 years, bro. They're out here killing, bro.
No, that's
like,
all
dude,
we do is kill, bro.
Dog, you go to Europe. Well, I'll just break this down. You ever notice in Europe, there's no wild animals in Europe, bro. There's no such thing as fucking wild animals out there, dude.
That's true, bro.
Yeah, bro. But I'm telling you, bro, humans are the aliens, bro. We're on the last planet in the universe, bro. And when we kill this one, that's it. There's going to be nothing left.
The universe is way too big, Puto. The universe is way too big. There's trillions of planets like us, fool.
No,
there's trillions of planets like us.
I know that. But like literally, bro, there is no life there. Why?
There
why
is life,
that?
bro. There is life, bro.
Like
Stats. If life happened here, then it can happen infinity times. The universe is infinity, fool. It goes to infinity, fool.
That's what they tell us.
Life didn't happen here, bro. Life didn't happen here. We came here. We came here and consumed the natural resources of the earth. And we procreated, we fucking built all this shit, and we're gonna destroy it. We're literally on
Yeah,
the
it only has.
last
I kind of believe. I believe in that in this sense that there is a timeline on Earth that God laid the land for. Like I know humans can destroy this shit like in this many years, so I'm gonna keep it like that, and that's what's happening. Like that's the whole point. I'm bringing up the timeline of animals. That should be a warning to everybody that this planet's about to end. Just God said, all right, these guys. They already wasted off the dinosaurs. They wasted off the ice age, and now the damn fucking whale is done out here. Like there's nothing left.
The bees are dying.
If you're living on a desolate planet, bro. If you're living on a desolate planet, bro, that means the planet's not here for you, bro. Get it out of here. You know what I'm saying?
We're viruses. We're viruses.
I like something in you guys, bro, because I won't have to eat you guys because I like you.
Nah, but when you're hungry, you will.
Well, hopefully
when it comes to you, yeah, no, when it comes to you dying, yeah.
Fucking Earl, sorry. But,
do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do. Fool. We'll spear each other. We'll spear each other. Fool.
Real hell in the cell is shit, bro. Real hell in the cell.
That's survival, fool. That's the only law that rifas way. That's the only law that rifas is survival. That's the only law that rifas.
I don't think
it's survival. The only fucking human left on the planet is gonna off himself.
Look, I got a question. Why do humans need all this capability, all this fucking all this like fucking equipment to go into space, bro? Supposedly,
they don't.
I mean, I can't just go into what they call space and chill out.
Yes, you could.
The radiation will kill you, fool. The radiation will kill you.
If you had the fucking capability.
That's what I'm saying, like. Look at the whole theory of people coming from another planet and creating us, dude. If you were gonna create someone, if you're coming from another planet to create them because the space, there was stuff in space, you'd create them to have the fucking capability to be in space. Why the fuck would I design someone to just be chilling on a fucking line? No, I'm from space and I'm creating you to be fucking galaxy wise.
No way, you're from a planet. Let me tell you something beautiful.
From planet to planet, consuming. We're consumers.
Let me tell you something beautiful, bro. That mainstream science, you want to believe it or not, it is your opinion, bro. Mainstream science, this is a beautiful fucking take. The chemicals, the physical chemicals that make up your body, those chemicals, helium, carbon, all that shit, can only be formed in the center of stars. So as far as it comes to your physical body, bro, we are the outcome of a star that exploded millions of years ago. Our physical bodies are the descendants of a fucking star that exploded, bro, like the sun.
That's what they say. But that's bullshit to me because it's like we're all from. It literally says in the Bible. It literally says
that's mainstream science.
It literally says in the Bible. It literally says in the Bible that we're created out of dirt, bro.
No, but you know what? The sun is a trick, fool. Hey, you know why? Because the sun gives us all the energy.
I'll say this. That's what you would call carbon. So it's like everything. Look at everything physical. Like, yeah, we can all be smartasses and shit like that. Because that's the whole thing. They're very tricky, right? Like, isn't the whole thing of fucking like carbon and this shit? Everything's made of carbon, bro. So yeah, we could say some bullshit like that because everything's made of carbon. Like, we can fucking say that shit because everything's made. I mean, everything that we see as matter, or that we can see with our own life. Like everything you see. No, everything you see, meaning everything we humans can see is made out of carbon, bro. So you even fire, all that shit.
I don't think iron is. Silicone is.
All that shit has carbon. All that shit is carbon. That's the whole point.
Silicone isn't, bro.
Everything has carbon. Everything has carbon, bro. That's why they have carbon dating. That's why they have carbon dating. That's how they could date. That's how they could date shit in space because it has carbon supposedly. So if everything's made of carbon, I could be a smartass.
You can't. I could be a smartass.
I could be a smartass. I could be a smartass. Wait, I could be a smartass and say, hey, everything came because carbon. Everything's carbon.
No way. Everything's carbon. Iron, silicone, all these stones cannot be carbon dated, bro. They can't be carbon dated, bro. These do not have carbon. Silicone, from what I understand, is plastics, like different iron ores. They can't be carbon dated.
Everything is carbon, bro.
No way. No, not everything, fool.
Wrong, bro.
Everything is not carbon, fool.
Everything is carbon. Everything is carbon, bro.
That's my way.
I don't think everything you see. I think we create dirt.
There it is, bro. Everything
is carbon, bro.
But you know in the Bible it says that you can't see God or you'll go blind. Remember there was a passage like that.
Of course.
Hey, what's the one thing you can't see and go blind? The sun, fool.
Well, of course we're not made.
No, but that was the old Aztec religion, right? The sun is God, and and the way it's a trip because it's true because esa madre you can't look at it head on, fool. You go blind.
Well, because what? That's the point.
Let me say, fool. Esa madre, fool. All the energy that we exert comes from the sun, fool. It goes from the sun to the plants, to the animals, to the animals that we eat. All the energy goes all the way back to the sun, fool.
All I know, if this is the last planet left, bro, shit, I wish that fucking star didn't blow up.
But there's trillions of suns. That's what I'm saying. The universe is gigantic, is infinite, bro. We're thinking about these minute scales.
I hear you. It makes sense.
We're thinking about these every star is a sun, fool.
No, I get you. But like the star that created us, I wish I would never blew up.
But I'm just saying, like, we can't. We're trying to.
Seriously, because I don't know, bro. I'm just spitballing, right? I'm just spitballing. But at the end of the day, bro, like literally, if you go by like the fucking Mars rovers and all the other fucking little fucking shit they sent up to other planets, there's nothing there, bro. It's all
there's nothing, bro. It's fucking bullshit. That's
that's a small minute. That's a small minute, fool. The universe is extremely huge.
No,
that's not even a fraction. That's not even a fraction.
What I'm trying to tell you is the limited capability of what we can send to see what's there. There's nothing there, and I'm
yes,
that there was something there at one point, and it was
maybe
us,
yeah,
and we killed it all. That's what I'm.
That's proposing. A theory. That's a theory. That's a theory that humans came from Mars. I think Mars is older than us. They found structures in Mars and all kinds of shit. There's a theory that's rolling through the internet like that we came from Mars, fool.
And before Mars, we came from Jupiter. Before Jupiter, we came from Saturn. Before Saturn, we came. No, you get what I'm saying?
Saturn, don't laugh at it. It's true.
We're fucking hopping from planet to planet, fucking and destroying, and there's nothing left, bro. I mean, at the end of the day,
that one, bro.
Who the fuck knows?
We don't know.
No, the thing is,
at the end of the day, we don't know, and you choose what you want to believe in, fool.
You know,
that's the point. We're off. That's why we're talking shit here.
The two things: God, and I'm gonna die. That's the only thing I truly believe in.
Exactly, bro. Me too, bro. I believe in God. I believe we're gonna die, and the sun is a trip. That's my thing. It's like the sun is a big thing when it comes to life.
Life's a trip, bro. Then you die.
Yeah.
But why do you think you need a sun to live?
You do need a sun to live, Dick. All the energy comes from the sun. Energy is a real thing.
Who said that? Who said that? Who said all the energy comes from the sun?
I mean, that's what they're supposed to be saying, fool. Like fucking energy is a tangible thing. Energy exists, fool. Like si no tienes energía, güey, you'll wither, fool. Like your body can't produce itself. Energy.
Well,
is a real thing.
you just said that you can't see God because something happens, right?
Yeah, you go blind, just like the Bible says. I'm saying, like I'll correlate that to the sun.
Well, first of all, because you're a sinful piece of shit, you probably die. We're all are, but also, like obviously the energy. If you just want to get into that, but it also says it doesn't mean it. Look at supposedly like in the like if you read the Bible. When everything does go to hell in a basket, God will be the light. God will be the life in a sense. So it even says that. It says there'll be no fucking planet, there'll be no earth, there'll be no planet, but He will be the light, bro. Is what it says. What does that mean? You want to get into deeper shit?
Rapper, what does that mean? Is that gonna be a humanoid figure with a beard?
No. What I'm trying to tell you is this. What I'm trying to tell you is this. Look at. You're saying light and all this, you need suns. Well, it tells you if you just like, you could read into it many ways, but my point is this. It tells you that literally for life to exist, you don't need even a sun, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. Like that literally what God, we don't know you know, God is like the biggest thing ever, right? We don't know how that, like our brain can't compute what's going on, right? That's the whole point. Like it's such a like, is it just like it's just like, dude, guys, humans think they're smart, dude. They're not smart, dude. Like they're not smart at all, bro. Like we only get like how many years of existence on this planet?
80 years.
I think that's like the most primitive part of us is our brain, bro. I think
we're not that smart, to be honest, bro. Because we get like 80 years, and 80 years, I guess. Now what Earl said, because life's cut short there, bro. You really don't learn shit, bro. In 80 years, like if you're a being, this is what I always say, bro. If you're a being that's lived for like ever, This shit's fucking nuts, bro. This type of shit you would know.
You know how I look at it for?
To me, that's hell. But go ahead.
You know how I look at it for? I look at like the physics of the universe, like a video game. Like, have you ever seen like a simulation? Like, to me, in my opinion, I look at God as like the nerd or the fucking the dude that made the video game. Like, we are in this screen, we're in this computer of a simulation of physics and matter and all that he created, but he's behind the screen, and his reality is completely different from ours. The universe that we live in is not the same universe as God's.
Well, the concept with the point is our brain's so minute that we're under this concept that there's actually something that comes from something that's come to something. It would blow our minds. It would blow our minds that there's just one thing that created everything.
Right.
Because humans are brainwashed. Humans are brainwashed because they come from something. What do they come from? They usually say, "Mama," right? So they're brainwashed like, "Yo, I came from that," right? So the human brainwashing has always been that something comes from something. So if you always think something comes from something, that's going to be a never-ending something coming from something. You get my point? There's always going to be something that came before that. Before that, it's just going to be keep on coming. It's never going to end, right? Something came from this, come from this.
We will never understand that. Our brains can't understand that. Our brains can't understand that concept.
That's the point, because we came from something. That's the whole point. Like the mind, the thing that plays mind is that there's a God and that there was that and that's it, and everything came from that. Period. That will always blow someone's mind, bro. That will always blow someone's mind, bro. Think about it. If you just think about it, that's mind blowing. That something was there and nothing. Something was there and it didn't come from nothing. It just was there and created everything.
Yeah, well, whatever that is, we'll never figure it out. But the way I look at it is, our universe, our physical reality that we live in, is in a simulation of physical reality that God created. It's like a computer simulation. You know what I'm saying? Like a computer simulation, bro. And we live here. We live here, and we'll never understand God's reality. We'll never understand
I understand it. I understand it because it literally says we're created in God's image. It literally says we're created. It literally says we're created in God's image. So there it is. It stops there for me, bro.
His image, but it was the son that came to this world, right?
So ugly, bro. Was God that ugly?
No, because there's variations. There's variations. Human sin, bro. Human sin, bro. Once you sin, everything went sideways.
Yeah, maybe the dude behind the computer screen looks like a humanoid figure. You know what I'm saying? Like a human-like figure, maybe. But I'm just saying, like in this universe, like maybe him through his son in the Matrix to do whatever. Because who knows what it is, fool? We'll never know.
Look at I'm telling you right now. People can't. Earl. That's what I'm trying to tell you. People's minds are so boggled that they cannot think that one thing created everything. It blows their minds because humans are just used to this. Something came before this. Something came before that. Something came before that. And something came before that. And then I came from this. And then the whole chicken egg. Their mind gets blown when they say, "Wait a minute, something was just it, and then created everything." It blows their mind, bro. It really does.
Well, this is the thing. The humans are this way. Humans get so hell bent when they don't know something for sure. Like
that's my point.
Like, why are we here?
We need closure.
Like,
we need closure.
Instead of just fucking living, bro. Like living day by day.
That's why they say faith, bro.
Bro, they just they obsess over something that they can't know.
We'll never know, Puro. That's my theory. You know how some people try to think like, oh, when we die, we'll know exactly what's going on, and no, I don't think so, bro. I think when we die, we're gonna know less. We're just gonna be in bliss.
I think you die, you go straight to hell, and that's when you know, bro.
No way, not that way. What happens when we die? I think we're gonna know less than we know right now. I think now
I think you're gonna know everything.
I think right now we know more than what's gonna happen when we die, for.
No, I think once you die, you know everything.
I got the question right now, bro. I'm gonna tell you guys what. I'll tell you. I'm gonna come back to life right now. I'm just playing.
Not that way. I really do believe that shit.
I'm just joking.
Why do we deserve to know what's going on, bro? Why do human beings need to know what's going on throughout the whole universe? We're fucking ants.
That's another good question.
We're fucking ants.
Because I just told you because they can't comprehend what I told you. They're on some bullshit. Literally, I told you they cannot comprehend the simple fact that something existed and then created everything. To them, it blows their minds more. So they start looking into space and rocks, and they're even looking at a fucking rock and just analyzing it, bro. That's how fucking primitive the brain is.
Yeah,
all I'm saying is that we're not gonna know.
I have a theory for the question you just proposed, bro. I think that we need to know so much about shit that we'll never know. It's because we're here so temporary. Like
Exactly,
yeah, 80
yeah.
years sounds like a long time because for us it feels like a long time, but it's very temporary, bro. So like we feel like we have to know
Yeah.
what's at the end of the other door or whatever.
Besides, can't wait. We'll never know, fool. Who are we to know?
Well,
Who
I'm
are we to know
Methuselah, bro.
anything?
I've been alive for 5,000 years, bro. So I know.
But I'm just saying, like, some people have that fucking fantasy theory, like when we die, everything will make sense.
Everything will be revealed.
Yeah, everything will be revealed. Yeah, nah. Why are you owed that? You're an ant.
Yeah, like what makes you special? What makes me special over Rep It?
We're not
Well,
gonna
that's
ever
the
know.
thing.
Fool.
It's because dudes get it. That's what I'm trying to tell people. It's because humans, they don't want to accept the truth. That's what I'm trying to tell
I think
you.
right now, at this moment right now, we're gonna know more than ever, fool. I think right now at this moment we're gonna know more than ever. Fool.
Nah, I think they don't want to accept the truth.
This is
That's
heaven,
the point.
fool. This is heaven, fool. This is a
No,
blessing.
it isn't.
Life is a blessing, fool.
This ain't heaven, bro.
It is.
Life is a blessing, fool. Right now we have an understanding, fool.
No, life is a blessing, but it's not heaven, bro.
You can look at how you want to look at it, fool. Right now, it's when you comes down to wanting to know how the universe works and how life works. I don't think we're ever gonna get closer than this moment right now, fool.
This is what keeps me from going crazy, from not knowing certain shit. That, like you said, life is precious. That even though you guys are the biggest cucks I've ever met, I'm glad I met you guys. The
Salute,
cuck
bro.
part was a joke.
Me too,
the
bro.
cuck part was a joke.
Well, I was gonna say, bro, look, life is what it is. But like I said, people just can't comprehend, and they want to fucking go into like all this other shit. They can't comprehend that one being created everything, and that there was nothing before that being. That's what they can't. That's what will always blow their mind, bro. Because the human being thinks there's all this and that, and there's all kinds of knickknacks and tic tacs, bro. They just can't.
Right?
Look, what What did I say? What did I say? Look, let me tell you something, Earl. What did I say is the highest level of technology?
Not moving.
Pussy.
Not moving and saying something and it happens. And literally it says in the Bible, God said, "Let there be light," and there was light, bro.
There it is.
Hey, Vic,
that'd be the highest. That'd be the highest. Hold up.
Go ahead.
That'd be the highest level. That's what humans want to aspire to literally say, "Let this happen," and it happens, bro. That's the whole point. Like, literally, that's what humans are aspiring.
They want to be God.
Exactly. They want to aspire to snap a finger and everything happens in front of them, bro. That's the highest level. That's what they call technology, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, literally, it says it. God said, "Let there be light," and boom, it happened. That tells you, like, shit, that whatever's happening there, there's God. That's God. That's the point,
hey, but you know, the coming of AI is supposed to be like the next God and shit.
Fuck that.
But even that is that's the whole point.
You know why, right?
It's a form. It's the form of the devil. It's the form of the devil.
No, but Silas, you know why, right? Because this shit's gonna be so fucking smart. It's gonna have its fucking hands into manufacturing anything that can produce.
Well, that's the devil. That's the devil controlling humanity. That's gonna be the devil controlling humanity because that's a form of the devil trying to be like God.
AI.
No, that's the devil, bro. It's the look, because the devil don't have the power of God, but the devil can manipulate humans to create a world where he can be God.
I look at it like this: they could control this world, but we'll never know God's world. I don't think God lives in our world, fam. I don't think God lives in our universe. I think we're inside of a screen right now. We're inside of a computer screen. Fool, he lives in a whole different universe. We'll never understand.
I'm gonna try the snap the fingers thing. Oh shit, Salma Hayek. Excuse me, guys. Sorry, I joke a lot, bro. But
that's my opinion. That's how I look at life. Like, we're inside of this computer screen. We'll never know God's world. We'll never know God's universe. We are who we are inside.
So you know
universe.
it in the afterlife, and if you don't know it in the afterlife, you're probably in hell, bro. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah. I think hell
is ego talking. That's your ego talking. Even if you're so good, what makes you?
That's not my ego. Actually, the ego of a human is thinking that he knows more. That's the fucking ego. My ego is like, I have faith, bro. That's the ego. The ego of a human is thinking he knows more. That's the whole point. That's what humans. That's what scientists are. Egotistical scumbags who can't just say, you know what, God created everything. No, they have to say this came from this came from this came from this. So they can't find nothing that came from nothing. And then they're fucking right there sitting there talking about I can't tell you what came from this because I've already backed out 20 million times already. And guess what? When it goes up to it, it's like there was a one being that created everything, but the egotistical human mind thinks that they fucking are gonna fucking sample everything out, bro.
Yeah. To me, that's my biggest character flaw. Like thinking I know everything. Like literally boxing.
That's what humans think. They fucking think
I'm always think I'm right. You know.
Hey, let me tell you something, bro. One time, bro, I fucking got high as fuck on mushrooms, right? I got high as fuck on mushrooms, dick, and I fucking felt like I knew everything, bro. I fucking felt it was even like it was like an understanding, like I knew how the universe worked. And I was just thinking, like, fuck, like I'm just a human being, like I understand how everything works. And you know what? You know what's the first feeling I had? Was jealousy. I was jealous of God, bro, and I caught myself. I was like, that's the same feeling that Lucifer had when he was jealous of God. I was like, that's when Lucifer got damned into damnation, bro, because he was jealous of God's power and his free will to do whatever he wants.
That's part of the devil, bro. Because think about the devil. The devil knows that God created everything, and he's still saying fuck. He's still on some like, yo, fuck this shit. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, we're not gods, bro.
The devil's a trickster.
You know what's crazy? Rep it is if say put it like this, bro. Say you understood everything. Say you just understood physics, life, reality, understood everything, but you understood that you're just a human being.
I actually do understand all that shit. That's the point. I don't give a fuck. That's why I'm like, these guys are lying scumbags.
Let me say this. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But at the end of the day, you have to be humble, right?
You try to be.
You have to be. Because you're just a
but
human.
No, but the fact of knowing never implies humbleness, bro. Knowing never implies knowing.
We're not gods.
No, it doesn't. Because
not gods, and we'll never be gods.
No. What I'm saying, knowing never implies humbleness. No, there's no. If I know more, that's never humble. If I know something, that's not humble. Look was it humble of the conquistadors to know that they were fucking wearing armor and that they weren't gods, but the fucking Indians didn't know that that fucking conquistadors weren't gods? That wasn't humble. They knew more than they knew damn well they weren't gods, but Indians thought so. They knew more than Indians. That's not humble. They just fucking took advantage.
Exactly.
You get what I'm saying though? I'm saying like fucking like not just conquistador life. I'm talking about like the universe in general. Like say you knew how, to make a planet. Say you know how to make a planet. Say you know how to make a planet. The workings of how the universe works. Right? That ultimate knowledge. The ultimate knowledge when it comes to the universe, right? And you understood God and everything that happens. But you're not God. You'll be jealous.
The dudes at CERN are trying to fucking do that shit, but that shit is fucking evil.
Dude, humans will always know how to replicate, bro. Humans can always replicate everything, bro. That's why we're creating an image of God. Humans can replicate, homie. That's the whole thing. Humans can break down something. I'm just saying,
because you know in the Bible it says that the devil, that fool instills knowledge on people. So that knowledge, the all-seeing eye that comes on the pyramid of the dollar bill, it's a pinche ojo way. That's supposed to be the eye of knowledge, but that's supposed to be satanic, Dick. And it's supposed to symbolize.
Well, I've already broke it down. I broke down that before. I broke down that everything.
That's what
everything humans have learned has led up to these events. Everything humans have learned has been kind of like semi-inspirational by the devil, putting them in front of them that they think that they're learning this and that, but they're inspired by the fucking devil to create at the epitome, the top of an AI to control them and see everything, to be like God, but to control human beings because he cannot do what God does. God's everywhere. But guess what? The devil can implement things to show humans this, to put the whole web for him so he can see everything and be like God and control.
I was laughing.
That's why, once you have the AI, that's why we're supposed to be naive. That's why we're supposed to be naive. We're supposed to be naive. We're supposed to be humble because we don't have. Because once you know more than what you can do, then you start becoming jealous.
Well, look, all you need to do is be like. All you need to do is everything. All the technology, everything. The technology is being simply put to fucking for humans to basically lay the plant for the devil to basically control them in a sense. Because the devil cannot be like God and see everything. But guess what? It's easy when you just let out the because the devil knows a lot of shit too. By the way, it's a being that's been around for a lot of years, bro. So it's like just laying the foundation for control, bro. That's the whole point. Like, if anybody knows anything, like, I mean, you think about the Tower of Babel. I mean, that's what I think happened right there with the Tower of Babel.
I think the devil knows, fool. I think the devil knows how everything works, and that's why he's jealous.
Of course he knows how everything works. That's the whole point. He does, bro.
Well, that's how he became the devil. He was jealous of us.
He was jealous of God.
That's the one thing he's jealous of, and something else though. It does know. That's why that whole thing of if you go just think about the Tower of Babel, like people don't know. Like I don't understand. Like I will never understand what the Tower of Babel really was, but it says that everybody was speaking one language at that point, meaning everybody think about this world. We're not in a world where we can communicate with people anywhere around the world, and we can kind of like translate what they're saying, right? And what does that do?
Everything got split. Everything got split.
Yeah, but hold up. That's what I was going with. But let me get into it. So right now we're in a world where we can communicate with others, right? What do when you communicate with others around the world and you don't lack a language barrier? It gives you ideas, and it usually gives you ideas to do technology and to be evil, right? Well, think about this whole. Exactly. Think about what type of devilish shit they were doing. You know, we all seen how technology jumped in 100 years from fucking running around in the desert or wild or wherever wild you were to fucking cars and iPhones and all this other shit, right? That was quick. So you can think about, and that was with language barriers. You could only think how nasty or whatever the fuck they were doing back then when everybody spoke one language, bro, and they were all brainstorming shit, dude.
Hey, Ripper, we're created to keep our heads low and be humble, bro.
Nah, I mean we're created to I would say
we are, bro. We're just human
beings.
We
got free will, bro. No, we got free will. Humans that have free will and they do whatever the hell they want, bro, at this point.
But I think we have a strong inclinations to fucking be like the angels.
To be more than that,
bro.
It's our ego. It's the ego, Dick. It's the ego.
Before, all we do is kill.
It's the ego. That's survival. That's survival.
Anyway.
We have to kill to eat,
though. Anyway. We have to kill to eat, though.
I haven't killed anything to eat.
Well, somebody else didn't. You ate some carne the other day.
I mean, we really don't have to kill to eat, but motherfuckers love the taste of meat. That's the problem.
Now, right?
The plants are alive. The plants are alive. You kill them to eat anyway.
No. What I'm saying is, people don't have to kill to eat, but you know what? They like the way the meat tastes, bro. That's humans. There it is. There's another thing about humans.
Plants too, bro. Plants are alive, bro. They're not inanimate objects, fool. They're alive.
Ripper, you know what they do in China, right?
What, bro?
They don't allow you to plant your own garden and grow your own food.
Well, that's what, dude. Why do you think? Here's another one. I hit you with this. Well, they're doing it here too. They're doing it here too. They're doing it here too when they fucking sell you a seedless watermelon, seedless oranges. Like, well, they're trying to tell you.
They're alive. Those are live creatures, fool. Those are live creatures.
I know what you mean. But I'm trying to go into like
laziness, right? Technology for laziness.
No, Buddha, you're not understanding. They're selling you a fucking seedless watermelon, a seedless orange because they don't want you to plant that shit, dude.
Oh, okay, I get it now.
GMO shit.
You get my point? Like, why the fuck, dude? That's what people aren't picking up, dude. So they're selling you seedless fucking oranges and seedless watermelons, all this shit. That's the devil. Basically wants to have seedless shit so you can depend on yourself. Literally depend on us. And you're gonna you can't grow that shit at your own house, stupid idiot. That's what they're doing.
Yeah,
that's what they're doing, bro.
It's literally the opposite of what God tells us to do. I always fucking botch the dicho, but it's the Dios dice que ayúdate que yo te ayudaré. You know, pretty much fucking.
Of course,
help yourself, and then he'll help you.
Exactly, and the devil's different.
But humans are such scumbags. Like literally, they don't need to eat meat. But guess what? We just like the way that shit tastes with salt and pepper on it, dude. Like, what the fuck? Seriously.
Like some butter, bro. Fucking. Fuck,
that's what I'm saying. I like it. Like, come on, bro. Like,
hey, you know what's funny? A cow. Light it on fire. Light a cow on fire. Tell me you don't want to eat that motherfucker.
It smells good, but that's what I was gonna tell you. That's what I was gonna tell you, bro. Look at you ever seen anybody like one of these like shows like 300, 400 pound life or whatever, and they're like this fat piece of shit just up. They're better at the better shit. Now let me ask you something.
Crazy how you they go like that, bro.
No, I'm looking at check this out, Puro. But someone would ask these guys would ask like, no, this is the thing of humans, right? They say, how am I going to lose weight? Literally, every human being knows how to lose weight, bro. Everyone, they know. You just eat. That, dude, no, not even that. You literally just eat fucking fruits and vegetables, and you literally would be fucking skinny, right? So every human knows that. You can ask even a fat guy that's 500 pounds, and you say, hey, realistically, what's healthy to eat? They'll tell you, oh, an apple, a fucking salad, all this shit, right? But they're not going to eat it, bro, because they want fucking steak and fucking sugar, dude.
Yeah, they want that donut.
So my point is this: humans know, but they don't give a fuck. That's my point. Like they just don't give a fuck.
Exactly, bro. Facts, rip it.
Like if you tell any kid, you tell any human being, you say, "Hey, what's more healthy, a fucking apple or a fucking Snickers bar?" Dude, I doubt anybody's gonna tell you a Snickers bar. Right? All I gotta say.
They're gonna be like, "What's an apple?"
They might say that now. Now they might say that. Now they might say that. To be honest.
Nowadays
Yeah.
they'll say that shit, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
My daughter's cool, bro. She be asking for fruits all the time, bro. I'm like, you fucking eat it.
There it is, bro.
And,
You don't supplement, rep? You don't supplement with supplements?
Shit. What would I supplement, bro? I probably need to supplement.
I'll tell you what I supplement with.
Iron is a very good idea.
I take multivitamins. I take cinnamon. I take turmeric. I take vitamin D. I take probiotics. Fucking and that's pretty much it.
I learned that
The
when my father
probiotic's
got
pretty
sick,
good.
bro.
No, the probiotic's pretty good. If you're not eating like you don't eat yogurt or any of that shit or no.
Nah, but cinnamon, I mean, turmeric way. Tell me why I never ate turmeric food. My ex-boss used to be some food from Iran. They fools put a lot of turmeric in their food, right? Never had turmeric in my life. Mexican food does not have turmeric. The first time I ever ate that shit, fool, I felt like my brain was starved, fool. That shit makes you smarter, fool. Turmeric is good for your brain. It helps nerve cells, and it just makes you smarter. The first time I ate that shit, I was like, fuck, I just felt like I was starving my brain, and I just fed my brain with some turmeric, fool.
Do you eat garlic?
Check that shit out, fool. No, but you know what? You can't have garlic with probiotics because garlic is a antibiotic. So if you do take garlic, do not take it with the probiotic. But yeah, it's good, but it's good for blood pressure and all that. But don't take it with probiotics. If you're taking any type of probiotic, because it'll negate the effects of it.
That's the whole point. It's a natural probiotic. It's a natural probiotic, isn't it? Or garlic?
It's antibiotic. It's an antibiotic.
Oh yeah, you're right. It's an antibiotic. Probiotic would be like probiotic foods is like what?
Kimchi.
Yogurts.
Yeah,
kimchi shit.
yogurt.
That's like pickles.
You get the pills.
A lot of pickle shit, right?
Yeah, you get the pills.
Not fuck the pills, dude. Just eat some.
I don't like pickles.
Just eat the yogurt, Earl. Just eat the yogurt, bro.
Try the turmeric. Fool. I take cinnamon because my family diabetes runs in my family, and
I eat that shit all the time, bro. Cinnamon's good, bro.
My family too, bro.
And cinnamon is good for your insulin levels, fool. Like to keep your insulin pumping. I've been dodging fucking diabetes my whole life, but fucking cinnamon, fool. And fucking
I'm pre-diabetic according to my doctor.
Take that cinnamon, fool. And yeah, cinnamon and chromium.
Shout out to Canelo, Holmes. Cinnamon.
Neta way. Look it up. Google it, fool. I'll tell you. Fucking pero también turmeric for your brain. I'd recommend it.
Okay.
Turmeric, fool. Turmeric is the shit. That's why these Indios are smart, fool. They have a lot of turmeric in their diet.
My brain is cool. It never turns off. You know, like I said, it's a blessing and a curse. But fuck, where I'm fucked is my digestive system, and it's only getting worse.
I'm fucking up my brain because I drink too much Diet Coke. I'm so scared of diabetes, so I drink fucking Diet Cokes, and the aspartame
that shit
is
tastes
fucking
good,
up my
bro.
brain.
That shit tastes good.
But the aspartame is bad for your brain. That's why I stutter so much. For I used to be a smooth talker, fool. I used to be smart as fuck, but fucking I stutter a lot now because of the drugs I used to do, and because fucking the aspartame in my brain now and shit. Like fucking, I know that about
Diet Cokes are good though, bro.
The aspartame is bad for your brain, fool.
Hey, this Diet Coke tastes good though.
It tastes like whatever, but it's better than sugar. But at the same time, it's bad for your brain.
Doesn't it have that hit though? The way it has that gas, bro. There's no other type of soda that has that.
Yeah, I know.
Saccharin, bro. It's a saccharin in that shit.
But don't take it for you. For you that you're a good talker, stop drinking that shit because you'll start stuttering, fool. I'm telling you right now.
Tell me I'm tripping. No, but Earl, tell me I'm tripping. Doesn't that Coke have that kick to it? Like something happens, like when you crack open that can, it has that kick to it, like the gas it has in it, bro.
Yeah, but
different than like a regular cola. Different than like a regular cola, right?
They put scante in it, rep.
That shit does have scante in it, bro.
They did a test. Aspartame. They gave lab mice aspartame. They all developed brain tumors.
Oh fuck, that's crazy.
That's what I'm telling you. Aspartame is really bad for your brain, and that's why I feel like I'm stuttering a lot because of the aspartame that I drink, and because of the scante and the fucking Coke I used to do back in the days. You know what I'm saying? Like fucking that shit. I'm not a smooth talker like I used to be, fool.
Yeah, diabetes scared me too. Like, cause it obviously runs in my family. Actually, fuck, bro. I actually stopped drinking. I actually stopped doing all sugar for like 20 years.
That's good.
Shut the crap, Pluto. You never had sugar for 20 years. You're lying, bro.
No, sir, no. I recently maybe te voy a decir cuando my mom got sick. I started drinking. Not like I used to, but I started like I don't have a big sweet tooth, but I used to love soda. Like I was about to tell you guys, I used to drink a 12-pack a day of Coke, regular Coke.
No mama's way.
No, I did, bro.
Damn,
for the
bro.
longest. But for some reason, I don't know. Like literally one day, I was like, bro, I'm drinking too much Coke, and I stopped.
Wait, Budo, so you went 20 years without not even one drop of sugar?
No, not one drop of sugar and not one soda.
Serio, güey?
Serio.
You know,
you
bread
went
is
20
sugar,
years.
right?
So, Budo, you went 20 years. Wait, hold up. You went 20 years with no sugar.
My daughter, my mother, everybody that I love, bro. 20 years.
No candy, no nothing.
No. Like I used to be such a sweet tooth, but like candy was easy for me for some reason. Like at one point, I don't know, maybe when I turned like, I don't know, maybe I'm gonna say like 23, I just stopped craving candy.
Wait a minute. Hold up, Budo. Aren't you?
Relax.
Hold up.
You sound like a homicide detective right now, fool.
No. I'm gonna ask Budo. You said when you're 23, you stopped craving sugar, but then you said we went 20 years without.
Candy.
All right. Because you went 20 years without. So you stopped eating candy at 23, but then all of a sudden you went 20 years without eating sugar.
Yeah.
That don't add up to me, Budo.
I know, bro. Listen to what I'm saying, Rapper. Like, if the math is
The
wrong,
math don't add up to me.
if the math is wrong, bro, I just put it to a round number, bro. I'm just saying that I
Whatever. He hasn't ate a candy in a long time, fool. He hasn't ate a candy in a long time. Leave him alone. Leave him alone, fool.
Like, I stopped craving it.
Stop asking questions, Rap.
I stopped craving it. You know, as a kid, bro, you eat fucking the Skittle, like everything is sweet you like. Like I'm just saying, like fucking like I just like literally like fuck. I go to a store, look, I'm not gonna buy a fucking Twix. Like it's not like I never fucking eat a Twix. You get what I'm saying?
So that's no way.
It's like I don't go to a store and be like, I gotta get candy. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
Yeah, but yeah, you have, sugar's everywhere, fool.
Yeah, no,
it really is,
that's
bro.
the thing. Like I lost my sweet tooth because what I'm trying to explain to you guys is that I literally used to eat a shit load of sugar.
But for dudes like Rep it, that Rep is a good talker, fool, and you're quick on you're quick on your mind, and when it comes to speaking and shit, I would recommend food. Cut off the aspartame, fool. Cut off the aspartame, fool. It's some other way that Diet Coke shit. It's somebody's gonna have you start.
Hey, Earl, thank you for telling me that, bro. Thank you for telling me that. Did they also So what does it do? Cause tumors, and what else does it do, bro?
It causes brain tumors. So that's the one thing I know. And I've been chugging that shit because I don't want to drink sugar, just Diet Cokes and shit. And I noticed that shit. I'm not the way I talk. When I hear myself on your replays, fool, I hate that shit. I'm like, fucking even like I stutter a lot, fool. I don't like that shit. I used to fucking talk smooth, be able to hold a regular conversation. I think it's because of the aspartame. It's because of the scante.
No, I'm gonna tell you. I know what it is, bro, because I have that. Sometimes I gotta like do myself. I'm just going overboard in a sense. But you know what it is, bro? It's not the stuttering, bro. It's that we Mexicans, bro, especially when you're surrounded by other Mexicans. You know, like just myself, because it happened to me too, bro. We tend to want to talk fast, bro.
Yeah.
Because we want to get it out, bro. These niggas will just interrupt us, bro. I'm being serious. And I've actually been accused of that, and sometimes I got to work on it myself because I try making guys like you guys can tell me in the chat.
Your brain to your
mouth. That's what I'm trying. I try making guys like yeah, faster, like some shit like this, right? Like I used to always get, like I used to be like faster. What the fuck? Some shit like this. Like sometimes it's the tone that we take, or it's the cadence, bro. It's just the cadence, bro. I'm telling you right now. If you just right now say, I'm gonna take a couple breaths and work on my cadence, bro. I'm telling you, you're perfect, bro. It's just watch, hear yourself on the playback. Just think about it and say, I'm gonna breathe in, work on my cadence, and boom, just like calm down with it, bro. In a sense.
Rep it. I'm gonna say this though, bro, about the sugar and shit. You know, I've told you on the panel. I told everybody on the panel. Even though I stopped with the excessive sugar, obviously I substituted it with other bad shit.
Like what?
Like alcohol and drugs.
Does alcohol have sugar in it?
It does.
I don't know.
It does. Fool. Alcohol is sugar, fool.
It turns into sugar, right? The carbs.
And the carbs. Yep.
Yeah.
So did you go 20 years without drinking alcohol, Pluto?
No. I just I love alcohol, bro.
There it is, bro. You were drinking sugar, bro. I think, or maybe I'm tripping. It's malt liquor.
Down, Rapid was like I used to party like remember. I don't know if I told you the story, Rapid. Like in my 20s, bro.
Go
Like fucking, you know, like I used to fucking start the party on a Wednesday. Fucking partied all the way until Monday, and then I rested on Tuesday. I did that for like a long time.
Yeah, you said you were out every Friday, right? Every Friday. Yeah, you're used to that every Friday, bro. Hey, Sean Anthony, salute, bro. Sean Anthony, salute. Yeah, I remember you used to say that. You were on one of these that.
Oh, because I was young, bro. Like literally fucking young, full of energy. Sometimes a little bit of fucking like manufactured energy. Bruh, you know, fucking.
Hey, take vitamin pills, fool. Like fucking nowadays, the prices going up because of the inflation. But I remember I tripped out when I was 18. I've been taking vitamin pills since I was 18, fool. I'm like, nobody ever told me about this shit, fool. Like, why wouldn't you want to take vitamins, fool?
Right.
Take a multivitamin. Take some supplements, bro. Keep you healthy, bro. I've been beating fucking diabetes, bro. Like, and I've been beating all kinds of fucking diseases and shit. Like, if they make you feel good, fool. Like, after I drink my fucking vitamins with some oatmeal and shit like that, with some almond milk, I fucking feel 100%, fool. Like,
vitamin K3 makes you feel better, though.
What?
Vitamin K3 makes you feel better.
Vitamin D?
Vitamin K3.
¿Qué es eso, güey?
Never mind, brother.
Oh, man, I don't know.
I was just joking.
No, but not that way. Take some supplements, fool. Like fucking a lo menos way. It makes your brain feel better.
I hear you. No, I hear you, brother. Like I need to like really like start like fucking like trying to take care of myself because like literally like I'm in the belief that at 45 that's when your body starts like fucking up on you.
Damn.
That's what I noticed for a lot of people that are older than me and shit. Like, 45, I started fucking, you know, blowing out my knee or fucking another person I know. Oh shit, I got like a tumor. Because gracias a Dios, bro. Other than the stupid shit I fucking put in my own body and shit, and my digestive system, that's you know fucking it is what it is. Like, I've never really had any like big ailments. Gracias a Dios.
Yeah, my mom had fucking her high blood sugar, fool. My mom has diabetes, high blood pressure, and all that shit, and her blood sugar was high as fuck. I started buying her fucking cinnamon and chromium supplements. Look up chromium, fool. There's a study that says that people that have high blood sugar, they're deficient in chromium, and fucking cinnamon, fool, is good for your insulin resistance. It's good to keep your insulin.
Is it chromium with the gas company in like fucking Northern California started killing or giving like people cancer because they put chromium in the water?
Is that lead? Is that lead? I never heard of that.
I don't know. It's just like Aaron Brockovich. It's a whole thing back in the day.
Okay, I don't know. All I know is that chromium. People have diabetes have chromium deficiencies.
Oh, okay.
They have chromium. It's a nutrient that your body needs. What chromium is, and a lot of people with diabetes have chromium deficiencies and insulin. And cinnamon is a good thing for your insulin. For it helps your insulin working the way it's supposed to work. So I bought my mom fucking chromium and fucking and fucking cinnamon supplements. She's doing good right now, and I take that shit too, bro, because I'm not trying to get diabetes.
So it's good for the pancreas, I'm assuming, right? Because that's where the insulin is created, right, in the body.
Something the cinnamon does, fool. I'm not sure. You gotta look it up. I don't know the details of it. Just look up health benefits of cinnamon and look up health benefits of chromium, and it's all gonna relate to insulin and diabetes and shit like that.
Gotcha. Yeah, one thing about like supplements though that I would tell you from experience, because my pop when he got sick, like I would say everybody that can hear my voice, if you guys believe me, supplement iron in your diet because the doctor told me that. No, well, the thing is that the body of like even like liver, they say it's high in iron, right? Mm-hmm. The body will only absorb the iron that it has. It'll only absorb 10% of it.
Supplement high in that shit.
Yeah. So like because like my dad, so like literally because of the pills that he took for his you know because he had he had a heart attack, right? So they give you like blood thinners or whatever. And so they up you to like stronger shit because you start, you know, at a certain point, angioplasty don't work. You know, at the end of the day, sometimes it's even worse where they have to do the bypass or whatever. But anyway, so So that was the side effects of the pills that my dad had to take. Is that like literally like humans normally only take 10% of the iron that they get from their diet, but that pill like literally diminishes that. So my dad would only get 3% of iron through the food, even if like taking supplements, you know, and that caused my dad to be tired all the time.
You know what iron does? Iron helps your blood distribute oxygen throughout your body.
Makes sense then. Makes sense how it can make you lethargic if you're deficient.
Yep.
That makes sense.
You can absorb more oxygen in your blood if it's more iron rich.
That makes sense. Órale.
You still there, Rep, or you're asleep, fool?
Ya se durmió el güey.
No, I'm here, bro. The iron. The iron, bro.
Give me a heads up.
The iron, bro. The iron, bro.
I already know you for you.
I ate two carne.
Yeah, I played the game, fool. Give me a heads up, Dick. I already know your fucking ass. You fucking leave me hanging, right?
You know I do.
No, Rapper leave me
hanging. Bro, I do that at tradition. Bro, I'm gonna keep it real. Hey, bro, I'm gonna keep it real. I do that at tradition. I do that at tradition now, bro. I do that at tradition. Like, yo, niggas, I'm out of here. You know what I mean?
Whatever. I'll give you a salute, and I'll bounce when you bounce, fool. I'll bounce when you bounce, fool.
I do that at tradition now, bro. Like, you know what I mean? They tell me that it's like already you already know it, bro. Like, I'm like, wow, like, I'm out of here. You know what I mean? Some shit like, yo, see it, like, I'm. What I was gonna say is the vitamin, the iron, and all that.
When it comes to fighting, Rep, come on, you gotta show me the ankle pick, fool. You gotta show me the
that's
ankle
easy,
pick,
bro.
fool.
I'm good at that, bro. I'm good at that.
You grasp behind the ankle or what?
Yeah, I like the. It's like
and,
they call it the short.
You go vertical. You go vertical. You go all the way up.
You have to do it in the streets, bro. You can't on the streets. You can't be fucking around the ground like that, bro. You gotta you gotta go up, bro. But I was good with the. Actually, for some reason I'm better at going to my left, bro. So I ankle pick the left, bro. The left. It's always easy to get a motherfucker's ankle. Like, to me, it was always easy, bro. The ankle was always easy for me to get, bro.
It's all about head control and wrist control, huh? That's everything that matters?
You'd be surprised, bro. I think it's just almost like what I would call to transition in what he would call in boxing feinting, bro. Feinting. You feint one way and boom, take the outside single. It's like, and you could ankle pick with an outside single, bro. I don't know if you know what an outside single is, bro.
Yeah. Well, I know what a single is. I don't know what the outside single is.
Yeah, well, that's the outside single where you kind of almost on some you kind of like roll to the outside of the body to the left or the right, bro, and it's easier. It's easier, so you won't like you're close in, so you'll get it, bro. Is what I'm trying to say.
I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about.
So street fighting tactics, fool. I'm talking about brawl and what's that called? Sprawl and brawl. That was my technique, fool. Straight punches and then fools try to fucking come at you. You sprawl and brawl. You fucking kick your hips out. Make sure they don't take you down, and you kick his ass.
I find a lead pipe works better.
Rap, is that the truth or not, fool? Tell me. Sprawl and brawl, bro.
Sprawl and brawl, bro.
Look at the outside single. The outside single is good, but there's another thing. Like a lot of fools that wrestle, the ankle pick and outside single. You have to learn it in a what did I say, bro? You can't do some of these moves on the cement, bro. Is what I'm trying to say. If you haven't mastered it, bro.
Right, because you know why the perfect self-defense technique nowadays is jiu-jitsu, fool. Because guess what?
It really isn't though. It really isn't though.
No. If you don't want to get in trouble, it is, fool. Because if somebody fights you in the streets and you kick his ass on some boxing shit, you're gonna get in trouble too, fool.
That's the safest way though.
No, but if you know jiu-jitsu, fool, you could control him. You don't have to fuck his ass up. You could just control him. Like if somebody attacks you first, you could just control him and until the cops get there, like. You know what I'm saying? Like,
if you know some fools who don't know anything about anything, meaning like if you're just getting a fucking strong guy, a civilian or whatever is a strong guy, right? Super strong, might be bigger than you, right? Which probably Earl, you know, you're a big motherfucker for your size. Like there's always a bigger motherfucker, right? In a sense, right? So you know, a lot of these guys, these hipsters are always like with this. Oh my god, I'm gonna use my jujitsu on bigger people. That's all cool, but guess what, bro? Like. it's actually better to learn striking and kick and like forms of kickboxing for like just the streets to keep a motherfucker away, bro. Because if you out there trying to jujitsu somebody and he's bigger than you, bro, and you're on like in the streets, bro,
the concrete,
this dog, like imagine trying like I seen this actually happen. Some fucking fools try putting some fool in a guard, bro. Like in a fucking guard, bro. You know how like in jiu-jitsu you want to go straight into
rampage his ass.
Yeah, like that, bro. You know, fools tried doing the fucking whole guard, and he got knocked the fuck. The guy didn't know nothing about the jiu-jitsu, but he was on cement, bro. And the guy just like slammed him on the ground, bro. And it was a wrap, bro.
Check this out.
Because they're used to Earl. It's because they're used to the mat, bro. So a lot of it is used to being in the mat and shit like that, right? So it's like that's cool. But if you try doing that and you're trying to do a move and your elbows in the cement, bro, like that's what I'm saying. There's different. That full Boss Rutan has a fucking very funny, but also like he has like a great take on like what you call like just everyday martial art, like martial art and shit. It's fucking funny. It's like when you're in a bar, like it's just fucking hilarious, bro.
Oh, I heard about
Check
that.
out his video.
I heard
Check
about
out his video, bro.
It.
Yeah, Boss Rutan. It's like everyday, like
self-defense,
functional ass kicking in a sense.
Yeah. Hey,
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, fucking back in the days, I downloaded a ninjutsu video, fool. Back in Bearshare LimeWire days, I fucking downloaded fucking ninjutsu. I want to know ninjutsu, and these fools are dirty, fool. These fools throw that. Remember when Tony Ferguson, they told him to throw sand in his eyes?
Yeah,
that's ninjutsu shit. Because in ninjutsu, they tell you to fucking grab sand and throw it in their eyes, stab them and run. Stab them and run.
It's all about. It's just basically about like you remember like all that shit, like fish hooking and eye gouging and all that shit.
That's ninjutsu shit.
That's some ninjutsu shit, bro. That's something that they won't practice like in a real they're
trained to kill and leave. They're not trained to.
That's what they call it, like martial arts. Yeah, the whole. I'll say this, but fools don't pick up. I noticed this one seeing this, but people are always trying to be like, oh my god, like the whole thing of karate and all this type of shit, like karate, kung fu, and all this bullshit. It was never meant for engaging, bro. It was always meant to kick you away and run. Kick you one time and run.
Well, they never sparred.
That's what fools don't pick up.
They never sparred. All that karate shit, kung fu.
The whole point of it was to...
Kung fu doesn't spar.
All that, the OG... No, that's what I'm trying to tell you. It was never made to fucking engage. It was never made to, like... All right, I know kung fu, you kung fu, now let's test to see who can kick each other's ass. No, that whole shit was based on... This guy has a fucking shovel. I'm gonna kick it and run. You get my point? I'm gonna kick it and run, meaning kick it or a sword or try kicking it and leaving. It was never on some stay there and fucking fuck up 20 dudes, bro. That's what the whole inception of kung fu was.
And you guys probably already know this, because I'm pretty sure you guys been in lots of street fights. I haven't been in a street fight in like a while. But I got into a lot of them.
Me neither, bro.
You very rarely find the guy that you're fighting or whatever is fucking trained in any kind of fucking form of fighting, bro. That's just
that's the truth.
Fact, that's just fact.
That's the truth. And most of the shit is like 30 seconds, bro.
Cuando digo de mi madre, way is not to be egotistical and to blow myself up. I'm saying it to teach all these Mexicans that are on this channel how to defend themselves. Like the best technique when it comes to street fighting is throw them straight punches, 100 punch combination. Don't stop swinging.
There it is. You said it, bro.
And get the fuck out.
You said it, bro. No, you said it. That's why when you say that. No, you're right, bro. Straight punch. Yeah, punch first. Straight punches get dirty, bro. Like we ain't playing. I ain't playing around with people.
And they try to grapple, you sprawl. They try to grapple, you sprawl. You get up and you do the same shit.
Yeah, sprawl and brawl, as you said, bro.
And I've also fought my friends too, and that's way different. That's not a street fight, just to let y'all know. Not you guys, but anybody listening.
Yeah, because I don't want my Mexicans getting beat up.
You know, you gotta unload. If someone's approaching you that you don't like, fucking hit them in the face with a 1-2, bro. Period.
No, the 1-200. Don't stop swinging.
Yeah, you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 20. You know all that shit, right away. But you get my point, right? If you see him and they're approaching you, bro, and you guys know that he's not your friend, bro. We're not playing games out here. Bop, 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 bop. That's Floyd does.
Roger.
Roger. Bop, 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 bop. That's bop, bop.
all over the place. Down the pike, bro.
That was the wackest technique. Floyd has the wackest technique for street fighting. That fool getting fucked up.
The only thing about that technique, what he uses like that in a street fight, bro, if someone kicks him, he's down, bro, because they're gonna be kicking that fool.
He's too defensive. He lets opponents think.
First of all, he's open for the straight up the John. Do you know that I've done that John Jones before? I've done that John Jones kick, that one where it's just straight side of the ACL. You know that ACL kick.
The thigh.
The ACL, yeah, the push kick to the ACL.
To the thigh, yeah.
No, not even to the thigh, to the side of the knee.
To the knee, yeah.
To the side of the knee. Well, that's how. I mean, Floyd Senior standing right there, waiting for one of those, and he's waiting for a kick to the head, bro.
Oh, you know what's crazy, bro? Is that Ed Dog fucking trained in Muay Thai for a little bit, fool. And
he's gonna fuck someone up. He's gonna fuck someone up, bro.
Yeah, and that fool showed me the first combo that they show you in Muay Thai that took me off guard, fool, because that fool went to my pad and he's like, "Hey, fool, I'm gonna show you this shit." I'm like, all right. I'm like, I got into my boxing stance, and they tell me why this fool fucking the first shit he threw was a fucking push kick, like a left elbow, like a right overhand, fool. And I was thinking I'm blocking, fool. A push kick knocks you off balance. It's gonna open up your hands. It's gonna open your hands to a fucking elbow and then the overhand. I was just like, wow, that shit put me into a different perspective.
I'm surprised he didn't put you in the gauntlet, bro. You know what the gauntlet is? The gauntlet be like a fucking a right kick to the hip, like a right kick to the lower shin, and then you throw like a fucking a left, and then you hit him with another left kick. Like it basically puts you in you know, like when you kick someone with the right and then the left, you're basically in between. It's not down the middle. Like a boxer is susceptible to be put in the gauntlet, bro, because they're out here like on some fucking guarding this, but their fucking lower extremities are empty, and when you kick someone on the left. The shin, they're gonna automatically kind of want to duck down, and that's when you kick them in the head, bro. Like you just
That reminds me of playing in the playground, bro, and acting like you're gonna hit a dude in the face, and you kick him in the shin.
The push kick way. Hey, wait.
Yeah,
the push kick. It's like Street Fighter, fool. It's like a guard break. It's a guard break. They can put your hands up, like put yourself in a boxing defensively sound stance, and get push kicked and see what happens. You're gonna fucking flail back. Your arms are gonna open. Yes, those waves are gonna come through with a fucking elbow, fool. They're pushing forward the elbow. That's what took me by surprise on some next martial arts shit that I didn't understand at that time. I was like, wow. I was like, fuck. Fuck the push kick. You gotta get out the way of the push kick, fool. You can't block a push kick. It's a guard. It's a guard break, fool. It's like Street Fighter, fool.
Also, a very good tip, but I think Repa was fucking like touching on it a little bit. If a dude is like outsizes you by a whole lot, don't fuck unless you're really good at defending yourself. Like grab an equalizer, bro, because that motherfucker's probably strong as all hell.
Oh yeah, well, I got run nowadays. You gotta
keep him away, bro. Keep him away. Don't be engaged. Like the whole thing of like you can wrestle, but it's hard to with a bigger guy. They tend to get awkward, bro. They tend to want to put you in a guiillotine, bro. Like right away. The natural reaction. I've seen this happen to me before, bro. So I know the natural reaction of someone who doesn't know nothing about nothing, but they're bigger than you. You know, like that. If you go for a takedown, bro, they naturally put you in a guillotine.
Yeah.
It happened to me, bro. Like, I'm like, fuck this dude. I got out of it, right? But I'm saying, like, they always do that. They naturally get you in the guillotine, bro.
You gotta dig your hands in between his wrists.
Yeah. Yeah, but what I'm saying, Earl, is this. If you go for a double leg, with someone who doesn't know, their natural reaction is to try grabbing you under the neck just out of straight up instinct, bro. So it could get kind of awkward, bro. And if you get say you get a 6'5" guy, right? Say you're like, all right, I'm gonna take down a 6'5" guy, bro. He could get he puts his arm under you, dude, and gets you in a guillotine, even if you don't know nothing about. Yeah, even if you don't know nothing about nothing, he's just holding on to you because he don't know nothing about nothing, bro. Like that's no game, bro.
He's just gonna hold on really, really, really tight.
Yeah, but he's gonna have you in a guillotine without him knowing it. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You just grab one.
Anna's a big motherfucker. I got you.
Yeah, you gotta push your head out, start hitting that fool with overhands, and start digging your fucking hand inside of his wrist.
Yeah,
that's what you have to do.
The kick is good in the streets, bro. The kicks are good in the streets because it's like
They're not, bro. They're not, bro. I'm very against kicks. You know why? Because they leave you
what I'm
off
trying to tell you, look. What I'm trying, you didn't let me finish. What I'm trying to say is this: when you want to disengage, bro, if you're right there gonna fucking duke it out, bro, of course. But if it's like you're just like pop and out of here, that's what I would do, bro. Just one kick to the ankles, bro, trip them out and get them out of it, bro. To the shin kick, you know the Cejudo shin kick.
Yeah,
the Cejudo shin kick, that type of shit.
But you can't rely on that shit. You gotta rely on what's known. You gotta go for the chin and the temple.
Nah,
you know what I'm saying? Like,
go. If
yeah,
it's
you
really
gotta
a big
go for
dude or anybody,
you can't rely on fucking
go for the nuts. Always go for the nuts.
Yeah, the nuts and the eyes for sure.
Look at bro. If you know how to kick hard, bro, and you kick someone right there, they're gonna fall or feel it, bro. They're gonna fall or feel it. They're definitely gonna fall or feel it, bro. If you hit them with that shin kick, but you obviously have to develop the shins, bro. What you do is develop the shins. You just get a fucking rock and rub it on your. You just get a rock for fucking like 2-3 weeks and just start rubbing it up and down all the way from your shin to your fucking knee, bro.
You know what sucks now, bro? If you do that shit against somebody that's attacking you, guess what? When the police comes, both you guys are getting arrested.
That's the truth.
Shit happens, bro. Fight's a fight.
But that's what I'm saying. Jiu-jitsu is the best self-defense because you can control them until the cops get there. That's what I'm saying. Like, you won't get in trouble.
This is shit, bro. I mean, like, not all of them, but you know.
Well, if I'm controlling them, bro, if you're controlling them, bro, you might as well kill them, bro. Like, I'm not playing around. Dude.
No,
I'm being serious, bro. I'm not like if it's like that, I'm choking you. I'm choking you to the death. Fuck this shit. I'm not gonna be waiting for a big motherfucker to wake up on me, bro. Like if he's like fucking big. It really is, bro. Like if you're on someone, bro, like you're gonna have like that's the one thing I always say. If I'm choking someone, I'm gonna choke him till he passes out, dude. I'm not playing around, dude. Because this is like you gotta choke. Like if he gets out, he has a bomb and he's gonna blow up, bro. That's how you gotta choke like everything. You gotta choke a guy like everything matters, bro. Like it's like
right.
Like he has some type of device in his hand that. Once he presses it, your heart's gonna stop. That's the point. You gotta choke everything matters,
you can't
bro.
Kill him. You can't kill him though.
You have. What I'm trying to say, you have to choke someone. If you're choking any other way, it ain't a choke, bro. You gotta choke like everything. Everything matters, bro. Like you're choking for like choke hard.
Get your ass kicked or you
But
kick
after
his
a
ass.
time, but after a time, after he's lit, you gotta give him a chance to get his breath. Or
no, if he passes out, if he passes out, and you know he passes out, you choke him again, bro.
Leave.
Seriously.
Now, if you're really just trying to defend yourself, bro, if he passes out, he knocks out, whatever, you fucking leave. You break north, bro.
Exactly.
And
That's true.
That's my point. But what I'm saying is choke him again because you don't know. Bro. You know what I'm saying?
But this is the thing, real shit. If you ever like get into a fight, whatever, you know, because sometimes you get into a fight with just some dickhead, right? You beat his ass. Leave. Fucking leave. Because fucking trust me, there's plenty of horror stories where motherfuckers stick around wherever they're at. Motherfuckers wake up, whatever. They're like, oh, like, where'd that guy go? I don't know. Motherfucker comes back with fucking strap, bro. He will fucking kill you.
Yeah.
Never stick around, bro. Like, especially if you beat the shit out of somebody.
Or even if you stick around when the cops come, both you guys will get in trouble.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Just like literally, and I'm just saying, like literally, like fuck, bro. Like leave, bro, because like it's different now, bro. Like now, there's no even fades in the streets no more, bro. They're gonna pull out a gun and shoot you.
Yeah, that's another reason, dude. Because it's like guys are always thinking for revenge, bro.
That's what you gotta be first. Hey, tell me why. One time, I almost got blasted. I recently heard about the Beltran family from the cartel in Mexico. Yeah, these fools go at it. They're from Sinaloa. They go at it with the Chapo fools, right? They're like an offset of the Chapos, the Beltrans. One time, one of them fools pulled out a strap on me. That fool almost smoked me, fool. That fool, I was rolling through this spot where I usually kick it with the homie and shit, and they were kicking it, fool, and I fucking rolled up in between where they were kicking in the parking lot. There were two cars chilling in the parking lot, drinking, and we rolled up right in the middle like a dumbass, smoking weed. And fucking this Paisa fool came out, and that fool had a strap on his waist, and that fool started slapping my chest. This fool's touching me, dog. I'm about to fucking open this door and knock this fool the fuck out, man. And then fucking that fool saw the change of look in my face. That fool's like, no hay pedo, verga. That fool's like, yo soy del Beltran, this and that. He's like, he showed me his strap. He's like, my fucking, and I wasn't strapped up for nothing, fool. He's like, my fucking, my dad or whatever has a strap. He's got another fool down the street with a strap. Yeah, I almost got killed that day, fool. almost
Yeah.
got killed that day.
You guys ever been to
by
a
the
narco bar?
Beltranes. A narco bar?
Yeah, just like a bar that's frequented by like fucking narcos and shit.
No, and I don't want to go.
Yeah, I didn't want to go either, bro. But I was that was the only time I actually went to Guadalajara. Me and my cousin, bro. It's funny. I think I told you guys a story, but anyways, the hotel we were staying at was like right next to La Zona Rosa. I don't know if you guys know what the Zona Rosa is, because I didn't know what it was. I learned it. It's the gay area, right? So it is like that's what they call it. Like most cities have it now, obviously, because
what are you doing there, Puro?
You should have just baited. Wait, Puro. You should have just baited everybody and ask if they knew what it was. So the first one who says you know what it is, we know who he is, bro.
No, but this is the thing, brother. Is that so? Like literally, fucking, because like, bro, we never been there, right? It's, my cousin took us. He's like, yeah, it's a cool hotel. So me and my cousin were fuck, bro. I was like, I don't know, maybe like in my late 20s, and we're like, fucking, let's go get a beer. And the fucking, like, it was right by the strip. You can see all the lights, right? So we start walking. We walk into this one bar. It's kind of dead, and we're like, walk out, and then a taxi pulls up, right? And we're fucking, fucking in Mexico. Everybody's nice, whatever. Oh, they're trying to help me. This guy's trying to make money, whatever. So we asked him, hey, compa, queremos echarnos unas chelas, ¿a dónde podemos ir? And the guy looked at us weird because it's, it's two dudes, right? And he knows where it's at. We don't know where we're at. So he looks at us, he's like, ¿por qué buscan? And I'm like, pues algo que, pistear unas chelas. But he asks us again, I'm like, ¿qué buscan? I'm like, and we're just like, me and my primo, we're just looking at each other. I'm like, the fuck, we already told him. But then finally, I guess he realized that we didn't know where we were. So he's like, hey, cabrones, ustedes están en la zona rosa. And I didn't know what it was, but fucking my primo, he's from Mexico, he knows. I'm like, oh, my primo's like, oh shit. It was like, for fucking take us for fucking where the straight people are and shit. Like, this guy thought we were looking for fucking other gay dudes and shit, bro.
Damn, bro.
We didn't know where we were. But anyways, long story short, I went to the narco bar because we ended up going to the downtown Guadalajara. We're drinking, whatever. It's kind of dead. So we get another taxi, and this is a cool Fiederman dude, kind of a little crazy though, telling us all kinds of stories and shit. So he takes us to this one bar. Yeah, vamos a llegar a una pinche cantina, está chingona. So he takes us there, bro. We walk in, bro. It's all these fucking, I think they're called chalinillos, with the big ass fucking hats. They're all strapped and shit. They're all looking at us. They weren't like tripping on us or whatever. We sat down. The mesera gave us a beer, bro. They just kept on mad dogging us, bro. We're like, me and my primo were like, fuck, bro, I think this is like a narco bar, bro. We're like fucking finished our fucking beers and we broke north, bro. It was crazy shit.
Crazy shit, bro. It really is.
Yeah, my mom is ready. Like, fuck, imagine like we get shot or something, bro. Like, thank God, like they were just mad dogging us,
That's why I want to visit Mexico too, to roots and shit like that. But for Mexico, from what I've been looking at, it's fucking dangerous as shit.
It's not too bad like if you go to certain places, but like certain places have changed. Like in Leon, bro, like never had I have to leave the trip early to where I was going because of fucking shootings. This happened this last time.
One way. I hope and I wish Mexico becomes a first world country, bro.
They'll never label it as that, Earl. Even if it is, they're not gonna label it.
Because US needs somebody to blame for their own fucking bullshit.
It might be first world by this point. It's just some of the parts is just very outside.
Somebody in the chat put like I think Mexico's like the 13th best economy in the world right now, or some shit like that.
Yeah. J Money, Don Cookies is always saying that, bro. And if you think about it, that's pretty.
Don Cookies, Simon.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive. Because name 13 countries.
Right. That's
true.
No,
I'm asking you, Pudo. Name 10.
I can name 20, fool. I ain't still.
No. What do you think we're considered? I'll go.
The top economies. Okay.
I'll go.
No.
Go.
It's too dangerous, though, fool. It's too dangerous.
Yeah, look at that. Well, just count them. All right, 1 United States, 2. Well, I'm talking about what you. This tells you the power, right? This tells you if Mexico is involved in the top 13, right? So check this out. This tells you how powerful that number is. So you got United States 1. Well, you count them. Just go. All right. United States.
I'm counting them.
Canada.
Órale.
France.
Okay. 3.
Belgium.
4.
England.
5.
Germany.
6.
Australia.
7.
Japan.
8.
Finland.
9.
Italy.
10.
This is where it gets kind of hello. Let me keep on going. So we got
China and Russia.
No, not China. No, not China. No, not China, not Sweden. Because I want to get the first. I want to knock out the ones that are basically more Portugal. We'll go Portugal.
I get what you're saying. Go ahead.
Yeah. I want to knock out the ones that people would like think, hell, they're shit. Yeah, you got Portugal. You got
that's
another one. There it is, 11. You got another
South Korea.
Austria.
Yeah, South Korea. Very, very. What do you call it? Very modern. You got what else do we got out there?
Greenland.
No. There's one that you've been. There's one that you visited. There's one that you visited. The Netherlands or the
Netherlands, Holland. You're right.
Holland,
yeah, you're right.
Países
14.
Yeah, there it is, bro. And Mexico's involved somewhere. So if people think about the Netherlands, people think about Japan, people think about these countries that I would say, just what you think modern, and then Mexico's in 13, bro. So think about it. If you just count them out, the countries, bro, like it's pretty impressive.
Yeah. And like fucking Holland is like super nice and fucking like cool.
But you know what though? You know what though? I'll tell you this though, bro. I met a fucking truck driver in San Diego that fucking tells me he drives through Mexico way. He doesn't go south because you'll get jacked. He's like, yeah, for you fucking, the more south you get, the more fucking chances you're gonna get jacked and shit for your fucking load, and that's no good, for. If Mexico wants a strong company, I don't fucking know, but I'm just saying, like, if you want a fucking like a strong, if you want a strong economy, you got to be able to fucking provide people with their goods without the fear of getting jacked.
Not really though. It's pretty good, Earl. Because think about it. If you're getting jacked, that means that each local economy is producing their own shit.
But yeah, wait. There has to be modernized food. There has to be law and order.
That's what
pisses me off. The narco cultura and the people that praise the narco cultura. That's demonic. That's what's keeping Mexico behind, because we need to have Mexico to be a. It is, bro. It is, bro. Because we need law and order in Mexico, and we need Mexico to. Pretty much, that's it, bro. We need law and order in Mexico, bro. There's narco cultura shit is what's keeping Mexico down.
But what's law and order, and who's the one that's telling people that's messing up the country?
And why the fuck are the narcos even exist in Mexico, bro?
That's another one, bro. And I'll say something else. Like I said, a lot of people, globalization is fucking up the world. So why the fuck? I'm glad they're robbing those motherfuckers. So that those communities that are not getting those goods are producing their own goods and selling them between each other, bro. Because or else it's like. Fucking, you want a truck? You want a truck full of Chinese products going to a place where there's a local guy who makes boots?
No, but he still has to move it, and he'll get jacked too by somebody else.
No, but what I'm trying to say is, would you want a truck full of Chinese products get into a small town in Mexico where they have guys who know how to do boots, where they don't guys who know how to do leather? Where they have guys who are producing
You're right. But guess what? Yeah, but guess what? That guy that wants to do boots, if he blows up his business to the point where he's moving truckloads of boots to another fucking city or another state, and he has the fear of getting jacked, guess what? He can't fucking.
Well, he's not gonna be. He's not. They're never gonna produce. That's the thing. What's happening in the United States? Each city, they're fucking dependent on fucking foreign Chinese goods.
And in Leon, Korean.
You have to be able to move. You have to be able to move. Regardless.
Just like you were saying, the leather and the calzado, like literally, like the biggest expo happens in Leon, and it's all controlled by the Koreans.
Oh yeah, I've been there.
But my point is this. A lot of people think that a lot of people think that that not being self-sufficient is the key to having a great economy. Having a fucking McDonald's in Mexico is having a no. Get the fucking McDonald's out of there and let these motherfuckers have a fucking business of their own in a small town that sells you fucking foods and shit like that. That creates a job. What's happening is this fucking. I'm glad they robbed them, to be honest.
No way. You have to have law and order for society to thrive. There needs to be law and order, regardless if you like it or not. There needs to be law and order, bro. There needs to be fear of the police. There needs to be fear of repercussions, or else it's the Wild Wild West. And
over here, there's fear of the police.
The police are the fucking bad guys over there. I mean, not the bad guys, but I mean, like, fuck, bro. There is no law and order over there. That's what I'm saying.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not saying how to fix. I'm just saying that I wish Mexico Because a first world country, bro. Every first world country has law and order, fool.
Well,
the fear over there is from la mordida. You know, la mordida.
That's it.
La mordida to your wallet, dog.
No los pagan bien, Gonzalo. Esa es la mordida. Pero la problema que de allá con el narcotráfico es que el narcotráfico lo trajo de Estados Unidos allí. Mexico was selected for geographic location, nothing else. They just wanted to control it, and they just wanted to be closer to the control. That's all.
I think the narcocultura is demonic, fool.
These are motherfuckers. It's capitalism, bro. Do you think capitalism is demonic?
In a sense, it is, but you know what? These guys kill more people than capitalism does kill people, but there's a lot of deaths going on in Mexico right now, fool.
That's what they say. That's what they say. That's what they say.
Is literally the root of this problem.
Oh, wait, hold up. That's what they say. Like, wait, Earl. That's what they say. They're always reporting that all these guys are dying, but I really don't believe that, bro. I'm just keeping it real.
I believe it.
Just for argument's sake, say you believe it that this shit is happening. The shit is happening not because the fucking the people in Mexico are inherently evil. It's not, bro. It's literally just economics. It's supply and demand,
right?
Bro.
Yeah, I know it is. I know it is.
It's the number one demand for drugs. And fucking Mexico is right
there. But you know what? The cultura, the cultura that praises it and makes it look like it's cool. It's kind of like the hip hop shit in America, where they make acting like fucking like a nigga look cool and be a fucking piece of shit. Like fucking the same shit. For like, I get it, the economics, but praising it like it's a good thing. The culture of like, oh, this is dope. This is what's up. Is demonic. You gotta make a first world country with law and order, bro. You have to make it cool to live straight.
Well, that's the whole point.
You have to make it
that's
cool
not
to live
true,
straight,
though.
bro.
Earl, you're proving the point. You're proving the point. Wait, Earl, you're proving the point. Earl, you're proving the point. Literally over here in every fucking city, you got motherfuckers drive-by shooting and killing motherfuckers, but no one's out here talking about stop the drive-by shootings, killing and shooting, school shootings and all this shit.
Nope. But the deaths are outnumbered over there. The fools are dying like crazy, fool.
That's what they say. I don't believe them.
Yeah, but the root of the problem is it's not them, bro.
I mean, the only ones ever getting killed are other fucking guys in the same business, bro, to be honest, for the most of the time. Other than the fucking 40, other than fucking 40, the 40 guys that went missing on the bus or whatever the fuck happened, that disappeared. I never really heard people who are just innocent just getting fucking like shot out of nowhere or like, hey, if you're right here, I'm gonna kill you. Like that shit don't like. No,
and they don't rep it. And like the situation I was in Leon when that shit was happening, I had to drive back. Like literally, the cartel warned the people. They're like, "Don't."
That's what I'm saying. You think they're out here gonna be like, "I'm just gonna mow down everybody for no damn reason"? Like,
see, wait, but at the same time, that's Wild Wild West shit. At the same time, that's Wild Wild West shit. You need law and order.
Wild Wild West shit is just going to fucking doing what you want. These motherfuckers.
No, you know why? You know why it's Wild Wild West shit? Because it all depends on how that motherfucker feels that day. Yeah, he can do that day, but guess what? The next day he might feel different.
It's pretty safe, man. The only problem is the people que andan en malos pasos. The people that are in the game, those will get fucked up.
See,
like my cousin just killed a cop about 3 weeks ago.
Holy shit.
He killed the cop and he got caught. Es el cartel de Jalisco. Le dicen el dragón. You guys were talking about el dragón.
El dragón.
My cousin le dice el dragón.
El dragón.
Allá lo que pasó en Dolores Hidalgo y en Guanajuato, es que like they captured one of their captains, bro, and over there that's how they do it, bro. They tell the people like release this dude or we're gonna start blowing up Oxxo.
Is this sustainable? Is this sustainable, bro? This is not sustainable, bro. In the first world country, that's what I'm saying. Like whatever it is, it needs to be fixed.
It is sustainable. It is sustainable. We live in a first world country where literally the same shit happens here that happens over there. That's what Reppin was trying to explain to you. It happens, bro. It happens.
It happens here like a motherfucker, bro. That's the thing. It happens even worse. Probably worse, bro.
But they don't get the proper.
Like, bro. Hey, Earl, it's so fucked. Earl, it's so fucked up over here that dudes have money and guess what? They're shooting motherfuckers for no damn reason. It's not even about like we you know, guys have money, bro, and they're just out here just like, I want to go kill someone. I got ops. Like you seen those guys in New York who killed like 50 people and then had a steak dinner because they just said that they were killing ops. It wasn't for no damn reason. They were just killing ops, bro. Like, what the fuck? Like, come on, bro.
But you know what? Over here, they fear the law. Over here, they don't fear the law, fool. At the end of the day, the law needs to rule. The law needs to rule, bro. In order for a society to prosper, the law needs to rule, bro.
These motherfuckers come from the middle class, bro. Silver spoon,
That's
bro.
the point. That's what I'm trying to tell them. These guys are rich and they're fucking shooting motherfuckers.
They're stupid, bro. They're fucking stupid ass kids.
That's what I'm saying.
Like you said, fucking Earl, like they think it's cool. It's like, what the fuck? What is cool about that shit? There's nothing cool about it.
That shit.
Most people, most kids, like most people from my generation, they did okay. They did very good. But the kids from nowadays that are coming from Mexicans are doing very well, or at least they're supposed to do very well in the United States because their parents set them up. They came here. They came over there. They made a sacrifice to live a better life. Now the children are gonna reap the rewards. The Mexicans got their shit together nowadays. In this generation, for the most part, that's why you don't hear that shit from like back in the 90s. The gangs, all the shootings, the drive-bys. They got it down like a little better. Obviously, there's always gonna be crime. It's not like it's totally gonna go away. You're gonna get your fuckheads every now and then that are gonna fuck it up. But in general. The culture is like, it's okay. It's doing better than a lot of other motherfucking cultures. The ones that are going to be a problem now are the people that are just migrating. Y los negros, güey, que no tienen jefe, güey.
En México, güey, the jobs de México tienen que pagar más que el desmadre, güey. That's what I'm saying. The economy needs to boost up to the point where the jobs are paying more than the desmadre, güey.
Well, supposedly Lopez Obrador was on that shit.
Ripper was making that point the other day.
That's what I'm saying. Like there's got to be some way. You cannot be fucking jacking fucking truck drivers. If you want the economy to thrive, you can't be jacking truck drivers like that. I'm telling you, I met a truck driver in San Diego that's scared to go to Mexico because he's telling me they get jacked out there. Fool, they set up roadblocks and they jack the whole trailer.
But Earl, you're talking about moving Chinese products. That's what the difference.
Any product, it doesn't matter. Let the economy run.
No, it does matter. It does matter.
That's what we do here. That's what we do here. That's what we do here.
That's why you see all the downtowns are dead over here in the United States because literally all the Chinese products killed off all the fucking businesses.
Hey.
It's más peor to jack them, fool. Let fucking the rule of fucking the streets take over.
Let me ask you something. Are there any cobblers over here, bro? In the United States, or is being a cobbler a thing over here?
No.
Of course, because China killed it. So you don't got anybody doing it. And in Mexico, there's still jobs like cobbler. There's still jobs of doing all this other shit, leather work and all this other shit, and other jobs, even making like other different things, steel working, making handheld. That's getting killed off once you take a truck full of Chinese shit, of fucking manufactured assembly line forks and all this other shit, and fucking cheap ass 99-cent dollar shoes. 99
cents. So what happens if it's not Chinese shit? What happens if it's not Chinese shit?
It is Chinese shit. That's the problem. It is Chinese shit. That's all it is. It's Chinese. It's a truck full of Chinese shit. That's all it is.
Because in León is fucking the
I disagree, bro.
Koreans, bro. Like Tres Hermanos is just a name now, owned by a Korean company.
You get a truck from Walmart and all that shit is Chinese shit, bro.
But let it happen, fool. Let's see what happens. Better than what's going on right now.
Nothing's gonna happen. Literally, they're all gonna be dependent on that truck. They're not gonna fucking make anything. They're not gonna develop anything. They're not gonna have their own local economy.
Mm-hmm. And the guy you met, fucking Earl, it was collateral damage, bro. Because obviously he's not in that business, bro. But the reason he got jacked is because these motherfuckers jack each other, bro.
That shit can't happen, fool.
But
you can't be jacking trucks.
Here's another thing. Here's another thing, bro. You want them to transport some cheap, what we call from, I don't know, some mass.
It's gonna have fool scared to even drive, fool.
That's another
sector of the economy, fool. Where's the truck drivers in Mexico, fool? They're scared to fucking drive to other states.
They don't need to drive them. Each community has its own. Each community
You
Each
have
community
to,
has
because it's a country, fool. They have to interstate travel.
No, they don't. No, they don't. No, they don't. That's a U.S. thing because they already killed off like. So the United States is like that because in California we grow all kinds of shit, so we need to take the shit that way. Or another state, you know, they might have wood or metal, so you got to bring it that way. In Mexico, there's places that develop this, develop that, and each region is self-sufficient, bro. Even in the United States, it should be every area should be self-sufficient, so you won't be dependent on foreign shit. The thing that NAFTA did, the thing that the whole NAFTA and all this fucking globalization did, it made people unsufficient. You know, self-sufficient, where you fucking waiting for their truck to come in and get all the Chinese goods and all this other shit. The minute they get you with that is the minute the local cobbler's done, the minute the local farmer's done, dog, that truck's not going there. But in those communities, they got the local farmer, they got the local cobbler, they got the local blacksmith, they got the local everything in some of those small cities in Mexico, bro.
Yeah, but you see how the trend is going. Sooner or later, that shit has to expand. Big business needs to grow. Big business is a necessary evil. It's a necessary evil.
That's an American brainwashing.
No, I think so. I think big business is a necessary evil, fool. I think big business is a necessary evil.
No, you're not the 13th largest economy in the world if big business doesn't exist. Big business exists. The truck drivers, when there's not
when it's necessary. When it's necessary, it's gonna get through.
Yeah, no, but this is the thing though. Motherfuckers are getting jacked because of territorial war. Because
that's what I'm saying.
Smart dudes, they know that this shit is bad for business. These motherfuckers getting jacked, even if they jack each other, they're literally just trying to vie for position. And you know who's pushing? You know who causes that? Is the United States. They caused the fucking the turf wars because they're trying to fucking push somebody out. I'm telling you, this is all collateral damage, bro.
Look at the one thing the United States does have forever. Hey, Rep, is this going to go on forever or what?
I mean, 13 is fucking is a big number, bro.
But come on, fool. People are dying, fool.
No, they're not. That's a fucking American bullshit, dude. If they're dying,
you don't believe that?
If they're dying
every day, bro.
If they're dying, wait, I'm gonna tell you something. If they're dying, then how come more people are going to Mexico than Mexicans are going to fucking United States? That's a real number, bro.
To the coast.
That is
No, bro. I'm trying to tell you. Literally, immigration. There's more Americans going to the United States immigrating to Americans immigrating to Mexico than there is Mexicans immigrating to fucking United States.
So of course, say that to Juarez, though. Say that to Juarez.
What about it? Juarez is a good place. They have a soccer team. They have a fucking all this other shit. It's just a bunch of propaganda from the U.S., bro.
U.S. is causing all this shit, bro.
I've seen a couple documentaries, bro. It don't look like that.
As long as the U.S. is the boss, as long
look
as
at that whole.
Is the fucking
look at that whole propaganda with those guys from Look at that whole propaganda from those two guys that went over to Mexico, or those three people, the black guys from North Carolina went to Mexico, and they were saying, "Oh my God, they're gangbang, they're killing them." They were doing nothing. They weren't. They killed them because they were trying to jack drugs, bro.
Bro, they had priors, bro. Like literally, like fucking. Obviously, I don't know the whole story, bro. But I mean, like literally, put two and two together, bro. Who the fuck goes to Juarez for a boob job, bro? Like nobody.
Exactly, bro. Come on.
That was in Matamoros. Bro. I don't know where Matamoros is at, but that's kind of inland. I don't think it's a border.
Like,
maybe it is.
They tried jacking them, bro. They tried jacking them. They saw too many movies, and they tried jacking. Those black guys tried jacking those guys, bro. They saw too many movies and thought they were gonna be on some Terminator shit, bro. And look what happened.
That can very well be the case, but that's the thing, bro. Humans, like we were discussing this, humans have free will. They have free choice, bro. Like literally, like.
But they don't over there, fool. There is no hope out there. You either fucking join up or you're fucking poor as shit.
That's not fucking true, bro. What are you talking about?
I mean, from what I understand.
That's American propaganda. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's American propaganda, bro.
There's a difference from understanding and knowing, bro. Because like
the ones that they will get,
don't have to do that.
The ones that, because I heard this while I was in the Penny in the TJ Penitentiary. The ones that they will get are the ones that they deport. They'll deport them to las centrales camioneras. Then the cartel will go scoop them up from there, because they're you can tell who they are. The deported. They'll pick them up right there, enredadas. And a lot of them are the sureños. The cholos.
I'll just tell you this, bro. Like my parents' generation was the last generation in my family that immigrated to the United States, bro. None of my other families are trying to come over here, bro.
None of these motherfuckers are coming. That's what I'm saying, Puro. None of them are coming, bro. Dog, my uncle moved back and said, "Fuck this shit, I'm out of here." And my uncle's a businessman, bro.
My parents
came in Mexico, Rep in Mexico.
Yeah, my uncle is not dog. That's why I always say, people, dog. I ain't gonna big myself up. My last name's pretty heavy in Michoacan. All I gotta say, my uncle over there, bro, it's all heavy duty, dude. It's all I gotta say. And he said, "Fuck this shit. I'm out of here. I'm creating fucking houses on the beach, nigga, and I'm over here in fucking
some legit shit or some not legit shit, fool."
It's legit. It's legit. It's legit, right? But it's like everything's legit, bro. If you're building a house, dog, that's the whole thing, bro. Like, it's legit, bro. Like, he's building the whole damn on the coast of a beach. He's building like fucking 34 houses and shit, bro. Like, he's what it is.
I'll take your word for it, fool. I'll take your word for it. Yeah, guys. You know, I'm just watching documentaries, fool, and I just want Mexico to fucking be like the United States.
You know what the ultimate thing is? The ultimate thing is that they're trying to do, bro. They're trying to get the United States to go in there with their fucking military and control, operate everything, and tamper down everything. That's what they really want, and then they're spying on all of them, bro.
Facts, man. And fucking Earl, I was gonna tell you, like, I don't know if you have like a lot of family in Mexico, bro, but fuck the documentaries. The best way, if you have family over there, go visit them and ask them, bro. That's the best. Like, for me, to ask them, talk to them, bro. Like, my people put me on game all the time.
I do have family in Mexico, but I don't fucking know them, fool. I don't.
I hear you. No, I hear you. Maybe get to know them, bro. Familia's familia, bro. But I know how that is sometimes, bro. I know how that is sometimes, so I hear you.
That's another thing. Mexicans are crooked in regards to the fucking tranza, or in regards to payoffs and shit, bribes, but the hospitality is fucking top notch, bro.
I love it. I love that. I've always loved that part of Mexico, Rep, because like over here, bro, like, bro, shit. I remember, fuck, bro. Some chick delivered me Uber the other day. I told her, "Thank you, drive safe." She gave me like a fucking funky look.
She told you to fuck off, huh?
She told me that, but like with her eyes, and in
my
head, I'm like,
bro.
What's up with that bitch? You know, I just said,
God.
Obviously, I provided a service for her. You know, she's making money, right? And Leo también, I was being like fucking courteous, like, "Thank you, drive safe," you know. But over there in Mexico, bro, it's from to this day, and también cuando estaba chiquillo, bro, le dices a alguien allá, but they raise you like that, though. ¿Qué se dice? Saluda. Buenos dias, buenas tardes, shit like that, bro. Like, literally, like, bro, it's just like, it's different, the way of life.
It really is, bro.
My mom and my brother and my cuñado, they went to Puerto Nuevo. I think it was yesterday or the day before. I called her because she's sending me that Prolast, the bag. She's putting it in a saran wrap. My brother, he's sending it to me. He took it down, took all the stuffing out of it. He went to Puerto Nuevo. They spent $300 eating the lobster because my brother-in-law, he installed windows, so they went to go to the house and measure the windows. So my mom treated them.
You ever been to Puerto Nuevo, Rep?
Where is that, bro?
It's like a little. What would you call it, Gonzalo? Like,
I call it. Es un arco. This is basically like a bunch of shops and this little it's like a little cul-de-sac. It's like a little cul-de-sac at the edge of the ocean on the beach. It's the edge of the beach, the coast, in between Tijuana and Rosarito. You're not even in Rosarito, it's right there on the side of the road, like in a cul-de-sac. That's what I call it. And to enter, you have like a little ¿cómo se dice? It's like a mural, así con un arco, güey.
Hey, what do you think about that, Gonzalo? You think? Hey, Gonzalo, you think Mexico could be like the United States?
Mexico can be like the United States.
In what way?
And as far as
I'll tell you what, Mexico's got a lot of resources, dude. It's probably got more resources than I don't know more because it's smaller because they stole a lot of land. But Mexico tiene el Golfo, way, all that petroleum. It's rich. The problem is the people, the thievery.
as far as like fucking holding a regular job, you know how it is in the United States, where you can hold a job, fucking not get scared of fucking getting smoked and shit like that. Like for the most part.
But Mexico's really nice too, man. Mexico's really nice. Like, bro. In the 90s, I heard that there was a lot of money. Había un chingo de dólares, güey, en los 80s y 90s. Like a little bit before my time.
Mexico, he thinks Mexico is Beirut. It's not, Earl. Trust me.
All right, bro. You gotta take me, fool. I want to go, fool.
Yeah, go, I mean,
si vas a Sinaloa y te pierdes ahí por la, ¿cómo se dice? La selva, o ¿cómo se llama? Donde tienen los plantillos de mota, and you go there speaking English acá, y como que no, me no speak Spanish. A ver, para acá, mijo, ven para acá. Por panchero.
Hey, Gonzalo, let's say this was a fucking agent, bro. They'll say that this was an agent, kill him.
A ver, Pochito, cágale para acá, mijo.
I just gotta show my brown skin, fool. I just gotta show my brown skin, fool. Be like, what's up?
Hey, I'll say, hey, here comes Kiki Camarena part 2, bro. Hey, Earl. Yo say, here comes Kiki Camarena, bro. Hey,
like Kiki Camarena este way.
Hey, right here, Pounds is saying the Mexican president called out the USA on spying recently. He did, bro. Yeah.
AMLO. Oh, excuse me.
Hey, bro. Hey, Earl. I ate some fucking carne asada, fucking burritos with today, bro. That's on some fucking Ocho shit, dude. But we're out here on some. Hey, Gonzalo, I had a homemade flour tortillas, and I put some fucking the way you said it. What'd you say, Gonzalo? How you chop up the aguacate? Is Gonzalo still on here or no? Oh, he's off, bro. Well, I just fucking had some aguacate, some limon, some fucking
yummy,
some salt and pepper. And shit was fucking bomb, bro. Like 2 of them I ate them earlier, bro.
Sick ass food, dog.
Earl, you're in Southern Cali, right?
Yeah, I'm right here in the 909, fool.
Órale. Fuck it, bro. One of these days, bro, if we ever meet for a fight or whatever, fucking it happens to be in Tijuana, I'm gonna take you to the Hong Kong, bro.
Hey, Earl. Hey, Puro. Earl was at the Cepeda fight, bro. But I didn't get the.
Oh shit! Oh, he was. Oh fuck, man, it's crazy.
Yeah.
I didn't hit him up, bro.
Yeah, man.
I know, bro. I was there, bro. I was there 3 deep. Me, Ed Dog was there too.
Was that dog there too, bro? Was that dog with you?
Yeah, Ed Dog was there. My homie from work too.
Nice. I live across the street from that place, bro. Where you went?
Hell yeah, I'm everywhere, fool. I truck drive through everywhere in Southern Cali, fool. I know.
Hey, Earl, what
do you work for, bro? Sorry to cut you off.
I don't want to dox myself, but I'm everywhere.
Yeah, don't dox yourself. Don't dox yourself. I was gonna say,
like you took offense to be asking, like me, like I fucking say, like.
No, yo te digo, güey. I'll tell you on a personal tag.
Si no lo quieres decir.
No, wait, because the internet is undefeated, fool. The internet is undefeated, fool, and I want to live a peaceful life.
I hear you.
Like that's the thing. Like fucking fools want to get one up, then we can get one up. But if you fucking end up hurt, then I don't want to get in trouble.
Straight punches, bro. Straight punches.
You know what I'm saying?
I already said that too. Hey, Earl, I said that too. There's one of these. I'm not gonna get into details, but there's one of these fights, right? I think Puro. Before, bro, on the live, bro. He literally put the fucking seats up, bro. Accidentally. He's like, "Hey, I'm gonna rep it." He's like, "Hey,
I got your back."
I don't remember which one. Hey, this one. Hold on. He's like, "Hey,
if you're with me, fool, nobody's gonna hurt you, bro."
I'm not scared of anybody. But I was laughing, right? Because it's like. Puro asked because Puro like transparent, so he's like, "Hey, rep it, put it up, right? Put it up." He's like, "Hey, this is where we're gonna be sitting right here in this right here fucking section, whatever the fuck." Puro, you don't remember that? He's like, "Section right here, this, and you put the seat."
Like, yeah, I mean, like I don't see nothing wrong with that. Like, literally.
Yeah, I know. I was like, but I was thinking like, yeah, the fuck. I was like, everybody fuck yourselves. He was like, I don't give a fuck. Like, come around, meet me, and if
I don't know nobody
bad
here,
intention,
other than like the homies, you know, like literally.
But what I'm saying is like.
I grew up in the 80s in South Central, bro. Like fucking, like I ain't scared of nobody, bro. Come on.
Yeah, me neither, bro. Me neither. That's my point.
Yeah, I'm originally from fucking Highland Park, fool.
Orale, cool.
Yeah, I used to live right there in the projects, fool, in the Loyal Way.
Nice. Yeah, fucking for me, 634 East 36th Street, bro. Jefferson San Pedro, my hood.
Hell yeah.
That's where I grew up.
Hey, pound. You know what happened at that Choncebel, bro? Puro saw pounds and dissed them, bro. That was crazy as shit.
Nah, that's fucked up, bro. I think you guys are still fucking with me, bro. But I still feel bad, bro. Don't worry about it, pounds. I think you're going to the fucking Deryachenko and shit, bro. I'm gonna make it up to you, brother. Voy a sacar la bolsita, fucking 8-ball, big fucking. We're gonna party, bro. Don't trip.
He's seen pound. I was like, hey, where's Pounds, bro? I think there was some. He was waving at. There was. I think it was Pounds. He was waving at you, bro. He just acted like you didn't see him, bro.
Shit, bro. You told me that like
I told you that, bro.
Live after the fact, nah.
God, I told you. I said, where's Pounds? I'm not even lying, bro.
I'm not
And
you're lying, bro. But like, I don't know, bro. I think you were fucking with me, bro. But anyways, like, I still feel bad if that's true or whatever. Fuck it, I'm gonna make it up to the homie.
You said he's seen you, bro. He said seen you, bro. Why would I be
like literally, I don't like fuck, bro. Like literally, I don't remember nobody waving at me. That's what I told you, bro. But like, fuck, I still think you're fucking with me. But like I said, bro, I ain't tripping, bro. Like if I fucking, I don't want to do the homies wrong, bro.
Yeah, we can't. Yeah, don't try fool. We're gonna be around and shit. You know.
Look what Pound said. I waved, Puto. That's what he said. I waved.
Like I said, I think Rep is fucking with me, Pounds. If you say you waved at me, Pounds, I got you. Don't even trip, bro. I got you next time, bro, man. Disculpa, man. Dispensa.
Hell yeah, fool. Driving through anywhere, fool. Fuck it. I fucking tripped out on fucking some ghetto ass areas, like fucking Sherman. You know, right there, Sherman and San Diego. Fucking Rep.
Yeah.
That shit is hood as fuck.
Yeah. It's hood everywhere. California has hood places all over the place, bro. Like all north. Like
fucking El Cajon, La Mesa. That shit is hood as shit.
El Cajon's hood, bro. That's actually one of my favorite. I'm not gonna lie, El Cajon's one of my favorite places, bro. It's just like it is hood, bro. But fuck, I go there. I've gone in. I go there sometimes. It was cool.
Yeah, it's Irvine, bro. He's just fucking lying to us.
San Bernardino's ghetto as fuck. For fucking San Bernardino, fool. That's no lie. That's where my jefas at, and that's where my fucking brothers at, fool. Right there is fucking. You know, San Bernardino is the most dangerous city in California.
Why is that, bro?
To be honest, I did not.
Why is that?
It's just per capita, fool. It's just you know why? You know why? Because it's the cheapest. What? Yeah, violent crimes. Fucking San Bernardino, fool, is the cheapest. Is where everybody moves, fool, when they're broke. Shout out to anybody from San Bernardino, but it's a fucking.
It's the new Kentucky.
On steroids, fool.
That's how Kentucky used to be back when they started first developing it.
In the 90s. In the 90s.
Yeah, the 90s. Lancaster turned into that. Palmdale.
No, pero ahorita San Bernardino, güey. Esa madre, güey. San Bernardino está cabrón, güey. It's like, just poor people live there, fool. I mean, no disrespect to anybody that lives in San Bernardino, but
Earl's disrespecting you, homies from the San Bernardino, bro.
They know what it is, fool. They know what it is. It's for la pobreza is sick with it, way. All the cars you see passing by are just broke ass cars from the 90s, fool.
What if they're rich though, Earl? What if they're rich and they just don't want to show that they're rich, homie?
No way. Somebody they're poor over there, fool. These fools are on welfare, fool. These fools, it's a welfare state. It's like Fresno, fool. It's a bankrupt city. It's a bankrupt city.
The Don put me on game. He said the Don said that a lot of these fools have a lot of money. They don't drive around in the biggest, brand new car, bro.
No, they usually don't, right?
Yeah.
That's what they say, at least. You know?
No, wait, hey, you know you're in the hood in San Bernardino when the fucking gas station and the liquor store has armed securities, fool.
Right?
At the liquor store? Damn,
they have armed securities, fool. They have security.
No, you know when you're in the hood when they got those plexiglass windows on the at the McDonald's, homie.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. Yeah, I've been in places like that.
Yeah.
Fucking, like near the jungles over there, fucking Watts and shit. There's some places like that. But they have over there right in the area. I tell you, they have like this fucking burger joint, this bomb, bro. It's called Hawkins House of Burgers, bro. That shit's fucking delicious.
But San Bernardino is the most dangerous city in California, food per capita. It is. Crazy. It's been like that for the last couple of years.
Is it a murder rate or what?
Criminal, violent crimes for like the last 4 or 5 years. And it's just pobreza way. It's just fools that don't give a fuck, not even staying on code. It's chaos, fool.
Pimping and all that.
Everything, fool. Prostitutes.
I seen some video, bro. I seen some.
You guys are fucking misrepresenting pimps and prostitutes, bro.
Hey, Puro, I seen some video, bro. Of some like on Instagram, like a reel, and it was on Figueroa, bro. There was some fucking banging ass chicks there, bro.
Yeah, no, Steph, that's
ladies of the night, but they were banging, bro. They were banging, bro.
You're jacking off to that shit or what?
No, they were banging, bro. No, they were like, no, it was like a real, like, yo, I want some of this. They were like, yo, I'll pay for that, right? And they were banging, bro. Yeah. They were banging. It was like
bro. That's my hood, bro. Before my
LA's undefeated. LA's undefeated,
this country, bro. Figueroa, as we call it, is fucking. It's always been that.
Yeah, LA's undefeated, fool. LA just has a lot of people, fool.
Back in the day, bro. But you say they got some fucking fine ass bitches now?
Yeah, bro. They were like, yo, this. They were like, yo, this is the. They were showing them, bro. They were showing the catwalk, as they say.
Yeah, it's like between, I would say, fucking from Martin Luther King, probably all the way to Slauson, maybe even further.
Yeah, my old neighborhood and right there is getting gentrified. Fool. Highland Park is getting gentrified.
It is, huh? Yeah, that's what I've heard. Yeah.
Yeah, fool. I went to my cousin's pad right there, fool. Beautiful. You know what's so beautiful about Highland Park, bro? It's almost like San Diego. It has rolling hills with beautiful fucking scenery, bro. I had a primo that lived on the third floor in his apartment, fool, on his hill. There you can see the whole skyline, fool, from his fucking living room.
That's bad.
A ghetto ass apartment, fool. You can see the whole skyline, fool. I was like, damn, this shit is dope, bro. It's only a matter of time till that shit got gentrified. You know what I'm saying? Right? Yeah.
Shit, bro.
It used to be all Mexicans. It used to be all Mexicans right there, bro. Now it's being gentrified with
I mean, I never I used to kick it in those areas a lot, but I mean,
and the avenues, I know about that. Right there in the avenues.
Yeah, nah, like me, well, fucking, obviously, I moved when I was I forgot whatever, and I moved to Carson. But then, my best friend, he lived in MacArthur Park area, so I fucking kicked it there a lot. And Pico Union too.
Yeah, I used to live right there on Avenue 50, fool, and the 110 freeway.
I've been around there. Bro. A couple times, but not like fucking I know the area, you know.
Yeah. Salute to John Blaze, bro. I wasn't there, bro. I've been on Figueroa, bro, but I wasn't there just looking. I wasn't looking for hoes, bro. I was just on some other shit.
Nah, that city's beautiful, fool. If you were to go there, fool, that's why I like San Diego too,
bro. He doesn't like hoes now. What the fuck, rap?
No, fucking like prostitutes, bro. Prostitutes, bro.
No, San Diego has a lot of rolling hills too. That's what I like about San Diego. It has a lot of rolling hills.
I like San Diego a lot, man. It's expensive.
Yeah. But it's dope, bro. I like the rolling hills, bro. It reminds me of Highland Park.
La Jolla is a very expensive part of that area.
Fucking
yeah, La Jolla? Bro. Yeah, La Jolla's pretty cool. La Jolla's pretty badass.
That's like rich people fucking place.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. Just like Irvine, where you grew up.
Hey, Rip, did you catch that clip I put up on your Discord? That Mexican fucking gang unit fool? That fucking sheriff when I was like, hey, fool, fucking arrest Spence for using that fire stick.
This fucking guy.
I gotta see that, bro.
Nah.
It was funny.
You saw that?
That shit made me laugh, bro. Sorry. No, I didn't see it, bro, but you just made me laugh with this shit, bro.
Yeah. What the fuck? That fool used to be gang unit for San Diego. That was a badass YouTube channel, too. He talks about all these crazy ass stories in San Diego gang unit.
Yeah, what's the channel's name?
I'll tell you on Discord. I know fucking Rapid doesn't like fucking promoting fools, because these fools are smaller than Rapid.
Right. Cool. I already kind of know. I already know who it is, to be honest, because there's no other fucking ex-cop fucking on the boxing shit. So, but anyways, yeah.
It's un mexicano, güey. It's un mexicano, güey.
Yo sé, güey. I was on his channel the other day because Amador was on there.
Yeah, that fool has some crazy ass stories. Fool talking about fucking hunting down the murder suspects all the way to Tijuas.
Yeah. No, I've seen his other channel that he fucking breaks down the fucking de los vatos.
Yeah, he knows a lot of the fools from Barrio Logan and all that shit.
Yeah, for sure.
Fucking yeah, that shit. I told that fool, I was like, hey, arrest Spence for using the fire stick, fool. Fuck all that shit.
Yeah, that's funny shit, bro.
That fool's a G though. That fool's older. That's what's up. That fool's dope. Got a lot of respect for that fool.
What is he, bro?
Okay.
He's a Mexican. He used to be gang unit for San Diego Police Department.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, watch his other channel, Rep It. When you look up his like boxing channel, look up his other channel, bro. It fucking tells some stories about like back in the day when they had like this big shooting at the McDonald's right there in San Isidro.
That was a big boxing fan, fool. And he alerted Chavez. Supposedly the Felix Arellano cartel is the new fools try to fucking kidnap Chavez, fool.
Yeah, that's what he says. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and he was the one to he and the FBI alerted Chavez. Hey, fool, he was trying to kidnap you, fool.
Yeah, they're about to kill him that day or some shit, you know? Something like that.
Do you guys really believe that? You guys really believe they're gonna?
I mean, that's what he said. You can't put it against these youngsters.
I remember when they were trying to kill Chavez. So yeah, I believe him a little bit.
I don't believe it.
All right.
Hey, fool, when Chavez fought Hagen, that fool had that fool.
I'm gonna tell you why I don't believe it. I'm gonna tell you why I don't believe it.
Walking them out, right?
I'm gonna tell you something else. I'm gonna tell you why I don't believe it, bro. People don't realize this, bro. A lot of fools in the cartel or something in the cartel, they're humans too, bro, and they're fans of these motherfuckers.
Yeah, I know, Rep It, but it's
the youngsters don't care. It's the youngsters.
No, the ones running it. The ones running it.
No, but the youngsters. That fool says that the youngsters are running it now. The old heads got taken out. The youngsters are running it, and they try to kidnap them, fool. You know how the youngsters are.
He wasn't supposed to, Rep. He did something he was supposed to.
That was his point of view. He's like, the youngsters are running it, and they don't give a fuck.
To be honest, that's a rumor.
They try to make a name for themselves.
No, because he knows them all. He grew up with all the ones over there in fucking Culiacan and shit. Like, literally, they were all... He was cool with all of them at one point, bro.
So Tijuana way.
He literally did something he wasn't supposed to, bro. That's the
rumor. Look it, bro.
Mande? What'd you say, bro?
I'm gonna say, look it. Chavez is not a fucking innocent character, bro. Is all I gotta say.
No,
but he's untouchable, fool. He's untouchable, fool.
No. I'm saying he's not. He's not an innocent character, bro. He's not an. Bro, he's not an innocent character, bro. That's all. I don't want to break the whole fucking mold to talk shit. Talk shit about all this, huh?
Bro, I already know the story, bro. You can go ahead and do it, man.
I don't know.
He's. I'm not even gonna say it, bro. But he's pretty. He's not like a fucking saint, bro. That's why they killed his brother, bro.
Rep it. Like, literally, the people that are around our age and are like, we're fans of this motherfucker and like fucking know this shit, they know the fucking story, bro. Like, you don't have to say it.
He's an idol.
You know they killed his brother? Or you know they killed his brother?
I don't know that.
And he said they did it because he was going through rehab and all this other shit.
Puro pedo.
They framed it as his brother was, because his brother was supposedly involved in helping guys rehab, bro. They framed it as some guy that he was helping in rehab. Some guy that he was helping in rehab killed him or some shit.
Went into his
house and killed him at night. Went into his house and killed him by himself at night, bro.
I mean, I don't doubt that fool's connected. He's from over there.
But let's just say this fool Chavez doing all kinds of grimy things, and the collateral damage is getting a lot of people, bro. They're just, you know.
At the end of the day, everybody respects a fighter.
To do something dirty, to do something dirty to Chavez right now it causes so much fucking heat, bro.
Yeah.
The only way to get Chavez is to get people around them, bro. The only way to make them pay or feel something. The only way to make them pay, bro, or get my point straight up, make them pay is to fucking get someone around them. If you get Chavez, it becomes like, dog, you're dead, dog. That's like I don't know. It would be like if someone it'd be like someone put a hit on Obama or something, bro. Like literally the whole the entire country would be like on some uproar, bro. You know what I'm saying? Or if you kidnap Obama, like dog.
That's what I'm saying. He's untouchable. You can't touch.
He basically is. That's what I'm saying. But they can touch people around them.
I hear you guys.
They can touch people around them for doing stupid shit.
This is the thing, bro. And I'll tell you from experience, not obviously at that level. When you're involved with certain people, like even people you call your friends, sometimes your family, bro. If you don't want to like say continue on an addiction or continue on a wrong path, you have to like alejarte de cierta gente. Si no te alejas, eventually it's gonna catch up to you. That's just how it is. That's literally what the gist of it is.
Yeah, I don't doubt he's connected. I mean, that fool's from the fucking heart of the bullshit, right?
Like literally, like in that lifestyle, like for fucking what it has to do with drugs, addiction, anything like that. Loyalty could get you killed, bro. Like literally, just being loyal, bro. Collateral damage, like I was saying before, and Repit just said right now, you know.
At the end of the day, everybody respects a fist fighter.
Bro, he's more than boxing at this point, bro. That's the other thing, bro. He's more than boxing, bro. He's a treasure. Exactly. It's like bigger than the president.
Treasure, yeah. He's a global
bigger
icon.
than the president, bro. Yeah.
He's a global icon.
I could agree with that.
Yeah.
He's a living icon.
My favorite fighter.
Thinking about Canelo though, he's getting there, bro. That's another guy.
Yeah, he's an icon too.
Canelo's getting there too. Yeah, Canelo's getting there too. But fucking, you know, like that fool Pavel Pardo and Marco Antonio Barrera broke it down fucking firme, because you know how it gets a lot of hate over there. Like literally, like they fuck, and I agree with it too. Like obviously, I'm proof because they fucking know those guys more than I do. Canelo gets more respect everywhere in the world than Mexico, bro. Like literally, like they hold Canelo everywhere in the world. They hold Canelo like they hold Chavez in Mexico.
Worse, more than that.
They broke it down perfect, bro.
No, hey, I would say they even hold Canelo up more than Chavez, bro.
Yeah, no.
You know why? Because Chavez wasn't an A-side motherfucker that fucking like Canelo is right now, like a super A-side. You know what I'm saying? Like
maybe, but at the end of the day, for me personally, it's just the age-old adage: "El peor enemigo de un mexicano es otro mexicano," bro. That's
the point. That's the real truth. Also, the propaganda surrounding Chavez, massive, bro. I've never heard any hate come out of the Mexican media for Chavez, bro. Not even when his son does something, they're on some "I love you" and shit like this, right?
Well, it's also the fighting style, fool. Like that fool Chavez.
It has nothing to do with the fighting style, bro. It has nothing to do with
it does. It has something to do with it because it does because Chavez does epitomize the Mexican style. Like
so does Canelo.
No, he doesn't. Yeah, no, he doesn't. That's the whole point. Like, look at. We could literally say Jose Ramirez might even have a better resume than Chavez.
Jose Ramirez. Which Jose Ramirez?
The OG Jose Ramirez, the one that beat Pernell Whitaker.
Okay, I got you. Okay, I'm like,
yeah, the one that.
My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, the one that fucking taught Chavez everything in a sense.
Yeah, his compadre.
The one that taught him everything. Like literally, he beat Pernell Whitaker. He beat some top dogs.
Yeah, no, I know.
And he literally don't get nothing, bro. They don't talk about him. He's nothing. He's
never
nothing.
Talk about him, right?
Nothing, dude. He's nothing, dude.
Hey, we talk about him, Rapper. We're gonna keep him. We're gonna keep him moving. We're gonna keep him alive.
No, like, that's the whole point. Think about how sad it is. Think about how sad it is that people know Jose Ramirez from fucking Jose Ramirez, obviously from Mexicali too. His family's from Mexicali, but they don't know the Jose Ramirez, the one from Mexico, bro.
Yeah.
Is that Jose Luis Ramirez?
Simon.
Okay.
Yeah, man. Unfortunately, that's how it is in Mexico, bro. Like, fucking, it's always been like that, bro. Like, literally, they love you at one point, and they fucking throw shade at you at another point, bro. You know, that's how they are, bro. It is what it is, bro.
But you can't deny that shit. That this fool fucking Chavez he does embody the Mexican style, bro, and the Mexican style is fashioned after his style. You know,
No, the
everybody's gonna
Mexican
be
style is literally fashioned by any Mexican boxer that's ever existed. Man.
right, but for the mainstream, you know what I'm saying? Like what most people
but
think.
because literally he's considered the greatest Mexican fighter of all time.
No, that's what they said. Like a lot of those guys had this. Like I said,
A blood and guts warrior that will get you out. You know, that will hunt you down and take you out. No counter punching and shit like that. You know, stamina and chin and will.
The thing with
stamina, chin, and will.
The thing with the rehabs, my connection keeps dropping. I don't know why. The thing with the rehabs in Mexico, it's una mafia blanca, way. It's a mafia blanca because them fools, they rake a lot of money. Because like the law right there, if you're over 18, like no, the law in the United States, if you're over 18 and they take you to Bayview Hospital, they can only keep you there for like 2-3 days, and they gotta release you. But in Mexico, let's say your family goes solicit the help. They'll tell them, drop him some of these pills in like a milkshake or something, and when he's asleep, bring him across the border. And since if your parents are Mexican and you're his children and you're their child, even though you're American, you're also Mexican by law because your parents are Mexican and they could keep you over there. And a lot of the times, the American citizens are stuck over there because the parents can't put them in the rehab in the United States, and they're paying top dollar to leave like their ingobernable child in there because he's a fucking menace. Yeah, so I don't know about the thing with the whole rehab, but I kind of know a little bit about that. Freaking the pistoleros from Chavez, because the children, they ended up getting taken out. So there was like the real OGs got taken out, the children got taken out, and the pistoleros were left, and maybe not too many of those, but then like other motherfuckers, like the young generation, that's the ones that try to get Chavez, because by that time, so much time had passed that they didn't know who he really was. It's like nowadays, people like in boxing, like you ask me, is Julio Cesar Chavez that great, or like they'll give their opinions on how he wasn't that good, because they weren't around during that time, so they didn't get to see the whole Chavez mania. They don't understand it. It could be. I'm just saying.
That's what I heard. You never seen that podcast, Gonzalo? This fucking Mexican fool that was San Diego gang unit fool.
El placa ese, güey, el Simón, el del Chicano.
¿Lo conoces, güey? ¿Lo conoces?
No, guaché el video, güey, pero no lo conozco. Sí, es de San Diego.
I found this shit out of nowhere. Yeah, honestly, I don't remember how I found this fucking YouTube shit. I just found it out of nowhere, and that's the way as a boxing fan. That fool goes around the boxing channels talking his boxing opinion también, way. He's like an ex fucking that fool. He's the one that said he called the FBI saying that they had leads that.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
He's a jura.
He was with Ernesto Amador, and yeah, he spoke about Fernando Beltran. He told Fernando Beltran, "Hey, look, they want to get Chavez."
Yeah, he'll go chase murder suspects all the way in Tijuana.
I mean, they just recently kidnapped Canelo's brother when he fought. Who did he fight? Angulo.
Yildirim.
Fields. Yeah, but los carnales del Canelo. Los carnales del Canelo son bien mangueras, güey, or they used to be. Like, they would harass people, like the cops. They'd be like presumidos, güey.
Oh, yeah?
Canelo's brothers. I think one of them killed the dude, actually. Like the younger one, he killed the dude down at the Pueblo back in the day. So they had to pay some money to get rid of that case, no?
Yeah. Well, it's because like Canelo, the Alvarez, they're better, you know.
Hey, you first heard that story of that Mexican mafia fool that went into the Arellano Felix shit and fucking started smoking fools down there in Mexico and shit.
There's a lot of
fools.
So full promotion side from fucking Pozole gang.
A lot of stories.
Oh, really?
There's a lot of these fools, bro. There's a lot of these fools to do that.
That fool wrote a book. He wrote a book. That fool was locked up in prison with some little kid that got locked up for life that was connected to some cartel, and they fucking sent him a huila like, "Hey, fool, take care of him, whatever." And he got out and he got connected with the Felix Arellanos out there in Tijuana and started doing hits for them fools out there. And he ended up writing a book. He supposedly says he didn't rat nobody out and shit, but he never shows his face. He never shows his face and shit. But that fool's from Pozole gang and from the M, or he used to be from the M and shit.
Yeah, all the fools become killers, dog. Los sureños en Tijuana. Most of them.
I'm a lady killer.
It's a crazy ass story, bro. That book must be crazy. That they're talking about throwing bodies in acid baths and shit like that.
Yep, we've heard the stories.
Yeah. Hey, going back to that rehab thing, like the families will end up paying, like, let's say, for example, like what the amount of money that like the rent's worth just to get rid of that problem child, because it'll end up costing more for the child to be on the loose. But then again, he can also lose his life. Su pendejo, el pinche morro cagapalo, pues they obviously love their children. So, like, they put them they pay like $500, $600 to keep them in the rehab. And then let's say you have like 30 Chicanos, 30 Pochos in there. That starts adding up. Then the dudes from Mexico. That starts adding up. Then sometimes like old dudes that got, what is it called? When they got amnesia, what do you call it? Like when they start forgetting things, they'll start using those places as asilos. Like old folks' homes. I seen it. Yeah, so like the rehab centers over there, like there's one in my neighborhood donde era cantón del Arellano Félix. Y el vato le dicen el padrino. Es camarada mío, el padrino, güey. Su hermano era el Atlante, ¿cómo se llama?
El Atlante. I heard of that fool, bro. I heard of that fool.
Yeah, Cepeda Ruiz. Cepeda Ruiz. Es carnal, he even made surgery on himself. Se cometió cirugía y todo. Pero ahora que estaban los del cartel Nueva Generación, lo agarraron allá, se fue para Jalisco y allá lo mataron, no sé. Hicieron una cartomanta, and you can even look it up online. El hermano del padrino, el Atlante. Hizo una cartomanta, and they sent him a message, and sooner or later, rather sooner than later, they caught him and they killed him after that narcomanta.
Hey, you fools ever heard of the rapper?
And there's a rehab. But the trippy thing about that place, it's like a mansion, and then if you look at the ceiling, there's like little hooks coming up the cement. And it's like, damn, you look at those things, and it's like, man, that's where you used to hang the bodies, dude, like to interrogate them.
Yeah, I know Puro's heard of him. Hey, Puro, you know about the rapper Conejo, huh? Puro, you there?
About the one time when we were little kids, I lived for little way. They're from there, dude. We were eating tacos in a taco stand, and some fools rolled up with huaraches, fool. And esos güeyes eran los arellanos.
Have I heard
back
about
in the day, man? They're just like regular people, like in the 90s.
Hey, Puro, Conejo.
Yeah. Conejo, like the rapper?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never heard any of his shit, but yeah, I know of him. Yeah.
He's from Hobbies?
Fuck, I don't know, bro. Like, I couldn't tell you, bro. Like, literally, like, all my homies that were like in a gang are in a different gang from that area.
What you know about harpies, Puro? What you know about harpies?
Harpies.
A little bit, to be honest, bro. Like, I never, like, yo no me metí en eso, güey. You know, like, fucking my
no, güey. Tú eres harpies, güey. Tú tienes harpies.
Hey, no, but you seen that full story? That fool came out on paisa. That fool on the run. That fool on the run for murder charge.
Like I said, I just heard of his name.